Anybody want to tell me why that worked on the first try? Because the whole time I was trying to do that earlier, it wasn't working. It starts at 12:30, so I'm guessing it starts at 1. Let me see if I can get this up on screen. Bop. All right. Now the real question is, am I actually live?
Sensational work. Put that silk gown back on. Get comfortable because you are moving in to top 24.
I was feeling very good when coming into EVO because I just had so.
Bro, I thought it was. I was like, wait, what the fuck? But never mind, everything's fine.
I knew that there was a big chance I could win the tournament if I just played well. And looking at my path in the bracket, I felt like my path was a lot of people I've played already and I've had really good success versus. So I was very confident in my path.
We are. Hold on, let me see something real quick.
Oh my god, that hit super mean. GG's first game to Punk the God.
You can talk about Tokido since I killed him at EVO. Just like 2017, I ended up fighting Tokido to get into top 8. And that match, it was very, very close. I went to the last round, but I ended up clutching it up. I think I hit him with a drive impact, and he didn't react to it. And then I just got a level 3, and I was happy.
Apricot, one hit from Pump will do it. He's pumping the full thing. Goes straight into the level 3. Pumps his chest.
Super high, obviously.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Yes.
it's the match. All right, that was a good match. It's time.
All right, damn, I'm still.
Never really
Voice
beat
is
me in
way too
5.
loud a little bit.
Got a few
I don't want to be
wins,
too loud, but I still want to be like loud enough.
For me, I grew up watching.
Don't know what I'm gonna do.
Studying a lot.
We are
of
going
people play
to.
Tekken and Street Fighter 4. Players that I feel like I looked up to and like I actually watched a lot of the kids. I think those players are like the easiest for me to beat because I feel like I know them so well, and I think me and Momochi just have such similar styles. It's not a lot of stupid things to expect. You know, he plays a very by the book play style, and that's how I like to fight. I love fighting people who play that way.
And on top of that, Momochi's not trying to jump back. Oh, that's enough.
Man check, level 3 available, easy peasy combo. Punk 2-1 in the set, just like that.
Yeah, why you make fun of his age though? I mean, they always like BFFs, right? But today they're gonna have to be the worst enemies. I mean, obviously they're gonna have fun as they play, but the chips are high, especially for Punk the God.
Winter Finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on the grand finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush. Easy confirm. Punk is back.
Daddy Duty's calling. Daddy Duty's calling. All right. So you know what I'm gonna test. I have no idea of. Actually, I can. Unmute. Okay, never mind. That's because I muted my mic. All right. Y'all know what I'm about to do. Y'all know what I'm about to do. We're about to go ahead and just test it. We're about to go ahead and just test it.
One hit for Punk could do it. He's trying to stick to him.
So
Finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
damn, should I go ahead and try? EVO's already started. I'm not like 20 minutes. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna try it. 20 minutes. We're gonna try it. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. But if the stream crashes, I'm sorry guys. I'm trying to fix my stream. I don't know what's going on with my internet. It's not letting me boot games up. As soon as I boot the game up, the stream crashes.
I know I need to do these things more, and I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he.
And on top of that, like I don't use Streamlabs, so like we're using Streamlabs instead of OBS. All right, let me get to the main menu, and then I'll shut the fuck up. You can actually see if it's gonna start being stupid or not.
One more hit. One more hit will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, like while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won Evo. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Taker gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge.
All right, I'm starting to think it was OBS.
Your Street Fighter 6 EVO.
And let it stable out because this is when it started
I
crashing.
don't really know how to even put it in words.
57 to 55, 55 to 6,000, 6,000 back to 5,500, 5,500 to 3,000, 3,000 to 29. Nope, it's dropping.
Whatever means the most.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's my internet.
Accomplish that thing. I feel like that's the feeling, you know, you get from winning Evo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Happy, and the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting.
Dude, that's crazy.
When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, "You deserve it." It's very cool that, like,
oh my god, this is so
lost,
gay. I'll work on it this weekend.
Side of him to still like congratulate me.
Oh my god,
just
it's fine.
The tournament.
It's not fine, but we'll deal with it.
Which is why I personally would never popped off because like I've experienced it too. So
it's not fine, but we'll just deal with
jokes
it.
with him at the time. And
sorry if it sounds weird. I have
so
different settings on Streamlabs. It sounds a lot better with OBS.
It meant
I
a lot,
apologize.
honestly, in that moment.
Well, we're here. We're locking it in. We're just gonna stay locked in for 20 minutes. Damn, we're just gonna stay locked in for 20 minutes.
Still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, you know. So being able to experience winning was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago, yes, he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this EVO win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, you know. Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, you know, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning EVO. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I can always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that I made because it's winning EVO, you know. You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning EVO if you want EVO, right? Everyone would have it there, so you know I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
Damn, I remember that.
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢ペラさんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。おじハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ねすごい長期戦で今までのおじのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ
I can't say it's my internet. I've had the same like internet for like I don't know, like fucking 3 years now. Like all I did was move houses.
おじハントは
And there's
最
like
初は
less houses around
見る
me,
人も少なかったんです
like
けど
directly around me.
回の
Also, I'm
どんどん
not surrounded by like 50, 11,000
前回
trees.
は大さん対
So
戦
it's
相
like
手の名前が
I'm not sure like what the fuck I did.
X のトレンドに入ったりとかしてすごいどんどん伸びていってて、
Wow.
でそのおじハン
Butcher
ト
my
として
fucking
自分はやっぱり
streaming
キャラ
connection.
を長期間やるっていうの
Cause
が
I can do
すご
this.
い自分の
I can do
身に
this
なってる
perfectly
な
fine.
って
Like
思
we
い
can
ます。
lock in and do this
そう
right
です
here.
ね、やっ
But
ぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話し
in
させてもら
terms
った
of
時
like
にやっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思
in
って
terms
る
of
の
like
で
streaming. I
フ
don't know.
ァイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであればジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 EVO to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was, I think, nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest, in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 EVO came out and they added 2 new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go, with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever, and Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever going to play this character? And then I realized, like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always going to come back with, this is what I'm always going to like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take 2 of his moves, which by themselves seems stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character was dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh god, here we go, because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other 2 rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament, and if you lose one match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block, and I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it and learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
And you get jumped over the wake up kick. That's crazy. Oh, this is a trailer from earlier this year.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself for fighting games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no. The process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit that Carrier has. We're going to get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been, either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out, where it's like, oh yeah, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff. That had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m., right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go 8 on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Raoul's Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
My bad, guys. I'm sorry. Knocking shit all over my desk.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before
Hey man, if you're watching, let me know how it sounds, man. Cause I'm messing with shit over here. I don't use Streamlabs, so if I sound weird, stream sounds weird, type something in the chat, just like Punish. You sound ridiculous, or it sounds like ass. Something, just hey, I'll tweak it a little bit. Oh, we could invincible pen too. Almost said it inversible. Like that. Jesus Christ. Could invincible pen. What's gonna be next? Interview with Arslan Ash. Sorry, I'm kind of like reading. I'm like my brain's like half asleep, half awake here. Does anybody play Hunter x Hunter? I hear so much about that fucking game. It's never good though. It's never good. The shit I hear is never good. Game show with J.M. Croft. I wonder. Just ready for Tekken. Just ready for some Tekken, man. Who's gonna win this league, though? That's gonna be interesting, though. He won the first one. Let's see who can win the second one. I don't know. It might just be Pakistan this time. Pakistan is here. coming up with this is EVO. Let me see. There might be another stream. Let's see if we can. Where's the
Like,
Tekken?
yeah, nice and heavy, but
Is
give
no
it a bit more of a human
That's
touch.
a classic move that we stole.
As of right now, there is no Tekken stream. Huh? Not missing anything. In my pocket. Headphones on the case. Oh, charger. Ready for judgment. Watching.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to EVO 2025, brought to you by Chipotle. I am one of your hosts, Ella Joe, alongside the wonderful Persia.
What's up, everyone? So excited to be here. Another EVO, another year of greatness, another year of history, and of course, another year of fighting games, Joe.
Oh, yeah, there is a lot going on this year. We're at the EVO Showcase right now. We got tons of stuff going on. Persia, what do we got going on the floor a little bit? Give us a little insight.
A ton of things going on today. The showcase is going to be amazing. We've got panels, a couple of games I know all of you are going to be looking forward to learn more about. It's going to be coming up later.
Yeah, there's also another interview. We got one with Seth Killian, one of the OGs of fighting games. Cannot wait to hear what he has to say. But because there's so much going on the floor, I think we might need a little help to see what's going on out there.
That's right. So we're going to send it over to Jalen.
Hey everybody, and welcome to EVO 2025. I'm Jadlyn, and I am here on the EVO 2025 floor. I am so excited to be here and be with you today.
I see four back there.
Acres of things that we have to do here at EVO. We've got competition, we've got art, we have got publishers, and so much more that you get to check out. And we're starting here at the Marvel Tokon booth. Marvel Tokon is available for the first time to play this weekend, and you are not going to want to miss out. If you get to play, you get the chance to get one of these pins. There are 6 of them available. They're super cute. You're definitely going to want to get in the playtest. The line is already super long, so you're going to want to get in on that. Marvel Tokon is going to be available in 2026 for PS5 and for PC. But we can't stay here forever. We're going to go check out some other stuff on the floor that we have here today. Because like I said, we have a ton of stuff that we're going to be able to check out, and it's going to be really, really fun. So again, Marvel Tokon line is really long right now, so make sure that you get in to get that play test. On the other side over here, we've got the SNK
My girl is just
booth.
backing
So
up,
SNK is going to
expecting
be
people
doing
to just
a lot of
move
fun
the
things.
fuck out
We've
the
got
way.
City of the Wolves, we have got Sam Show, we have got KOF 15. Of course, City of the Wolves, one of our top 8 arena games, and Ken is available to play this weekend, which is going to be so much fun. Make sure you get into that. On the other half of this, we've got the rest of the Arc System Works booth. The Team Art creators are going to have some meetups this weekend. They've got Team Art creators art as well. And of course, Arc System Works has got 2 different games that are going to be in the arena lineup. We've got Uni 2 on Saturday, and we have Guilty Gear Strive on Sunday. Going to be so much fun. Make sure that you go check out the booth. Going to have a lot of fun things. But like I said, we cannot stay here forever. There's a lot of things. Almost 14 acres of activities in the West Hall here in Las Vegas this year. So we're going to get so many things to get to see. And one of the things that I definitely want to showcase is the Fight Stick Museum, because it's so great every single year. And we're going to go check check in. Of course, we've got the Legends photo opportunity here that you can see. We've got all the TVs set up just like how you've seen in a bunch of the different content that has been created for the EVO channel. So let's go check this out with one and only Mark Man, who is here with us today to show us a couple of the things that are available.
Hi everybody, welcome to the EVO Art Museum. Jalen, it's nice to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
You know, the EVO Art Museum, this is our third year, I think, doing it, and we're really continuing the legacy of what we had with the Arcade Stick Museum. And this year, we have, for the first time being shown in public, the PlayStation Flex Strike Wireless Arcade Stick. And really happy to have this here to really show it off to the community.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. I'm so glad to see it, and thank you for showing it. So what else in here would you like to showcase?
You know, EVO is an event, it's a competition, and it's one of the things that we really take pride in. And one of our partners, Nacon, has provided trophy sticks for first, second, and third for the main games, but also for the extended lineup. So all 16 games being featured at EVO, top 3 will be receiving a gold, a silver, and a bronze arcade stick.
They look fantastic. This is so much fun. So tell me a little bit about these sticks, because the art on these is phenomenal.
Well, I'm glad you brought this up. So one of the really cool things that we want to highlight is the different partners that we have here. And we have EVO branded merch. And with Punk Workshop US and with Arcade Shock, they put together some amazing arcade sticks and really want to showcase what the community has to offer when making these cool products. If you guys can really take a look at them, the Punk Workshop stuff, but also the Vegas themed and the Japan Sakura themed stuff from Arcade Shock, really, really beautiful. And I hope everybody has a chance to check them out, either at their booth or here at the event.
I love the Sakura one. I think, especially with the clear case, I think it looks phenomenal.
That's what's up. I love pink too. It really stands out for me.
I do too. So let's talk a little bit about what's going on in this corner as well.
Oh, sure. I'm happy to talk about it. But first, we got to call it out. Let's go, Justin, right? So this is the Moment 37 experience powered by Kadea Gaming. It gives people an opportunity to experience Moment 37 the way it was way back in 2004. We have the Sega Boardmaster and we have the Moss Stick, just for the photo opportunity for people to kind of experience how it was back in Cal Poly Pomona at EVO 2004. And we're trying to see if people can pull off Moment 37. But if they can, who knows?
It's really difficult, so I give everybody good luck. Well, that's all we've got for time for us now.
Always nice to see you. Good
Nice
luck.
to see you too. Yeah, thanks. You too.
Bye, guys.
So we're going to go check out the other half of this. So on the other side, we have the Art Museum, which is so great. And this year we have featured artists that we get to talk about and have a lot of their art here. And not only that, but we have a signing with both of the artists that are here. So let's, hey Jesse.
How you doing?
Let's talk a little bit about some of the artists that we have here, especially our featured artists.
Absolutely. So this year we're super honored to have 2 artists from Japan here at EVO 2025. Shinkiro Sensei. He is obviously an amazing, legendary artist. First time at EVO. He doesn't really do a lot of conventions, and he'll be doing a signing alongside our other featured artist, who is JB Style. I'm wearing his merch right here.
Yeah, this looks so fantastic.
And this is going to be available at the merch booth all weekend. And we have his showcase here. But as you can see, we've got over 30 years of history here. Over 100 pieces that the publishers provided for us, from new to old. We've got, side games, we've got Warner Brothers, and then we have newcomers like 2KXO. But if you want to see some of the most sick artwork, come by here. And we have all this merchandise as well that's going to be available at the merch booth.
This merch looks so good.
And these are exclusive. So we've got 2 designs from JB Style Sensei and 2 designs from Shinkiro Sensei available all weekend. And they'll be doing signings as well, Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, come by.
All right, well thank you Jesse so much for your time.
No worries.
And if you want to get that merch, make sure that you check it out and check out the signings as well. Joe, Persia, let's go back to you.
Thank you so much, Jadlyn. And oh my God, that is just a taste of what we got going on, and it is looking so sick. The 2 artists from Japan, oh, that was so cool.
I have to say, especially those 2 artists, Shinkiro-san and JB Style, I have been into fighting games pretty much my entire life, so be able to see the art of both of those incredible artists, my favorite artists of all time, especially when it comes to fighting games, have done tremendous work over the years. Incredible stuff. I can't wait to get something signed. And if you're here at EVO, you can get something signed by them as well. So
exactly. And also the Moment 37
recreation
recreation
is
so cool, because that happened 21 years ago.
2004.
So long ago. I'm an 09er, all right? That was before my time. But thanks to EVO, I can experience. I can see what it was like.
cool.
but I'm going
Do you
to.
think you could do it?
No. What?
Really?
What the hell just happened to my? Okay. This is what we're doing now, YouTube.
Yeah,
Not
really
yet,
cool.
but I'm going
Do you
to.
think you could do it?
And now we're off.
No. What?
Really?
Okay, that's not me. Everybody's saying F in the chat. I thought it was me. I've been having problems all day, G. Oh shit. Damn. F in the chat. That's crazy, dude. Hold on. There's the PlayStation stream.
4.
So long ago. I'm an 09er, all right. That was before my time. But thanks to EVO, I can experience. I can see what it was like. I'm excited to check it out. I haven't stopped by
really
yet,
cool.
but I'm going
Do you
to.
think you could do it?
No. What?
Really?
No, it's broke. Oh god, brother. Shit, I thought I was tripping. Alright.
Yeah, really
yet,
cool.
but I'm going
Do you
to.
think you could do it?
Not
yeah,
by
really
yet,
cool.
but I'm going
Do you
to.
think you could do it?
No. What?
Really?
Yeah. He did. Damn.
Dunk him in Nuln oil? You can
That's
cover him in
funny.
typhus corrosion? There's some bad things.
Well. That's funny. At least I know it's not me. That's good news. That's good news for me. Stage A.
I think just trying to bait out something.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's lock in here.
Uh-oh, overextending. Here's the launcher, Brandini. Give me something.
Okay, went for the cash out instead of the wall carry.
But that's big damage on the cash out. Both of them still have heat though.
Whoa, Heaven's Wrath 3-4. Punish.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find another match real quick.
Activated. Clips are out of the air.
I'm sorry. We're gonna see if we can find another match real quick.
The heat and is to close out the round. I gotta be honest. I don't really see people go for the I'm not gonna pop until the last second. Gets interrupted and an easy round closeout.
Yeah, those are so, like, such a hookup on the heat burst, right? I was just gonna activate anyway, and they were airborne. Sweet.
Oh, hey, you tried to
now.
do an air move? Uh-oh, cool combo now. Speaking of...
Okay, no, okay, never mind. It's just F.
Heat burst was the answer for
Sorry.
the anti-airs.
You never know. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we didn't miss shit all fucking game.
Three whips on the wall, gets the big launcher. What's the moto on?
Chance.
Alright, lock in. I'm gonna pull some daddy duties real quick.
Interrupted with the windy and just hold forward on him. Assert the dominance. Did he want to pull? We're getting a little sticky on the Waivus.
Going back to the hill sweep. Double O, repeat offender. Got the hit, but didn't make anything happen from it. Brandini fighting off the wall. Quick sidestep on Watson. Engage.
Yes, the activation. Oh, watch your legs. Wall's right there, too. What's the combo? Goes for the flip over. Oh, Oki's in it juicy. All that hit for Oki.
Oh, man, this is scary. The monster is out and... Oh, you tried to do something at the last second. You thought wrong.
Again?
Yo, know your place.
I mean, do you blame them? They were plus, so why not?
Oh, wake up, hits him with the heat.
Still alive, though. Still alive, Pixel. Nice, caught him ducking with the mid. Great option. Running 3 into back 1+2 with the power-ups. Oh, had the hit, but didn't commit to the spin. So not going to get a follow-up.
Okay, I like this. Going to the lows now, too. Defensive, what's
Little punish.
I like that. Dancing a little bit, trying to get away from the wall. 4-4-2-3 hits. Engage.
Wow. Unbreakable throw from Sentai. Double it up. Triple it. Fake out. The mid. The duck, duck, goose.
Oh, the lightning. And once again, What's trying to run away with it. The duck jab float out. Didn't get a full combo.
Wait. Opportunity.
Blatant low. Blatant low.
Opportunity. Rage is available. And he... Ooh. Oh my god. Just armors through the Azazel head. Triggers the slow-mo 2-6.
Oh, man. Well played. Well played. Hold on. See, once again, look. See how friendly they are up on that stage? No, bro. We were enemies until the set ends. Don't be smiling at me.
Right.
I mean, I'm having fun. Don't get me wrong.
Right. That was a cool slow-mo. That's what we're smiling
That's
at.
right. That's it. Back to the match.
Explosions.
My crystal ball. It's already been decided. Man, characters with like the hoods on are so cool.
The T4 staple, yeah.
Right? The mysterious, I like it. Oh, engage on the wall.
Didn't splat. The angle was a little bit off, unfortunately.
And no break on the throw right there. Tries to interrupt, and Brandini on the ropes. Another.
Oof. Now the hell sweep again. The offense all stacking up. Heat attack. Used to be her low heat smash. So she could do the smash after.
Oh, wait a minute. Tries to power crush to get through. Still finds
little
the
bit of
trade.
heat, but gets a Rage Art whip punish.
Oh, that was sick.
Beautiful.
The oven mitt. Dead. Okay, wait a minute. Brandini. The clutch Rage Art, they're closing out. All right.
Wow, round star power crush. Uh-oh, accidental jump?
Possibly tried to sidestep, got the jump by accident.
Oh, yeah, that does happen. Ooh. Caught him. Scarecrow 2-1. Activate.
Oh, going for the lows. Crushes the God Fist. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Goose, while standing 1 off of tech roll. Just do it.
Oh,
I like that both of these players are using the low heat moves. Both of them used to have, those used to be low heat smashes, but now they're just low heat attacks.
Bruh.
Zafina can also just do it with the install, too.
Oh,
second hit connects. Oh, no. Brandini, I think, went to whiff punish the first hit, but it's 2 hits.
Squirming on the wall, bro. That's what happens. Okay, low parry. I like this.
Well, just short of the wall, though. Oh.
Okay, I like the defensive side of this. Once again, going for that armor to get through. You see a lot of Reinas use that. Speaking of.
Both. I like both of them using each other's strategies. Low heat move, power crushes. A good time for both of them.
Oh, wait a minute. Heat running out on both of them. 28 seconds left.
Went for the power crush, but got beat out by the low.
Tries to finish the string. Finally gets interrupted. What's him?
Oh, another good reaction Rage Art, bro. That was a reaction. What are you rolling at me for? Check out this hand.
Get grabbed.
Grip him up.
Still alive, though. Wait a minute. The spring.
Oh my
gosh. What was that? What was that?
3.
Dude.
Let's go.
What?
Those little happy accidents. We take those. Nobody means to do those.
Nobody means to do those. Oh, wait a minute. Finishes the string. Gets caught moving in the backfield. Armor on both sides. What's the...
Wow. What a big cash out. Do we got a full combo? Goes for damage instead of the wall again.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, in the back?
Oh, Rage Art defensive side of their own. That was so sick.
See what I mean? They're copying each other. You do low heat move. I'll do low heat move. You do power crush. I power crush. You Rage Art. I Rage Art.
Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I got one of those too. I can do that too.
Oh,
Heat burst.
Barely activated in time. Out of range.
Wow.
Back dashes.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, the heat extension attention on the 3+4. Catches him.
All right, that was sick.
Watson. Good stuff.
Okay, that was. All right, well played. Well played. That was good. Nice, exciting matches to start the day. I've really been enjoying them so far already. I told you, bro, everybody's prepared. Even though we're seeing the scramble happen in real time, we're seeing players adjust, react, and even do better to get down and get these rounds under them. So this is looking really good.
Dude, you find yourself as a player during those scrambles.
That's facts. Oh, that's facts. Listen to them.
You don't know who you are as a player until those scrambles happen in a fighting game, where you have no control, they have no control, both are fighting for control again, and it's just like that's peak right there.
Yeah.
But coming up next, bro, I got one of my favorite dudes. A little bit of bias here. I'm gonna give a shout out to Dotson X here, streamer himself, fellow Bear player. I was a Bear player season 1. I don't know about season 2.
This is the MYK I like. At first, this dude was hardcore Bear.
Hope they put FDX's matchup
Season 1
on
Bear
the
He
stage.
was.
But yeah, Dotson X going up against
Hopefully he's not playing out back there somewhere. Hold on, let me check.
He's already rocking the dots, the tortas and Trulies, man.
Bruh.
That's the thing.
Check start GG real quick.
My man put it on a shirt. That's how you know. That's how you know.
He's getting it done out here.
But yeah, OCTNC coming up versus Dotson X.
Definitely going to see some, all the bear straps. Those hidden bear scrolls that you might have never seen before. He's definitely got a lot of, like, hidden bear tech.
I like that. I feel like that just means like the character, as we get like further into this game, people are still developing more stuff. Obviously they did, tone the bear a little bit, right? They had to.
His pool's playing right now.
Character, especially in Tekken 8 system, where I feel like all it takes is a one good heat round to
trying to
get
eat
back
my
in
bad.
the game in this game. So.
Oh, for sure. And like heat
this?
for bears in season 1 was crazy. Like I felt like they did so much shit in season 1, and a lot of that got toned down in season 2 across the board, right? So. You definitely see that a lot less. The heat electric, especially on block, it doesn't keep you glued to your character. The opponent's character has that big pushback now, so you get a little bit of breathing space, right? So
definitely opens up the.
And they might put FDX's match on stage because his pool started, but
and even more so, just the fact that like you
they're
said,
waiting on him to play.
Now, thanks to the movement options, you get a lot more options to move around versus this character as you did in the past. So
They're waiting on Mystic Mage and Sion.
Big boys. We know about the natural bear defense.
Jesus
and
Christ.
down back forward to start it
And
off.
whoever
Let's
wins
get into
that
it. Lee
plays
versus
FDX.
Kuma.
yeah, what Steve's referring to natural bear defense, their legs are really small, so a lot of lows, you kind of have to reach in there. You got to go deep.
Oh, back forward trades. Both of them get the launch, so no combo on either side. I love the repeater fender on the low.
Wow,
He tries to
tricky.
duck.
See what I mean, man? You gotta be wary. The rolls, no duck on the high there. Rare Lee player too, though. Lee's been a hot topic on the streets lately too.
Look, I think Lee is actually mad annoying, and
I think Lee is good too.
I'm just saying, bro. I think people see this game and like they don't understand that like these characters are probably their best versions.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I've been saying that for a lot of the characters.
Yeah.
Best version of this character ever.
So it's not a bad thing for these characters to have like be really strong across the board. Gives everybody a fighting chance if you ask me. 2-2-3 gets the counter hit.
Oh,
and
the
wakes
bear
up.
electric though.
Damn.
Oh, did he get the heat dash? Yeah, with the heat dash that was over. But yeah, no. The thing with the bear electric is on block. Yeah, more pushback. You can't repeat it over and over and build up the chip like season 1. But if it hits, it's still a great move.
Facts.
And it's a high crush.
Oh, man, my man is using the hell out of this down back four.
He needs to channel his inner fighting GM. That's
Got
the
the
problem.
floor available, takes it with heat. Okazemi set him up for the low. No punish though.
I like the delay right there to get the carry and still getting the full combo.
Oh, the back two loops.
Oh, damn.
Okay, needs to be careful.
And the
Oh,
finish the string, gets the pickup too.
Damn.
Dotson next, you said he had the sneaky bear tech.
Oh man, he already got the can. He's powering up. He's got the Trulies.
Bruh.
Dotson always having a blast out here, man. But yeah, gets game number 1. OCTNC had a couple of the 2-2-3 keep outs and stuff. Definitely getting pressured a lot by the bear roll stuff though.
But that's really going to put him in trouble if he keeps swinging like that. I feel like he's already starting to see like finding these counter hits. We saw it earlier with the 2-2-3, so he's really got to be careful. But Dotson X, like you said, he's got some really tricky.
And there's
moves
the
up his
first counter
sleeve.
hit.
Back four counter hit though.
Ooh, you got the
Let
combo.
me get the wall.
Oh, the wall came in at the most inopportune time.
And that's because that bear body is a lot bigger than
All right.
Engage.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Full combo
What are we
extension
doing
here.
with this? What are we doing? Okay.
He didn't press.
Oh,
With-
whip punish.
With punish is a heat smash.
Hold my fish. Oh, wow. Looking for the big launcher.
Get that pickup. Yeah, come on.
OCTNC got all the combos.
How about say?
Into the rage right. Take a breather.
Oh my God.
Oh, bear boogaloo. Oh, the blade low.
Oh fuck. Damn.
Hit the bell.
I would have second guessed using the rage right there, to be honest.
Started off. OCTNC, my man, obviously don't know the rules about brown bears. Small combo, spring up, bro. They are fighting.
Oh my God.
Oh, not ready for the low.
Oh, didn't get the pickup. Things are getting spicy. Trade pickup.
Oh,
We'll
and he got it. Chill, phone.
Has he? I like that dash up this time. Get at the wall in a good spot. He can do some big damage here. Goes for a little simpler.
Another
combo.
counter hit it.
He dashed to extend.
Oh, he burst out of trouble.
That whole
Heat
defense.
electric. Oh, mid sidewall though. Saves lives. Into the
Ranger.
Yeah, it's gonna save on your ass.
With any life left.
OCTNC is waking up. He's had enough. He's had enough of the bear shenanigans.
Marvelous. I'm tired of these bear games. You're a bear. Act like it.
Oh my God. Dotson running some new stuff there. The hunting bear offense. One for the mid now on the QCF.
I like how my man did not budge.
Unbreakable throw.
The Revenant. Oh,
the Leonardo.
Hey man, got an Academy Award over
The
there.
break.
The throw.
Nice whip punish with the hug.
Yeah.
Final round for Dotson here. OC had a spark of life for a moment there. We're seeing it.
Okay, they trade.
Oh, in time.
Oh, we got him.
Trade. Pick up a sidewall.
Almost still got a full combo, small combo there.
We got the booty too.
Salmon Hunter double.
Might be it.
Oh.
Might be it.
To close this out. He burst of his own.
All right, Lee and Heat.
Down for a one. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Dash early on.
Okay.
Blazing kick to get the
Motherfucker.
Special bear get up there.
The mid
check, then the low. Dotson taking the set there. Very nicely done.
Well played.
Our boy Dotson showing off the stick, showing off the hardware.
You see, I keep one on me, even if it's on my arcade stick. Dotson X with the bear. I like how happy you were about this Kuma match, bro. This is how I know you were really enjoying some Kuma season 1. But yeah, man, once again, all the matches starting off. A lot of people ready to fight today. I really like this. Even though there were some instances where like you could see they weren't too familiar, weren't too prepared for like the constant down back fours, stuff like that, just sprinkling in the lows. I like how Dotson X was willing to continue to use these options because a lot of people they
Scion.
options too fast. Dotson taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, it's like
Saiyan
that's
1.
the old saying in fighting games, right? Why
The
stop
match
doing
against
something
Mage.
if it works?
So it's gonna be FDX against Scion.
One thing we do gotta stop
Saiyan.
doing
Jesus Christ.
is
Whatever.
commentating pulls for a little bit because we gotta go for an ad break. But don't go
FDX
anywhere.
against Sai.
We'll be right back after this. We got a whole weekend of many fighting games to go over. We'll be right back in a bit.
Best Chipotle order.
Right,
I would
so
like
I
a
guess
bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
I finally had Chipotle for the first time. Wasn't that bad. I mean, wouldn't be a regular thing that I get all the time, but not that bad.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Ads like these fighting game events be everywhere and all over the place.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses.
Ain't no way I'm wearing them out and about. But I'd wear them in the house if I was sitting in the game. I'm not fucking wearing them out and about. You look crazy.
Hey, welcome back. You guys decided to join us. What? It's your boy Tasty Steve, MYK, Tekken 8 pool starting early. We've had some great matches. MYK, wouldn't you agree?
I agree, man. Like, we only had 3 matches so far, but every single one has been really close. And we got many more action to do, man. We got so much more matches to go for. This is just day 1 of pools, man. We got tomorrow to dwindle it down. We got like 2,500 plus players here at this event. It's a lot of players to go through.
Look, I know I was just talking to somebody yesterday, and they was like, yo, Steve, bro, you don't get to enter anymore? I'm like, well, I can enter tournaments, but I definitely can't enter EVO no more. But, and I ain't complaining, but it's more about the fact, it's more about the fact of like, it's so many players here now that like it would take forever. So being able to sit back here and have the best seat in the house talking about matches with my guy MYK, I mean, look, I'm okay with that. I will let you guys sweat it out. Me and MYK will talk it out. That's all I'm saying, you know? But it's really cool to see that like, oh, year in and year out, we still get like this amazing talent pool for games like Tekken 8, especially considering like this is a new game where there's a lot of new players that we are looking at. We're looking at the King Ray Juniors who are really starting to shine and like bring light to his region, even though he's been around for a while. But you still have, you know, the names of old, the knees that you expect to do really well. And then you got the new king of the throne, Arslan out there fighting tooth and nail to claim another EVO.
We gotta say it. You're gonna hear it many times this weekend, bro. 5 times. But he's trying to make it 6.
You hear me? And I think that's what attributes this about to be a movie, bro. We're about to see some crazy matches. But Angry Bert coming up versus what does that say? Minky Gamer? What did that say?
I think that's what it is.
Okay. Mink Gamer?
I think that's what it is.
Mink K? Is it Mink K?
Minky? We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in the same pool.
But yeah, like what Steve was saying, man, it's like the generations for the Tekken players, it's just like
M-I-N-T
babies. We have the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 babies that stuck around and are still competing, right? I was talking to like the old heads like Spiro.
Shout out to my boy.
Earlier this year, and he's just like, how many of the guys that started in T5DR are still competing right now? There's not that many, but there's still some. There's still like Kudons, Nee, Spiro himself, right? These guys are still here. Jimmy J.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're still out there traveling the earth on their warrior's journey, you know?
Well, here we go. But yeah, that's the beauty of it, right? Tekken 8, we also have new Tekken 8 babies too. We're getting like NA players like XO, Rhythm, Joe Crush, like all these guys are making a name for themselves.
All right. Hey, you're telling the truth, man. I really like seeing these guys come out. Rhythm especially, we saw him do really well at DreamCon versus his brother. They first played each other in tournament at DreamCon. And look, for the longest time, I thought those were the same people, bro. We didn't even know he was real. But now we got whole new players out here exposing themselves. Angry Bird being one of them versus Mink K Gamers.
Yeah, Joe Crush and Rhythm. I know Joe started in like Revolution, but it's like, dude, any one of these games, you get hooked, and then you're here for life.
Damn, why didn't do nothing to drink? I don't eat and drink at the same time.
The perfect example. I feel like there's a time where people didn't know who he was, like, and now he's one of America's strongest warriors, bro.
LCQ champ at TWT finals. Like, not a lot of players can say they won one of those. It's not easy either. LCQ at TWT finals is hard as hell.
It's probably one of the hardest tournaments out there. Like, easy.
Yeah.
Easy, because you know people travel miles.
Try to make it in last second, Gil.
Yeah, bro. They playing their hearts out. Oh, what a hop kick to call out the low.
Angry Bird, though, fighting back.
Mink K Gamer was definitely running away with the low. Just abuse at the 4-4-3.
Yeah, that's kind of Eddie's thing, right? If you give him any bit of like wiggle room and spacing, he's going to be at that spacing for that 4-4-3. That big long. Oh my God!
Yo, out of nowhere, but it still reaches though. Engage, and I like Angry Bird playing back, but still trying to scout like the lows to get over.
Huge 4-4 heat dash.
Oh,
setting it up.
I like that, taking the mix, 1+2. Oh,
little punish, very light punish.
Angry Bird using the sidestep a lot. Speaking of sidestep, just a little too late on that one. Okay, wait a minute.
Get out of the feisty, out of the air. Wow, huge step.
Break the glass.
Yeah.
Into the smash, all right.
Oh,
clean whip punish with the cartwheel.
Yeah.
And no heat. How do
Is
you
it enough?
close this out? No.
Just short.
And
That'll
11
work.
seconds left. What a close out here. Wait a minute.
Angry Bird not out of it yet.
People want to think he's saying Angry Bird from
Tries to move there, gets hit by the
Isn't
second
he
part of the
Street
string.
Fighter?
Full combo pickup.
Oh, nice step. Okay.
Angry Bird has been doing a really good job of using the sidestep excellent.
Yeah, that's definitely Lily's specialty.
And
Huge block on the spring kick.
No break on the throw.
Wait a minute. Wow, what a big get-up kick. And that's starting off all this offense.
Handstand. What
Interrupt.
an interrupt.
Yo.
Angry Bird. Okay.
Ties it up. It looked like it was all Minky's game. Oh, but yeah, as soon as you give him wiggle room, man, back to the 4-4-3s. Gotta stay on him.
Up. No, and he's not successfully gotten a full combo of that, I don't think. It's the armor.
Nice break.
Good defense.
Oh,
and
test hair throw breaks too.
I like that. On top of that, if he would have been an armor attempt, he would have got that. That's actually really smart.
He's getting really close. As soon as you give him a wiggle room, 4-4-3 from full screen.
He's doing that jump in the low. It's like the second time he's done.
But where's the opportunity?
Oh, the delayed hop kick. That was crazy. Angry Bird still has heat on top of it.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Spin that.
No, spins. No, it's not going to hit
Is
this.
it gonna
Not
connect?
Burst heat that scenario.
Nah.
Oh my God. They're still alive.
I bet he's gonna have to bound into fucking heat.
Oh,
I mean, not heat, but rage. Yeah, use your sour relief.
A little bit lost in the sauce on the combo formula there, but wow.
My man was shaking. Did you see him
He's
looking?
still shaking.
My man was up there nervous, bro.
Dude, he was
Look
down.
at his thumb. You can still see his hand
He was
shaking.
down
You gotta
2
calm
rounds,
down, bro.
Yeah, bro, you gotta.
But that's what it is, tournament nerves.
Tournament
man.
nerves. That's what
Dude, like
Hey,
the first
bro.
match of the day or something, like on stream. Could you imagine, bro?
So I'm telling my kids, how do I know when I'm a man? Tournament nerves.
That's right. You know what's the secret? You never get over
You
them.
never get over them.
You just
learn
get
to
better.
work with them. There you go.
Yeah, you just get better at dealing with it.
We dropping bars over there. Okay, NYK.
that's actual.
Come on, calm down, Angry.
Real stuff, though.
Come on, Bert.
Wait a minute, and once again, we're starting to see a lot of this armor come into play. Heat burst, trying to fight away from the wall.
There you
Interrupt
go.
spends a lot of heat on this exchange, though.
All right.
The ball is right there to the left, but the drop.
Yeah, the 3-1 was airborne,
Gotta
so
go
like
armor,
you got
back
one less
turn.
hit.
Gotta be careful.
Nice block.
That was a great block,
Oh my God.
especially.
You gotta relax. He's gotta be okay with giving this round up.
1-1-3.
Good
at
shit.
The wall. Gets a little grounded hit.
Good shit.
Oh, and the 1-2.
Good shit.
Okay, yo, Angry
All right, I think he's relaxed.
Man, he's a fighter, man. Whenever he's like looks like he's down and out, he's hanging on. And
Come on,
Minky
Bert.
Gamer is not doing bad at all. He's doing exactly what he needs to do with Eddie too. Oh,
I'm out of
Good
there.
job. Good job. Hey, we'll take
That
it.
was so sick.
Nice block.
Good defense. God damn.
As well.
I'm phone. I know I'm not asleep.
Track and move on the wall. I like that.
Wow, smash is
Oh
good.
yeah, I got all these fucking alarms on for school. I forgot. I'm trying to get my school schedule back together for my son.
Throws the armor.
What?
That looked crazy.
She was doing a back turn move and got grabbed out of the startup, but you're not grabbing me out of this. This is a rage art.
Angry Bert with a clutch rage art.
So forget that grab.
Be enough.
Okay.
Wow. Angry Bert, like he was down
Come on,
2
gamer.
rounds the first game, and now he's just like in
He's been
the
playing
driver's
good
seat.
offense, just ain't been able to close it out.
Nice.
I like that option. Beats
Good
the armor
mix.
too with the heat smash. Whoa, where's Eddie going?
What are you doing?
The composure right there was unsettled.
job.
Like, yo, what's that intentional?
As soon as I said something, bro, one with the perfect. Bro's been playing good offense, just ain't been able to close it out. Bird's been able to like
Heat burst to stop the pressure already.
Get the comeback.
Spins it all.
Oh, check with the mid after the +5. Take it, spring.
Did I just jinx Bert?
Oh, out of the
No,
air,
never
the
mind.
hook up burst.
Maybe. I was like the walls like that. I was like maybe.
Oh, tricky.
Good dog.
Wow.
That was so
Good dog. Oh my God, he's still going.
So sick.
How are they?
Yeah, he almost pressed into that.
Prepared.
I think he tried. Yeah, I think he tried to step the heat dash.
Angry Bird almost dropped it.
And he blocked.
Cleans up
GG's.
the game's 2-0. It was getting a little nerve-wracking there. I could tell for sure.
Hands are shaking, mom spaghetti, all that stuff, right? But still,
It was
got
like
the
FDX's
check.
little
Great stuff
cousin.
to Angry Bird there.
Okay.
That was really good. Counter adjustment, man. Like he was on the back foot first 2 rounds, and then just brought it back 3 rounds straight, and then takes the whole set.
I mean, the Lily was really sidestepping, making like the plays really count. A lot of armor exchanges between the both.
Come on,
of them,
put FDX up there. Y'all still ain't ran this match.
especially with Mike Gamer.
I know that's what y'all waiting on.
A lot of armor when it comes to that stand up, but also doing
That's
a really good job
literally
of
the
what we
only
were
other
talking about
game.
before, mixing in those lows.
And there's 2 other games in
really
winter
had to get the
quarterfinals
balls out
besides
there to
this
stop
one
the
that just
pressure with the Lily.
happened.
So it was really good to see like him
And
start
the
the hop
other
kicks, started the delayed hop kick. Like
the other
that
guy
was
got
sick.
huge,
Like,
so
that was a sick
Tone has
read,
gotta
dude.
play
It's like
Trini.
he didn't really go for that low and relax that often after the
J44
4-4-3
is
from
waiting
Eddie,
on
right?
FDX
So it's like
versus
the first
Sam.
time he really's done it, and then Angry Bird was like, I'm calling it out. Delay hop kick with Lily.
I mean, and then we saw like early on where he was really representing like just doing hop kick in general. Because in that, I think it was like the first round, like got hit by like 2 or 3 lows and was like hop kick now. Got the low, crushed it, and then we saw it come back with that delayed hop kick. So I like what we were seeing on both sides. Great adjustments, but also the whole, if it ain't broke, don't fix it coming into play.
Dang, bro.
Really good to do
For
with
sure.
Eddie with all his lows.
But you know what thing I do like seeing is this cosplay, yo.
Yeah.
He's
Got the
rocking
Steve.
Steve Fox cosplay as well. Please tell me he's playing Steve.
He's got, bro, that's part of the mix-up, bro. He's like, nah, I'm just a Steve Fox cosplayer, not a real player.
Yeah, right? I've
Pulls out
seen
the
that
Anna.
one too many times, but we'll see. We'll see.
So how do you feel about Steve with the most recent changes to him?
I personally don't like the right hooks into Lionheart stuff too much. I don't mind it on like Duck Forward 2.
They
Like I think
updated.
they're cool in his combos. Like I think they spice up his
Yeah,
combos
they
a lot.
definitely make it
yeah.
look cool.
But the one I don't like that much is the Peekaboo 2. Because that one lost the counter launcher ability on it. That was like one of his homing moves that he
Oh
needs.
God.
He really did need that because he definitely hates one of the characters with some of the slowest launches, especially like something like disadvantage situation. So
Wait,
I
is that
can
fee
definitely
right
see
there?
that. I mean, if you go back to season 1, he kind of had like all that stuff kind of like covered when it
Can't
came to
tell.
like getting launches in some of those situations. But now that they've taken,
I don't want to. I don't
can
want to
see
be.
what that
I don't
could
want
be
to.
like,
I don't
come
want to
on,
seem
bro, what am I supposed
racist.
to do? Now you're back to playing a very risky game trying to get some of these launches.
I ain't gonna
They're
say
gonna be a
nothing
lot
else.
more comfortable, especially in a matchup with Lars where he's really just gonna be in
Good
your face
jab.
for
Oh my
the
God.
With
consistency.
all the stances and stuff. Yeah, these are my T6 characters right here.
He's
Battle of
dancing.
the lore. The MYK lore. He burst.
Did he step that?
sidestep.
Damn.
Yeah, that's kind of like Steve's
Oh,
thing in
okay.
this game, right? He's still like the counter hit guy with the back one and stuff, but he's kind of more evasive now. Like you're gonna see a lot more weaves, outfox with like up back 3 with the over here.
Yep, the Lionheart, like just to get out of there, like you see people use that so much, and it's been one of those things that's been prominent in T8 since its conception, and I like that that's part of it because it's literally like it makes him feel more like a boxer. Ooh. I'm done playing around.
Oh, is that gonna connect?
By Fox Fury into the clinch. One
Ooh.
follow up, didn't get the
Rage.
didn't get the link, but it's a
Oh.
safe attempt because he actually that actually hooked him up because you got to do peekaboo, which you can block from, and then you got to do peekaboo forward 1+2, which is the link. It's hard though.
Yep. Yo. Well, I'm just happy my man is actually a Steve Fox player.
Yeah, actually, cosplay Steve and play Steve, sick.
That's a career man right there.
Ooh.
I gotta give my respects, man. This is sick.
Okay, wait a minute. Hijack.
Man, he's really playing the Steve. Yo, the weaves. Oh my God, where's Lars going?
Anime fighting style. I like that. Trying to get a confirm off of it and get it float, but it's just not working out. The armor.
Damn.
Heartbreak shot into Sonic Fang. Let's go. Foot stomp, a little dirty boxing, shimmy on him.
Yo, I love what he's like. Yo, come on.
Oh, I thought he was gonna let it rip.
He should have let it rip.
Armor. I like real nice. Axie he trying to slow down his approach this time?
Ooh, 1-1 down one user. Ooh. Ooh. Step on his toes. My Fox Fury, the pressure, the weave, didn't get around the burst.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been locked in.
Sonic Fang out of the air.
What is it, running
Nice
2? Y'all seen running 2 yet?
Masaji.
Running 2 ain't even in this nigga's playbook.
I love the defensive side of it. Gets
I think
him
that's
down
some
back
moves,
for
a little
counter hit. Drops the combo though.
running overhead.
Definitely did that intentionally to burn off his opponent's heat
It
timer.
looks like an overhead.
That's like a common strategy we're seeing a lot in Tekken 8 now. When you're like around 20% left on your heat timer.
Oh my, what the fuck?
He called out to the heavens and said, Zeus, lend me your energy.
I need your lightning now.
Why did he say it like that?
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Stuck on this wall.
I'm not gonna lie, I blinked and Steve was in the air.
Oh, what the?
Yo, my man is playing Steve. He's actually playing Steve right now. The evasion is crazy.
Oh my god, I thought he got out of there, bro. I thought he got out of there.
The low.
The scrambles are real.
A real knife.
You find yourself as a
Oh
person
my
with these
god, that
scrambles.
would have been
Let's go.
sick.
Damn, round start up forward 3. I like what I'm seeing, man. That's a large main right there. Uh-oh, second hit counter, all natural.
Over.
Oh, nice. Counter hit again. He's been finding a lot of openings with this attack specifically.
Oh, real knife going in now. Counter and throw.
Like that one.
Oof. Engage.
Nice break.
Goes for it again. Wait a
What a
minute.
right weave, that was crazy.
Blatant low. Tries the back dash. No.
Oh, wrist it.
Hijack, stealing the round back. Even he was like, yo, actually, that was kind of sick. Even Real Knife was like, yo, that was kind of sick.
That got crazy at the end. Love it. Love it. But good patience there to hijack to wait out the scramble situations like that.
That was really good.
Blocking the up forward 3, got the punish. Great stuff.
All right, here we go, game 2.
Didn't I have tournament settings though? Why wasn't rematch to random stage an option?
Love this stage, man. And this song is too good.
The final round version of the song is pretty good. Yes.
Get off.
Bro.
Oh, not again.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. Almost had a full combo this time. Lets him drop once again. Get off of me.
Oh, second armor wins.
Oh, cool ass stomp. Transition.
Wow.
Goes for the mid this time out of stance and
Real
hijack.
Nice. Just going off now. Yeah, we haven't really got to see that crazy Lars offense yet. He's trying to get it going.
That's launch punish, was it not? Or minus 14.
With the stop sign by hijack.
Taking his time too.
Out of the air. Hook up burst. Oh,
okay.
that had to be down forward 3. Got a little misinput. Ooh. Lancaster combo, last hit on the wall. Into the smash.
Knockout. Okay, this time the low tries to sneak in the blatant low. And hijack so confident with the jabs to stop this pressure. Real nice back on the wall. Back to the ropes if you will. And a nice adjustment hijack.
I love that kind of pressure from Steve's at the wall, where they're just like left weaving, right weaving on you at the wall. It's like, I can never get off, man. He's keeping me here.
Speaking of left and right weaving, hijack getting out of trouble, bro.
So he's getting so much out of that right weave right now, but can't right weave into the wall. So he left weave out of the wall. Sick.
Oh, that was sick. That was so sick. I'm done playing around. The wall spin. They are prepared today.
The combos, the sidewall combos.
Jimmy J would be proud. Hands off me. Heat dash. The low finishes to string the back dash.
Oh, the right weave for days.
Alright, Knife, you gotta slow down a little bit.
Even got the Steve Fox slick back hair. He knows what he's doing. Final round.
Yeah, bro's locked in. Bro's 1 for 1.
Steve saying over here for every time he weaves too.
He is Steven. Steve.
My different voice line. Over here. Over here. Like that'd be sick, bro. I'm telling you. That would be so sick. Oh, over here.
And he gets the flow.
Over there.
Probably didn't go for the full.
Oh, that was so.
That worked.
The flicker movement to get a little backstep away from the Yeepers.
Off the ground.
No, he did not, bro.
He might be paying for it. Oh my
bro,
god.
this is gonna hurt. Oh, he dropped it.
Or was that a missed input?
I don't know, bro. to bite him. It very well.
The launcher
could.
done fucking 60 something or 50 plus damage.
Oh my god, up forward three. Shades of its former self getting clipped out of the air with a second
Dude,
jab.
that's funny, dude.
We need to highlight some of his guys' matches because this guy with the Steve Fox was playing like he was actually in a boxing match.
You want to try me a gov? He doesn't say that anymore though.
Yeah, I wish he did though.
Alright, FDX won both his games. He's gonna be playing against Angry Bird.
Telling me that's not how the accent that he would have. Even
Oh, is that gonna be a Lily Mirror match, or is he playing Steve in tournament now?
They said he would say bruv.
Oh, actually, I might prefer bro.
Because one minute he wasn't competing, then he was competing. Now he's competing. So I don't know what he's playing. I haven't been watching.
Like that.
Oh, try again, bro.
Try again, bro.
You want to try me again, bro?
Very Will Ospreay. Very Will Ospreay. If you know, you know. Shout outs to everybody hanging out, but look,
Angry Bird was already on the stream.
Next time you get a little extra because they hooked us up with an extra match for you guys at home. It's Yellowtail versus Driller Host coming up right now. One of the classic, one of the homies out here.
Damn, we're going right into the pools, like into the pools.
Into the pools.
Shout outs to Chipotle, extra match. Yellowtail, we know he's an old school player, man. He's been around since Tekken 6 days.
Remember, we were just talking about this. We were just talking about how we've seen so many different generations of players still here present in the competitive world of Tekken 8. But going up against Driller Host right now with the Kazuya.
That's what makes the C in FGC.
Facts.
And also Chipotle.
Double facts.
Ooh, sidesteps the electric into the arc blast. Classic.
I like what I'm seeing here. Yellowtail. Joe, little shift, little dance in his face.
Ooh, heat shoulder. Okay, Elsip is good. Oh,
I like that. He's not trying to be flashy. He just takes the 3-1 like, you know what?
Yeah, take the tournament combo. I agree.
Step on him.
The regular throw, not even counter hit. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Interesting matchup.
Oh, okay. Yellowtail going off with the down back 1-3 offense. Big block on the L-sweep that time.
Okay.
Gonna throw my
Let's
low.
go for the strong. There we go. The strong aerials. Boom.
What the? The third dimension. My man turned around. He's like, I'm Lars, bro. This ain't no real fighting style. This is anime fighting style. AKA, I'm a Power Ranger, bro. You think I'm trying to fight with martial arts?
Yeah, different powers.
Oh, wait a minute.
Anime powers.
Common Rider. This is literally how you fight. Okay. I like the little 1-1. Definitely tighten up the offense right now.
Both trying to control the match with jabs first. For a little bit, now we're playing big. Oh, what the? Okay, a little whip punish there. Tax on the low.
Isn't that what, minus 12?
Standing for Yellowtail first game.
Okay, it's funny because
the wall rising when it's like his launch
punishable. And he's like, yo, Steve, like, because now he's in the Bay now, and I'm like, he's like, where are you? I'm like, I'm never coming outside, so I'm sorry, we can't hang out. But he always encourages me to come and play games, so.
No, that's awesome, man. I know he's still been grinding up there with.
It's down two. It's not a launch punisher, was it?
Shout out to Soto. I got to see him yesterday. Yeah, holding it down for the NorCal Strong Style
stream.
Oh, wait a minute.
I thought Jin's was launch
punisher. Oh my God, the down forward twos. Oh, wait a minute. Engaged. Sidestep, trying to get to the wall maybe, but it didn't work out. Yellowtail trying to take his turn back and go for the low this time. Driller Host has definitely been doing a lot of down forward two, a lot of jabs to interrupt up close. Yellowtail still in his turn back. Uh-oh, that floor is going to break.
Trying to step around the hell so it gets clipped either way.
There it is.
Bruh, the 3-1, I love, he's like, nah, bro, we ain't doing the special stuff.
Yeah, I agree, man. 3-1-4, still a very good, consistent tournament combo.
Ain't going downstairs.
And that's the floor. Launcher with the hell sweep.
Oh, I missed that.
Could've got more. Still in a good position though. Yellowtail.
I don't know what the combo for Kazuya right there is anyways.
The limited
I
entry
ain't
one
practiced
with the
Kazuya.
heat buff.
That's a whip punish.
3+4 heat dash for the whip punish. Hold on.
That's one thing I'm trying to get good at is like being careful of whiffing, especially when they're in heat.
Still got more on
That's
the
basically a free combo. Easy, like an easy 1-button combo.
Man, how this dude hops out the lightning is always sick to me. Yo,
Chidori.
Chidori. Oh, what a dog. Wait a minute. 10 seconds left on the clock. What's going to happen? 7 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, he's just trying to... Oh, back one. He wasn't going to ever go low. Chevron slash.
Slash kick. Oh, the trade. No one gets the launch, so we go back to the neutral. Almost got a float combo there, the axe kick, though.
That one.
Uh-oh, big combo opportunity. Oh, it's a 2-1 for keep out.
Whoa.
Damn, arc blast for keep out? He's like, I'm a Mishima too. That's him practicing electrics downstairs.
Right?
Downtown.
Oh, man. Gets the regular God Fist, gets the launcher, driller, host. Let's go.
Side step 2, flip him over. Okazeme juicy.
And now he's starting to scout out those down forward twos. You can see him getting a lot more patient.
Oh, engager into crouch. I like that. Because Lars has tie his shoes from crouch. Good game, though, from Yellowtail. Very controlled game number 2 as well.
I want to see my nigga FDX play. Put my nigga on the screen.
Classically trained, the Lars. Like you said before, man, he's one of the homies, been around for quite some time. We know Yellowtail from back in the day, and it's a converging world of Tekken 8 players. Whether you're coming from Tekken 6, Tekken 5, Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7, Tekken 8 is here, and there's a lot more players involved in it as well. So I like to see more people get into the realm of 3D, especially when it's a Tekken game.
Oh, yeah. Especially the crossover. You're already here at EVO. Might as well try out some other games. You know, I'm already entering for an X game. You know, might as well try out XYZ. You know, that's the fun part. That's what I used to do back in the old days. Enter like 6 games and stuff. But yeah, shout out to Chipotle again for bringing us that extra match. Super awesome. But guys, don't go anywhere. We got a lot more Tekken action after this. We're going on a short break. We'll see you guys soon.
Sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Putting a time on this break.
Literally melting your mouth
like
tender.
Let's
see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
Oh,
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Hey man, if you're enjoying the stream, enjoying my commentary, like thereof. Hey, like button, go ahead and subscribe for more content. We're gonna be trying to get all the EVOs. We're gonna be streaming this all weekend, brother. Damn, they're just gonna add another 3 minutes on top of like 3 ads, bet. Yeah man, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, go ahead and hit that like button. Gonna see me on rank pretty soon, whooping niggas' ass with Anna, you know what I'm saying? We ain't tier whore neither, we anime. This is an Anna loyalist over here. We really out here. Be like that. Yeah man, hope y'all doing alright. my ass to bed, but I'm chilling. It's Friday. I ain't gotta go work tomorrow, but you know, I gotta go to work tonight. But right now, it's Tekken time, nigga. Tekken time. Yeah, I just want to put this VDX match up. I haven't looked all at the pools yet. Or at least, yeah, I haven't looked at all the pools yet. I know John Dean's out there somewhere, but I ain't flight looking for his pool. They got everybody pretty spread out. So there's a lot of people. So and they got the killers pretty spread out, and the well names pretty spread out too. So the bracket looks good. I don't know if like it looks good to me because I don't know everybody. So I mean like obviously they're good to me, but I mean in terms of like seeing some good matches and some matches we ain't never seen, which is those are the good matches to me. Is like the matchups we don't see. You know what I'm saying? When we come across players that are playing like the characters we never see in tournament. And if we get a fucking what? Like a fucking what was that last tournament? So fucking long ago. Well, it was so long ago. Like hell, like when we had the fucking Eddie tournament, there was like fucking 3 Eddies in top 8. See more players and matchups like shit we don't see. So I really want to see this VDX matchup because I'm hoping it's a Lily Mirror match. That'll be fucking dope. But there's a good chance he's either playing Steve or Clyde. Which I don't think he'd play Clyde. I think he probably plays. He'd either be the Lily or the Steve. But I think he dropped Lily for the Steve. But he's been streaming Steve.
Welcome back,
so
everyone. We're here at EVO 2025 in Las Vegas.
I just want to see my nigga play.
Of course, the biggest one of them all, Tekken 8 action here today. I'm MYK. Joining me, coming all the way over from the pond, is Posh Spice. How's it going, Posh?
Yo, what's going on, MYK? We got some crazy matches, a lot of scrambly moments. I'm alive, I'm awake. I'm still a bit jet lagged all the way from the Philippines. Shout out to everyone from the Philippines that's tuning in. I don't know what time it is over there. It's probably the AM, it's like 1 a.m. or something. But shout out to everyone that's watching over at the chat. And Tekken 8, you know what? It's the big one. EVO 2025 and Tekken 8. Again, it's a season of different changes for certain characters. So all these players really have to be on their toes every time there's going to be an update to this game, just so they can stay in tournament shape.
No, that's definitely true. There's season 2, then we had the emergency patch, and then we had like a couple patches after that. So if you're like a hardcore competitor,
oh yeah,
you got to do your homework. Right?
I'd say this is the most competitive season yet because the change is a drastic jump from 7, so you can't necessarily rely on 7. It's at tactics, and then like you said, the emergency patches, the different characters coming in. Fakuram, we haven't seen him on stage just yet.
True.
A really good reception of the people liking Fakuram. Hopefully we see him, and we still got the Armor King coming out real soon.
I can't wait for the Armor King personally. I love Armor King. He's like top 3 favorite characters for me.
Let's go. Okay.
But yeah, Fakuram,
hype for Armor King, man.
he has been pretty well received.
Yes.
He's not
my
like
buddy been waiting for Armor
he
King
has
since
some
the
of the
game
strengths he
dropped.
had in 7, like of course the long range. The long he could hit you. He's
Jet
always
kick.
in range.
So
And
when
for
you
a
get
big
him, my
boy, he
Anna
can
be
move.
waiting for his ass.
We still haven't seen him yet. It's like he's only been out for a couple weeks
You
now,
waiting.
and especially to bring him out at a tournament level, right? It's like how many of these players have really got that tournament experience with them so far, right? I know a couple of the NA players have, so we might see some NA players bring him out. I know like players like Landon D.
Yeah,
Bro,
he
they
played
don't
him
put
in 7, and he was
VDX's
like
match
really
on
excited for
fucking-
Fakuram
fucking
in
main
8,
stage.
and he's been pretty much just
Fucking
playing
semifinals.
Fakuram since he came out.
Yeah, I believe there was an
They're
online
going
tournament
around
Fakuram
killing
dropped.
pretty
Everyone's
much.
just using Fakuram in
Yeah,
that one.
week 1 for sure.
Yeah. So I wonder now that the week 1 is done, who are the loyalists or who want to actually rock the Falcon Rom in tournaments, because like you said, really good strengths and their distinct characteristics, right? Kind of linear. The lows are a bit are a bit risky.
Yeah.
But it seems like we're gonna have our next match ready. It's gonna be a Nina and a Huarang.
Lydia.
Sorry, Nina. Oh my God, I'm blind. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm still waking up.
But Lydia is one of those characters in Season 2, right? There are some clear winners in Season 2.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Lydia is on that list.
Just to reiterate, there's a bunch of players that actually use Lydia as a sub character.
Yeah.
Mangja brought him out.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to think Lydia and
Huarang Pocket Lydia, they like to bring out
in the
sometimes.
same category.
True. But Huarang
of
also
play
has been a
style.
menace when it comes to tournaments. So let's see, Rainpuff versus King Jade. Nice block on the low for Rainpuff to continue, but we still continue on with the poke game.
All right, both of them with the lows. Nice step. Oh, dude, we are starting it off. This is cool, man.
Oh, yeah. And definitely waking up to this is definitely something that you want to see.
Oh, the angle wasn't right for a ground pound. Little bit
Back three.
on the wall.
Break the glass. Rainpuff continuing on with the damage. Not much life on King Jade's side, but good defense.
And this is the specialty of Lydia, right? Like, once she gets going in heat, she just explodes.
Oh, yeah.
She explodes your life. It's like, what just happened? What happened to my life bar? I just got hit by like a 442 and all my life disappeared.
And also, you have to take note of that stock, right? She always wants to pop that heat just so as that heaven and earth mix-up splats the wall.
Yeah, keep track of that number. Once that number gets to 3,
oh, yeah,
she's gonna be nasty.
It's a doomsday device, folks. Rainpuff now, wow, wall to wall here. King Jade unable to get anything. Okay. So far, King Jade now pops heat, trying to recover some health here, but unable to get the flappy kick.
Counter hit up 4 to get the flappy kick. We're gonna spend the heat dash. Yes, we are.
Oh,
drop the wall combo though. Chance, final chance.
Who's going for the bicycle kick?
What the Borum tried it
God.
true. The auto sidestep right, built-in back one at the end of rounds. Been winning so many rounds for Huarang since like Tekken 7, I feel like.
And okay, this is my first match in Vegas, and I'm already almost about
Strap
to lose.
yourselves in, man.
I almost fell off with that one, but yes, though, tried and true Huarang tech. What a comeback by King Jade, but now we're at 3. Rainpuff is now trying to keep him. Yep, send help.
Sorry,
dead. Oh, pixel.
Okay, yeah, made sure to get that mid. So now Rainpuff looking real strong at that 3rd round, and also 3 stocks in.
Scary. Nice. Gonna get the activation with the political storm.
Yup. Okay.
Oh my God. Look at the light.
Hell.
Nice punch counter.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna pick him off the sidewall. Sick.
Nice. Okay.
Opportunity.
Big opportunity. Tried to go
Oh, he did it.
Jay catches the back
my
get up.
God.
Okay.
With the jump over. Back turn plasma.
Looking real strong, but Rainpuff has so much
Roller
recoverable
choke, 2 throw.
He dirty for that.
Rainpuff, can he come back? Nice block on the low
15.
though.
Just fakes out the stance. Nice break in
break.
return.
Backing away. Rainpuff still
I
holding.
didn't get it that time. It's gonna hurt.
Gets rid of Gray with that 1+2 throw and extra damage.
It's gonna hurt because it's got the 3
So
stocks.
Lydia in level 3.
Doesn't it remove
her
health?
1+2 throw does more damage and gets rid of Gray life.
That's an X-ray. Becomes a boss level character. I mean, that was an excellent 3rd round, but coming back into it, it seems like Rainpuff really was able to get the best out of that scramble. Like, total offense, all gas, no brakes. I need to sip some water. That was an intense one.
And that's kind of like scary for like going up against a Lydia, right?
Right.
She's so explosive during heat. And if you get clipped by 1-4-4-2 like we've been seeing, bye-bye life bar.
I think that's the operative word, explosive. At least now we're over here, Yakushima. There's no
Let me see what
walls.
bracket this is.
Take note, Rainpuff got like 2 wall breaks in one combo. So maybe this breath of fresh air would help King Jade in this matchup. But good stuff for Rainpuff though. Okay. Move in, clipped him with that low.
Oh, that was a clean step, but just down forward 1 instead of a down forward 2.
True. Okay.
Ooh! Caught him ducking. Oh, no combo. Gotta get the combos.
Yeah, Rainpuff gonna make sure it's gonna be on the table.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, Rainpuff now gonna make sure that this one's gonna hurt for Rainpuff. But King Jade though still holding on.
Nice
no
step.
Peacekeeper.
A lot of good movement from a lot of players today.
Oh yeah.
The side steps, man.
Really making sure.
From downtown, did the low from so far, it just ended up whipping.
I want to see more of that. More movement, more defense on King Jade's side. Good jabs just to get something out of it, but Rainpuff eating that low political storm.
Optimal punish.
Whoa. Okay.
Gotta complete the combo. The unreliable combo route.
Yeah, and look at that. Good punish. The 3-2, but unable to pick it up. So a lot of scrambly moments on both sides here, MYK.
Yep. Hopefully. Okay, combo completion there.
In the nerves of being an EVO stage.
Whoever
right?
wins this plays the winner of
So
Avery
King Jade now
Ribbons.
unable to optimize that heat, but he's still holding on to that rage.
King Jade on the back foot here. Oh, trade on
what the hell?
No combo conversion though.
Oh, not there, but the red tape is going to seal the deal for Rain Puff. 2 rounds in. King Jade's got to lock in.
Round start, Just Frame Sky gets stepped.
He's got the execution, but let's see if he can put it all together here. Rain Puff's going to run away with it.
Recovers, crouching, so down forward 2 is not going to launch it. Had to do a Plasma Blade.
Good thing here is that Rain Puff was not able to get any stock, so this could be King Jade. Okay, as I say that, he gets 1, and he got that Heaven and Earth. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this game definitely, it looked like Rain Puff was not worried about building up the stacks.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, oh, I'll just play it normally.
True, but now King Jade gets up. Nice.
Choke again, and a sliver of heat if he wants to use it.
Okay.
Oh, he used it too late.
It did, but there you have it, folks. Rain Puff 3 rounds straight. It was really the management of heat usage, and as you pointed out, Rain Puff wasn't really in any hurry to get the stocks in. He was just like, okay, let me just play. Let me just wait for your overextensions. I'll be able to punish accordingly.
True.
And like you pointed out, I think there was a lot of damage that was left off the table there with those drops.
Yeah, a lot of drop combos. Definitely costed him a lot on the... Because he took the risk at the right time to get those launchers, right? And, like, built around the mix-up, played the neutral to get those launchers, but just didn't cash out on the damage. Just needed some kind of, like, B&B to, like, get the damage on the board.
Consistency, right? That's the thing. I have a friend that said, it doesn't matter if you don't go the optimal route, but as long as it keeps hitting, that's fine.
100% of the time. In tournament, 100% of the time. There was a Kazuya player earlier. Every launch they did 3-1-4 tornado, right?
Okay.
It's 100% easy, like, bread and butter that you're never going to drop, right? Sometimes you get the launch in a crucial situation.
Yeah.
And all you got to do is the ABC 1, 2, 3 combo.
Exactly.
You don't have to do the flashy combo. You just need a combo to complete the round. Just complete the round.
PSA from MYK.
And if you go for the flashy stuff and you drop it, then
you're leaving. Yeah, exactly. Just go for the 100% guaranteed combo. It's fine.
Yeah.
But you did also see that King Jade did have the Just Frame Skyrocket, all that. But I think just tournament nerves, it's quite early, so you need to kind of warm up the hands. Hopefully he'll have a better run at the loser side of things, but we got to move on, folks. So I'm excited. On stage, we have a big hitter here. We got Dawood.
Sikander, super strong Elisa player. We saw Dots and X earlier up on stream as well. Bear main, Kuma main, Tortas and Trulies. You already know. You see the fit. But I believe this is the match to make it out of his pool. So this is the winner side qualifying match to make it into round 2 of pools.
Yes.
But Dotson got to go up against a Pakistan god himself, man.
That's crazy.
Dawood, Sikander. We saw him like kind of explode onto the scene in 7, right?
Yeah.
Like really making a name for himself with that Elisa, defeating me in that grand finals.
TGU, I believe. Yeah.
Against his Steve, that was a super sick set too.
It was, and his recent performance in BAM, he's had good performances here and there. I believe he won a really big Pakistan tournament as well, a dojo event. And here he is in Pool A. And just note that, in Pool A, you got hard hitters like VDX, King J. Wow. Kudans is also in Pool A. Genghis Dawn. Just a lot of hard hitters, and this is the first one we're going to see. And hopefully, Dotson X is going to come correct here with his Kuma.
Said King Jade.
But it's tricky too.
King Jade. I was like,
Dawood
no way.
is also a Bear player.
Oh, you're right. Thank you for bringing that up. So he definitely knows.
Season 1, he was playing Kuma and Elisa. So
yeah, he definitely knows the intricacies. He's going to adjust the combos accordingly here.
For sure.
You guys have picked a pony of who's going to make it to that top 8. If you have your parlay on Dawood here, let's see how he does. I'm pretty sure he's definitely scheduled to go really far in this tournament, but not if Dotson X has anything to say about it, though.
This is one of those moments, man. Like,
make a name for yourself.
This is that opportunity.
8 Mile moment?
Yeah. This is literally the beauty of open bracket tournaments, man.
Hell yeah.
Anyone can enter, and if you're good enough, or if you just have your day, you can be the champ.
I mean, especially in a game like Tekken 8, where the offense, you're so rewarded with the offense, right? And it's a best of race to 2, so anything could definitely happen.
I think for the highest level, though, it always comes down to defense. It's like,
for sure.
if you look at me and Arslan, it's always just whoever has the best defense.
Definitely. When it comes to the ones and zeros of it, right?
For sure.
It's going to come down to that active defense, like we always say. But
I don't know about active defense, but definitely some kind of defense.
Some kind of defense. Any kind of defense is good defense. But we do have the activation here. Dawood, though, going to get hit by these bear claws.
All right, finds a bear electric. Oh, no, went for the floor break, but a little too far. Too many hits. Getting pressured by the chainsaws, and it's so rough for the bears, man. When you because usually you want to try to step left around the chainsaws to try to get avoid the one and the down one.
Yeah, you just locked in.
Bears are so big; they can't really step, dude.
It's quite unfortunate. And as you pointed out, Dawood, knowing the intricacies of that bear, gonna launch the bear pistons here. Breaks the floor as well. We're gonna see El Dorado here.
Ooh, going for the 4-4-4 follow.
Nice defense.
Good awareness.
Patience.
Stayed grounded. Oh, that almost got tricky.
Did. Trying to play with the plus frames here. Dawood looking real strong, looking real healthy with life.
Opportunity from Dotson here. Can we reach the wall? No, we're going for Oki.
Oh. Wow. Rolled on in and switched the situation. Down back 1-1 here for Dawood to collect his pound of flesh.
Ooh. And that's the wall for Dawood and the round. Nicely done.
Clean. 3 straight here. So Dotson X, mind blown.
You know, it's definitely like that when the first time you go up against a Korean player, Pakistan, Japan, a high-level player, right? It's just like, oh, dude, I can't do anything. I'm trying my best.
I think it's the aura. Dawood's just aura farming at this point. But Dotson X taking it in stride.
You still gotta play your game.
Yeah,
and Dotson's still trying to do his thing.
True. I don't think you should let the mystique of the Pakistani players get to you. So Dotson X, let's see what he's gonna do in this round.
I always look at it is if you can get rounds on these top players, you can get a game.
That's true.
Oh my God!
Put it all together, right?
Yeah, you just got to put 3 rounds in one game.
One
That's
step
the
at a
hard
time.
part.
Yeah. Just
But
round,
if you can get rounds, that means you can do it.
There you go. There you have it, folks. Good. Went for that stomp. Wow, the movement. Dawood able to actually cancel out the bear electrics. He still got heat to work with, though.
Okay. Oh, it's so tough, man. Once she's on you, she's stuck to you like glue.
Yep, true. Uses the heat smash here.
Now she's stuck to you with her chainsaws out. Scary situation as a bear.
Yeah, that is some sticky glue there. Dotson X now needs to create that space.
Dawood recognizes this. He's just sticking on him.
Oh, yeah.
Not letting up ever now. Ooh, the dash under comb. I've never seen that. That was sick.
We go for fancy stuff, says Dawood. I'm on stream. Let's show him. God dang. So much damage here. Dotson, half-life here. Less than half-life, but he's still got that gray health to work with.
Nice.
The movement.
Clean step around the bear electric. Wow.
I think the 2 electrics we've seen, Dawood was able to count them out and goes for the heat smash to close out the second round. One more round away from Dawood to move on.
Dawood is ridiculous. And the punish on the 4-4-2.
Wow.
First time he did it.
He moving. Chainsaws are still out.
Had those unique punish options ready. He's so prepared.
Yeah, bear pistons. We've seen this before. Gets the hop kick. Has the wall as well. We go for the heat burst.
Oh my God. And the season 2 unscaled ender at the end with the stomp.
Okay, Dotson X now.
Oh, Bear Jordan, opportunity. Hold on, gotta make this hurt. Gotta get the wall. Oh, just short of the wall.
A little bit, but still goes for that low. Bear booty.
Got the Oki this time.
Okay, down back 4 from Dawood. Dotson X, both have rage. Oh my goodness. Follow it up, Dotson X. Can he find the opening?
He's so hesitant. Oh, that was running 1+2. That was 100% running 1+2. Got the missed input there. Unfortunate.
Quite unfortunate, but we got to congratulate and give our flowers to Dawood. A masterclass of how to use Elisa versus a bear. I think there were I don't think, if I recall correctly, I have goldfish memory. No bear electric happened. He was able to step it or at least defend it.
Yeah, Dotson got 1 or 2 on hit, but then we saw a couple of clean steps too as well from Dawood. The counterplay was super clean. Yeah. And the control from Dawood that was he was showing in the match just didn't really let Dotson get anything going. And every time he went for something, there was a whiff. He would create the whiff punish. Super solid.
Yeah, solid performance on Dawood's side. So I'm excited to see how far he will be going in this tournament. And Dotson X, giving us kind of a showcase, but we got
Good try, nonetheless.
We got another hard hitter making his way to the stage, folks.
Snap, our favorite Tekken content creator himself coming up on stage. VDX. VDX.
Oh, he's got a...
Oh, he's got the IRL stream.
Oh, that's the IRL stream. I thought that was like a pull-up bar.
Oh, that's cool.
There we go.
Look, it just collapses into a tooth.
That's crazy. Look at that. Man's all about the content grind. Quinton, I had to read that shirt. I was like, okay,
it's like, what is going on with that shirt? I was like, I think the words are
kind
in
of
different
off.
spots.
I'm like, I know I'm sleepy. I know I'm in jet lag, but this can't be right.
Vegas and stuff, but
hang on for a sec.
Hold on.
Yeah, but this is Prinny versus VDX. Yeah, that's a good shirt. It definitely makes you look twice. You're like, hang on for a sec.
Am I really that wasted right now in Vegas? Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't drink at all yet.
True, true. Well, hopefully we'll see something good from VDX here, our favorite content creator. He is, I believe, like streaming, doing meet and greets and whatnot. He's still also got that 5v5 thing going on.
True.
Right?
Later tonight, right? Yeah, the region battle.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see that and see how he's going to perform here. We're still early into the pools. This is still Pool A. It's definitely... Oh, also, I forgot to mention, Pool A, Office 10 VR is in Pool A as well.
Another super strong Pakistan player,
yes.
Claudio.
Yeah. We did just see Yellowtail in the Chipotle match, too. I just wrote down a bunch of stuff. As I mentioned, Reina Black's also here. Dawood, Kudans, Matt Tekken, Genghis Dawn.
Genghis Dawn is another one to look out for Fakamron.
Oh, yeah, Genghis Dawn. Yeah, he did bring it out in that online tournament, but he's also been rocking the Fakamron.
Yeah, so, I think Fang and Fakamron. So, but I think he's mainly been playing Fakamron since he came out.
Okay, that's interesting.
But there's a couple. But VDX here, mostly known for the Lily and Steve.
Yep.
I'm wondering which one he's gonna go for first. In pools, maybe Lily. I agree.
Either way, I'm pretty sure he's very comfortable with either of the characters. But it seems like Prinny going for the thing, as we mentioned.
Yeah,
okay.
Prinny. I recognize Prinny's name now.
I was so focused on the shirt. Maybe that's why the shirt just got us.
This might be a qualifying match, too, to get out of pools. Prinny's pretty solid, man.
Okay.
Look out for his Fang.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Maji Palace here.
Stock in. Let's send our supporting energy.
Rocking the T7 Fang? All right. Okay, VDX just coming out of the gate.
Offensive start, but there we go. Iron Fortress for him to get into heat. Prinny's on the clock here for him to make the most out of this. But VDX.
3-1 engage as a whiff punish. Wow, backswing after the engager.
Okay, I see you. Also able to get some steps. Where are we going, cameraman?
That's not guaranteed.
Okay, Prinny in a bad spot here.
Just burning his heat timer, yeah.
Nice, okay.
Could have used it there. He had a little bait. I guess he thought he ran out already.
Possibly, or didn't want to overextend there. But we do see that VDX wants to keep him against the wall here. No heat battle. Oh, counter hit mid.
Oh, but he was already planning to do back turn power crush.
He was. Okay, watch out, but goes and tags the legs. VDX scores round number 1.
Ooh, that was a real scrambly round 1 between both of them.
Yeah, just the side switches and also the misalignments on certain moves. But now, seems like they're kind of settling in here. VDX now in his wheelhouse of offense.
Oh, VDX going for some. Ooh, that was dirty. If that hit the wall, that was going to be a full combo.
Was, yeah. Trying to go for the Boar's Tusk here, but VDX able to get the Douglide 3+4, and now Prinny.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Unfortunately unable to get that second round.
Yeah, V playing very quick. Very loose.
Quick and clean, right?
Actually, this is the link.
Watch out. Okay, gets that hop kick and now introduces Prinny to this wall.
Judges the wall.
Unable to get it. Okay, we crushed.
What was that?
Wow, just running the back turn offense. Why not? Back turn 3-4 at the wall. That's going to hurt.
True. Thorn Whip, Root of Evil, able to actually get out of it. But Prinny now has some heat to work with. Can he make this comeback?
Wow. Teal heat dash. Just to, like, get him off me.
Oh, my God. He got caught coming in. And VDX.
Weird sidewall. Ooh, sick. Okay.
Okay, big opportunity.
Opportunity for Prinny with that low parry. Oh, so close.
Sidewall messed it up, though. Okay, go for the hop kick. Fang not really known for that, but already going for that rage. And this should do it, right?
Yeah, VDX went for the 1-1-3 there. He saw that he was stepping around the 1-1 already, so he was like, oh, please save me the 3. Even though the 3 is launch punishable, and that's what Prinny was just like, oh, I'll just wait off the string. I'll just block it and launch it then.
Hell yeah. Patience patience paying off for Prinny there in that round number 3, but VDX now. See if he can put the finishing touches on this game.
Wow, the challenge. Yonder, what the? 3 dimensions, man. Sidestep's so good.
Yeah.
Sidestep is so good that, yeah, things don't realign too with the smaller hitboxes and realignment stuff.
And that's the second
we
time.
See that a lot.
Yeah, that's a scrambling moment on that back swing blow. But Prinny, though, you know, he's actually like leading in terms of life here. VDX put in a pretty bad spot.
I'm telling you guys, don't sleep on Prinny.
Uh-oh.
Oh, accidental jump.
Okay.
No duck on the back 4-2. That was the round, the game. That was the round and the game.
Oh my God, the pokes. All right, I see a bit of the cam here. He's locked in, man.
He's just playing differently now. He's playing like defense style. He's not playing fast and offensive like he was the first 2 rounds.
Fast and loose, right? But it seems like Prinny,
he's tightened up. And a little too stiff.
And this is letting Prinny rock his offense, overwhelming VDX with offense. Another misalignment there.
He's had so many opportunities right there, but
what
the was
that? God, Prinny. Can he actually close this out?
Oh
VDX?
God, this is getting.
It's too close to the wire.
Oh my God, what is happening, dude?
Uh-oh.
No punish on the shoulder, finds a heat dash. Okay, good wall combo.
Okay, the delay on the low
he just
there.
let it rip.
He did, but that was too close for comfort there.
Business, man.
Yeah, that was scary. And
for both sides.
And I was looking at the camera there. It seems like Prinny was kind of rocking it. After getting those round 3 and 4, VDX was in real trouble.
Yeah, Fee had so much control the first 2 rounds, and then he kind of just like let up on the gas, and he was just kind of like playing like his. He was playing like his T7 self.
Oh yeah, true. Just kind of being very passive, making sure like, all right, let's try to find these opportunities. But the opportunities started to kind of slip in his fingers. There were some punishment opportunities he didn't capitalize on.
I think the style switch definitely. Almost costed him there, but. Good clutch there, held it on, got the first game.
Yeah, first game still. Oh, we got the Pac-Man stage, so we got some floor breaks and we got some floor explosions as well. Prinny now making sure he's gonna lock in. He's tasted a bit of that victory in that round 3 and 4. Can he put it together though?
This stage is pretty wild too. There's only a floor break on this top floor in the middle, but then downstairs there's 5 floor blast zones.
Yeah,
every corner is a blast zone, and the middle is a blast zone.
It's like a minesweeper going on at the bottom floor, right? So you gotta be careful. I'd say that's one of those violent stages here. But Prinny now, speaking of violence, unable to get any offense in, less than half health here. VDX now, okay, he's kind of finding his opportunities.
Oh, he step blocked too early. Oh, but he swung into the string.
Wow, okay.
Flip over, Feisty mix. Yup, Feisty mid. There it is.
Okay, VDX feeling himself a little more in this first round. Pack 4 strings.
Wow.
Okay, we keep going. We can test here, VDX. 21 plus 2.
Rare up back 1 from Lily. Like, never see that move.
Yeah, true. Just to open,
yeah,
just to open him up. Like, huh, okay. Really pulling out all the back
conversion, but so high that the 4 didn't even hit.
True. That is a high spot.
Ooh,
back turn. Okay.
Oh, he was cooking something up, though.
He was.
That was sick.
Okay, low high ender there. Prinny unable to get any offense in.
Yeah, uses the angel knee to jump over. Classic like Lily wall tech right there.
True.
And then gets the back turn sweep and gets the wall splat with that.
Okay, we see a little bit of pokes coming in from Prinny's side, but VDX not letting up here.
Just light punish, minus 14. She could get a 4-2-3.
Possibly.
Down 4-4. Something big on that.
Okay, spent the heat right away on Prinny's side. Unable to get the stage interactives just yet,
wow,
but the side step.
And Fee in great position here. Nice wall carry as well. Flip over route? Yep. Okay.
Wow, from back turn. Okay, diesel start for VDX, but all is well on his side. Prinny, though, I mean, good attempts in the first round in Genmaji Palace, but at the end of the day, VDX really showing the crowd.
Very clean game number 2, man. He really cleaned it up there at the second game. It looked like the first game, after the first 2 rounds, he took it easy like we were saying. And then, like, maybe a little bit of the nerves starts to surface a little bit, and then game number 2, nice and controlled.
And that's what's kind of scary, especially in a game like Tekken 8, right? Once your opponent runs away with the momentum, it's kind of hard to get it back.
Yeah, momentum, and then they pop heat, and then or they land an engager somehow.
Yeah.
It's like, God.
I mean, MYK, I can't count how many times I'm like 2 rounds rounds in. All right, let me just kind of relax. And I'm like, okay, I just lost my rank already.
What are you relaxing for, man?
Exactly.
It didn't say victory screen.
No, yeah, you gotta stay locked in, especially if you're on the stage. If you got a name for yourself, if you're streaming IRL as well, and if you're an EVO, you definitely gotta lock in. So. I'd say this game also really tests your mental fortitude. I think K-Wiz said it best.
100%.
You kind of have to have a goldfish memory. Like,
yeah.
Just don't mind that. Just keep going. Just keep playing.
For sure. But guys, speaking of keep going, we're gonna keep going. Right after this, we're gonna go to a short little commercial break. Don't go anywhere. More Tekken 8 here at EVO after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
You are watching Evolution 2025 for Tekken 8. MYK and Poch Spice at your service for Pool A. MYK, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. The matches have been great. I think we're getting a lot of the pool winners right now to qualify into round number 2. So we're seeing a lot of those matches right now. We just saw like FDX versus Prinny, which is a really hype set as well. We saw Datsun X versus Dawood.
Oh yeah,
that was Dawood just looking like a monster as always, right? So yeah, we're seeing some of the big names come up on stage now. And speaking of which, we got a lot more coming up as well. We got Afterburn coming up against J-Rod. Afterburn, I know him to be one of the up-and-coming Hwoarang players here in NA. So definitely, if you are a Hwoarang enthusiast, one to look out for.
We actually did start out this block with a Hwoarang match, so I don't know if we're going to see another hype set between this Hwoarang player, because Lydia also is a Hwoarang Lydia to start things out. And I like this because in pools, you can kind of see like up-and-coming players as well, set up certain storylines. I'm also getting, but I'm putting notes down on the NA community, so I'm really glad that you're here to get, kind of fill in here with the different players.
Absolutely, man. This has been a wild ride, man. Tekken since forever ago till now, it's just grown so much. And especially like EVO 2, like the scale it's at now.
I mean,
here at the
you were talking to Steve about like your history with EVO, right? You've been here, like you've been going consistently, right? And seeing Tekken evolve. This is my second EVO, so I mean, I'm seeing it like this, but I mean, you've seen it from how like it was able to skyrocket to what it is right now.
I remember when it was at like the Caesar's Palace, and then you just literally walk into like a hallway, and then there it is, boom, 3 screens at the back of the hall.
Wow.
And then it's like just carpet everywhere. It's like carpet ballroom, right? It's like that's what EVO was back then. And also like my first EVO 2006 was like the Red Rock. It was just like a carpet, like super far off the strip. But then now look, we're just like,
look at us,
Mandalay Bay Convention Center. Like we've been, it's crazy how big it's gotten. But convention center here is like
it spoils us. It's really big, and also there's a lot of interactable stuff when it comes to the boots and whatnot. The Tekken 8.
If you guys are here, definitely check it out, man.
Yeah.
Definitely check it out.
I think shoutouts to CBM, AK, and Anakin. They're at the Tekken booth right now. If you beat them, you'll get some amazing prizes.
Yeah,
but
Asukin, Justice Spirit, and TK Breezy holding it down on the mic over there too. Shout out to the boys.
But it seems like we got Afterburn in a combo here against J-Rod's Victor.
Ooh. Little low wall hit, so he didn't get the full wall combo. It was hard to see that one, though.
A little bit. Running two by J-Rod. Victor able to actually get the heat engage.
Nice patience there. Whoa, I feel like I never see that move from Victor players anymore.
Same.
Down back 1+2 heat only move.
Trying to catch Afterburn here, swinging, but so far no heat usage. Goes for the rage, but Afterburn aware
I think that was a missed input. I think he was going for like maybe shoe shine or something.
Oh yeah, I could see how that could happen.
Because he like held down for a bit.
A little bit. So quite unfortunate, but he's still got 3 more rounds, or 2 more rounds to go with here. So let's see if J-Rod's going to tighten things up.
Ooh, getting under the flappies.
Okay, nice block on the lows. Afterburn really forcing him.
Oos, engage.
Whoa, flash, okay, able to interrupt.
Too, man. They made the hitbox like much bigger on that.
Dude, me and Brownman were actually talking about that because it was Farzine and Arslan in BAM finals.
Farzine's so crazy with that move. I don't know like how he does it.
The Farzine flash, man. But here we have it. Afterburn taking to the skies here. J-Rod now in a world of hurt. So far, no floor breaks.
Yeah, the first part of this stage is a little tricky because it's like only in the middle of this map, right? This top floor. So it's like if you and usually if you get the launcher and do a full combo,
you're away from the floor.
Oh, but speaking
of,
you
can just
starting
go right
it with
ahead.
a floor break throw is a great option.
That is true.
Oh, and the unscaled nasty work.
True.
Look how much damage you got off of it. Oh my god, it just doesn't stop. Black kite, wall splat, GG.
There you have it. Afterburn making a clinic of that. So as you were saying, yeah, it's kind of hard to get it, especially when you want to go for more damage than actually just going for the floor break.
Yeah, if it's off of like a launcher or something, right? Because it's like you might as well just go for the wall because the floor break scaling adds more scaling. So
unless you do what Afterburn did, just go for a grab and then just break the floor right away.
Make the throw into a launcher. That's the opportune way to break that floor.
There you have it. So let's see what J-Rod's going to do to kind of adjust to this Hwoarang here. He was ducking a lot when it comes to those lows. So let's see if he's going to actually do more of that.
Oof, again, the same thing. 4-3 cancel into left flamingo forward 3. Caught him twice now.
Counter hit low on J-Rod's side. Gonna make it hurt here on the wall.
Set him up for EIE. Down 2. +8. Or 7? Yeah.
Flat him again.
Oh my god. The interrupt. Okay.
Yeah, Afterburn's got interrupts as well. Doesn't need a flash for any of that.
Oh, you ducked for it. Why?
Able to get the offense from Hwoarang's side, but now down 2s. J-Rod in big trouble here. Oh my god.
+4. Try to swing into it with the down forward 1. Not gonna happen.
A lot of momentum on Afterburn's side.
That's
big buttons.
Season 2 Hwoarang change, man. That right flamingo 4-3 is so good.
It is. Pack turn options here. J-Rod backing up.
Bro.
Oh, wow. Sidewall, but made it work. Goes for the up forward forward.
Dude, Afterburn is putting on a combo clinic right now. Sick.
Oh my god. Flamingos. Okay. Oh, just goes for the accelerator. And there you have it. Afterburn. Really big round number 2.
Yeah, he's running away with it now.
No counter hit on the down back 4 by J-Rod's side. Okay, Afterburn playing very stoic to start things out.
Yeah, just chill. Just calm.
Ooh, okay. Power crushes wave.
Oh, launch. Oh.
Okay.
We'll take that for the engage.
Another flash, but just to stop the momentum, but unable to get anything out of it. Afterburn now, keeping him against the wall.
Oh, had the right read, but pulled the trigger a little late.
That was quite unfortunate there. The Rising 2 was a little too late. Now J-Rod, time to engage.
Wow, speaking of, Rage Art in return. Is it going to be enough? How much does Harada care?
On Victor's side, let's see.
He cares.
A little bit, yes. Okay, that's all J-Rod needs. A pixel and a prayer. Oh, jabbed his way out of it. And there you have it. Afterburn, ladies and gentlemen. A clinic on how Hwoarang could be one of the big menaces here in tournament.
Yeah, that was sick, man. The combos he was putting together in the corners too, like the corner to the corners, that was sick.
Yeah, and you got to admit, J-Rod also, he played a bit more passively. His defenses were there. His flashes were also able to actually stop and thwart the offense. But at the end of the day, if you're not putting damage on the board, Afrin's just going to run away with it.
Victor, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at his new change on his back too, because that's what he was doing, right? And he was catching him out of the air after Engager.
What can you get out of it, right?
If you can float convert that, maybe maybe with down back one, because down back one hits pretty low.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Maybe.
Could be, yeah.
Something to look at.
Definitely. We'll take a note of that, but hopefully J-Rod will have an all right time on the loser side of things. But speaking of loser side of things, we will be going towards that loser side. I feel like our next match is going to be King Jade versus Spiffy Juice.
Yeah, so still round one of pools action here, but yeah, I guess we're jumping to the loser side. See who makes it out to the round two of losers, right? This is probably a qualifying match as well. We saw King Jade earlier.
And I believe the ones that will make it out will have that Chipotle card. I think that was the one last year.
That's like a badge of honor.
That's a flex,
yeah,
dude.
No, that
like,
definitely is. It's like making it out of pools, get that Chipotle card. Last year they gave you the
bag.
Yeah, the bag.
Dude,
I wanted the bag.
Dude,
I wanted
you didn't get the bag?
I didn't play.
Right. We were here. We were here. My God. I know you would have gotten that bag. But yeah, that bag has seen a lot of airtime. I mean, everywhere you go, like the top Tekken players, like
I see them. I see them traveling around the world with the bag.
Shout out to Chipotle. You guys.
It's such a good little carrying bag, right?
It
it's just like a little fanny pack kind of bag.
Definitely. So I wonder, like, what are they aside from the Chipotle card? What else are they going to be rocking in for day number 2?
I guess we'll see in day 2. It's like everybody like showing all the multiple Chipotle cards they got, and they also like play for them too. It's like I'll pay you for your Chipotle.
Oh my God, yeah, that was happening.
So people are just having like a deck of cards at the end. It's like how many Chipotle cards you got at the end of EVO.
That's the flex here over at EVO. Shout out to Chipotle once again.
And of course you could get them by entering multi games as well, right? So that's actually the way to do it.
But yeah, I think the bigger flex is collecting it from someone who Chipotle card matches, guys.
That's so sick. But here we go, Hwarong again with King Jade, 2P side.
We've been seeing a lot of Hwarong,
2P colors, I mean. Yeah, I love the 2P color Hwarong. So sick. It's like a shout outs to Tekken Tag 1 Hwarong.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so King Jade popping heat.
Oh, almost.
Didn't believe.
Ooh, the perfect parry.
Okay.
Tricky.
Cancels. Goes for the heat smash. All right, Spiffy Juice, we see you.
And Leroy's one of the characters I feel like is pretty strong, but we just don't see that often in
like
this
representation,
game.
right?
Yeah.
Like
the only player that I could really think about at like top level is Breadman, right? So other than him, like who's really doing the work with Leroy like that? And how many people really know how to fight against a good T8 Leroy?
That's really true. I mean, when it comes to that, like, knowledge checking, right? I mean, I'm thinking of another example, like Yagami with Reina. Like, he's the one that's really rocking the helm with that character, really taking it to new heights.
Exactly, right? Like, they're kind of like specialist characters. They're somewhat rare. You see them in rank, but, like, you don't see it at that level, right? And I think Leroy's one of those characters, too.
Definitely. So, Spiffy Juice.
Whoa, popped out of the side.
Okay, making it work just a little bit.
Oh, the back 3 Hermit feints?
That's cheeky stuff, and Spiffy Juice has been really going for those Hermit feints.
Yo, Spiffy just in full control that game. Did not let King Jade play.
That was fast. We didn't even finish like a whole spiel there. We were just like talking.
I mean, that's the thing with Season 2 Leroy, right? He got the sidestep 1+2 as a normal sidestep move. He used to, at launch of this game, he only had that from a Hermit sidestep.
Right, but now
he can do it from a normal sidestep. But he also has sidestep 3+4 now, which is the mid into Hermit into plus.
True.
So he's got a lot more of like free Hermit transitions in a way.
So let's see if he's gonna go to the well with that. Get that parry.
And you still have to like second guess your offense on Leroy because of parries and stuff.
True. We've seen King Jade go for that grab. Goes for that new low of Hwarong. Spiffy Juice now. And actually, the most trouble we've seen him. So there you have it. King Jade on the board.
There you go. Sometimes you just need that one.
Just believe.
Yeah, that's all you need, really. Waited it out this time because he tried it. Same situation before.
Round 1, yeah.
It's a pseudo safe low from Leroy. Down back 3.
True. Okay. We get the big launch here. Pops heat also.
Yo, Yo, season 2 combos.
Wow, just hermit, like run to your face, let me hermit, use the hermit, use the heat move, and now about to get the round.
It's so good because like hermit is where like the scariest mix-ups happen from Leroy. So he has that hermit 1+2 1 heat dash, but it's hit confirmable and it's safe.
That's true. So
that move right there.
A lot to consider, right? And Spiffy Juice has been using that to just go to heat.
Just confirm it in the multi-punches. And if it connects, then hit the 1 heat dash. So you get to keep your heat too.
Hell yeah. So Spiffy Juice really making sure that he's going to optimize this.
I'm liking this. Leroy play. Oh, didn't get the combo all the way. More chance for King Jade, but the sidestep 1+2. We were just talking about that.
Yeah, that's definitely a big problem that anyone is going to face here if you're up against a Leroy.
Last hit of the string, counter at launcher. We still got the cane too. We didn't get to see the cane in the game number 1.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Speaking of, yeah, I had a feeling, bro. That's why I brought it up.
MYK following the script, man. There you go.
I'm telling you, dude. I can sense it.
But nice, King Jade was actually able to deny that, but gets the heat smash for his troubles in Spiffy Juice now.
Oh, the cross chop. Final chance for King Jade. Nice. Oh, rolling choke.
Okay. He still
got a little bit of heat.
Definitely.
Not gonna get a chance to use it though. The 2-1 for the keep out from Spiffy there. I think that's exactly when he wanted to use the heat too. So that was a great keep out option.
True, and that was the loser side of things. So Spiffy Juice still staying alive, but King Jade unfortunately out in this tournament. But you know, he's still got a lot of stuff to do around here in EVO 2025.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of, we got a Chipotle extra match. Shout outs to Chipotle. Let's dive back into another match. We got Pots and Pans going versus Portly the Platypus?
Portly the Platypus. Here we go. Yeah, Portly the Platypus. Again, shout outs to Chipotle for this extra match. Pots and Pans versus Portly Platypus. Really making sure that we are going to have like a non-stop Tekken 8 filled stream. So again, shout outs to Chipotle.
Yeah, filling in the in-betweens, right? So shout outs to Chipotle, man. Yeah, filling in the in-betweens in my burrito,
Oh,
man.
hell yeah, dude. Going for that. What order usually on the Chipotle side of things?
I gotta get. I'm pretty basic. I gotta get the carne asada, red sauce, sour cream, corn,
salsa verde, or like you go spicy, or
I go with the red sauce. Yeah, the red sauce. Screw it, man. Put the green sauce in there too. I like all the sauces.
Extra guac. You gotta get that extra guac. No, not a fan.
Me and Steve are not the guac guys.
Oh, okay, that's all good. More
sour
for me
cream
then.
though.
Sour cream. Okay.
I mess with some sour cream.
This is a very popular stage as well.
It's been popping up a lot, yeah.
Pots and Pans on the Eddie, Portly the Platypus on the Claudio, another character that has seen a lot of high-level competition.
And this extra match is brought to you by Chipotle.
Shout-outs to Chipotle once again, making sure that we got our stream filled with the Tekken 8 action here.
So technically we have 2 stream stations. One of the cool stations out there is a stream station.
With the Chipotle extra matches, Pots and Pans, unable to get the heat
the
smash.
Finger guns!
Give him the finger guns.
Damn, I haven't seen that since season 2 launch. I feel like I missed that train. I should have played him when that was good.
It is true. But down back 3 by Pots and Pans here. Portly Platypus.
Oh no, no full combo though.
Rising 1-1 for the Starburst.
Oof. Oh, new stuff.
Yep.
They sped that up now.
Yep. Mudslide counter hit. Portly the Platypus. Uh-oh.
Wow.
That's going to get punished.
Real scrambly.
Yeah. Reckless abandon in some of these scrambly situations. Pots and Pans now. Ooh, tries to go for the down forward 3.
Oh.
Unable to get it. Portly Platypus looking real sharp here.
Dang, round start 3-2. Engage.
This Platypus is a problem.
Pots trying to get something started. A little jab punish into some offense there. All right. Got about 50%. Oh, man, getting clipped by the 3-2s a lot, though. Out of the air?
Oh, okay. Able to get him out of that knee. And now we get the break on the floor here.
Still got Tornado, too. There it is.
UCF3 for the Tornado. Ooh, we go straight into the smash.
And the unbreakable handstand throw.
I like it. Okay, Pots on the board here.
Great place to bring that out.
The movement, the interrupts.
Wow.
Wily Platypus here, unable to get it, but the nice duck.
Yeah, one too many, and we're getting a floor explosion. Still got Tornado.
Hell yeah. Okay, it's the spin as well. Nice.
Perfect wall carry. Nice. Oh, missed the punish. That was the right option.
Was, and now corner situation.
No duck on the high.
Not quite there.
Intentional throw break for the side switch.
Okay, keep keeping it.
The Pot's walking out of it, though.
Yeah.
Reversing the wall positioning. Oh, throw break intentionally for the side switch on Potts' side this time.
Counter hit low, and we double down for Pots and Pans to tie things up here. Final round here.
I like that little fight in the corner from both sides there. Using their throws just for like, I want you to break this so I can get out of the corner. That was sick.
Okay, speaking of sick, nice duck once again for the punish. Portly Platypus. In a world of hurt here. No starburst, no heat as well. No, okay, no chance here. Oh my god, Pots and Pans getting a perfect.
Brought it back and put the exclamation mark at the combo ender too with the up 3. I love that.
Got that sauce, dude. Got that extra sauce, courtesy of Chipotle. I'm getting hungry now. We're almost at lunchtime.
It is definitely lunchtime.
Gotta get that burrito bus. I know there's a burrito bus out there.
Oh, dang.
God dang, okay.
Here we go, game number 2. That was a really close game 1.
It was.
It could go anyway. Oh, man, the Eddie backswing into the engage.
Oh, get that power crush out of here, says Pots and Pans.
Spend it on the dash, make it a launcher. Good damage out of it, too. Why not?
Okay, nice get-up option there. Portly Platypus able to get the heat going here. Corner situation. Sidewall did save Pots and Pans there. Back 3+4.
Oh. Oh, swung after minus.
Wow. Now back 1+2 gets to shore you.
So good. Blue Moon burst.
That was good. But we've seen this before. Maybe a deja vu situation. Portly Platypus got to keep it locked in just because Pots and Pans could turn things around. Back, back 1. Oh, sidestep 4 here. Just clips him.
They're both just like jockeying for like any bit of like momentum. And then they go off. There it is.
Back 3-3 finds its mark. Pots and Pans now. Gonna make sure he's gonna make the most out of this blast.
Nice combo choices. Okay, flip over. What are we doing for Oki? Nice, Oki.
Okay.
Yo, that was just outside of his foot. Oh, what a range. Not enough life,
okay, we're good.
He got it out in time. Nice.
Okay, we're all good.
That was close.
That was good. I was going to be very scared for Pots and Pans.
Especially with like Rage Art reduced damage. I was like, is he going to survive? Not sure.
The FF3 finds its mark, and Portly Platypus now, wow, being overwhelmed with the offense by Pots and Pans.
Holy.
Oh,
Pots
man.
is bringing it right now.
Oh, yeah.
Angle doesn't work out for the splat.
Grab again. No, back 1.
Ooh, good Oki. Oh.
Running knee. Pots and Pans.
Oh, Blue Moon.
There we have it
That
again.
was just regular Blue Moon.
It was. No starburst. But speaking of which, he has it now and also heat. Calls for it, but he sidestepped it.
Oh, you committed. He hit the button.
Oh, man. Pots and Pans are the right reads at the right times. Wow.
Yo.
Got the homies with him. Pots and Pans looking at a game point here.
Trying to get that Chipotle card.
Hell yeah. Oh, backswing once again. We engage now. Okay.
Oh, we're bringing out new sequences now.
Wow, good defense on Portly Platypus.
Okay, just swing. Get off me.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he did not mean to finish that string.
Still able to push towards the center of the stage, but
the
duck,
3-2s are costing them now. They were working so much game number 1. Missed the QCF3, but finds a counter at back 1.
Okay, gets the slippery kick, gets the back 1, and there you have it. Pots and Pans, folks, wins this match, this extra match, courtesy of Chipotle.
Good stuff there to Pots and Pans, SoCal's very own.
There you
Making
go.
us proud. Good stuff, good stuff.
I mean, there were some moments of brilliance on Portly Platypus' side, but like you said, you know, I think Pots and Pans started to catch on. The 3-2 already started ducking them.
Good point,
so good download on Pots and Pans' side.
100%. Yeah, no, good stuff there all around. That was super fun. Pools action, day number 1, just crazy. Actually, like the level of play seems like a lot higher than usual.
The back and forth, right? Really going down to the wire. You see the adaptation from both sides.
Yeah.
And I actually thought, you know, we're gonna chill. We're gonna have like cool matches, but then kind of at the edge of my seat here, MYK for the most part in this block.
Yeah, they've been solid. But man, I can't wait for more good Tekken action, guys. There's gonna be a lot more all day today, all day tomorrow, and then we got the top 8s on Sunday. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back after this.
Best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Fire is laughing right now.
Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Block him all! Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
and gentlemen, you're tuned in to Evolution 2025 Pod Spice with New York's finest, Bloodhawk, taking this hour, this next 2 hours of commentary action. Bloodhawk, how are you feeling?
I'm doing great. I've been up since like 9 a.m.
Hell yeah.
I wanted to be up and early to watch the matches. I've seen you, Mike, Steve go through the matches already. It's already been great play so far.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
We were talking about it just before we started. For like round 1 of pools, the level of play has been really high and entertaining.
And I like what you pointed out. Maybe the skill level is definitely rising, and definitely, I mean, they did have to come correct this because this is Evolution 2025, 2,000 plus entrants. There's so much on the line when it comes to placements and also points for the Tekken World Tour and also EWC qualifier points.
Yeah, I mean, like then EVO means a lot these days. EWC, we got TWT qualifying points, as you said. But for a lot of people, especially in the US and NA, this is still their one big tournament that they go to every. This is like their time where they don't go to a lot of big tournaments. So they come here and it's like, where do I stack? Where do I line up in this mass of talented players? So.
Yeah, in this sea of just competitive players, and in this sea we see a huge shark in front of us. It's Mangja coming in up against Joji 13.
Yeah, I've been watching Mangja play for a very long time. He's gone under many names in the past.
Yes.
Tekken 6. He was Malgu. A lot of T7, Nameless King.
Yes, Nameless King was a good one.
But always been running the law for very often. I think he also got like a kind of a Lydia as the side character as well. We'll see if that comes out. But always been super entertaining playing the law.
And like you said, I think this is a good time for, especially it's an open bracket, right? Where do you stack up against international level of competition? We're talking about Mangja. We saw Dawood in the previous one. So that's what you got to love about this open bracket system, and it really brings out the community aspect of fighting games. So that's why I do feel like this is my second EVO being attending it. So it's a huge thing. I honestly think it's the Super Bowl of fighting games because everyone's here, different types of community members, cosplayers, casual players, pro players, just coming in to celebrate the joy of fighting games.
The Super Bowl of some random college team could come in and run a match. But Joji, it's my first time seeing him. That's familiar with him, but like I was saying, this is an open bracket. This is a chance for him to. Show himself and all of us what he can do on a stage like this. So, hoping for a good match.
So, you've competed with various players. What would be the mindset coming in if you're up against Mangja right now?
I think the one thing I tell people, like, don't psych yourself out. Do what you want to do. Play your game. Like you've played for so long. Assumingly training for this moment.
Right.
The worst thing you want to do is psych yourself out and go in thinking like, oh, this won't work.
Yeah.
You don't want to do what you do, and then you lose the match, and you just say like. I didn't even do all of like the setups and stuff I wanted to do. So like now you don't even have any real data to come back from.
That does happen. I get psyched out. Like I'm just playing to defend and not playing to win.
Yeah.
So you
playing to win is 100% what you have to do.
Especially in Tekken 8 where you won.
Going for a setup like that right at the start, round 1. Okay, he blocked it. That's information.
Yeah, and you definitely want to keep trying and see that what happened there. But Mangja making sure he's going to collect this pound of flesh here. 99 damage against Joji.
Joji trying to get away, but Lynx. The heat smash, it should be dead right here. One, and then the blue sparks on top. Mangja clean round 1.
Beautiful start here. Hopefully Joji can retaliate here and answer back here.
Ooh, finishes the string.
Ooh, the duck on Mangja's side.
Yeah, willing to duck early, like, finishing strings early. You got to throw that stuff out early to see how they react.
True.
Because you don't want to throw it out, like, final round and bet your whole thing on something you have no data on. And another link, rerun.
Wow, just dominant back-to-back rounds on Mangja's side. But as you said, collecting data, it's all good. But so far, if rounds are fast like that, it's kind of hard to collect that data. And Mangja right away going
gets
for
the link. A little micro dash into the 1+2.
Ooh, stays ducking here. All right, Joji retaliating and now going for the heat engage.
Yeah, the mid's actually really good in Season 2. They only made it -10 on top of making it a heat engager because the power crush is no longer.
True.
But Mangja still doesn't even care.
Yeah. Oh my God, Bloodhawk. We've only seen the right side of this stage, and just like that, Mangja is definitely locked in. You see him a bit like kind of holding his hands, keeping them warm. But yeah, he is the law. He is aura farming, as the Gen Zs would say.
I just think he's conserving your energy, mental and physical. Like this is gonna be a long 3 days.
Fair.
And it's something that you don't think of sometimes when I'm gonna exert as much effort as possible to beat this guy and not an ounce more. You know?
That's true. Just optimize the energy as possible. Also note that Mangja right now is sitting at the 14th spot in the TWT leaderboard, so he's in a good position here, but always hungry as ever. He wants to get a good placement here at EVO.
Oh, counter hit while sitting forward. Joji is not kind of respecting the Dragon Hammer on block, the pressure afterward.
And that's the thing with Bear, like it's really hard to just even get away from that option. Okay, oh wow, just look at that.
Yeah,
like
every time Dragon Hammer, he's mashing for while sitting forward.
And that hits. No, up forward 3 though, alright.
This is the
spin.
Oh, not the best combo. Gets the mid again, heat engaging.
Okay.
Oh, spends the heat smash, trying to keep some pressure.
They switch sides.
That's gonna wall splat. How much damage? Not gonna die here, but it's gonna be really bad into a setup.
True.
Mid?
Yeah, there you go. Dragon Hammer finish on Mangja's side. Joji showing a bit of signs of life there, but as you pointed out, kind of a bit button heavy. 1-1-1 finds the first, finds his mark in the early seconds here.
Blocking this time. Yeah, Joji just kind of he's kind of like so intent on trying to get back into this match. And he's kind of just like eating all these counter hits.
Oh, Bear Clef not finding its mark, and Mangja just chasing him down, going for that heat smash. Joji still, smiling and showing like the respect. But that was a good match on Mangja's side.
Yeah, really clean, really stuff. Good choice on the heat smash too, because as long, like Bear, when he's rolling like that, it can be like weird. Depending on when you hit it, it could be a floating state. And heat smash is kind of like, it kind of captures them. And it puts them into it. So
and I think
to him.
This actually plays off to your point that let me just exert enough effort and not like go too wild. Let me not go for the optimal. Let me just go for the heat smash. Let me go for the conservative things that'll make you cross the finish line. And,
I mean, as far as I know, we're just doing round 1 today. So if Mangja gets out of his pool, he's done. He can relax. But again, you want to save your energy. Like go back to your hotel room, rest, and be ready for round 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean. Me and MYK were kind of talking about it, especially with the changes that are happening in this game. The pro players, I'd say this is one of the most competitive seasons yet, because right now it just seems like there's a lot in the air when it comes to the changes of this game. Coming from 7 also, you have to kind of change your mindset when it comes to this. So playing conservatively is definitely very welcome, especially if you're playing the highest level.
Yeah, like obviously like a lot of, complaints about Season 2 when it started, but one thing it did do was make so many characters in the roster competitive at this tournament level. So, it's not just, Dragon. Obviously everybody's complaining about Anna and, Brian, depending on what you read on social media.
I like how you look like
but it's just like, there's a lot of scary characters to fight in this game right now.
Yeah, I mean, just to mention them, Asuka, Elisa, there's just a lot. Like you said, like it just seems like everyone, or like the floor has risen already with anyone that is viable in this tournament.
I mean, you get like 3 Eddies in EWC qualified as well. So like there's a lot of scary characters that you have to potentially be ready for. Like people say Clive is top 10, but there's only a handful of players using them internationally.
Or mostly like pockets, right? John Gang brings them out here and there. Chikarin is the one that really rocks the helm if he's not feeling the Lily. But yeah, imagine a pro player like considering like usually we see like the usual suspects at Dragunov in Season 1, right? Okay, prepare for that matchup. But now it's like all these others, like all these other characters you got to worry about, and just make sure that your character is going to be ready for that type of problem.
Yeah, even characters that you don't think about very often, like a Paul or a Leo. Like you have very strong players that can bring them out at any notice. So there's a huge spread of characters that you have to potentially be ready for at a tournament like this.
Oh yeah, 100%. And speaking of the different tournaments that we had, I mean, shout outs to Kudans. He won a pretty big tournament over there in Korea, and he is the Devil Jin and also the Heihachi in that matchup. So he's also here. I believe he's in the next pools, but hopefully we get to see a bit of Heihachi. Heihachi is also another crazy character that can't come out. Yeah, that's why I wanted to bring that up. How do you feel about Heihachi right now?
I think Heihachi's like, Warrior, outside of Warrior Instinct, which I think is super dumb. He's like in a really cool spot. Obviously, he does, amazing damage if he can get the hit, but, he's like one of those characters that still kind of retained his Tekken 7 identity where, like, if I hit you, it's going to hurt, but, outside of down back 3, like, the lows are still really risky to go for every so often. But, it's still got, like, +8 on the single hell sweep, big counter hit damage with the back 4.
Right.
He's, it's Tekken 8, so he's got the stance stuff to throw out that can be really tricky, and then you add Warrior's Instinct on top of it, which, even as a Heihachi player, I think is,
really
a little, like a little over the top, but I like the way that he plays in this game. So
yeah, definitely. Hopefully we see a bit of Heihachi come into this matchup. We were talking about how me and and Brownman actually were conversing about like what do you think are like the best installs or like stances in the game, and he definitely put Warrior Instinct is definitely up there.
If I was gonna rank them, yeah, Warrior Instinct is out there, but it's like Snake Eyes. Like, the thing with Warrior Instinct is that it's basically on paper it's like you build it up, and on paper it's like I get one free round. It doesn't always work that way as a Haraji player. Sometimes like it's really interesting. Sometimes you pop Warrior Instinct and people sometimes play completely different.
Like, oh
so
man.
it's like if somebody's been super aggro, all of a sudden they get all turtly, or if they've been all turtly, sometimes people start mashing on you like crazy because they don't want you give you a chance to do anything.
I guess it's a double-edged sword. In
Yeah,
that sense.
but I think Claudio had
Starburst.
it with Starburst. Snake Eyes is up there. Lydia, obviously, because if you play it right, you can get level 3 by the middle of the second round.
Oh yeah. I would put also Naniwa up there.
Nani was super good.
Nani was really good.
Yes.
I haven't in our block. In the block I had with MYK, I didn't see an Asuka, but yeah, she's definitely one of the characters we may see a lot of. And now we're gonna move on to our next match. We have K-Wiss, one of EU's finest here, going up against
Shimmickle?
Shimmickle. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
I'm gonna say Shimmickle.
Shimmickle. Okay.
But we'll see. K-Wiss. Another guy like us likes to commentate the game. I think for this season he's just kind of all in on being a competitor though. He's had some good performances lately. Definitely one of the best Horongs in the world.
Oh yeah.
In that conversation with people like like Edge as well. So
I think players are at least okay. Oh, he's not competing. He's in the mic. Okay, great. Because like when he's in tournament, you could actually see his name close to top 32, top 16, making it all the way to top 8. So let's see how his run's gonna be here in this pool, Pool B, I believe. He's also actually in the same pool as Joka, I believe. Yeah, Joka is also in Pool B bracket. I mean, we're only doing round 1 pools. Again, there's still tomorrow as we head on to top 4, top 24, then to top 8.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the individual waves, like where they go when. I'm sure those two don't want to be anywhere near each other until like top 32 contention at the very least.
Yeah, at the 2,000 plus tournament, if you run into one of your teammates, it's like really this early on, that's gonna be rough. Yeah. But Horang and as you mentioned, Lydia in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, and we were talking about like people complaining about installs. For not having an install, Horong is very powerful when he pops heat.
Very powerful, definitely. Especially with how this game is, where you just take your turn and continue on.
Gets the follow-up. We were talking about people that kind of like sideboard Lily, for lack of a better term. Kalis is another person that knows his character. Played it a lot in 7.
You're right.
Not sure about Tekken 8. Tetsu's another one. I think he's in the C block that also plays a little bit of Lydia. Nice block, but not a big punish. I think a lot of players are still not used to like the extra block stun on blocking Horongs down 3-4. You can just mash out your wall standing launcher now and still, not worry about the flappy kicks afterward.
True. I think when Hwarang is swinging, it's like you kind of get deer in the headlights. And that is how he was able to get that grab here. Excellent comeback on K-Wiss's side. But yeah, you want to be able to get your turn back, especially.
He's definitely a character that can control tempo really well. And if he wants to, he can force you to play at a really high speed. And if you're not comfortable with that, Hwarang can eat you up.
Yeah, definitely run away with you. And
double stab switch.
Okay.
+4.
Nice jab. K-Wiss with a punish. We go for the engaged middle in a bad spot here. Another throw to close it out.
Yeah, one thing that people don't think about in this game, that a lot of the characters that came before Tekken 6, they have multiple command throws. They might as well be king. They're like full-on grapplers. And then after, Tekken 6 is on afterward is when they started only kind of giving characters 1+2 throws.
Right, that's true. And Hwarang has definitely been blessed up with those throws, but now Shimiddle. Wow.
It's a Lydia round.
That is definitely a Lydia round.
Yeah, and it's round 3, and Shimickle has that level 3 Heaven and Earth.
Gotta be very careful once he pops that heat. No Peacekeeper engage here. K-Wiss now really looking for the damage here.
Okay. Nice challenge with the jab.
Okay.
Got blue sparks coming out. Gonna pop it.
Nice.
Oh, I thought he was a little bit closer to the wall, but misjudged it. Trade.
Favor of K-Wiss here now, controlling that tempo as he talked about Bloodhawk.
And also, he can play fast. Horon can play fast when he wants to. He can also slow it down, especially in heat, because the threat of running into a counter hit 2 jab or a counter hit down before, it makes you play really cautious. So he can kind of force you to be really hesitant to come in as well. But a clean, 3 rounds. Shimickle had that one Lydia round to his name, but he's looking like he wants to get a little bit of coaching here.
True.
Not sure who his buddy is, but what do you think if you were to coach? What do you think the the Levi should be here.
I think it should be just try to keep using Lydia's tools to your advantage. Go for those interrupts. Again, maybe it's coming down to just the familiarity with how Kwis does play. And he did pose a good problem there because you saw Kwis kind of go back and forth with going fast and slow at the same time. So there was that unfortunate wall situation where we thought he was going to get the flip over. So I don't know, maybe tighten things up.
Yeah, especially when you have level 3 popped and you're ready to go with he had heat going. You know you wanted that wall splat into the Heaven and Earth 1 spike and then like just take off all the damage afterward. I think Shimmickle just needs to ram some of these 4-4-2s down Kwis' throat and make him deal with it.
True. Just run your own.
He's got to break these throws.
And that's one too. Yeah, that is definitely something that he's got to be doing. That's another one. Wow,
Kwis.
choke.
And then the Peacekeeper.
Yep. Oh,
Accelerator comes in, pushes him towards the other wall.
Oh, tries to go for the down jab, but Kwis
I like these jab challenges too, but
yeah, not finding its mark. But now it's Shimmickle's okay, able to run his gamut of offense here.
Just ram the stance down his throat.
True. Okay.
Finishes the stream.
Wow. Another, I'd say, Lydia round with how well he was able to get that comeback happening. After 2 throws and a Peacekeeper engaged, that was really good by Shimmickle.
One thing that Shimmickle, I'm seeing that little lack of Horon experience. Going into stance on block from Kwis, he's not trying to step any options. His options are usually either block or try to challenge with jab. And he's just kind of rotating between those, and they're kind of working out, but gets the link.
Okay.
How much do we do here?
Nice. Okay, red tape, but no, actually goes for the low, and there you have it. Elbow mid for Shimmickle to get round number 2.
Yeah.
Hire that coach.
Get your one opportunity and just ram the Lydia stuff down his throat.
Force him to play your game here, but Kwis now. Oh,
didn't confirm.
But still gets the low here for the sweep. Drops the heel, but now it seems like Kwis gonna get this round.
Kwis kind of hitting another gear there. Okay, so all right, you wanna run it, try to be super aggressive? I got another level to match here.
Yep.
No duck. Counter hit though.
That was good.
The manual stance.
Able to actually go for it. All right, I respect that. But Kwis now, oh wow, Peacekeeper his way to get his offense going.
Should be able to get the wall here. That's gonna be like a weird wall angle, yeah. Shimmickle trying it. Oh, nice duck jab to deal with it.
Now he's out of heat. Shimmickle now.
This is what you have to. Sidestep left is right there, man. You can get away from this wall, not have to deal with this pressure.
Able to do that, but he's also got to break these grabs, Bloodhog.
Down for 3.
Oh my god.
The 10 hit.
Hang on. Block the low.
The counter hit.
Oh, okay.
The down back 3 was enough to kill, but Kwis could have had like 50 or like 45 health, and that would have still killed right there with the level 3 power up.
Yeah, it would have. But man, that was actually a little too close for comfort, I'd have to say. Kwis was kind of hitting that second gear.
Yeah.
So I don't think, Shimmickle is not, he's not popping off just yet. He knows what's at stake here.
We're on the new Pac-Man stage here.
Oh yeah. I'd say this is a pretty violent stage. After that floor break, you got like 5 Minesweeper blasts at the bottom.
If you're Kwis, you got to notice 2 things about Shimmickle, which I think he has. It's going to just away from the breakable floor.
Yeah.
Inches.
I like how you're building that up, and it was so close, but unable to get it. But Shimmickle has not broken a throw just yet. Political storm, though. Let's go. Whoa.
Nice step. And through the stance afterward.
Okay. Get the engage. Drops the heel. Goes for the accelerator, and now closes it out.
I was going to say before the throw happened, if you're Kwis, you know this guy can't break throws, and he's not moving when I'm doing my flamingo pressure.
We keep going. Okay.
That little duck. Spring kick. Oh, Nez time. He wanted it real bad.
Yeah, he's smelling blood in the water here. I think he knows that. All right, I think he's hearing you right now. But here we have it, folks.
They're on the other side of the,
but
the venue, though.
I'm kidding. So here we have Kwis, though, trying to keep on going here. Oh, nice tsunami. But
finally
there we go.
One.
A little too late, though, for him to be able to break that because second round in the bag for Kwis.
Less than a 4-4.
Oh. Boom. That's going to explode.
And this time, unlike the floor break, it's going to turn him around.
Yeah. Oh, he's still got the wall as well.
He's setting up another floor blast right here.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Shimmickle's got to get out of here. Didn't believe.
He's got a little bit of heat. He's going to spend it on Heat Smash. He's not going to get a chance to. Chimical, he's got it. No, breaking the throws now in the final hour.
Okay, clutch, better than ever, but now, oh, but look at that. K-Wiz one more hit away from closing it out. There you have it. Runs the mid, and K-Wiz moving on. That was close.
Yeah, probably way closer than K-Wiz wanted it to be.
A little bit. That was kind of scary at one point, especially in the second game.
And I don't know if Chimical finally realized, wait. Why am I getting, I can actually break, I know I can break throws. Why am I getting hit? But
That's true.
just a little bit too late on that one. Like, so much of the lack of throw breaking was what led to K-Wiz's victory there.
And there were opportunities. Well, I actually ducked a couple of throws there, but he did get so much value out of those throws.
In my opinion, though, if you know the throw is coming, ducking is the best option. Ducking and launching the throw is the best option. It's just, it could be a little bit scary there, but...
Yeah, especially against a Hwoarang.
Yeah. Like a just frame Skyrocket could be right there at any moment.
Yeah, it could be. But as you mentioned, maybe a little bit too late. But, you know, going to tournaments, it's a learning experience. So hopefully we see Chimical at the loser side of things. But K-Wiz...
From what we saw, he looks like he's capable of having a good loser's run. So hopefully we'll see him again.
Especially with a character like Lydia. But ladies and gentlemen, we have our next match. We have Farzine going up against True Master Ogre.
Damn, True Master. That's like a mid 2000s like AOL Instant Messenger handle, right?
I'm looking for the underscores or the
X's on the side.
XX, True Master Ogre XX. Oh wow.
Ogre would be a really cool character in Tekken 8, I think.
Ooh.
You pop heat and then maybe you turn into True. You start with Ancient Ogre.
Oh.
You start with Ogre 1 and then you pop heat and you turn into Ogre 2 temporarily.
You're cooking here. That's an idea there.
Maybe somebody at Namco was like, how does he know? Who leaked season 3? But I'm just
speculating.
Guessing.
I could see the board you have with all the strings. There's something here, guys. There's something here. But I'm excited. I mean, Armor King's right around the corner as well.
And we got a supposedly brand new character for the final character in season 2. So
I'm excited to see that.
Put all your speculation out there in the chat.
Do you have any speculations for that one? What do you think?
Man, they say brand new, so I feel like part of me is like, okay, well, is it gonna be? It can't be off an existing IP then.
Yeah, it can. I'm pretty sure
it can't be a guest character then. So so it's got to be something like a Leroy, a Lydia, a Fakhra. So then, Then at that point, I'm just starting to think about like, well, what martial arts haven't represented very often?
True. What are the I feel like I saw a tweet also, Harada's thinking like, I think we've covered all the martial arts now in Tekken.
Yeah.
But unless you want to double down on another martial art.
Yeah, like maybe you make a brand new character and it's like, like somebody like Marduk, is like MMA adjacent,
mixing the martial arts.
So maybe you get something a little bit closer to modern MMA.
Oh, true.
Or something like that.
What's weird is that Azucena is kind of MMA. She's got MMA moves, but she's all about the coffee though.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right. I would like to see maybe like a boxer, but maybe not going for the flicker jab, more of like a heavy hitter boxer.
Well, the thing is, like, Steve has been around so long, is that you kind of like he's been shifting in between. Like, well, I mean, like, if you're an Ippo fan, you got flicker, he's got the Sendo smash, he's got the peekaboo. So
fair. He's kind of encapsulated that market already.
He's got the Volg like White Fang, both ways, up and down, and Sonic Fang. So
that's true. That's true.
But Farzine running the tried and true victor here.
True Master Ogre on
the
link.
Xiaoyu.
Okay.
Interesting.
With a name like True Master Ogre, right? I would
like a Fakrumon or
a
something like that.
Yeah. Like, but okay, with the Xiaoyu, a character that we don't. Well, I haven't commentated a lot of Ling matches, and we don't see her that much in top 8 as well.
Yeah, this character fell out of favor a little bit in season 2. The heat smash, the back turn heat smash got nerfed a little bit.
Yeah.
You can actually now try and sidestep the hypnotist options afterward. But she's got some interesting changes. The new full crouch low, that's natural combo, and she still has the wall pressure and the evasiveness as well. Yeah,
mix up. She's still she's still hell on wheels, folks. And Farzine realizing that in round number 1, got to control this matchup before True Master Ogre gets the best of it.
Yeah, it's just like less opportunities where for lack of a better term, the character doesn't play itself in as many situations. Which I like. I think a character like this that has so many mix-ups and so much evasiveness, you should put more thought into what you do because you want to be tricky, right? You want to outthink your opponent and make them feel bad.
So far, running the offense is True Master Ogre, but no evasiveness just yet.
Nice punish with the standing
kick. Here we go. Wow. Hang on. Farzine in big trouble here. No heat popped on any side yet. Oh, wow, Bladed Fan able to actually close it out here with True Master Ogre 2 rounds in.
Yeah, good call out on neither side popping heat.
Yeah.
I know Xiaoyu players, they get really greedy. They want that optimal situation where they get the launch and they pop it mid combo to get to the wall so they can get the heat string afterward. Another great launch from True Master Ogre.
Yo,
and this is the sequence that they want.
Yeah, that's.
And then hopefully they get to the wall and then 1, 2, 3,
Boom.
eat some mix. It's like this.
X marks the spot, but hang on.
You can deal with this now if you want to. Nice choice with the 4, I believe.
Okay. Goes for the low once again. Farzine in big trouble here. A lot of great health.
Counter hits! Bloodhawk threaded the needle with the 3+4 counter hit and 3 rounds straight. Oh, look at this guy.
Popping off. True Master Ogre here.
This guy snuck into the tournament. You see?
I bet he did. Then he reveals it's me.
And he's no smiles. He is here to.
He's locked in.
I need some intel from production on where this guy comes from.
Where does
he
hail?
signed up? Yeah. It's like,
what's his IP? Where is he from? This guy looks like he
came to this tournament specifically to put Farzine into losers. That's the look on his face right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, I can't even. He's like playing poker right now. He's just still locked in.
Yeah.
Farzine, I'd have to say, is in kind of big trouble here. Those 3 rounds straight.
If like go into poker analogy, if True Ogre gets a couple more rounds here, he might force Farzine to go all in.
True. That is true. So let's see how Farzine's going to deal with the innovative offense of True Master Ogre. Going low both times.
Getting a little risky here. No duck on the Aido 1-2.
Okay. Nice.
Again going low.
Okay, we got the running knee here, and we continue on. Farzine now making sure he's gonna make up for those 3 rounds.
Yeah, Farzine being like, I tried to play nice with you the first game. We tried to play the slow, calculated Tekken. Now I'm gonna shove all this Victor stuff down your throat.
Oh yeah, reckless abandon. Here we go.
He is playing so fast right now.
Yeah. True Master Ogre unable to catch up with the damage here again.
3 times.
Going for those lows. Now we go mid. Farzine making sure that I could sprint with you too.
Oh, down 2. No heat dash on the down 2 there.
Clean. 20 seconds in.
Yeah, that down 2 normally is just 0 on block with no heat dash. So
interesting option.
And that's so fast.
Yeah.
2 rounds so fast. Breaks the 1+2 throw. No.
Okay. See?
Nice whiff punish.
Gets that cloud kick. Unable to complete the combo, but sets up Bloodhawk.
The punch me.
Okay. He set up for the Oki, and now gets the floor blast. Hang on.
Oh, what a setup! That's a Season 2 thing, using the feint on the down forward 2-3.
Uh-oh. Running low there on Farzine's side. True Master Ogre puts so much damage on the board, but Farzine catching up, though.
That running 1+... True Master Ogre does not want to duck. That running 1+2, the Aido down 1+2s, all of these heavy lows finding their mark.
Yeah. So now, 1 round each. Let's see if True Master Ogre, he looked at the camera a little bit. He's like, he's thinking now. We're going all in. Feel like those lows have been the bane of this matchup so far. So now, really heavy in thought here on the side of True Master Ogre.
So if you're Farzine going into this final match, do you go, he's getting a little bit of coaching. Do you go, okay, I literally ran a million lows on this guy. Start of round 3, do we just see him go with the running 2s instead now?
Okay, I feel like what he's going to do is he's going to just try 1 more low, and if it lands, he's going to keep running that offense, because I saw in an interview, I think King J was talking to Farzine. He loves just playing it super safe with Victor, running 2s, 1+2s.
That was the first game, right?
Yeah, right. Just keep it, not even going for any lows. But here, I don't know.
I think one of the good things about the running 1+2 is that running 2 can sidestep AOP.
Oh, okay.
But one of the ways you deal with the running 2 mix-up and is you can sidestep right duck, and then you'll kind of cover both options.
Oh, okay.
But if you're relying on AOP to try to get a big punish on the running 2, the running 1+2 is going to clip it.
Okay, okay.
We'll see how it goes. Nice sidestep just from the start.
Okay, Farzine making sure that he's going to collect his damage
and
here.
A little extra hit on top of that. Mids this time.
Okay.
All these situations that he was going low, the mids are coming out now.
He's in his head, man. True Master Ogre now.
Running 1+2 again. Then the Aido down 1.
Able to get a little bit in, but now we see a hop kick. True Master Ogre's got to make up for this gray health.
He was expecting it to blow up.
Okay, back turn options. Nice escape by Farzine. Down back 4, but no, we close it out. Yeah.
No, he's still going with the lows.
It's still working, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Again, rerun.
Deja vu.
Sidewalk left, launch. That is the side that a lot of Zhao Yu's moves are susceptible to.
Yo, good options here by Farzin. Now running mids, forcing True Master Ogre to block. Bladed Fan able to, True Master Ogre going for lows of his own. Rising options.
Down 2. Oh, they up forward 1. They trade, but not in True Master Ogre's favor. And after that first game, Farzin's about the 6 rounds straight. True Master Ogre making the adjustments with the hop kick, trying to keep him in this match.
I like how both of them sidestep just to realign. True Master Ogre getting the download, but it's too late. Farzin now going for the engage and gaining a lot of that gray health.
Ooh, a little bit too late. You can punish the gunshot teleport, but...
Okay, Farzin looking to close it out, and there you have it, folks. Farzin, 6 rounds straight up against True Master Ogre. Again, True Master Ogre had a really good round. Look at that, he's clutching his chest. He was like, my pearls. That was really close.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really good first game for True Master Ogre with the Zhao Yu. And like we were talking about, Farzin tried to play it slow and safe.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out, so he decided, you know what? And I think it's a really important thing to do. Like, as fighting game players, there's styles that you gravitate toward. People like to be defensive, people like to be aggressive. I think no matter which side of the coin you tend to gravitate towards, you need to know how to play the other way.
For sure, for sure.
Just to throw people off, and sometimes sometimes the safe way doesn't work, and sometimes you have to go super aggro and just dump a million lows on somebody until you force them to duck.
You gotta make sure they know it's business time, folks. So there you have it, Farzin. Moving on in this tournament, and we will be taking a very short break, folks. More Tekken 8 action after this.
Sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025. If you're just joining us, first of all, welcome. Second of all, you've missed a lot already. We've just in this last 30-minute block that I've been here, we've seen some great matches from Farzin, K-Wish, Manja, players from all across the world, and there's only more games to come. I'm Bloodhawk. I'm here joined with Posh Spice.
Yeah.
What do you feel about it? You've been here for like an hour and a half so far. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're catching people up. If you guys haven't noticed yet, we do have some high-level Tekken. I mean, the competition is definitely rising. Again, in day 1, it's all pools matches in round number 1, and I would say tomorrow is when it starts to get a little more Hunger Games like Battle Royale, where you get to see a lot of the top players clash here and there. But really close moment with Farzine there. He kind of clutched his chest with how well True Master Ogre played the Ling Xiaoyu.
And, you know, like not as close, but a pretty competitive match just before that with K-Wish and Shimiko with the Lydia.
Yeah, that was close.
Just because it's round 1 doesn't mean these, you know, like TWT ranked players don't have to work to get these Ws.
Yep, and it seems like we have our next match already here. We have Flanders versus Ice Cold Edge.
Oh, Ice Cold Edge, OG. This guy was playing Tekken, was already playing Tekken when I started playing.
Oh, wow.
So I know him from back as far as Tekken 5 King player.
Wow.
Of the Texas area.
Okay.
So we could definitely
I like his shirt too. What is it? Is it a super kick?
Yeah, it looks like a super kick and like a NES pixel style.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels super kick.
So you mentioned King, right? Yeah. King is also another character that has been like just been consistent in the competitive scene. So I'm excited to see if we will see some high-level Kings coming out here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why, but it's like NA has always had, at least as far back as Tekken 7, has always had really competitive Kings.
Yeah.
You know, obviously the first one that comes to mind is Little Majin.
Oh,
but
yeah.
He's not as much of a competitor these days, but especially in, you know, the SoCal, California area, we got like Sandy, Jake Man, just like there as well.
Also, shout out to Tomoriru, another King that has been making his rounds here in Philippines' own Tomoriru. So shout out to him. But like you said, it's gonna be a Jack versus King match. Tell me about Jack. How are you feeling about him in Tekken 8?
Jack is such a weird character coming on. Like, he's one of the characters that has like the total redesign, in my opinion. Like, obviously gets the install with the Gamma Charge, the Gamma Charge stuff in the armor. You know, obviously had his like brief moment in the spotlight in season 2 of Make Some Noise.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But like not having that full that. Obviously, he still has full crouch down back 1, but it not being safe on block anymore is super strange to me as a classic Tekken player.
Yeah, usually, and I started getting into Tekken 7. It's like Jack is as simple as you can get, like the most Shoto character. But now you have
he's like an anime character, man. Especially you see somebody like Joe Crush or Moyo from Korea. Like these combo routes they do, it's like it doesn't make sense.
Oh wow, Ice Cold Edge able to actually snuff out the heat smash, the 10-frame heat smash there.
Nice,
but Flanders,
nice throw breaks from Flanders already.
Oh, wow. Able to actually get a little bit, but actually block the plant the rice and now plant the seeds here.
He's
Ice Cold Edge is going to close it
He didn't even have to do that. He could have just rage arted and give himself a good 10 seconds to think. But
he's definitely pulling out all the stops here. Ice Cold Edge. Oh, okay. Gets that giant swing. You better roll.
Tech this. Good stuff.
Okay. All right. Again, in the arena, no wall. Well, walls are pretty hard to find here unless you get a really good combo. But we run towards him.
Little good punish. Regular throw. I'm gonna say that was a messed up Shining Wizard, but sometimes the regular throw can come out and is good in this game because of the homing properties.
True, just to keep him at bay here. Oh, tried to raise the roof. Unfortunate, maybe miss input on Flanders'
I'm gonna say he missed input. He wanted to go for the up forward 1+2 grab.
Quite unfortunate there, but Ice Cold Edge. Yep, able to get the step and launch here.
Double Jaguar spin.
Power Bomb City here. Flanders in a tough spot here.
And this matchup in general is like, it can be really annoying for Jack because like, normally some of these King throws, like, or situations, you want to like at least do a little sidestep to try to get away from it, but Big Boy Jack, not the best sidestep.
True, gets the run and gets the shoulder though, so Flanders on the board, running to home base there. Nice movement on Ice Cold Edge's side, though.
Flanders just holding back, waiting for plant the seeds come out. Punish.
Nice-oo. Keeping it stand up all throughout, though.
Yeah, Ice Cold Edge, not, you know, just these single little pokes, little jabs, and, you know, going for the throws here and there, but not like rinsing it over and over. Popping the heat from max range, trying to end this right now. Shoulder tackle +5, the Sobot.
Wow!
Nice! Clutch! Low parry. What can we get here, though?
Okay.
Some noise. The Gamma How 1.
Keep going, gets the stomp for Oki. Watch out, you're just one away, but goes below the belt. Ice Cold Edge. Getting that round. You a Simpsons fan?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Flanders.
Yeah,
Stupid, sexy Flanders. Over. But let's see if Flanders can lock in here as we head towards the underground arena. All right. I saw Ice Cold Edge staring to my soul there. That's kind of, he's definitely locked in here.
Yeah, a little bit of a, you know, Little Majin-esque here to the camera. Shout outs to Majin. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, if he's
but
watching.
another giant swing. Flanders, you know, like the beginning of the first game, he was getting some clutch throw breaks, but the giant swings are finding their mark.
They are, and we actually saw a pretty interesting round. You know, kind of seeing the Jack gamma charge and also the bubble. We didn't see the bubble actually.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Big low. Ugh,
The bubble can be super scary against somebody like King because, like, you know, you can throw through it.
Yeah.
You know, Gamma Hal in general, the transitions can be scary because throwing the armor.
The threat is there.
Especially a situation like this with King's back to the wall.
Yeah.
If you're not super confident in your throw breaking, King with his back to the wall can be one of the scariest things ever.
Definitely.
Heat Smash comes out.
Okay, goes for the mid option here. Ice Cold Edge. Wow, charges it up. Okay. Oh, no, it's Flanders. My bad. So Flanders on the board here. Good stuff. So far, we haven't seen that much throw breaks, but there you have it. Oof.
A character like King that's like kind of just like doing the throws over and over, like even as a good throw breaker, you know, like
one's gonna land.
And a character like King, if it's a giant swing or a muscle buster or a tombstone, it can just even up the life bar so fast.
True. Oh, pancake press. Flanders now.
Irish whip gets broken.
Nice. Tried to switch sides there, but explosive side is on the
nice
with
step.
Flanders.
Oh, he didn't step far enough.
Oh my God.
He's gonna be dead here.
Yeah, that's going to be it. So Ice Cold Edge ties it up 1 round each. We're seeing a lot of movement on Flanders' side and also some throw breaks.
Counter hit, gets the follow-up, Heat engaged, makes some noise, punish.
Trying to push towards that wall. Ooh. Wow, good launch there on Ice Cold Edge.
Ice Cold Edge not choosing the pop Heat mid-combo yet. Running 3, didn't splat heavily enough. Irish whip into the wall. This is a Season 2 change as well.
Wow, 2 hits string to close that out. So Ice Cold Edge really pulling out all the stops here up against Flanders.
Really bringing out like a lot of the moveset too. The one thing that I haven't seen out of Ice Cold Edge that you would see over like, you know, like a Sandy or Tomo Reroot, I haven't seen a lot of the muscle armor.
Yeah, that's true. He's actually just running the gamut of just going for the throws and going for the runs as well.
Yep.
The dash in, but now walks into that side step too. Flanders now pops Heat.
He's got to bring this. Spans it, Arita. Frame traps with the Heat. You know, +1 into the 10 framer.
Yeah, just go for it. One of the best Heat smashes, but again, it's a high, so you got to be very careful when you pop that out. Ice Cold Edge now playing with negative frames, goes low and gets that counter hit.
Going low again. Punishes.
Able to get that follow-up, but we're still chipping away at the life of Ice Cold Edge.
No, that's -18 or so. I think like back 3 or something could punish there, but maybe Ice Cold Edge doesn't have it labbed.
Yeah,
a lot of these weird pushback situations.
Yeah,
like it's a sign of a veteran there.
Play conservatively, but wow. Okay, Blue Spark unable to finish it. Okay, we plant the seeds. Oh, now we see the bubble, but there you have it. Ice Cold Edge to close it out. Talk to me.
Did he have Heat there?
No, I don't think so.
Because he did the red bubble.
Oh, red bubble has Heat, right?
Yeah. Well, red bubble is when you have charge. But then it's like, it's safe, but he got counter. He tried to swing right away, and then he died to counter hit back 1 too. So I was like, well, I wonder what was going through his head there.
Dang.
But I was saying at the end of that, but Ice Cold Edge choosing not to like try and punish the Jack back 1+2. It's like kind of like a sign of a veteran where it's like, I think this is punishable, but I'm not going to risk it. And because, you know, if I miss my punish, I could get launched and stuff. And it's like, I'm confident enough that I can not capitalize on this opportunity because I'm confident enough in this stuff I can just make another opportunity later.
Signs of a veteran there. So Ice Cold Edge just playing conservatively. It's still all good. Relied on his skills to be able to kind of leave that damage on the table, but continued on to just get that round.
Yeah,
so.
I think my biggest example of that in fighting games in general is Justin Wong. You see Justin Wong play a lot of fighting games, Street Fighter stuff. He doesn't go for the hardest stuff. He doesn't go for the most optimal damage. He goes for really consistent stuff, and then reset to neutral or do something else because he knows like in a game like this, like let's say Tekken, where like people say it's a 2-touch game.
Yeah.
Like a good player could be like, I don't need to 2-touch you. I'm confident I can 3 or 4-touch you by playing safer and more consistently.
Actually, me and MOK were talking about this because there was a player, I believe we saw a match where there were some crucial drops. Trying to go for the optimal stuff, right? I'm always a big believer.
It was I was watching it. It was a Horang player, right?
Horang. So big believer in just going for the consistent, safe combo routes, or if you're not sure, just go conservatively. Oh shoot, we got the dog. Sorry, I just wanted to.
I recognize that player's. I forgot his name, but yeah, the dog. The dog's been making the rounds lately.
Hell yeah,
he's so chill as well.
He's super chill. Just a chill guy, you know, hands in the pocket. Actually, he's at the back. But shout outs to everyone that's here in Evolution 2025. You see cosplayers, you see players, you see sponsored players as well. Yeah, it's a celebration of fighting games over here.
Yeah, like all these games, I think you know, if you combine, we have like 7 or 8 games on the main lineup, and I feel like another 7 or 8 games on the extended lineup, which are also kind of getting like final stage time. So stuff like Virtual Fighter and games like that are getting like really highlighted here. So many games on display, and then on top of that, you have all the side tournaments in the side area as well. So, you know, if you've never been to an EVO, you know, come out. I know it's difficult these days it can be difficult these days for a multitude of reasons, but I feel like everybody should experience an EVO at least one time in their lives. Just so many people here that are all here for a love of fighting games.
Yes, and I believe there is going to be EVO France coming up in October, and then I believe next year there's going to be EVO Singapore, so there's still many chances for you guys to attend an EVO, but the one in Vegas, I don't know, this is my second EVO, it definitely hits differently, just like the scale of it all, the sheer scale of it all, folks.
Yeah, Vegas will always be like EVO Prime to me, you know.
Prime.
And it's like, we talked about it earlier, just like, I think every region, deserves to like move it around the rotating EVO as well, because one of the reasons why EVO is so important for people here is that like a lot of people, it's their one big tournament they can come to every time and try to like see these top players or test their skills against them as well. So I feel like other regions deserve to have that. Well, like France, like there's probably a lot of people in Europe that can't afford to come to EVO. That's like having something there where they can have that same experience of like, oh, there's all these top players here. I can try and, you know, pit my skills against them as well. And again, like you said, next year there'll be Singapore, and you know, it'll be rotating around, and we have EVO Japan as well. So many top and strong players in EVO in Japan that, you know, like, for many reasons don't travel internationally as well. So it's great to have that on display around the world.
And it's good to also highlight the specific regions as well that can't make it to these big types of events. So if you're able to have one at least a little bit closer, you could definitely catch them out there, because I feel like there are those players from those regions that they're the ones that don't travel, those warriors that just defend the land, right? So now we have Bastard versus Floating Sword.
I am not familiar with these players, but they came to EVO, so I know they came here to play.
I like playing this game based on their IGN. Can you kind of guess, or like let's just guess who they'd main with a name like Floating Sword? Clive, Yoshi, I don't know, Victor. Yoshi. That's But with Bastard, I have no idea for Bastard.
Bastard.
Well, there was a person, I think he was named something Knife, and I think he was a Lily, so I'm not sure. For a Floating Sword, it has to be a Yoshi, right? Or
we got a Kuma. Okay, we went to Kuma.
Just a button check, we'll see. But yeah, sometimes
do you do that sometimes? You go to a different character and set your buttons, and then you like defy expectation, then go somewhere else.
I'm scared that it gets locked in, so I don't do that. I just make sure like I hover my character. But
all right, we got the Kazuya, we got the Victrix art on it.
Okay, so we have a Kuma versus Kazuya. Both characters can do electrics here.
I think Kazuya's a really good character in Season 2. He's got a lot of cool changes. He's got that heat dash off of the back 1-2 into the spinning demon. I'm like, why does he have that? Not even saying it's good or bad. I'm just like, why does he have it?
It's just one of those things, man. Floating Sword, defying expectations, like we said, but with a Kazuya instead. So. Letting it rock here, going for that low. Bastard now, the bear.
Gets the counter hit conversion, ends it. Gets the wall. Kuma in the corner right now. Gonna have to pop the heat. Nice call out on the bear electric. But the stone head switches sides. Power crushes right out.
Okay, nice wake up option there. Okay, we waking up. We get the fish smash. It gets
he might be able to kill if he does this correctly.
Could. He also has rage. Goes for it.
This
scale.
There's a very small chance this doesn't kill, but I think he's dead.
Erotic hair package. Let's see if he's gonna go for it here. Oh no, it does not care for Kazuya.
100 damage flat.
Yikes! That was big. Bastard. What a comeback. And it was looking real dicey for him in that corner situation. Had to pop heat just to get out of that offensive floating sword there.
Yeah, I think it might have been, you know, obviously hindsight is 2020, but it might have been a miscue for floating sword to go for the stone head right there, because you know, switching sides, putting himself in the corner is where that whole thing started to go sour for him.
It did. So let's see. Wow, rolls on in for the launch here. Bastard looking real strong. Round number 2, pops heat.
Okay, pushes him there, gets some Oki, try to run up on him, but putting the brakes on it. Electric out of nowhere. Nice conversion. I'm not sure about that standing 3, but Sometimes you mess up a combo and you don't let it. You try to turn it into a new Oki situation.
Yeah, exactly. You know, when life gives you lemons, give him a standing 3. Just go for the bear hell sweep to close it out. Bastard looking real strong, showing the bear pistons. Yo, I'm Heihachi's favorite. He doesn't have that, son. Here we go. Bastard now finds the wall
Clean
as well.
wall splat. Give him the bear booty. A little bit of a nerf in Season 2. A little bit of damage nerf. But still his best wall ender.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell sweep coming out.
He really has to get those deep dash-ins just to get the bear legs.
Yeah, that's one of the annoying parts about playing Mishima into bear like that. You're trying to do that extra wave dash to get closer, and then thread of like G-Clef comes out.
True, and that's what's gonna clip him. But we do see a little bit of a, well, I think he might be adjusting. Maybe he's gonna do another button check. That'll be quite unfortunate. That's why you guys.
That's the worst feeling.
Yeah, PSA. Do you play stick?
Yes.
So yeah, that's actually.
It might not even be. I don't even know if it's buttons. He looks like one of his buttons is just not working.
That's even the worst part. Oh man. But I know, like, I think there are some people around here that do stick repairs. But man, that's one of the worst feelings. You bring a stick to an event and it starts malfunctioning on you.
I mean, to be fair, everything can malfunction.
That's true.
And I would say,
backups are really important.
Backups are really important. But in terms of repairability, it's easier to repair a stick or a leverless controller than it is a PlayStation 5 controller, So,
fair, yeah, that's true.
Which is why I've definitely seen people that just have like a spare
controller
in their backpack for situations like that.
Yeah, definitely if you're coming out to like EVO, a sheer amount of people here are going to play casuals. There could be some wear and tear with your device, so you got to make sure you got backups.
It can be really hard to repair on the spot, but it's one of the reasons why I still like playing stick. That idea of repairability. There's that higher upfront cost, but I've been using the same stick for like 10 years.
Oh hell yeah! So, okay, show it some love, it'll show love right back. So there you go.
It's been looking really haggard. I'm gonna be honest.
Hey man, it's got that. It's aging like fine wine, but we'll see.
Floating sword. Check his buttons, and he's looking way cleaner right now.
Yo, he just needed to check his buttons. Bastard now. Okay, has to eat this heat burst. Nice interrupt here by floating sword. Yo, all he needed to do is check those buttons.
Bastard hasn't really yet. He's been showing the single jab, but hasn't really gone for G-Clef yet to try and dissuade floating sword from running the mix like that.
Oof.
Gets the pickup.
Bastard, good wake-up option, but watch out here.
Electric. He's been consistently either duck jab or power crush.
When he's going to heat,
yeah, which are great options.
Ooh, goes for the mid counter here. Floating sword looking real good. Nice block on the low by Bastard. Sweep. Yo, these bear hell sweeps are a problem.
They made it way faster in Tekken 8, so like it doesn't knock down anymore on regular hit.
Yeah.
But they made it way faster. Yeah. It's still it's like Lars level,
Yeah, that's true.
You're still putting your life on the line for it, but if it hits counter hit, it's a beefy combo.
Ooh, speaking of beefy combos here, Bastard looking for one.
Ooh, little jump.
Okay, setting up for this salmon smash, but
regular throw through the power crush.
Okay, Bear X 1-1-2 though in response by floating sword.
Whoa. Counter hit, and we're going down. No, just ending it right here.
Yeah. So far, we have not seen a block bear hell sweep, so
it's really hard.
Yeah. So he keeps going for it. No reason not to. Okay. I'll show you how to hell sweep, says floating sword.
To be fair, I don't think we've seen a block Kazuya hell sweep either, so it's all fair game, I guess. Ooh, no big wall combo there.
1-1's finding its mark. Another hell sweep just from the stop the damage. Okay.
Bastard consistently trying to use the bear get up to try and stuff. And floating sword's picking up on it. We're seeing a lot of the steel pedal for Oki as well.
Keep him off the ground here. Let's see who's gonna get the first launch.
No electric punish.
Nibble to get it, but now electrics just to thread the needle here. But 1-1s. Okay. It's Bastard to go for heat first. Oh yeah. Waited for the last second. Just a pixel of heat to work with on Bastard's side.
Gonna spend it. Running bear. Down back 4 again. Charges it plus. Nice little duck jab. Counter hit.
Okay.
It's a big chance for floating sword. He's got to try and get as much as he can out of this. These guys do not want to go downstairs.
They don't. I don't think they want to see the gold, dude. But now it gets the power crush. Watch out. We spin. Okay, we spin in, but no, we go for the launch here. Floating sword. Big opportunity here. Oh, he just goes for the hell sweep. Oh my god. That was so risky, but he's still able to get it though.
Oh, that going for the hell sweep at the very end, especially after so many have not been blocked.
Yeah.
It's like,
wow.
That man definitely put it all on double
He
zero
did.
on the
Wow.
roulette table.
Yeah, he's like, yo, all right, we doubled down on this. He also had rage and he had a heat smash to work with, but no, we go hell sweep.
Yeah.
That's I would say that's guts.
It's faith. It's definitely guts and faith.
Yeah, guts and faith.
What are the odds you think this set comes down to one of these hell sweeps getting blocked and punished?
You know what? That could happen. That's absolute Scorsese cinema, if that would happen. Okay.
No launch!
Wow. Okay. Goes for that mid counter. Floating sword unable to pick up, but man, the wake up 1+2.
He was doing a good job of stuffing it out in the second game, but now he's got caught by it twice in a row. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, I've stuffed this a couple of times.
He's got to stop, right? But nope.
Never assume they're going to stop until they do. Especially with something like Steel Pedal, where like really the only option they have is to get up or tech roll and get up. You usually just block it. You know, it's kind of just a net, you know, a neutral situation.
Yeah.
But nice whiff.
Able to get the bare pistons there. Bastard now getting that first round here in this game number 3. Floating sword. He's
That abolition fist into DF2 doing a lot of work.
Speaking of a lot of work, that wake up option again. But hell sweep. Steel pedal.
Abolition fist. That's a lot of damage to take. Bare electric.
Okay, meet you in the middle here. Let's swing.
Roar of the devil, get off me. Full armor.
Goes for it a little too much, but the counter hell sweep here by Bastard. Oh, we risking it.
Oh, counter hit in his favor, and he still gets the follow-up.
Yo, it's getting very entertaining. This is really going down to the wire here, Bloodhawk. Oh. Now back 2.
No punish.
Back and forth we go. Fully charged.
Nice power crush. Yeah.
Take the trade. That's all right.
What a whiff punish, brother. He was waiting for that too.
He was. Okay, wake up gets punished here, but now gets the grab.
Yep.
Okay, just Salmon smashes his way to get this third round. Can he close it out? Are we seeing final though?
Ooh, beat him out. Tried to go for the crash dash 1+2. Gets beaten out here. Gonna pop heat right here. Up for 2. No, gonna save it. I like it. I like saving it.
Yeah.
For a defensive situation, but pops it there, and he runs in, gets counter hit by the bare electric. What are we gonna spend it on now?
Like a moth to a flame.
Keep it.
Okay. Whoa, he actually goes for it. Oh my god, last chance here for floating sword. He needs to make the most out of this heat usage. Oh! Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess he can still do it on block.
Okay, he's able to get the pickup as well.
But he's out of heat.
Uh-oh. Hang on. He's still holding on to some rage.
Does it again.
Okay, mid. Abolition fist, but there you have it. Oh my god, the bear hell sweep finds its mark and Bastard moves on.
He didn't get blocked.
He didn't get blocked.
It's the best feeling as a Mishima or bear player. It's like I'm doing this risky low over and over, and it's hitting or it's not getting blocked. Man,
he's got to go to the casino. I think he's got to go to the casino.
It feels so good.
Bet it all in double zeros there. Yeah, the hell sweeps. I think that was a match of just hell sweep after hell sweep. It was quite entertaining to watch, so congratulations to Bastard. Moving on, but you know what? Big shout outs to Chipotle because they make sure that, you know what, this stream is going to continue on with Tekken 8 action. We got the Chipotle extra match. It's going to be PR Sosa versus Signia.
Okay.
This matchup.
I saw this pool, and these two were like top seeds in their pool, so I'm assuming this might be the qualifier for it. But Sosa with the Victor, Signia with the Horong.
Yep. Ooh.
Signia at 1-0 right here.
Okay. So now PR Sosa's got a lot of grounds to cover here, but heat burst just from the meet in the middle here. Oh,
what a standing one!
That was good.
Boom, boom. Oh, this is the pickup.
Okay, wow, we keep swinging. Bloodhawk, okay.
That one, the tried and true, get out of here.
Yep.
And he gets that Peacekeeper. He's going to get the wall. He's got to make sure he judges it correctly, though.
Yeah, true. And at this time, Signia gaining a lot of that gray health back.
Boom, boom. Down back 4, and double low.
Okay. Man, that was a big comeback on Signia.
Yeah, this being a game, we would have been really interested to see the first game, to see what adjustments either one is making here.
True.
But the 1-2.
Whoa,
the Flamingo jab plus.
In favor of Signia. Really playing with that plus frames very well. Finds the wall. Signia looking like he means business.
Boom, boom.
Double O's? No, gets up right away.
Nice.
Okay. Wow.
Getting a little greedy for damage here with the sidestep, the low hitting sidestep 3.
Right. Okay, goes for that mid check. Signia looking real strong in this matchup. PR Sosa, unfortunately, not much to work with here.
Nice little duck. Trying to pressure right here. Down back forward. Man, Bear too. Bear down Victor.
Yeah.
When you get these counter hits and they hook up, it's like, this is why I play this character.
Exactly.
Gonna pop heat. Gonna, the forward 4-2.
Ooh, gets the power crush out of here. PR Sosa looking really strong.
+8. Nice block, and the crouch cancel back 3 for the biggest punish possible.
Nice call out there. Whoa, we keep going, and PR Sosa, oh no!
Didn't even, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Signia, strong performance in game number 2. Shoutouts to him, and also shoutouts to Chipotle, giving us this extra match on stream.
Yeah, great little match right there. We only saw, unfortunately, game 2 there, but Signia looking super strong with the heart. Just from that single game, though, we saw willing to go for these like optimal punishes, optimal wall combos, blocking the Victor, the Ayato down 1+2, the big sweep, and he has the wall standing launcher now with the wall standing 2-3, but deciding I want all of the damage.
Optimal.
Crouch cancel, back 3, and then the wall combo, trying to get the low hitting side step 3. Those little things that show like he's a practice Horong player and he's greedy for his damage.
Definitely, and with all that action, folks, we got to take a very short break. When we come back, more Tekken action here at EVO 2025.
Don't leave that.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Matchup this is for qualification.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to EVO 2025 Tekken 8 action. We are in Pool C, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm Bloodhawk, and I'm joined with Posh Spice. If you're just joining us, and what do you think of the action that we've been getting so far?
So far, we've been getting a lot of scrambly situations, a lot of hell sweeps, a lot of really nail-biting action. So in pools, that's what you want to see. Oh, hang on, I just gotta catch my breath.
All right, I'll take over for a bit. Give me a second. We've been, definitely the last couple of matches have been people throwing out these launch punishable lows, but getting it paid off very often. But we're in Pool C. I believe we got some great players here. We'll talk about this. They're on the stage already. We got Book versus Just Waffles. Book out of Thailand.
Yep.
He's been messing around. Speaking of Thai, he's been messing around with the Fakaram recently.
Yeah, you know what? I'm excited to see some Fakaram. We haven't seen one since the start of the day, but he has brought out the Fakaram. Might bring out the tried and tested Jin.
Yeah.
But Just Waffles looking real happy to be up against Book here.
Happy to be here.
Just
it's not the energy you need when you're playing an international player. You need I'm going to kill this guy.
Yeah,
energy.
You got to be able to. I was talking about this with MYK. You got to destroy that aura, right? But we do see. Oh, I thought he was just waving to the camera. Yeah, you want to be able to. Yeah, sure. Like maybe this is one of your idol players. This is one of your favorite players. But when you sit next to them, if I may ask you, what's the mentality that comes to your head if you're next to a player you look up to?
I just want to give a good match.
Okay.
I mean, like the way I just want to play as seriously and as fiercely as I can. I think about, man. This is gonna make me sound old.
What?
This is gonna make me sound like an old man. I remember the Fang Tekken 5 ending where Asuka tries to square up with him and he just beats the crap out of her.
Okay.
And she goes like, you could take it easy on a girl or something like that. And he just replies, to not fight seriously would be disrespectful. That's how I go. Like, I gotta make this guy. I gotta try my best to make this guy work for this win.
I like that mentality. I should remember that because definitely you're on the stage. You're up against one of your favorite players or whoever. You want to give them a good fight, and that's what it comes down to. Don't hold back. Leave it all on the line. Go up against Book, one of Thailand's finest here. He's definitely gonna pull out all the stops here. He has not seen I think a top 8 or at least a big finish in the recent TWT circuits, so he's looking to get that.
I feel like it's a lot of like 9th, 13th place.
Yeah, real close.
Yeah. Bringing out the Jindo, no Fakaram. He was playing a lot of like basically only Fakaram in a recent Thailand dojo that I was watching that Nee went to actually, and he didn't play Jin until basically the very last game of Grand Finals against Nee. That was the one where Nee tried to use Nina against him in the first, and we basically beat him with Nina versus Fakaram. Switched to Brian and eventually beat him, but the Jin, I feel like Book, I feel like Jin players always want an excuse to not play Jin. They always want to throw something at, like, the one little thing that Jin might be bad at and use it as a justification for the whole character.
That's why I'm changing characters.
But this character's still really good in this game.
He is. He's seen a lot of top 8 placements. Riot is here as well as CBM, so...
Both these characters got some really good combo route changes in Season 2.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, why doesn't my character have a strong aerial tailspin? And these two characters got blessed with them.
Oh, yeah.
Nice low parry.
Wow. Okay, so Book able to scout out that low from Just Waffles, and now so much electricity flying in the air here, and Book really keeping him at bay and finds the opening he was looking for.
I like using the Omen stand, the Heat Omen stance off of the thing, because sometimes a lot of players like to do the kip up after wall combos in this game, and that will basically put them back on the wall, and you can do the Omen Thunder God Fist, and that'll get a new combo for you.
Wow. Okay, so overwhelming options on Book's side.
And even if you tech roll, you have to block it, and he's plus. So.
He's covering out all the options here. Just Waffles.
Double side step.
Wow. Tried to go for the orbital here, but Book, man, solid second round.
I like the deep dash into the Heat Smash there instead of doing it on the immediate timing, just to give that hesitation on you want to block.
Yeah. Kind of scouted out, but nice rising 4-4 on Book's side. Walks into an electric hook fist and Just Waffles. Okay, trying to deep dash once again. Yeah. Cancels.
I like the dropping the combo to keep it close. A nice parry.
Something you have to worry about facing up against Jin is that parry, and just like that, Book looking to close it out. Got the wall as well. Savage sword.
Optimization.
104. Count it. Jesus.
I was like, how is he going to get to the wall here? But decided to use the Heat Smash to push towards it.
Yep. You know, we've been seeing a lot of players also rock that stick cover. You ever think about putting that on your arcade stick, or do you like?
It's definitely one of those things where it's like, these are the kinds of things and optimizations that I feel like only really matter in very specific circumstances and in very, very, very high levels of play. And I'm just like, I'm still so bad. It doesn't matter. It's like people that tell you like, man, you could do a better combo here and get like 10 more damage, and be like, bro, I could spend more time just learning. I could just spend more time in practice mode learning how to block better, and I think that would get me way farther than 10 more damage on this combo.
Okay, that makes sense.
There's like levels to this, and like certain levels of players can get more out of using their time on different things.
I was talking to Ulsan about that. He says that he's better in head-to-head setup than side-by-side. That's why he wanted to have that, because I think he's in his own head when it comes to movement and whatnot.
Yes.
But anything that get you the advantage, right?
But again, very specific circumstances and scenarios where that comes into play.
Definitely. Wow.
Nice little punish.
Yeah, he spends the heat smash.
Karate.
Karate. In the All Valley tournament. You know, go for the legs. Ooh, go for the Kazama style ender there.
Gutsy duck there.
True. So chain shift, just Waffle still looking to get on the board here, but Book really relentless pace that he's putting on the table here.
Yeah, Waffle's trying to go for these big buttons here. We're trying to get the orbital, trying to get the 1-1-1, down back 4.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, telegraphing your options like that against, you know, Jin or Leroy.
Yeah,
gets you parried.
Definitely. Okay, I'll try to parry once again, but just Waffles finding some success here. Runs in, goes for the heat. Burst both. Oh, actually cancels it out. We break the glass.
Yeah, and this should be another round for Book right here.
True. 2, 3. Finds the wall as well.
And then Savage Sword, unscaled hit at the end, 87, and Book, 1 round away from moving on here.
Quite unfortunate, just Waffles. I was quite interested how he just canceled out that burst, but now we go down 2.
I don't know if I call it a bug. It might be a thing with the input reader. I feel like if you backdash sometimes and hold it into heat dash, it sometimes reads it as like doing the back after the heat burst. Like it's like a weird thing with the input reader.
Could be that, but now drops the heal, gets the heat engaged. Book looking for the finish here. Karate.
Not enough to kill though. Waffles has one last chance to try to make a comeback, but the duck jab right there. Book moves on with very clean play here with Jin Kazama. I feel like that's another thing with the Jin players. Book in general, I feel like he kind of wears his heart and his confidence on his sleeve, and especially with the Jin, if things aren't going well in a match, like you can kind of like physically see it in his play. It's like the confidence. When he's feeling confident, he's like one of the best players ever.
Yeah.
When the confidence starts dropping, you just kind of see it in his play.
Actually, you can see that with his type of performance, and I do think on his best days, he could beat anyone as a world beater, right? So hopefully he'll take that energy and continue on. We are kind of in the mids. Is this Pool C already? Or
I think it's Pool C, yeah,
because we do have one of the DNF boys here. We have Moyle coming up on stage. He usually shifts between the Victor and the Jack, up against Shaney Mamu.
Yeah, I mean, like, before Season 1, like, the Jack was a little bit of a weird pick. You know, like, a lot of people would say, like, Jack was in a weird spot in Season 1. Season 2's got a lot of changes. One of the biggest ones being, Gamma Charge being an install that you can hold.
Yeah.
Before that in Season 1, if you had Gamma Charge, you kind of had to use the empowered move right away. Otherwise, it was gone. And that's kind of when he was like messing with the Victor. I think he was also playing a bit of Nina in Season 1 as well.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but the Victor comes out in very specific matchups. I remember at CEO before, to get closer to top 8 or top 16, he brought it out against Joe Crush. Instead of playing the Jack Mirror, he brought out the Victor, and that matchup is super annoying for Jack because we were talking earlier about trying to sidestep the running 2 and try to duck the running. Jack can't do that. So he
constant locked.
Victor's running at you, and it's like, well, I could try and Gamma Howl the running 2, but then I have to block the running 1+2, and now that you have to actually have 2 different options for something like that, and then getting Victor off you like that as Jack can also be super annoying. So definitely that playstyle change. When he wants to kind of smother you, the Victor comes out. When he wants to kind of play it slow,
he's looking at him. What?
Yeah, Victor. Oh no. Okay.
Oh no, he doesn't like the mirror match.
That might also be another thing. Just like there are certain people that, like me included, I just don't like mirror matches in general. I don't like that. There's like that layer of
layers,
mental
yeah.
overhead where I'm just kind of like...
And mental damage, too, because this person, if he's beating you, it's like, oh, he's beating with my character. Oh, you're reminding me of moves.
Or if he's, like, doing little things that I wouldn't do, I start thinking about it, like, is that
Why
good?
yeah,
or
should I do that?
Should I do that? Like, yeah, it's just, like, mental overhead that I don't need.
So you're not a fan of... You're a mirror match, at least.
Yeah, I don't like playing into mirror matches.
Wow, okay.
Backbreaker. Ooh, no punish there.
So let's see, as you mentioned, right, Victor can be that smothering pace, but Moyle, if he dictates the pace of this dance first, Shady Moomy might not even able to do that.
Oh, that's a test. Does he know that it's not free? Yeah. I like that. Very round one. Does he know this? Because if he doesn't, I'm going to run it on him all day, yeah.
Exactly. So Shady Mamu continue on with the Victor here, coming in with buttons here.
Goes for the Perfumer low. One regular throw gets broken.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Down back 4 to the Rising series, but...
Nice stab, but not a big punish.
Okay, that's still fine. EI lows, but now Moyle in rage. Oh, red bubble.
Should be able to get to the wall here. But obviously, because of the nerfs to heat dash, this combo's going to be super scaled. Still going to be 86, but...
He'll take it.
Yeah.
But now, ooh, nice block on the low.
And beats out the option afterward.
Excellent stuff. Okay, Shady Mamu giving Moyle a run for his money here. Ooh, stop sign, round start.
Nice.
Ooh.
Reaction or guess? We'll find out later.
We'll take it, though. Nice blue spark upper. Whoa, we pancake press, then brah. Go for the double drill to close it out. Moyle making sure he's, you know, another gear ahead of Shady Mamu. Now trying to open up with a power crush, but we get a sweet chin music by Moyle for free.
Oh, missed the crouch throw, I think. But the red bubble comes in once again. Oof. What can we do here? Make some noise. Boom. Another one.
Carry to the wall.
Yeah.
Gets it.
Gonna break this one and then blue upper. Oh no, red bubble.
Okay.
Interesting.
Excellent stuff. But now, oh wow, we end it with another sweet chin music by Moyle.
Don't make a face. Save it for later in the tournament.
Yeah. So we shall see here. Shady Mamu deep in thought as he is considering his options. We're going to just go straight to the rematch, Genmaji Temple.
I like, I don't know if he doesn't want to do it or just Moyle's not giving him a chance to, but I want to see Shady Mamu just, like I said, the Joe, when he played Joe Crush with the Victor, just ram that running 2 and running 1+2 down his throat. See how, force him to deal with it.
Or overwhelm him with that offense, right? He's coming in with those jab options, right? But, yeah. Now running low, running 1+2.
Another tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Gets him in rage, runs in the shoulder. Oh, wow.
No punish.
Oh, my God. Wow, he just baited him. And nice whip punish by Moyle.
Ooh, raw, down forward 2. You don't see it as much in this game because so many characters have strong, like, 14-frame punishes.
Yeah, that they just go for those.
But if you know it's going to hit, why not?
As well.
Gamma particle barrier into heat. Blocks low at the very last second.
Yeah. Come back 4. Continue on with the options. You're forcing the break here, but the red bubble gets the most out of the situation. But back turret, Bloodhawk.
That's a lot of damage in the back. Almost evens up the life bar. Goes low. Try the Gamma Hawk. Running 1+2, but it whiffs. That's a lot of damage.
Yup, but still on the board. Oh, but another red bubble to close it out from Moyle and Shady Mamu.
You have to respect the Gamma Charge Particle Barrier.
Wow.
And the big
Atlas Hammer. We started out swinging.
That's gonna be 100 damage minimum.
Okay. Yeah, he's got the burst. Keep going.
105.
Jesus.
Plus.
We stop on the floor and we try to make the noise.
Power Crush.
Uh-oh.
Shiny needs to do something.
Shiny.
No.
Oh, wow. Sidewall, but no, that sidewall is not going to keep him going. And just like that, Moyle, clean fashion, able to get the victory.
Showing off with the jack right there.
Yeah. I think, well, like you said, maybe that game plan would be like you dictate the pace of the match and don't let Moyle kind of run its game. Because like you could kind of see that he was kind of respecting and just kind of ducking whatever Moyle did. He was just trying to be like just try to figure out what he was going to do and just respond to it.
He wanted to play a lot of that jab, you know, down forward 1 game, and it's like I said before, you know, like play your game, do what you want, but like there's a little bit of a skill gap there, and like you know, somebody like you're playing like Korean Tekken versus a top-level Korean player. So
true.
Sometimes, you know, aggression, like they said, aggression is the name of the game, and sometimes you just gotta like make people play your game, just like you said.
Yeah, just step on the gas and don't look back, folks. But right now, we got to take a break. That was a little hype. That was a high-paced match, but we will take a very short break. More of Tekken 8 after this.
Best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good. PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
You are tuned in to Evolution 2025 for Tekken 8. Parch Spice and Bloodhawk joining you for this last hour, top of the hour of matches in Tekken. And so far, we've seen a bunch of, a lot of innovative offense. We saw some high-level players. Any highlights on the matches that we've seen today here, Bloodhawk?
I mean, throughout the whole
Well,
few
our
hours
block,
of it,
yeah.
I like the Manja match. There was the K-Wiz versus Shimiko, the Lydia. We got to see Moyle just now with the Jack coming on stage.
My favorite was the Kazuya versus the
bear.
Kuma. Yeah, just the hell sweep off. Like, let's just keep going for hell sweeps.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a match like that in between all this. It's like a little bit of a palate cleanser or something like that.
True.
But everything has been pretty entertaining. Definitely entertaining, no matter what the skill level has been
Competitive,
today.
yeah,
and
right.
competitive, yeah.
True.
That's a great way of saying it.
So I'm just excited to see more of these matches. Again, we're going up until round 1, until the end of the day, and round 2 of pools is going to happen tomorrow. And as we see on stage, we have Hando versus Riku OR for this next matchup.
Okay, not familiar with these two, but it's always great. It's always great when you see people at EVO that you've never seen before.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's always an opportunity to see like a standout.
True.
Like the match I just
True
remember.
Ogre?
I just remember. Yeah, True Master Ogre.
True Master Ogre was
That
a good
match
one.
was great.
Ooh, Farzine. Yeah, that gave him a run for his
a
money.
match that every game went 3-0.
Yeah.
It was super great to watch.
True. So I have to ask you, when it comes to tournament, do you wait for the opponent to pick the side first, or you're like, no, I want this side, and you just RPS it afterwards?
I just kind of casually slide up to the side that I want.
Okay.
And then if they say something, I'd be like, well, okay,
Play me
fine.
for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you rather go rock, paper, scissors, or coin flip?
Depends. I gotta really I mean, the rules are rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
the official TWT rules are RPS, but sometimes you gotta what kind of guy is this?
No, is he a rock? Is he a paper?
And then if I can't figure it out, maybe I'll go like, yeah, coin flip. I got a lucky coin in my
Oh,
wallet.
you do? Nice.
I have
okay.
I have a lucky silver dollar.
Nice. So if anyone's gonna be playing Bloodhawk here, ask for the rock, paper, scissors.
And for the record, it's not a two-sided coin. It has a heads and a tails.
Okay, but hang on. We have a Fakamram on screen.
Okay.
So I'm excited. A Reina versus Fakamram. And Fakamram has been well received by the community, has clear strengths and also...
It's been 2-3 weeks?
Yeah, since Fakamram did launch.
What are your thoughts on him so far?
His range is really good. Quite linear. Lows are a bit risky, but hey, that's good.
I mean, if I had a 14 frame low like that, I would want it to be risky.
True.
Gets the throw. No real Oki anymore in Season 2 now. They changed the way you get up.
True.
But still an option.
Okay, gets the hell sweep from that Garuda charge.
Free hit. Oh, you get a free hit after that.
Okay.
Cancels it into the low.
Oh, wow. Big round. And also, Fakamram, if you guys don't know, he spells damage with a capital D. Oof.
Follow up. Gets the Garuda force charge.
Ooh, Rama stance. We got to guess. You're at the wall. I'm going to splat you.
Goes for the plus one mid, and no block, no break on the throw. Oh, but no follow up.
Hang on.
That throw does have like a weird delay afterward.
Yeah, you think it's gonna hit once he's at the wall, but yep. Now we see Riku going for the heat. Okay, that's gonna get punished. Now Riku really pulling out all the stops here with this Fakamram.
Definitely seems like one of these characters. Like, I want to play this character and win fast before you have a chance to figure me out.
Yeah, you blink and you'll miss it moment. Like, wait, what's happening? All right, I'm down 2 rounds. Hondo
low. Riku gets away from the wall here. Nice challenge with the jab.
Yep. And usually that's what they say, right? With Fakamram, you want to smother him. But when he's the one that's the hammer, it's so hard to kind of come back from it. Ooh, another low. Okay. Oh, forced to go for the dash in.
Tried to go for the parry, but we whiffed.
Good block so far. Ooh.
Counter hit, down 3+4, into the follow-up. Goes for the new low.
Oh, there we go.
Unblockable.
Rama.
Oh, no, go for the low.
Oh, he's in the air. Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to kill, but because it's airborne. It's going to basically put him on a pixel, though.
It will.
Actually, is this not going to kill?
Hang on. Okay, no, not even a pixel, but one more hit would do it for Hondo. Oh my god, it goes for the wow, goes for the dunk. Brother, we are in Vegas. You're really going all out here. That was wild. Riku, OR, coming in hot.
That is one of his better low crushing options. Like, he does have the up forward 4, which is basically his hop kick, but
I actually thought he was
launch punishable.
I thought he was going to close that with a teeth, just the 3, just for coming in. But no, just go boom.
Not a lot of teeth.
Yeah, teeth kicks like those 3s.
Yeah.
That's kind of like his jab.
Yeah. Being by itself -9, like, that's the weird thing about this character, that his frame data is
quite unique.
Yeah.
To say the least. You definitely have to play him with a different set of fundamentals.
Parry!
Wow! Good option there by Hondo, but damage has already been done. We still have the Garuda charge and a bit of heat for Riku.
Spends it, yeah.
Nice interrupt. Oh,
Jab
wow.
trade. Regular throw gets broken.
Tried to go for that jet kick. Lashing squall.
Command throw gets broken, I believe.
That's what. Oh!
Spends it.
Yeah, he's got to cash in all in here. Hondo.
I like Riku just not getting up right away and trying to slow roll to get away from the wall. He's been doing that consistently, and it's been messing up Hondo because it looks like Hondo wants to like choose his Oki option right away.
True. And you have to admit, like, he is all gas, but he can pull the brakes a little bit when he's the one that has to defend. Oh, he didn't believe.
Didn't pull the
still
trigger,
okay.
yeah. -14. If you get back 1, I believe.
Wow, now it's Hondo that's hunting him down here.
He burst to get him off, tried it, but Hondo not being deterred. He's in the corner right now. Try to throw maybe to try to switch sides. Little punish.
Got 2 there, but Hondo keeping him in the corner. Oh, no throw escape here.
That'll get some space for him though.
Charge it up. Guess. Oh, nice. Able to get the block here. Follow it up. 4-4-1+2. Riku looking real strong with Fakamram. The first one we're seeing in the stream.
Full crutch low again.
Such a good low.
Oh, and then goes with a big launching mid.
Okay.
It's elementary.
Third time's the charm behind, though, unable to get that block.
Follow up.
Charge it up. We're guessing again. What are we doing? Nice block on the low.
That is the, I believe that's the correct punish. I think it's -13, but just probably late, but it doesn't matter.
Yep. Excellent performance by Riku OR using that Fakamram. Again, really good when it came to the offensive wheelhouse of his game plan, but he was able to, kind of slow things down, especially when the Reina was kind of going for the hell sweeps and trying to get those Oki options.
Yeah, it could be difficult to get a character, like a fast-paced character like Reina off of you as Fakaram, at least from what I'm seeing so far. I mean, like, he doesn't have, like, a lot of really strong high-crushing options. You know, obviously, you can always hard duck. You got the down 2, which is an elbow, so it doesn't get low parried, but it is steppable. He's got the down back 4.
It takes some time, though.
Yeah, and that can beat jabs as well, but, you know, like, sometimes you got to commit to armor and just spacing, and sometimes just throwing a button back out like there. Like, that 1-1 is pretty good to get people off you and stuff like that, but we were talking about before, just kind of wonky frame data in general for Fakaram. That DF1 being 15.
Yeah, kind of odd.
Yeah.
I'd also say since like 2 to 3 weeks he's been out, so maybe there's still that adjustment on player side to kind of get familiarize ourselves with the matchup. So hopefully we see a little bit more, because also us commentating it, we learn a little bit more as this goes along.
But a little bit of the deer in the headlights too with the full charge stuff.
Yeah,
it's like,
true.
Not a lot of people are still ready to like just jab him out of that. And I think for me, like when they try to go for the full charge or the cancel into the sweep, I try to listen for the heat sound.
Yeah.
I call it the cash register sound, because you're cashing out heat for damage.
That's true.
So that's what I used to do in T7 when Fakaram had the low the low rage drive. I would try to listen for the sound and low parry it there.
Oh, there you have it, folks. Again, super important for you guys to get those sound cues going. So hopefully you see a little bit more of that. But now it seems like we have Swinglets versus Beast Infection for our next match.
I'm familiar with both these names. I think Swings from SoCal, California in general, plays Paul. Beast Infection, I think, is a Steve player. I forget where they hail from. Both from the U.S.
Okay. So potentially we're seeing Paul coming in.
They're both they're both pretty good from what I understand.
Okay. I like that we're seeing this match next on stream here. This next one, for those of you just tuning in, this is still day number 1 of 3 when it comes to Evolution 2025. You're tuned into the Tekken 8 block, and Bloodhawk and Pot Spice at your service for this pool's matches.
And there's so many people that basically today is all round 1. Like, everybody is basically playing a mini tournament to just get the privilege of entering round 2.
And getting those Chipotle cards, too.
That's important, too.
Yeah, that's the biggest flex. Me and MOK were talking about that. Some people would Chipotle card match it.
Double meat, double cheese. You didn't hear it from me.
Are you a guac guy? Or?
I'm definitely a guac guy.
Thank you. All right, cool. MOK is like, not so much, but I'm like, let's go. Steak burrito bowl for me, but as you called out, we got Paul versus Steve.
I think Paul is a very underrepresented character.
Yeah.
Even, especially on the international stage.
And he's super iconic, right?
I think he's super good, period. It's just like, talking about Fakaram damage, Paul damage is crazy too.
Nothing to look past.
And especially now in Season 3 that they gave him just like, they turned Paul into a high APM character with deep dive cancels and stuff like that.
Yeah, they did. And now that low, we were just about to talk about the changes.
That low looks so ugly in Season 1. It was just like a generic full crouch low.
Yeah. But now, to Swinglets, really swinging for the legs here. Beast Infection, though, in a bit of a deficit here and comes to life.
No breaking the throw.
Ooh, big back 1 for him to contest here. Swinglets needs to get his back away from this wall.
Ooh, my own counter hit. Yeah, goes for the deep dive. Down forward 1, I think, is the command. Tried to push towards the get it wall splat.
Man, if he found that wall, that would be a different story here. That was 80 damage already. Swinglets, though. Trying to back sway his way.
4-2 heat dash into the demo, man. It's first round, why not?
Yeah.
First round, you got to put the fear of it in them. Especially by the wall, where, like, most of the time by the wall, they have nowhere to go to try to make it not clean hit.
Yep. As Sting and the Police mentioned, don't mess around with the demolition, man.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, gets the throw and also gets the
Get back on this wall, too.
Ugh, back 1. Beast Infection. Trying to make up for the lost life here.
Surprised he didn't pop heat there.
That's true, yeah. Still saving it, I guess.
Yeah.
But swing blitz.
You can't take the heat bar with you, though. When you die.
Yeah, you got to cash it in. I think that's also something we all have to adjust to coming into Tekken 8. It's like, you got to spend the heat. It's such an integral part of the game plan, but a trade in Swing Blitz's in his favor.
Yeah. Wasn't sure exactly how they extend the combo, though, so he dropped it right there. But the sway back 2 getting it. The new move, the 4-4-2 double mid +1.
Uh-oh.
-14 now, so Sonic Fang.
Yep.
Yes, now we get heat.
Good contest here. But it's Swing Blitz that's still trying to charge forward here.
It's low. Spins it on the Albatross. Little punish on the...
Yeah, the shoulder, but now, okay.
10 count gets broken.
Trying to go for peekaboo mix-ups here, but Beast Infection in the deficit. About to be less than 20 seconds left on the clock.
Nice punish on the duck 2.
And there you go. Big exhale.
Yeah, he had to, like, he won that match 3-0, but Beast Infection made him work for that last round.
Yeah.
I think I don't know about you, but when I'm playing this game, it definitely sometimes feels like I forget to breathe in the middle of a match.
Everything is clenched for me. Like my jaw, where I'm sitting, it's like it's very sweaty. Especially if you're going up against, I mean, these two characters in particular, they could really hurt.
Yeah, so I definitely felt that big exhale from Swing right there. But going into game 2, regular arena.
We've actually been seeing more of the underground arena most in this block of commentary.
Steve calls it like the evil arena.
Oh, it's very
all
evil.
red and scary.
Yeah.
That's where all the criminals go.
Yeah, exactly.
Beast Infection looking pretty good right here, but he's got his back to the wall.
Okay.
Not breaking these throws.
That's 3 times. Those throws have done so much for Swing Blitz. But still trying to find that counter hit knee, but gets the shoulder to splat him against the wall.
No, he should have just ended it with the shoulder instead, but managed to clean it up.
Yeah, all's well that ends well, says Swing Blitz here. But this still could give a chance for Beast Infection to come back from. There we have it.
Nice punish with a 2-3. That's a new addition as well in this season.
See if you'll see any more of that. Tags the legs here for no heat engage.
No duck. Swing Blitz doing a really good job of just harassing Beast Infection by this wall, but pushes it out into mid-range.
Wow!
He went for the hard stuff.
He did.
Normally, you can just go for, uppercut right there, but he canceled it into the wall standing 2-2, and then got the Lionheart 2. That was all guaranteed.
Okay, nice block on the
wall standing 1-2.
Okay, all's well that ends well.
You can't do something that fancy in the back and then like lose the round, man.
Yeah,
It's
you
like,
gotta capitalize on that. But man, I thought he was going for the wild man finish, but still, Swing Blitz swinging for the fences here.
This has been a familiar fate for Beast right now, having to fight with his back against the wall. Getting out a little bit now, but now he gets put right there with that 2+4 back throw.
I love how relentless Swing Blitz is with that grab and also the sway options, just really making Beast Infections consider the offense that Swing Blitz will be running.
Thruster!
Goes for the elbow launch to start things out here.
This is your life, Beast Infection, just against this wall.
This is your life. He's got to fight his way out of it.
Finally breaks the 2 throw.
Okay.
Breaks the shove.
Oh, man. Swing Blitz going to close this one out, but no, he misses the double man. Hang on, but goes low that time. Okay. But wow. Oh, big sigh of relief there on Swing.
I appreciate that, too. I appreciate that little look of frustration on Swing. You won, and you won pretty convincingly, but just the little mess-ups being like...
wow.
That's like, you're feeling like, I'm at EVO, I'm making these little mess-ups in round 1. Like, if I do this later on, I am not going to continue in the winner's bracket. You have to clean it up.
That's true. That's true. I mean, the reaction you just gave, like, wow. If that were any other player, they could have turned it around. But luckily for Swing, really played that momentum game and still continued on. Again, like you said, Paul kind of being slept on there.
The character that does that much damage and has, like, so many little... He's got the forward 2, which even though it's high, it's still I believe it's the fastest heat dashing move that is a launcher.
Yeah, true.
He's got the forward 4, which is a jumping mid heat engager as well. He's obviously got the defensive tools. He's got a parry. He's got a reversal. He's got the shoulder. If you want to be gutsy, you have the sidestep shoulder to get people off you.
He's got
best
the
in
tools,
class damage.
True.
He's got the deep dive low that we saw coming out. He's got the new heat, like, 4-4-2, 1+2 mid that he saw coming out. Like, so many options on this character, but just doesn't get played as much.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. So shout outs to Swing for bringing us a Paul here. You don't see him that much, but when you do, you definitely see them swinging for the fences. So shout outs to him in that match. Is there any other characters that you want to see on the big stage here?
On the big stage?
We'll potentially commentate, or you'll be commentating.
I mean, I'm trying to remember the stuff that was happening before I got on the mic.
We got a lot of Huarangs.
Yes.
That was
we still haven't seen Asuka, I believe.
Yeah, we talked about Asuka.
We haven't seen June. We haven't seen Elisa, though personally, between you and me, I'm fine not seeing Elisa.
We saw Dawood.
I want to see some more Mishimas. I want to see a double Jin. I want to see a Heihachi. And we saw Jin.
Kazuya.
We saw Jin and Kazuya.
Okay, yeah, definitely Heihachi. I definitely want to see that. Leo, I don't know if we're going to see that much Leos this weekend, but definitely Leo's definitely a character that whenever Leo does come out, like, wow, okay. Leo
I feel like Leo is a character that people complain about in bursts and then flies under the radar. Like, they gave
we forgot about
They
this.
gave the character the BOK low,
Bok low.
and everyone complained about it, and then it didn't get changed, so I guess people stopped complaining about it. I think Loki
flies under the radar. I like what you said.
I think Loki, that character, has like even though there's not a lot of options from it, I think Leo's install is very strong. The options that they do have out of it.
Lightning Glare.
Yeah, Lightning Glare install. I think the 4-2-4-3 string is really strong, especially by the wall.
I'm excited for this one because we got BD versus Macho Man. I believe Macho Man, I did see him in the bracket. I think he's cosplaying Stone Cold Steve Austin right now.
Mixed messages here.
Well, we'll wait for the screen to switch, but they're still getting ready.
He's got the Austin 316 shirt
He
as
does.
well.
He also got the bald cap going on. He's got the Frieza hairline. There you go. I don't think we can have beers on stage.
I would have brought just like 2 fake beers.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
Just like fill them with water.
Oh yeah, with the Macho Man. But I mean, Macho Man. Then you got that's what I guess mixed feelings. You're cosplaying a Stone Cold, and you got the Macho Man, IGN. But BD though, let's see if this aura of Stone Cold is gonna get to him.
Who do you think Stone Cold would play in Tekken? Brian?
King.
King? You think Stone Cold would just play King?
I think. I mean, I'm just going with the wrestling thing. But I mean,
I think Stone Cold would play.
Oh, you mean the legit Stone Cold? As in like, okay,
not him.
Okay, I thought him. Okay, but I think he played Paul.
Maybe. I think
Brian.
I think Stone Cold would play Brian. Maybe Paul's a good answer. I think the Ringmaster.
Oh, the
Ringmaster
Ringmaster
would play King.
Okay, yes, the Ringmaster would definitely play that character. But let's see what Macho Man's gonna play. I think did I write his name? Macho Man. We're in Pool C, right?
Yes.
Well, there's a law that's on screen, and the King.
Yes.
So
I believe he's from New Jersey.
I believe so.
I don't remember.
Man, I wrote down so much stuff.
There's 2,500 people here. It's
There's
hard
a
to keep
lot.
notes on everybody.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm gonna write down some more notes here as Law and King are gonna grace the stage here. BD versus Macho Man.
Both very strong characters this season.
Legacy characters too,
Yeah.
all the way since Tekken 1. But Macho Man on the King here. Oh, okay, all right. He's this type of king. Round start, giant swing.
He just wants to get his hands on you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nice little walk, but only a little punish on the DF2.
He's got the blue spark grab as well, so BD's got to be very careful.
Counter hit.
Drops the elbow.
Yeah, into the free single alley kick.
Let's get the shove.
Walk. He whiffed the shove. He whiffed the shove and was already cognizant of it and was ready to sidestep any, like, if you're late on your punish here, I'm going to sidestep and punish you, yeah.
But here we go, BD chasing him down when he gets the Jaguar step. But Macho Man.
Okay. Spikes him down with the double Dragon Hammer. Trying to control this wall here with the sidestep 2. Nice little challenge from Macho Man. 1-1-1. Sidestep.
Counter hit low to catch him stepping. But BD now, wow, gets walked on. Sidewall's going to work in favor of Macho Man.
What do we get here? No, yeah, not from that position.
Unable to get it. BD, though, trying to wait out the heat, but as I say that, Bloodhawk.
The heat smash comes out. Still the most damage in the game on that one.
Ooh, ducking in. Oh, wow, caught him swinging. He's too far.
And he still had time.
Oh, my God,
He still had time to run up and launch him for it.
He did. All right, making a statement. BD on the board for round number 2.
Double? No, double not launch punishable. Minus 14 only.
Okay. Ooh, legend kick as well.
Fancy.
Stomps on him. Follow it up. No, able to roll away.
Nice duck.
Rising 2, found its mark. BD looking real strong.
He tried to do dash up, neutral 1+2, and he messed it up. But you know what? He gets another chance. It doesn't matter. He should still kill right here.
Should, yeah, the legend kick to close it out. But yeah, just I'd say the Oki options on BD side, unable to get the continuation, but still able to close it up real strong. Macho Man, oh wow, we finishing strings here. We flip and we slide.
BD plays like he's been inspired by Rip. You can take that however you want. You can take that as a positive or a negative.
man.
I'm just throwing it out there.
I'm just glad we're commentating it, man. It's very entertaining,
Yeah.
but going up against this style could... Wow, the unalignment, but still able to get that. My goodness.
Nice duck on the throw, but counter hit throw right here into the Jaguars. Another duck!
Oh my god.
Macho Man not respecting. There's a lot of little times in that set where BD was like just ducking.
He's deep in thought there. He's stroking the goatee. I'm follically challenged. I can't outgrow that. So he's tinking.
He's thinking right now, this guy ducked once. What? Ducked twice. What? Ducked 3 times. What?
I'll drink 1 beer. 2 beers.
You just need a...
Oh,
need a hop kick right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
I got something for this guy.
I got it. I got the sauce.
I hope it's a hop kick.
Let's see what the bottom line here is for Macho Man. Yo, this is actually a good stage for him.
Yeah.
This guy got the purple floors going right away.
It's no Forgotten Realm from Tekken 7.
Oh
But
yeah. But hang on. Ooh,
that's launch punishable.
Yeah.
But only gets the back 1-2. Will take it. Oh, the blue Sparks Giant swing. You better tech this. All right.
Okay. Ooh,
just runs right back in there.
Yeah,
It's
he just wants to be in his face and not able to even.
That's
Yeah, a lot of opportunities here. Wow, he just got a jump and just dropped the people's elbow. Ooh. Continue on. BD trying to control the pace of this match.
BD has his back to the wall here. Fights this low. Now we're going down. Boom.
Okay.
Should be an easy pickup, but I don't want to jinx it.
There you go.
You did not need it. You don't even need to do that down forward 4-3,
Just making
man.
sure you're checking the buttons. He's all good. All right. Maybe this inspired a bit of confidence, but no BD. Round star buttons. Tries to step on him, but we go for a hop knee.
Gonna end it. Ba-boom.
Okay. Double Jaguar step to the Jaguar bomb. Okay, Macho
Gonna do
Man.
another one? Yeah, we are. 85.
Follow it up.
Nice duck.
No low blow there. BD now. Fake flips to just go for the slide. Get that out of here, says Macho Man.
All right. Down 4. Oh, no. Tried to go for Oki.
Okay. Just, wow. Just charge on in with the shoulder and let's go for that giant swing. Tech it.
B went for a parry there.
Muscle ups. Let's see if we'll get.
This is the first time we've seen muscle
Yeah,
armor today.
that's true. That's true. I was
What
like,
are
oh
these
yeah,
kid players doing?
They're grabbing.
I know. I know muscle armor got nerfed a little bit in terms of it has more recovery when you don't absorb anything, but I still think it's a great option.
Good call outs too, if ever you use it, right? But you have to be very sparingly with it because of the recovery, like you said. But wow, round start Dragon Tail on BD's side.
Wanted the Shining Wizard, but he got the Lung Blower instead.
Oh, tried to go for the shooting star press. The duck to the rising two.
BD's ducks has been on point.
Yeah, they have been. Okay, Shaolin kicks.
Spend it.
Slide. I knew it! Wow, he's really running the gamut of offense here. And goes for the heat smash to close it out. Round 3 on BD's side. Okay.
DSS forward 1, heat engage. He's just ducking in his face.
Yeah, man. It's a power move.
Spends the heat early. He had so much meter. I don't know if I agree with this, but...
He did. But
definitely don't agree with it now that he dropped the juggle, but... He'll be fine.
Macho Man getting a lot of pokes in here. Oh my god, gets the counter hit. Unable to finish it, but he's still able to get a little bit out of it. Slide. Wow.
It's from downtown.
Okay. Macho Man just needs 1 round to keep it going. We complete the string, Bloodhawk.
Finally punishes him for ducking like that. How much can we get? We're just gonna keep it easy.
All right, okay.
Cash out with the Rage Art. He's gonna be probably like 10 health.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like around where the last like little blip is on this life bar. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, even a little bit further.
Yeah. So now let's see what the final sequence is. We run up Shining Wizard.
Of all the times to not duck.
That was a good time to duck. But look at that, Macho Man. He's kind of surprised with, I guess, how that ended. But yeah, it worked out in the end there. But now we're gonna go to the celebration in Sien.
Tekken 8 Law definitely on the gas.
Oh yeah, dude, he's
Tanahashi.
Yep. Really just flexing on everyone. He looks like he needs muscle armor.
2-1, 2-1.
Okay.
1-1-1. Get out of my face. I got better jabs than you.
Exactly. Up 4-3 to try to connect it. Okay.
Nice little punish there. Ooh, poison arrow.
Okay. Still contains him in this corner here, BD. Okay, what do we do?
Nice challenge.
Okay, nice. Knew he was gonna go for that low option, just tried to hop kick him.
Spends his heat, otherwise might not get a chance. Pops him up for Oki, runs at him,
Nice.
rolls away from the drop kick.
Okay, low high option. Macho Man, one more chance to heat smash.
He didn't believe.
He did not. Goes for the heat smash. We run back in. Follow it up. Plus frames. Giant swing.
You better tech this or you're dead.
Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
And then they nerfed it a little bit. Or was it the wall damage? I think it only does like 60 now.
Oh.
It used to do 70.
Wow. Okay. 60 is a big shot from 70, but now, whoa. We jump on in.
Heat. How are we going to end it? 1, 2, 3. Run at him. Toe kick. Brave.
Yeah. Very brave.
Nice.
Okay.
Punish.
Sidewall still works in favor of Beatty. Dragon hammers.
Triple. Oh, that
Three. Okay, cross chop. Still contains the plus frames here. Macho Man, no more heat to work with. Nice escape on BD's side.
Gotta respect. Yeah, spends it now.
Oh my god. Okay,
Duck,
delay.
but almost nothing as a punish.
Nice.
Counter hit throw. This is gonna do a lot.
Okay, no recoverable health. Oh, but he just waited for it. No, he hop kicks him. And now this could be the final sequence. Goes low drop kick. Okay.
All right, Macho Man, 1 round away from moving on in winners.
The Macho Man goes low that time. Okay.
Face plant. Oh no, goes for the Tiger Driver into the Scorpion Deathlock. No, that's just a regular Boston Crab.
Okay.
No punish.
Just jabs, very conservative with the punish. Macho Man still in the life lead.
BD trying to gain control of this match right now, trying to smother him with buttons.
Nice low jabs there on BD's side. Macho Man, the duck. His ducks have been on point. You called it, Bloodhawk.
After getting hit with the mid 2 times in a row, maybe Macho Man thought he'd play nice. But no, the ducks are ingrained.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Close it out. 1+2.
Yeah, Shbeezy, yeah.
There you go. Shaolin
staying
kick.
alive.
Definitely staying alive here, BD. Uh-oh.
Good punish. Run up throw, late for work.
All right.
Dragon Tail coming out.
Pulling out all the stops here.
Oh, he messed up the slide.
He did.
Sobot.
We contest. This might actually go final, Macho Man. Oh, no, he goes for the crap, but nice escape. Oh, he completes it.
But no combo.
Unable to finish it.
So watch out. What is happening right now?
He's flipping and he's stepping on toes, but...
Shining Wizard.
What do we do? Nice roll away and 1+2.
Great pickup.
Final, our first final of the pools, Bloodhawk. What is happening?
Who's moving on here?
Okay.
Oh, don't punish on it. And the ducks are still in play.
Oh, this is incredible, BD. Doing a good job here.
Dragon Tail.
Oh,
it's a battle of hop kicks versus ducking.
It is.
A tail as old as time.
Shining
Wizard pushing him, try to get towards the opposite wall. Down 3. Spends it.
Keeps him against the wall. Mid against the wall here. High splat.
Low drop kick. And Macho Man has such a big lead right now. Don't throw it away. Banana peel. A 4-2.
Oh my
Counter hit. He didn't commit. Regular throw doesn't get broken.
BD still has rage, and he also got Biggie to work with. No break on the Shining Wizard. Picks a little prayer. Oh, he completes it at the pop-off. Macho Man on the stage.
Macho Man in Stone Cold cosplay.
The glass shatters. There we go.
I'll say we didn't get a power crush through armor right there. Get the glass broken sound.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been poetic if he was able to get that. But my goodness, what a match. Man, BD was going crazy. Fake flip to fake flip and goes to the rising too.
Yeah,
kind of feeling himself there.
I mean, BD ducking a lot. To his credit, he was definitely ducking a lot of, like mid-high strings, like the 4-2-1, even the down 4-2-1 that Macho Man tried to go through. And it was like, there was a story there. I'm going to duck a lot on your pressure. I'm going to duck a lot. And Macho Man eventually brought out the answer to that problem was throwing out these opportune hop kicks.
Yeah, and it worked out in the end. They're absolute cinema, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe we're at the top of the hour already. I'm quite tired. Yeah, that was. I mean, time is fun when you're having flies. Time flies when you're having fun. I'm starting to lose my mind here. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a very short break, but don't go anywhere. More of Evolution 2025 for Tekken 8 when we come back.
Stay tuned.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Baya is laughing right now. Look at Baya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone to day one of EVO 2025. We are so excited that you're tuning in with us for some delicious Tekken 8 action. My name is Iambic, and I am joined by my partner in crime, all the way back from CEO 2023.
Yeah, the
NYK.
good times, the good times.
Yay!
Thank you so much, Iambic, for bringing me in. But yeah, dude, I can't believe we did CEO that year. Then I think we did the EVO that year too. So
I think so.
And this is the first time back since then, so I'm super excited. This is gonna be crazy,
This
man.
is gonna
Like,
be. We just seen that match.
the last set was really good.
BD versus Macho Man, the Law versus the King.
It was
so
such a
close.
final round.
Final.
I think that might have been the set of the day so far.
Yes, absolutely.
But
Oh,
man, right now I think we have an international match coming up on stage for us. It's a, the Italian stallion, Daniel Motto himself, and he's also a world warrior, right? He's been traveling and like staying in Pakistan with the top players and with Korea. He's been staying over there too, just grinding the game, and he's going to be going up against Bruno Black.
that's such a very cool, interesting name, Bruno Black. Like, I wonder what the inspiration behind that name was.
Yeah, I'm curious too. Bruno, maybe the government, right?
Probably. And then black being favorite color. I mean, I dig it.
Or it could be a character, like JoJo's maybe.
Hey, maybe.
You know, never know.
But either, how's your EVO been going so far?
EVO so far, just got in yesterday.
Okay.
Flight got delayed an hour. Like there was a lot of like
there was
flight
a lot
stuff,
of-
right?
Yeah, that was a lot of flight delays.
Scary.
Getting here. Yeah.
And then yeah, so far I just pretty much got here today, did the first morning stuff, right? And then now I'm back. And all I do is get a little food in between. I haven't got a chance to like really check anything out, you know. Like, I definitely got to go to the artist alley myself. I've been collecting pins for my stick bag, so I'm trying to like fill that thing out. And I don't have an evil pin, so hopefully there's an evil pin on the floor.
I'm pretty sure there is.
There's got to be, right?
We got shirts and hoodies and other cool EVO merch. I'm pretty sure we have pins.
Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff here. If you guys are here at the venue, make sure to stop by every spot that you can, especially the arcade, man. I love seeing some cabs. That's personally one of my favorite things about EVO every year, ever since they've been doing the big arcade section. They got the Voodoo Rangers arcade, huge arcade. So many cabs, man. It's just brings a smile to my face.
I've heard that the arcade section is bigger this year because I wasn't here last year, so I wasn't able to experience this venue. It's my first time being in this venue, and I've heard already that the arcade section was bigger than last year. So
Yeah,
I was like, wow.
last year the layout is a little bit different this year. Like the arcade section was kind of like in the corner in the back last year.
Okay.
Or like kind of like where you come in from the front, but then you have it's like off to the right side, right?
Yeah.
This year they have it grand smack dab in the middle of the whole venue, so it's like you can't really miss the arcade, which is kind of cool, right? Because this is what inspired a lot of the fighting games to like where they are now. This like the roots, right? The arcade era.
Yeah, they have. I think they have Vanilla Tekken 7, Faded Retribution Tekken 7, and then they had. I believe they had Dark Resurrection,
No
and then
way, I didn't see
Virtual Fighter
VR.
2, and Virtual Fighter 5 Final Showdown. Like, just so many different games.
I saw
in the
my
middle.
dream cab there, like you know, the Jurassic World, Lost World. Oh my god,
Oh man,
that's my childhood right there. But coming up, we got some Tekken action. The players are finally squared away, got their controllers set up. Daniel Motto, representing Italy, going up against USA's very own Bruno Black.
With the Jim versus Victor going to the Seaside Resort, so we're going to be seeing a lot of wall action here. No hazards at this time.
I love this stage. It's personally my favorite stage. Just really clean stage, big, open, no hazards, like IMX said, right? Just simple stage. And it's just really pretty. But both of them just playing off the jabs right now.
There's a lot of poking going on, no overextension.
Ooh, side step down two, engage. Gets the counter hit, down back four.
We might be reaching wall with this wall carry from Victor. Yes, we
Nice.
are.
Leaves himself an EIE stance for the EIE down two pressure.
Nice
Nice
block.
block. It's not that bad though.
Yeah.
Good first round to Bruno. Strong first round.
Yeah, very strong, very strong. Was able to maintain that wall oppression. Wow.
Had the down forward too, but no combo. That was a big opportunity. Sarah too. Since he sidestepped, it didn't go into the hit throw animation.
Yeah, still playing it a little bit slow, no overextension. Oh, but there's the The hook fist right there from Daniel Mato.
Yeah, we're going with the burst route too. To the wall. Bang, Savage sword. Oh, the new stuff. That's season 2. Oh, it dropped. Oh, I haven't seen that for the mix-up for the LLRK in a minute. He's to 43, to 4-3.
Wow, what a walk to punish with the hook fist. Okay.
Oh, just short of the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Wow!
What a win finish!
He labbed that. After Victor's jab punish, step right duck, huh? He did that so confidently.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Daniel Mato is turning it up just a little bit.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Bruno's not out of it. He tried to adjust for the 13 frame, but he did it late. Oh, lets the Zen 1-2 rock. Maybe he thought it was going to be the high.
I'm starting to see, like, they play a little bit slow at one point. And, yeah, and like with the walks and the side steps, allowing Daniel Mato to get those big punishes in.
Yeah, the solid punish right there. That's exactly the solid level play, right? None of the big stuff happens unless there's like a whip. Ducks under the jabs and then gets the wall standing 2 there.
Just utilizing all the resources right here.
And Bruno's keeping up though.
Yeah.
Sidewall in play.
Oh, a little bit awkward at the wall.
Yeah, wall came in sooner than expected.
Okay, interrupt into the heat dash, and that's going to do it. Yeah, Daniel Mato taking game 1 of the set.
Yeah, medium line destruction, still a great button. Just because it's like those ones where it's like 13 frames, super fast.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's fast.
Yeah, you could just throw them out when you have heat, right? Because you could just heat dash after it to keep yourself plus and safe.
And close in that space as well.
Well, here we go. Bruno definitely did not play bad at all by any means.
Not at all.
He had a couple of drops, though. Maybe he could tighten those things up a little bit, and he got a couple of rounds there.
Alright. Yeah, so Bruno is, for the most part, playing it safe until it's time to turn up the heat. No pun intended. But yeah, just little pokes here and there until Bruno finds a big opening to do like a down forward 2 or maybe like a big launch on Victor's end.
Oh, yeah. Daniel Mato just not sure on the punish on that. Gets a counter at 4.
Oh, there
into
it
the
is.
engage. Wow, throws the power crush. What an option there.
Yeah, that's a nice 2 throw.
The classic. The classic.
Gotta do the back 2-1,
It's
man.
so good with Jin.
So good.
Half screen, why not? Safe mid-mid. Ever since they gave it to him in 6, it's just like we've been seeing round close. We're back 2-1 for like 20 years now, dude.
Yes, mid combo, wall combo. Wow.
Great combo tool, yeah. Good hop kick though over the low.
That was clean.
Dude, these season 2 Jin combos overcarried a little bit though.
Oh, the oppression session. Hold up.
Little bit of heat left for Bruno. Is he going to get to use it? Yeah, Daniel Mato not allowing that to happen. That's kind of been the common strategy we've been seeing a lot. If you're like below half heat timer, the opponent pops theirs, makes you hold a sequence, you don't even get to use your heat.
Yeah. And it's not like they're rushing to use their heat right away. Like, they're waiting until it's about time for either the game to end or round to end, rather. But Daniel Mato, in this case, doesn't even need it. Takes the set over Bruno Black.
Nasty work. Did the counter hit? I mean, he did the down back 4 into standing 4 trade setup. Because it's like exactly +3, but if you try to jab in between, so he'll trade and gets the can-can. Usually he doesn't get that, so he knew. He set him up. That's an old one.
Yeah, and then we didn't see a lot of Victor teleporting, a lot of Victor sword flashes, things of that nature. Like I was saying, Bruno was playing super extremely safe, trying to find that opening to crank up the Victor shenanigans.
Yeah, they were both playing small Tekken.
Yeah,
you know, that's
very,
exactly
very
what you
small.
want. Yeah, that's what you want to do, right? Like at high level, it's like the least amount of risk that you could utilize while playing, right, with that playstyle. But Daniel Mato is just doing it better at that small Tekken game, you know?
Yeah.
He's been doing it for a while, so
yeah,
good stuff to
absolutely.
Mato. Moving on, winner side of the bracket.
All right, next we're gonna have Novak versus Mulgo.
Mulgo, probably one of the favorites, right? Here to at least make top 8, maybe even take the whole thing. He's had a really strong start in Tekken 8. There's some players at the beginning of Tekken 8, I think like me, right, we were saying like he needed like maybe 8 months to adjust to the game, right?
I remember that.
Mogul came out of the gate swinging. I mean, especially Claudio too. Blue Moon Burst, such a great move, right? Like, how can you just got to throw that out there sometimes. But Mogul's been killing it, dude. And also winner at Combo Breaker this year, so recent victory.
That is so true. That Claudio was
doing work.
Smoking. Just smoking.
The finger guns. Of course, that move did get touched up a little bit, so it's not going to be as seen that much anymore.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we'll see. Of course, Claudio's still so good.
No, Claudio is great. I was watching pools earlier. One of my friends, she was using Claudio, putting in that work. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
We love it.
Claudio got just such a solid moveset. Just a small, compact moveset, but every move is, like, fantastic.
Yeah, I like how they worked him in this game in comparison to 7, because at one point in 7, like, all he had was Starburst to accelerate his gameplay. But of course, over the seasons, they changed it to where he can use his Starburst moves as regular moves with, you know, different properties. But now with 8, they reworked him to where he can utilize them whenever you please, and it works out in his favor.
Yeah.
Almost every time.
Yeah, and especially that Blue Moon Burst.
Blue Moon, yeah.
As soon as you see that little icon under that life bar light up, it's like, uh-oh, he got one in the chamber, bro.
Oh, we gotta climb? We gotta climb.
Oh, yeah, and he's bringing out the Fang, the secondary. He's been bringing out the Fang a lot more.
Okay.
So I don't disagree. His Fang is really, really strong.
And we're going to Yakushima. Okay, so this is a great stage, pretty big. And we know Clive.
I think one thing to look out for from Mogul here is the way he uses shifting clouds to blow up strings. I think he's the only Fang I've been seeing like actually use it like a parry. But all right, here we go.
Okay.
Starting it off.
Very small thus far. Oh, counter hit with the bullseye.
Wow.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, we got just frames. We love it.
Ooh, see what I mean? That was what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
You can't do your canned options, man. If there's a gap, he will blow it up with shifting cloud.
That's so sick. Very, very good usage of that move too.
Mogul, dude, he knows. He studies, man.
I don't care if Clive is DLC. I got my shifting clouds. It's okay.
Right? And people forget about that option from Fang. You don't really see it that much from a lot of Fang players.
You do not at all.
And I feel like Mogul really took the study time to like explore like where he can use it on certain strings. Like we just saw right there on Clive's down forward 1-1 heat string.
Oh, the big damage. Okay.
Oh,
ooh, okay.
Off axis didn't work, unfortunately. Doubles it up. Okay, hold on, no back.
Double the trouble. So nice, you did it twice. I get it.
Sometimes you gotta let them know. Check your ankles. Flame dash. +4, what do we do? Jump.
Wow. Oh.
+4 again, what are we doing? 4-1 +2 heat dash.
Yeah, the heat dash out of it.
Whoa,
what is that? That is how. What? Whoa. Okay.
Wow, luckily not clean it.
Muko might be cleaning it out. Oh, but no
Hold
back.
on.
With the counter, okay.
What is going on? No back with these down back 4s?
Yo, those
and
down
the timings?
Yo, those down back 4s are working.
Flame bash and down back 4 just... And the timing and the placement.
Those are like get off me buttons. Like you're too close, like back up a little bit.
And flame bash is pretty good. Just throw it out.
Oh.
Spending
We're gonna close it.
It's
Yep.
enough. All right.
Perfect. Final round, first game. Okay.
Yeah, gets punished for the 2-1.
That was clean.
Oh. Okay. Big duck on the throw. Again. Went for the same string after engage. Just doing it again.
And full combo advantage. That is such a good tool.
Ow.
All right.
Yeah,
right
we
back
saw the
at
heat
you.
timer. Launch punishable.
All right, down back 3. Mogul taking the first game. Pretty close.
Yeah, Novak definitely had some moments, but yeah, missed out on a little bit of stuff there, here and there. But hold on. Some of the stuff was working, man, on offense, but they still seem relaxed, chilling.
Yeah. Those are some really pretty eyes. Jesus, Clive.
Oh, my.
Very pretty. I did not know his eyes were that blue. Very pretty. To business. Straight out of the gate. What? Uh-oh. Oh, we turned up the heat. No pun intended. No, what a block.
Wow, the one time he finally went low.
Yeah.
Oh, unscaled. Nice.
Okay.
And the link for the wall splat.
Yeah.
The laser.
Lights out. I love that move.
Right? The giant beam.
So cool.
Oh yeah, that beam does leave you back at full screen, so you don't get the wall pressure after, but it is the best damage.
Yeah. Ooh. Down back 4.
Oh, ducking
no,
for
no.
the 4-4-4.
This is big. Big wall advantage right here for Mogul. What a whiff punish, Mogul.
Dude, Mogul's back Kemple and shifting cloud usage is like no other thing, I think.
But the thing about that is he just keeping it so simple. It's keeping it like very subtle. You won't even be able to see it.
It looks simple, and then it's just like sprinkles in one right there, and then just like, oh. And then you just kind of forget about it because he doesn't go up for it that often.
That often, right. It's so unsuspecting, and that's such a good thing for Mogul.
It's going to make you second guess your ranges, too, because of that back tempo.
All right. Set point.
Ooh. Wow, round start shoulder. He was feeling a type of way.
All right, simple punish there. Down back 4. Oh, okay. Guess the last hit on counter.
Again.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just like such a common string to do with Clive after heat engage. That's just like he hasn't not stopped doing that after an engager yet.
Oh, hazard activated.
Ooh, to the wall.
This should be good for Mogul. Oh, just like that. Taking it 2-0 over Novak.
Give it up to Novak. He definitely did their thing. They got a couple rounds, right? So, hey, that's all you got to do sometimes. You just got to put those 3 rounds in one game together. But
yeah,
Mogul is kind of a beast. I think he's like probably in like the top 4, top 5 most consistent placers in Tekken 8.
Yes. Absolutely. But GG's to Mogul. Moving on winner's side. We're going to take a quick added break, but don't worry, we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
welcome back, everybody. We are here for EVO 2025. This is Tekken 8 Day 1 Pools action. And we're back, man. We got a lot more Tekken for you guys. I'm MYK. Joining me on the mic for this block is Iambic.
Hi, welcome back, everybody. Whew. I am... Okay. Bear with me. I've been seeing a lot of fuck around.
Oh, really? I haven't seen any on stream for me yet.
Like there was a
In
fuck
the
around one
pools?
stream in pools. Yeah, there was a fuck around one stream, and like when he came out, and I sat down and I played him, and I'm like, oh, holy crap, he has so much. He has a lot.
Yeah, he's all right. He's cool. I kind of like him in this version more than 7. Like, they changed a couple things around, like his down forward one's now at 13 anymore. It's 15 now.
Yeah.
The uses of it is a little different. They want you to use, like, range control with teep kick, but teep kick is, like, really linear, right? So it's like you're kind of, like, playing with big buttons sometimes, like 3+4 and jet kick, but... Yeah, I don't know. I want to see some more Fox. I haven't seen him on stream for me yet.
Yeah, he was on stream. But hopefully we can see it in this match. We have Wombology versus It Is Squeak.
That is a great name.
Wombo?
Wombology? The study of Wombo?
The study of Wombo. I wonder...
Shout outs to Patrick. Love that guy.
We see a lot of interesting names in FGC events, and I love it.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, and
another Stephen Paul.
They're all right in my book. Steve player, and the name is Wombology. Sick.
Of course.
I'm a fan.
Yes, we know that MYK is the resident Steve.
Used to be.
Oh, used to be?
I don't know about 8 Steve, but not for me as much.
But this is my first time seeing the second Steve and Paul match on stream.
Yeah.
So
I like seeing Paul too. Paul's fun.
Paul looks
Oh yeah, we saw Swing Blitz earlier. That set was really good. Super solid Paul player, Swing Blitz. But it is Squeaks up on stream now. Instantly starting it off with the whip punish Death Fist. Oh my god. And a 1+2 Death Fist.
What is
all the Death Fist.
What is happening? Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be like one of these matches, huh?
Oh.
Ooh,
Trying to sway away.
Sick.
Oh my god. Yo.
Wow. Pumping steel pedal, but didn't get the shoulder.
Yeah, no confirm. Okay,
wow.
The interrupt.
You went for the Steve Hawk kick?
What a block into the wall rising for a punish.
It is Squeaks is ready.
Squeaks.
Yeah, that 1-2-1 down 2 comes out way slower than the 1-2-1-2. So it's not really a mix-up if you get used to the timing on it.
The reverse Sonic.
Wow. Season 2.
Brother.
Abby just shaking her head. It's like, no, double Iron Mountain?
Listen. Okay.
Oh, almost.
Yeah,
slightly
so
late.
close.
Slightly late.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
That forward 1+4, get him out of trouble. Such a good move. Barely had the heat timer. He was gonna heat dash that. Nice.
Yeah.
That's definitely the move to look out for on Steve when he has just a sliver. Sonic Fang heat dash.
Heat dash, yeah.
That did so much, right?
It does so much. Oh my god. And it was a clean hit on counter. Are you kidding me?
Clean counter hit Death is the best guy.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Put him to sleep.
With the back one, okay.
To the wall?
Yep.
Ooh. Sidewall though. Good adjustment.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's like you said.
Ooh. He can get all the hits of the Masaji and the Steve pumping pedal, man. It's been so good. Size hit 3.
All right. We are now in Floor Blast territory.
Okay, we're seeing some duck cancels. Wombology though, fishing for the counter hit buttons, but haven't been finding them.
Are we gonna go boom?
Oh yeah.
Boom! Here we go.
Send him away with the Death Fist.
Okay, we're getting a side switch over here. Oh.
Plus frames. Okay, back to neutral. What do we do now? How are we gonna find these buttons?
Oh my god,
that was scary.
That was a lot of whiffing right there.
Not even playing around. Lancaster combo.
Yo, okay. Bang! Into heat dash, yep.
Yeah, optimal follow-up too. The running too to get all the damage.
Final round. Good break.
Oh, again, throw break into Iron
Iron
Mountain. That is a cheeky setup. I like that.
Yo, this peekaboo aggression.
No punish on the Iron Mountain that time. Tracks the sidestep
Oh.
shoulder.
Gets the confirm into the engager.
Oh, let's do it again. Oh, my God. He
gosh.
was just going for Oki.
Yo. Big
Set him
boy
up.
damage.
Wait, no. He back rolled. Got up.
Okay.
Good
he charged
interrupt.
it. Oh,
Full
nice.
1+4 off the wall. Didn't get the tornado.
Oh, the grab.
Wow. What a first game, man.
Wombology surviving.
That got crazy.
That. Oh, good. We're back at Rebel Hunger.
Yeah, we've been seeing this stage and Phoenix, and yeah, I think those two the most.
Yeah.
Phoenix Gate and this stage, Rebel Hangar.
This stage. It is always random.
Luck of the card, luck of the draw. That's how it be.
He just swinging. He just swinging.
Yeah, getting the steps too, but nobody's capitalizing on these little whiffs.
Yeah.
They're both playing really small.
Yo, this peekaboo,
Okay, okay. Steps the burst.
Oh,
That's huge.
that was so good. Okay, no usage of heat just yet from it is Squeaks.
Oh my God. Oh, that was a huge opportunity.
Oh,
Swung
man.
in, trying to punish the second. That's a punish on hit. On hit.
Rah. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't wall break.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Or balcony break, rather. Peekaboo.
Oh my God. The no fear Iron Mountain. Why not? Steve can't launch it anyway, so.
Yeah.
Especially why not?
Guard
And it
break.
goes through jabs. Oh, man, getting hit by
wow.
all the Lionheart 1+2s.
Woo. Do it again. Okay, the last hit.
Oh, just running the 1-2-1s. Oh, that's
Oh,
huge.
yeah, that's
Oh,
big.
That might be the round. Sidewall saves lives.
Yes.
Holy moly. He could have still tornadoed it, though, but didn't want to overcommit.
Yeah,
I agree.
I was just thinking that too.
No, oh, little punish.
Okay, Wombology working his way away from the wall, but Iron Mountain.
It's such a good option there because it would avoid the high jab from Peekaboo. It's going to beat the down one from Peekaboo. It's just that pesky 12-frame mid, and they made it a counter and knockdown. Gets that free follow-up. Good chunk of damage. Been doing so much.
Okay. All right.
Oh, but throws
the
it this time.
grab.
Didn't get under the throw.
All right, staying at the wall for that wall
Wow.
positioning. There we
Instant.
go.
That was so fast.
Ooh.
Instant running too after that heat dash.
Wow. Now Wombology is landing all of these counter hits now.
To the wall. Misaji. No, but just a little punish.
Yeah,
just
a
down
little
one.
punish
Something
there,
better
yeah.
than nothing.
Okay, clip him at on the floor.
Ba-bam. Nice blocks.
Wow. Beautiful weave punch from Wombology. Set point.
It's kind of like what we saw in game number 1, right? It Squeaks had it like the first couple rounds, and then Wombology just turns it up at the end.
Yeah.
No punish there on the Wild Man.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of peekaboo pressure from Wombology with that big launch. It is Squeaks, but the drop. Oh no.
Unfortunate. Oh, had the movement, but no whip punish. They're doing the movements.
Hey.
There we go.
minute,
Now
here we
he
go.
capitalizes. That's
Uh-oh.
huge. Back turn wall splat though. Hard to capitalize.
Oh.
No throw break.
my
Counter
goodness.
throw.
It is Squeaks. Got one more opportunity. And Iron Mountain will kind of do it right now, but unfortunately, the Iron Mountain collapsed.
Good
Wombology.
Good stuff to Wombology. They're keeping it mid just to stay safe and keeping it free from any gaps, right? Down forward one on hit, check with another mid, try to Iron Mountain, had the frame throw. Good
Oh
stuff.
man, yeah, good stuff in Wombology. Up next, we're going to have La Vertigo Bonita VT going up against Gilgod.
Gilgod.
That
Is that like the Gil currency and like the video game Gil, you think?
I have no idea.
Like money god?
Money god.
Like Gil currency god?
Gil currency god. Huh.
That's cool.
Hey, I mean, if it works.
You're right, right? But yeah,
Well, I hope
finally
you
got
guys...
to see some Steve on stream, so I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
happy.
about to say, I hope you guys were enjoying some Steve action because of MIK here. So now expand on this for me a little bit. Why don't you like Tekken 8 Steve? Like, being for real though, like, what is it that made you say, okay, maybe not in this iteration?
I don't like Outfox and Lionheart that much. That's all. Yeah.
So you
gotta use it a lot.
Yeah, you think that Lionheart was an unnecessary stance for him to gain, or
No, I don't think so. I wouldn't say that.
Oh.
I just think that the best use for it is just the Outfox version, the up back 3, the raw version. Yeah, I think that
okay.
move is actually really good. Outfox into 2, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
fantastic. It's really, really good. That's actually what makes Steve, I think, in this version, in Tekken 8. It's just not
Gotcha.
what I like doing with him. You know, I want to be back one-ing and down forward 2-ing, and you can still do that.
You can, yeah, you can still do that.
You still can do that, but I feel like the weaving, you gotta like weave a lot more, outfox a lot more. You gotta play him a lot more slippery in this game.
Got you.
It's not really my
understood.
style personally with him.
Okay, that's understandable. And we got the Kazuya body pillow from La Vertigo Bonita. Oh man.
Both sides. Oh my god.
Double-sided. Hold
Both
up.
outfits. That is sick.
Okay.
I was not prepared for the turnaround costume change. That was preset 1 and 3.
Jeez. Okay, we love to see the commitment here. So I'm pretty sure we know who she's using.
Maybe. It's hard to say, right? They have a Kazuya body pillow, but maybe that's just their favorite character, but play somebody else.
Alright, so while they're being set up, thank you guys so much for tuning in to EVO 2025. If you're just joining in, this is day 1 of Tekken 8 pools. My name is Iambic. I am joined by MYK. Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting EVO. If you support all of the other games as well that are happening here, so thank you all so much for tuning in, showing your support. We
Yeah,
love
you gotta be like Batman, the man in the chair, with like all the screens open. Just watch everything.
Oh, we got the Lily and Nina? Okay. Kazuya body pillow, but mains Lily.
That's what I'm saying, you know.
I can actually get with that.
The Kazuya's the husbando.
The husband, yeah, he is the husbando. You know, yeah, have y'all seen his render though? Like, the render goes crazy.
In this game?
In this game.
With the jacket? Yeah,
the
I've seen it.
jacket.
Yeah, it does.
It's clean.
The pose is crazy. But here we go.
Going to the Gemanji Temple here. No hazards on this stage.
Starting it off with the back turn 3-4 immediately after the cartwheel.
Get slapped. Oh, the just right and no gray health.
Ow. Big block on the white the floor.
Yep.
Wow, nice punish.
Magnifique.
Oh, if that was 3-1, he finds it anyway.
Yeah, gets the last hit. Big opportunity.
Yeah, from the do glide 2-1 heat dash. Second hit, working out.
Okay.
Wow,
wow.
Out of the air on the second hit from Matterhorn? Yeah, if you don't duck the third hit on that string, wish you could do a mid there.
Yeah.
The fourth part jails, so you gotta hold the guns.
Alright, Feisty Rabbit, opportunity here, but no more heat, but gets the command grab.
Counter throw. Wow, before the armor activation.
Good break. Oh, the dream was not about to come true. Gilgod.
But yeah, engage into smash works out. Yeah, good stuff.
Nice sidestep into the 2-4.
And the engage, here we go. Wow, swing it into the string. Uh-oh.
Oh, this wall pressure.
Wow, good duck, but did it splat?
Oh, there's the clean splat. Yep.
Okay, going for the stomp. Different Oki. Can't tech roll off of that one.
Sliding on him.
Wow.
Wow.
Finds it. Forward 4-2 heat dash. Stomp on it again.
Oh, Matterhorn!
Just gotta complete the combo.
You're
Keep
done
it
so.
simple. I like it.
Watch the movie, why don't you?
Yeah, that was beautiful. What a clutch Matterhorn.
That was so good.
Right when she needed it. That was sick.
That was so good.
Perfect usage of Matterhorn there. Oh my
another
God!
one!
Matterhorn exhibition.
Yo. Look at that damage.
Bro, Half-Life
And no
already.
break. Yo.
Just 10 seconds in. Where's the
Everything is
round
working.
go?
Okay, sidestepped
Still
away
not
from the last hit,
over.
but doesn't even
It's
matter.
over.
La
Wow.
Vertigo Bonita VT with the first game of this set.
Dude, the Matterhorn merchants, and they were really good
They were
Matterhorns.
really nicely placed.
Because the first one was to avoid the second high on down forward 1-2. First hit of down forward 1 whiffed. Second one was first hit of forward 3 whiff. Second hit of forward 3 is high. So she just went under both of those highs perfectly with Matterhorn.
Jeez Louise. Okay.
Let's see if Gilgod can make an adjustment. Throw the cartwheel from downtown. That's such a good tool for Lily to just throw out in neutral. Safe, launcher, half screen.
Yo, this 1+2 grab is not getting broken. Okay. Completed it.
Wow, second hit of 3-1 again.
Ooh. Wow, the down 1-2.
La Virgo Bonita, though, putting on a Lily clinic. Oh, that was another Matterhorn.
Ooh.
That was 100% a Matterhorn.
Okay.
Yo!
Oh, it just... Okay. All right, there's the engagement from Gilgod. We're gaining all of that health back.
Oh, no, didn't get... Oh, clean
another
sidestep
one!
with punish Matterhorn.
All right, he dash, gets a full combo.
Oh, he dash combos. Oh, I didn't get the tornado, though.
Yeah.
Nice
Oh,
punish.
nice. Yeah.
Tagging him low. All the lows. Oops, all lows.
And again,
And
no
throws.
break on that command grab. That is killing Gilgod.
Oh, no
Okay.
punish.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Swings
gets the
into
bound.
it.
Okay. Oh, tried to go for it.
Little punish, though. I think that was a reverse Ivory attempt.
Again, the 1+2. Okay, that is a very stylish pose.
Oh, we found something here with the throws.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Look at that beautiful launch with that Vertigo. Okay.
Yo,
Oh my
block.
gosh, that was a good block.
Gilgod not out of it yet. Step on the burst into the signature. Yo, cleaning the pop-up. Show them the pillow. Oh, thank you, Kazuya. We did it.
Kazuya was the lucky charm.
Oh, man, that was awesome, dude. Like, she did such good Matterhorns, man.
I've never seen that many neatly placed Matterhorns
Clean,
in a consistent set. That was so good.
She was definitely looking for side steps into whiff punishes with the Matterhorn, and she placed them perfectly.
Yeah, that reminds me of sidestep AOP with Xiao Yu.
Yeah, like side step into down 1+2 from AOP, right? Yeah, it's kind of like the same idea. Yeah.
Yeah, but man, La Vertigo Bonita VT, you have a new fan.
That was sick.
I am a fan because that was so sick.
She came up here, brought the Kazuya Husbando body pillow, did her thing, clean whip punishes with the Matterhorn, and she even got to close the set out with that.
Yes, with the sidestep Matterhorn. That was so good.
Sidestep the heat burst and then clean Matterhorn. That was awesome.
Oh,
no way.
We have a surprise.
Is this happening?
Oh man, we see the Kazuya shirt on him.
Amazing thing about EVO 2025.
Oh my God!
And she's getting proposed to on stage, bro. Give it up, man.
Oh, that is so and she said yes.
She said yes, bro.
Congratulations.
Oh, dude, I'm about to cry. This is so Congratulations to these two, honestly. Virgo Bonita came up here, did her thing.
Oh my goodness.
Newly engaged. That's awesome, man.
She's a fiance, yo!
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Creating memories forever here, man. EVO 2025.
EVO 2025. You would.
Yo.
And this is so beautiful about the FGC. You get to share this experience with your loved ones, your significant others, and we see we've been seeing a lot of proposals at FGC. It's not just the EVO, but Combo Breaker as well.
Oh yeah, there was a proposal.
That was a proposal in Combo Breaker this year.
Big shout outs to them, man.
Yo,
That is
that's
amazing
so cool.
stuff, dude. She came up on stage, did her thing with the Lily, and wow, got proposed to at the end, and newly engaged, man.
Yo,
congratulations.
That's highlight of like a big highlight of your EVO trip. It's getting proposed to. But we have to shift into our next match here. We have Connecting versus Other Hero.
Man, creating memories forever. Forever, man. And we're still day one.
It's just day one, man.
We're like halfway through day one, maybe. This is like the halfway point. Oh my God. What's gonna happen day 2?
And then a day 3. Yo, listen.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. That was so beautiful.
That was so wholesome and so sweet. You know, it's just like, my heart's melting, dude.
I've never been on the mic witnessing a proposal in person, so that was kind of like a
that was
surreal moment.
Man, I hope they
so beautiful.
remember that forever, dude. That was super awesome. Congratulations again.
Congratulations to La Virgo Bonita.
Yes. Oh my God.
Yo.
So sweet. But coming up next, man, Connecting and Other Hero. More Tekken action, day 1. We got it. The show must go on.
The show must go on, yo. Oh man.
That was nice, though. That was really nice. That was really nice.
But man, so it's looking like is that a Zoro shirt?
Is it?
It looks like Zoro from here.
I think it says. Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not familiar. I'm not educated. I'm uncultured. So I don't know.
You're uncultured with One Piece?
Yeah, I've been told many a times like I should watch it. Dude, I even had like best friends from high school telling me like, bro, if you just do 2 hours a day every day for 6 months, you'll catch up, bro. Just need to start it 2 hours a day right now. Okay, you'll catch up.
My attention span will not be able to handle that. Oh man,
that is a dedication.
That's dedication.
I don't even know if I like it yet, bro.
But here we go. We got Kuma versus Lydia going to the Elegant Palace. Hard wall break into a balcony break into stage hazards.
Oh man.
So we
all
will
the
see.
explosions.
We will see if all of that will come into fruition.
Rocket fish and karate. Let's get it.
Let's get it. So one thing we definitely are going to be watching out for is the Heaven and Earth stocks, levels 1, 2, and 3.
Yup.
So,
especially the 3.
Oh, there's level 1 already.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
What is happening?
So big.
Other Hero, I'm going to need you to calm down.
Dude, it's
Get
full.
the back 1 from connecting.
Full send Lydia gameplay, and that's kind of what you want to do with Lydia.
Yeah. Fast and efficient, but look at this pressure. Oh, but the hop kick
Get
from
off
Other
of me.
Hero. Yo, first round.
Connecting though, fighting. I saw some sparks of life in that first round, even though they were out the first half of it. They're still coming back. Wow, just the while standing 3 have been doing so much work in that position. When you're in the face down, feet away position, you can do get up 3 and get up 4.
Yo,
by tapping up in 3 and 4. And he's been using that in that position a lot.
Yo, Other Hero just obliterating right now. Okay, punishes the back 1.
Again, there it is. The same thing. While standing 3 from face down, feet away.
Oh, a little bit of a pickup there.
Oh, all 3. Guaranteed. Ow. Good Oki there. Hit him with the Salmon Hunter on the ground for staying grounded.
Oh, level 2.
Special bear get up. Avoided the 4-4-2. Oh, chance.
Oh, just a little bit of a whiff punish there.
Wow, nice.
Wow.
Other Hero. Just
Other
mostly
Hero.
in control. And even though when connecting had their turn, good defense from other hero side.
Yeah, we were seeing connecting trying to do some of Kuma pressure, you know, with like charging the moves and things of that nature, trying to go into hunting to get a little bit of an opening, but like other hero just knew exactly when to do, like you said, with the wall rising 3 out of hunting stance. So
yeah, he's been making that work a lot. So
yeah,
let's keep that in mind. Like, this is the situation, right?
Yeah.
Back 1 on hit, and then he does wall standing 3 from that position. This time he got up from with a side roll though.
Oh. All right, punishes the demon breath.
Oh, that's supposed to be guaranteed, but weird hurt box on the bear there. Didn't get hit. Ooh.
Yo,
chance.
Counter hit.
Huge chance.
Okay. Are we going to see some...
Wow, interrupted the hell sweep with the down forward 1.
Connecting was so close.
Connecting's definitely trying. He's putting up a fight.
Yeah. Trying to get on the board.
Wow.
Wow. Big launch from other hero.
Counter hit, 1+2 throw. Gets a little damage boost with the 1 stack.
Okay. Seeing a little bit of life from connecting.
Oh,
okay.
Chance? Oh, but again.
No.
Again.
It's always when Kuma is in hunting stance. Almost always.
Oh, such a light punish. Could have killed her, actually. Launch punishable.
Okay. Oh, no spike on that heat burst there, but that's okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, level 2. There's level 3, and that's...
Oh, but popped out the other side?
Yeah. What happened there?
That happens a lot with the bears at the wall.
Really?
It's just, you just pop through them and end up on the other side a lot. It's been happening since 7.
Oh, man. Big body characters.
Yeah, those big bodies. You still see them sometimes, but then you see them less in this game now because they added those like sliding knockdowns at the wall on the grounded wall hits on the wall. So you see that teleporting through their big body at the end. Way less in this game, but still happens sometimes like we saw there.
Yeah, but who do we have next?
Oh man, this is definitely a crowd favorite for you guys coming up next, but I don't want to spoil it yet.
Not just yet.
Not just yet. I wanna wait till we see him on camera. You know, it's a big one, right? We gotta.
Yeah, this is a big one.
The suspense, right? Okay, I think we're ready, guys. It's a very, very bright yellow jersey. That's a big hint.
Big hint, big hint.
Speaking of big, there he is, Big Johnny D. He got a picture of himself.
I see. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter one time. I'm like, okay, really? Like,
he knows what he's doing. He's doing it right. Big Johnny D, though, a.k.a. John the Dang.
John the Dang.
Sponsored this year by Vitality themselves. Had a really big showing at the mix-up. He got second place there, so master level event. I was just there myself, and yeah, he's been just grinding. It seems like he's been on like a super serious grind session because he's like, he knows how much this tournament means and all the big tournaments in August and going forward for the rest of the year, right? So
yeah,
I think he's locking in.
Yeah, he's been doing really well consistently, especially this year. Like you said, grinding, putting in that work.
I think he's always been really good, but I think a lot of the times people kind of sleep on him. Like, they don't pick him as the favorite to win the whole thing, but he's always right there, man. He's always, like, remember that year he got, where we had 4 LCQ spots?
Yeah.
He made it all the way into top 3, I think, of the actual finals that year from that LCQ tournament.
I remember.
Crazy. And the dude, Rev Major win against Atif in 7. Like, he's had so many big dubs, right? But a lot of the times I feel like maybe it's he wasn't too sure with his character earlier in this year, because I definitely spoke to him at a Combo Breaker.
Okay.
And he was saying that, I don't believe in Eddie. I just want to lock in Anna from this point on.
Really?
And he tried a little bit of Anna at that tournament, but didn't work out. And ever since then, he's been playing just mostly Eddie since then.
He knows where he belongs. Eddie was calling for him.
He's like, come home, son.
Eddie like to sprinkle some bit of like Anna nerfs for John today. He's like, you're not going anywhere. You're not going to anyone else.
You're mine for life.
You're mine for life. but here we go.
Narukami with the Reina.
The Reina, yes.
Representing US of A. Let's see how he stacks up against Johnny D.
Oh, that was so on beat. I like that. All right, engage Mandinga level 1
Yeah,
by
that
default.
Heat move, that 3+4 from Heat. You've been seeing it a lot from Eddie's. So good.
Great whip punish attempt, and John Ding with the first round.
Yeah, with the Heat 3+4, essentially he gets a turn there with if you block that because he's so plus. And he gets the Mandinga mix-up afterwards now, which was the new thing in this season. And after a Heat Smash, you still got to hold the Relax mix-up. So there's a lot of situations where Eddie can essentially put you in a really nasty mix-up in this game. Unscaled combo to the new Season 2
Oh
stuff.
my gosh. It's still going. Everything was working.
Dude, seeing the unskilled too at the end, you didn't get it existed in Season 1, but you saw it way less.
Oh, ooh.
Wow, good jab interrupt. Almost
trying to smooth a little bit. All right, the Sentai. Oh,
yeah, low to beat the power crush. And yeah, Eddie has a G clef now. 1, 2, 3.
Really?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 is a G clef now for Eddie.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, just out of the air. Oh,
that was like max range health and holy.
She's moving. She's moving.
Oh, using the Unsoku movement, but nothing happening out of it. Wow.
Asphyxiante into the follow-up John Ding.
That is a classic Eddie setup, actually.
Yes.
Down 4 into up 2. It used to be side step 2, so they would do down 4, side step 2.
Yeah.
Classic, classic.
So I'm kind of digging this rematch with random select stage.
Oh yeah, it's so much faster. I love it too.
Faster.
Especially for offline tournaments. Big shout outs to Namco for putting that in the game. Big shout out.
All right, here we go. Fallen Destiny. We haven't seen this stage yet, honestly. Now we have. But
yeah, we'll see. Oh, the armor through though.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow,
oh, the counter throw. Nice.
Man, the movement from handstand to relax for the wall positioning.
Dude.
Oh, I went for a resplat combo.
Oh,
a little
okay.
too close for the wall.
Interesting setup.
Oh.
Ooh, uses up the heat.
Ow. Bro, and he still had a sliver for the smash after they got up.
That is so crazy.
That was nasty.
Oh.
That was like such optimized heat usage from John Ding that end of that round there. That was crazy.
That was good. Oh, the counter.
Oh, big punish.
Nice launch punish.
Waited it out to get the launch.
The Mirage.
To the wall. Oh, resplats, yo!
Oh my God!
He sees the dimension, the geometry major, Johnny D.
What a
Oh
walk!
my God, that was
Yo.
sick. He saw the angle to get the resplats. He could see the code. That was nasty. The resplat up 4-3+4.
Yo. Oh,
what
okay.
a jab!
What a float, yo! I'm not gonna get too much damage since it was scaled and in the air.
Johnny D just ridiculous, right? The hit confirmed, bro. Bro,
I'm trying to figure out why he don't believe in Eddie. Look at this.
What is it? What?
Look at this.
Nasty word.
Oh.
Out of the air though, so not full damage on that heat smash.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh. And just like that, 2-0.
Damn, good try to Narukami, but John Ding just, he's taking this month really seriously.
Again, I said Eddie told this man that he wasn't going nowhere. We see why.
Yep, Eddie bringing him to the promised land like he's always has. Yeah, for good reason, man. He's kind of the player to put that character on the map in recent years, right?
Yeah.
So I think the OCV in Master Cup, I believe, with the Eddie Christie during Tag 2 is what really put John Ding on the map.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's like his start, and now we're seeing his career all the way into 8, and he's killing it.
Killing it with Eddie.
So clean, bro.
All right, everybody. everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to take a quick ad break, but don't worry, we'll be right back after these messages.
Best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
guys, welcome back to EVO 2025, day 1 of Tekken 8 pools. My name is Iambic, and I am joined by the legendary commentator, MYK. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. The Tekken action's been great. I'm trying to see who makes it into day 2, round 2, because that, you know, like tomorrow is where like the heartbreaks all really happen, right? And like, and we find out who makes it into the top 8 by the end of the day. And if you guys are here in person, like if this is like your first EVO, this is a tip for you guys, right? First time EVO in person. If you guys want to catch all the Tekken action, you got to be here in person.
In person, yeah.
You got to be in between all the pools where all the top players are killing each other.
Yes.
Because that top 32, top 48 portion of the tournament, not all matches can be on stream, right? There's only like 2 stream stations, right? We got the Chipotle extra match station, and we got this actual stream station. If you want to catch all the other stuff, you got to be here.
You have to experience it in person, like MYK said. You'll see like a bunch of people crowded around one another, some recording, some live streaming, and it's just it's just a crazy yet exhilarating experience.
Yeah, shout out to the live streamers too, by the way, because they bring you guys the action to home, right? Because if it weren't for them, you won't be able to even catch those matches unless you were here in person. But best strat, find out which of those stations are going to be for like the top 24, top 32, and get a front seat, because it's going to get really crowded around those pool stations.
Yes, very, very crowded. Like,
or be like 6'6" or something. yeah, or you could be extra tall. That's also an escape too for that.
Just have an advantage. I have a little height advantage. You can see better.
Yeah, that's definitely the strat though, man. That's definitely the strat. Tomorrow's going to be crazy.
Tomorrow is going to be crazy, but coming up next, we're going to have Rikovic versus Blueprint 4.
Oh, Blueprint 4? I know Blueprint 4. Nina Main. Nina Main, long time Nina Main. He's been around since at least 7, maybe even longer. But yeah, I met him for the first time at a Combo Breaker, I think like 2019 actually. So he's been around for a minute.
Rico, if I butchered your name, I'm so sorry.
Rikovic.
But I like how you said that. That sounds really cool. That sounded great.
I don't even know. Maybe. Oh, wait. We got a mix-up here.
Oh?
Rikorovic. Oh. Production got us with the mix-ups.
we got
Mix-ups were only in fighting games. They happen in real life, too.
In real life?
No, I get 50-50 IRL all the time.
Oh, my God.
All the time.
But no, Blueprint 4 is Nina Main. Okay.
Unless he switched in this game, right? And I feel like Nina Mains usually play the other sister too, so you never know.
Well, I only know of one Nina Main who would never, ever, ever play the other sister. Shouts out to Silly Addiction.
Oh, damn.
Love you. Like, I see him all the time, and he's just like, no, I'm never playing Anna. It's Nina all the way. I'm like, okay.
All the way.
Nina all the way. He will never play Anna. So I'm like, okay. But shout out to Silly.
He's a real Nina fan.
No, for real. Yeah, enthusiast. Extraordinary.
Respectable. I respect that.
Ooh, and we got the concept art Lily.
Yeah, true, right? This was considered to be her default in, I think, 7. And then it never actually made it into the game in 7.
Yeah.
And then they brought it back as a real preset.
As a real preset. That's so
in
sick.
8. Yeah, this was a concept art from 7 for Lily as a default.
It was.
So it's kind of sick to see this outfit in this game now.
Absolutely. And we got the Pac-Man stage. So if I'm not mistaken, this stage has a floor break and floor blasts, right?
Yep. Top floor right here. Only this big orange section in the middle is the floor break. And then downstairs you have a floor blast. But you have 5 floor blasts.
5 of them.
You have 1 in each corner and 1 in the center.
Holy crap.
So yeah, chaos is about to ensue if they break that first floor.
Oh, man. And I'm assuming you would need to get a hard floor hit first?
No, just a regular floor break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, what can we do with this? Blueprint 4, reset with the wipe the floor.
Oh,
Mid guns.
Spitting at him with the bullets. Oh. Okay. Blocks the heat smash.
Oh. Don't spit on me.
I don't need your halitosis near me, bro.
Keep that in your mouth.
Keep it in your mouth.
Mask up. Ooh,
all right.
Beat him to the punch, though, with the while standing 4.
Even though a punch got beaten. Ignore me, y'all.
Oh, that would have been crazy if that throw landed. That would have broken the floor. Like this.
There we go. And we're going all the way down.
Yeah, that's why he was fishing for it.
Wow. So, okay, now I see the layout of the floor blast.
All those highlighted floors, those are all explosive.
Nice block.
And the splat. I was gonna pick this up. Ooh, nice. He got the
Slap him
resplat,
up.
but didn't see the wall.
Oh, what a sidestep away from the throw.
Hella chip during heat. What
Where
a
are
step.
you going? What you talking about?
Nice
Great
break.
break.
Counter hit. Free hit.
Oh,
nice.
floor blast. Are we gonna go boom?
Oh,
No,
didn't
not
even
this
have
time.
to. Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Reset to the center, and let's see if we get one. Not gonna use it yet.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. We're gonna go boom. Just don't worry.
Counter hit throw.
Broke out of that. Yo, that was great.
Get off of me. Wow.
Oh,
nice.
wow. Didn't even matter.
Clean interrupt. Float conversion. Yup. there we
Okay.
go.
All right, the ivory cutter. Could you imagine if like that green line was like an indicator of a stage hazard?
That'd be cool.
That would be crazy.
I like them trying new stuff with stages like this. I don't mind this stage too much. Like in terms of gameplay.
Oh. Oh no, no boom.
I'm still waiting on the triple balcony break stage. Like, you see the vision, right?
That's so gross.
I'm trying to see it, bro. Is that the triple floor break, 5-4 blast stage? Let me see the triple balcony.
Hey, you know what? If it's possible.
Oh, it's not that bad. Final chance for Blueprint, but the down 4.
Oh my.
Let's see. Still not out of it yet. That's just the first game. Coral big though.
And we're back at Phoenix Gate. Such a popular stage by Reina Select.
I think we've seen this stage the most today, for sure.
We have.
Phoenix Gate. Joshua's the Phoenix. Opening spoilers.
Oh, okay.
Good break. Nice break. Oh, on the back.
Oh. I wonder how that happened. Ending a back turn.
Oh, try to whip punishment forward 4, but such a slow move.
Yo, what is this? Whip it defense.
Oh, chance. Okay, burst cancel to activate. Caught him out of the air.
Out of the air.
Because he went for a cross shot. Uh-oh.
Will the dream come true? Oh, will the
Not
dream come
quite
true?
Over. Blueprint needs to close it out, but how?
Oh.
Wow. Ducks the throw.
Ducking the throw, yeah. Okay, delay.
Uh-oh, back turn
Tempest.
launch.
Here we go. Magnifique. Let her rip. Let her rip. Let her
Scary.
rip. Ooh, beautiful 2-4 punish.
All tied up this game. All right, Blueprint interrupt with the down jab, getting something started. Got the QCF2 under the jab.
Wow, big launch from Blueprint.
Yeah, I like that pressure.
Brah.
She could do running 1+2 from Crown Stash now. He's using that after Ivory.
Nice dog. Oh.
Oh, Joshua by the Firebird's flame.
Yo. All right.
Oh, this time it's the first time he went low there after the Ivory spike. But Ricoro was ready.
Oh, the arm on that blind bomb Blueprint. Trying to bring it back.
Yeah, we saw that move so much in Season 1, but thank God they got rid of the Power Crush engagers.
Yeah.
Still good, though, if you have the right read. Ooh. Big counter hit.
Boom! Here we go.
Goes for the spike. Went for the big Gusto move. Big mid launcher, but just a little jab punish. Wasn't that risky. Steps to burst. Not quite.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm seeing that Rico is going for a lot of the generic throws as opposed to Lily's command grabs.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible idea because they're still homing, right? The command throws aren't homing, so
Okay.
why not?
That makes sense.
And especially the one throw for Lily, he's trying to like use it for the floor interaction.
Yeah, that makes more sense. All right. We're in a less fiery place and more sandy place. Which
Big
is
open space though. Like second biggest stage in the game.
Yeah, yeah. Would Yakushima be the first biggest? Or?
Yeah,
I
definitely.
kind of figured.
It's so huge. It's like a pseudo infinite on Yakushima.
Yeah. Or maybe the last floor of Descension Subconscious.
Yeah, that one's pretty big too.
Yeah.
Ooh, not quite enough magic pixel.
The perfect.
Good stuff to Blueprint, man. He lost the first game, and something just clicked in game number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Counter hit, nice confirmation.
Nice break. Just anticipating those throws.
Yeah,
he's been
he's been really on point with breaking them now.
Mm-hmm.
Counter hit, jab setup.
No gray health for you.
Ow. I like the down jabs after the cartwheel.
Ooh.
Well, I think that was a
Nice.
missed input. I think that might have been the slide attempt. Unfortunate, though. Blueprint, set point,
what
counter
the-
hit, trade.
Wow. Working in Blueprint's favor.
Oof. Okay, finds a 3-1, though.
Just slapping him. Nice dodge.
Ooh. Didn't get the link after the second hit.
Oh, everything is working now.
Rico trying to close it out. Just needs to find one hit. Gets under the jabs with the down 3.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
Standing 3 mid check. Keep him honest. I like it. Side step 4 and back turn sweep.
Okay, a little bit of the first string on the Wild Orchid string, yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing some new options out of Rico right now. Switching off the offense a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
In the back with the heat. No big drop.
No. Uh-oh. Spit bullets.
Nice, good 3-1 interrupts there. The 2.
Uh-oh.
Okay, broke the
good break.
extension.
Nice.
Whoa, the side step 2 with the right combo. This is it. Not quite enough. He messed up one of the crouch dash ones. I don't think the damage is going to be enough because of that. But he does only have a pixel.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell, not enough. Still got a little more work to do. And
Oh,
the slide.
to close it. Blueprint.
Blueprint brought it back after losing game 1.
Wow.
Great stuff to Blueprint, man. Good,
Yeah.
good seeing him out here, too.
That was a great adjustment that he made. Like you said, something just clicked.
Yeah. I don't know what it was exactly. He just started playing his game, and then he was just starting to play classic Nina stuff, right? Down forward 1-2s, couple of lows here and there. He was putting them together.
That was good. But yes, GG to both players. Blueprint 4 moving on in bracket with the exquisite Nina gameplay.
Not Anna. Nina.
Not Anna.
The
Not
better
Anna.
sister, apparently. Supposedly. I don't know. I don't have a stake in this race. I don't have a stake in this race.
Yes, the better sister. Speaking of the better sister, Anna, how are you feeling about her?
Oh, at season 2 launch, I was saying she's a crazy character. She's definitely crazy. She got toned down a lot, especially with
I've heard. Yeah,
the
I've seen
wall
it.
crush removal on block on a lot of stuff. I think that really toned down a lot of her stuff because that stuff was crazy. The mid bazooka, boom, boom, boom. You have to hold the plus frames afterwards at launch season 2, right? But we've kind of come a long way since launch season 2, right? So Anna still very strong in my opinion. But definitely not as strong as that first launch version.
Okay.
But she's still very strong.
Yeah, no, I've seen the changes that they gave her, and it's just like, wow. I mean, I sat down, I looked at Anna's
from like 7,
moveset.
you mean, right?
Yeah, from 7. From 7, like at 7, she was kind of like.
She was like comparing her from 7 to now. She was like a really straight up character. I felt like in 7, right?
Yeah,
this game,
straight to the point. Yeah.
She only had one stance before, Chaos
Chaos
Judgment.
Judgment.
Right. She still has that one, but now she has 2 more stances.
Pleasure
Hammer
Time and
Hammer Chance.
And Hammer Chance.
Yeah, and Hammer Chance is really good actually, because it's like a full. It's kind of like a Lars dynamic entry where it kind of like moves them forward.
Oh.
Yeah, but hers, she doesn't move that much forward, right?
Yeah.
But she can cancel into crowd after that, or she could go into chaos judgment. Yeah, she gets really nasty with her stances now, which is new for her, right? She's kind of been like just a poke and run kind of character, really risk reward, high risk high reward character. But now she can play a lot safer, and she can kind of like string her offense too with all these stances.
Oh.
Yeah.
We got a big one.
That is gonna be a good set.
That's good.
We got a good one.
We can't spoil it just yet, y'all. We gotta
potential
build
upset
suspense.
maybe, but there it is. Boom! Lucius versus Kokoma from South Korea. Really strong Fang Dragunov player, but I think he's kind of locked in Fang this season. No more Dragunov, so yeah, that's definitely probably one of the strongest Fangs to look out for this weekend.
I'm surprised that when you said that no more Dragunov, and I just thought about not seeing many Dragunov this time around.
Yeah, he was definitely the season 1 poster boy, like Dragunov everywhere, right?
Everywhere, and everybody's just like, no.
But that was like Tekken 7 too, like
yeah, Tekken 7 as well.
History repeats itself sometimes. It's just like that first year, Dragunov just running shop, and then just touch him up a little bit next season. You don't big drop off on the Dragunov player base.
But we still have some dedicated Dragunov players still. Shouts out to Romanova.
Fear Silence as
Fear
well.
Silence, of course.
We got like there's a couple. JD plays him still, so but he was always like a Dragunov main.
Yeah.
Dragunov, Heihachi Armor King main. But yeah, we'll see.
Why did I figure that Lucius would is he picking Kazuya? Okay, no, I was about to say, I kind of figured that it will pick Kazuya, but the Azucena, another character that we don't see that often.
Yeah, very rare character
Very
since
rare.
launch, right? Like, she was so popular at launch.
Man.
I mean, we all know why. Running 3-2.
Running 3-2 was the bane of everyone's existence.
That was working at every level.
Yeah.
And then, they definitely added some weaknesses to it. You can step it clean now. Second hit doesn't come out if the first hit whiffs.
Yeah, with her,
those are all really good changes.
Yeah, really good. And like you said, Kokoma sticking with the Fang this time around.
Also not as plus on block. Also good change. Thank God.
All right, here we go. Lucius versus Kokoma.
Ooh. Yeah, both of them just trying to feel each other out. Jabs. Oh, yeah, Kokoma is the 1-3 merchant. He loves 1-3.
Good interrupt.
Ooh. Safe mid engager now. It's no longer a power crush anymore.
Oh.
Strong first round to Kokoma. You saw the single back tempo, so he's looking for something.
Yeah.
No launch punish. Gotta launch those.
Yeah. Those are big opportunities.
Yeah, speaking of launch, creates
launch.
the whiff with the back tempo. Such a good tool for that. Resplat on the sidewalls. He sees the angles. Out of the air? Yup.
Oh, no!
Unfortunate.
Big drop. Okay, but Lucius trying to clean up for that big drop right
still
there.
got the lead.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There goes the lead.
Okay, bullseye.
Wait. Leads back.
Oi.
Oh, nice.
Wow, what a
Lucius. Okay,
mid.
ties it up.
That was a good mid.
Good long range mid check, yeah.
Oh, no engager?
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't want to engage yet.
Yeah, more than likely.
Ooh. Scary.
That was scary.
Wow, big.
Wow.
Counter hit down back 3-4. Is it the wall with the burst?
Yes,
Nice.
indeed.
Sick.
It's still going.
Yo. Heat only combo.
Yo. We can hear the crowd hyping up Lucius in the background.
Dude, he's doing it. Oh, but the fish hook with the heat extend.
Oh.
Chance! Big chance! No duck! Minus 10 now. So scared with both of them.
I'm holding my breath.
Oh my god, this is tense.
10 seconds left.
Wow, Lucius gets the round. Sick.
Ooh.
The crowd is feeling it.
The crowd
hyping
is
up their
feeling
boy.
it.
In the lead in the game right now. And it's like, who even plays Azucena anymore? And she got some new stuff now.
Yeah.
Like you might have forgot how to play against her. Nice wall combo, flip him over. What are we doing with this? This would be a big upset.
Oh man.
But these are the moments you live for. For
Absolutely.
an open bracket tournament. Oh, this is a big name, huh? Let me make a name for myself. Give me that
the
leg.
hit grab.
Big block. Final hit. Backswing blow. Kokoma in trouble. Burst activation. Another down back three. Counter
Has
it
all
this
the resources
time.
available. No more heat now, but still has rage.
What an interrupt with the 12-frame fish hook.
Oh my gosh.
That was so tense. Lucius had it. Back turn jab, shoulder link.
Oh, bullseye once again.
Had the block. That was launch punishable.
Oh my gosh.
He's getting these opportunities that he's not cashing out on. Right there, sidestep the down jab, nothing too.
Oh.
Okay, he smashed. Okay, got him to duck.
Okay.
Gotta go. Nice block, nothing though. Maybe expect the second hit.
Oh.
Oh,
What a
huge.
block.
One more chance for Lucius here. And the generic down
the
four to
down
close
four,
it out.
yeah.
Lucius was fighting though, man. He had it, a couple interactions, couple of punishes missed, but he had it. He could have done it. That second to the last round was so tense.
It was.
Literally one poke away.
Trying to like not die. Literally, but that's what it's all about. You're so close, and you're going up against a pro player. So you're trying everything in your power to keep up with not only the pro player, but to get ahead by strategizing. Okay, what do I need to do with this situation?
Yeah, 100%.
So it's Lucius has the right idea. Just need to.
No, he was playing great. He was playing great. He just they both froze up. Like even you could even tell that Kokoma was nervous to like try to like close out that round because he was about to die too.
He was about to die as well. And like I was saying, he had all of the resources available, but he was so close to death, so he had to spin them the proper way.
Exactly. Yeah, very well placed to burst just to make sure to safely burst and activate. Yeah, all that stuff really came into play.
All right.
Ooh. Okay, back to the jab game.
Ooh.
Under the high.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. Well, a little bit of the same rhythm as the first game, just trying to.
Yeah, that first round in that first game, right? Both feel each other
Ooh.
out, but the wild standing two out of nowhere. Hold on.
Perfect.
A little bit of heat. Nice.
Oh, Bolden Rage breaks the hit grab.
Oh, 4-2 didn't get out of trouble. It hit.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Lucius just swinging back and forth with Kokoma.
What
on par with them.
Yo, Lucius has been on point with these low blocks.
Dude, he's playing really good.
Great defense,
Just
but
a couple of decisions, man. Couple of interactions not going his way.
Oh, what a fake out, but
cheeky,
great.
cheeky.
Ooh, great break. Lucius was ready.
Yeah, I like that. Nice dog. Second hit high. Ooh.
Oh.
I like the little staggering on the timing. Oh, could have launch punished. Yeah, minus 14, I believe. Punishable. Okay.
Again?
Dude, Lucius.
These low blocks, yo.
He's in the zone right now, man.
Okay.
Oh, but finds a 4-4-2 from Kokoma side. Nice throw break. Full bar of heat to play with.
9 seconds left. It's so close. Oh, the shoulder.
13 frame shoulder, so fast.
Oh my goodness.
You knew he could have done it at any time. We saw his timer right there.
again. Can I have that low block ability?
Dude, he was on it, man.
So clean.
It's like locked in. He's like on the same wavelength as Kokoma right now.
And that's what I was talking about earlier, trying to keep up with the pro player and also trying to get ahead at the same time. But Kokoma trying to not let that come about, and just like that set point for him to move on winner's side.
Yeah, Kokoma's still looking so strong. As soon as he, now Kokoma playing loose. He's letting it rip now. Cross dash 2 out of nowhere. He's done enough cross dash.
Hey,
back 2.
Hey, what is that movement, yo?
Up back 2.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, wait, chance. Final chance for Lucius.
Lucius can bring this back.
100% comeback.
He can bring this back. It is possible.
Oh, no miracle today, but great try from Lucius, man. He really played well.
That was such a good set, especially for Lucius. Like, that was all around great adaptability.
Yeah, Lucius, that first game was super solid, but Kokoma, they were going back and forth in game number 2, but Kokoma, as soon as he got that one opportunity, closed out the rounds and stuff. Lucius, though.
Lucius, great effort.
Really
great showing.
Strong, like, Tekken senses in that second game,
yeah,
too. It's just
absolutely.
Like, he's going low. Boom, boom, boom. He was on it at one point.
He was on it, yeah. But Kokoma's gonna move on winner's side, but Lucius is not out just yet. So if y'all see him around, give him a congrats. Tell him how good he did and all that great stuff. But now we're going to take a short ad break, but don't worry, we'll be right back right after these messages.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back, everybody. This is day 1, EVO 2025 Tekken 8 pools action, and we've been seeing a lot of the big names show up on stage. This is going to be awesome. It's going to be all the day 1 pools. We're going to find out who makes it into winner's side, loser's side in day number 2, and then we're going to find out who's really making it into that finals day. But I'm MYK. Joining me, I am Vic. How's it going?
Hi, going good. We just saw a terrific match, Lucius versus Kokoma. We just seen that amazing set so far in this pool, but we're gonna have an even more amazing set coming up pretty soon, actually. Ooh.
Another big name, another household name, right?
Another one.
You might have a couple fruits in his name. 3 of them, to be exact. Cherry, berry, and mango, letting us know which 3 is his top 3 of his fruits. Cherry CBM out here from South Korea, one of the DNF boys. but going up against Mariner.
Okay. And I applaud Cherry Berry Mango for having Cherry as his top one.
Cherry is pretty solid. Yeah, mango is my personal favorite.
Mango is delicious.
Mango is top. Oh my god. Mango, pineapple.
Pineapple's delicious. Apple's delicious.
Apple I used to like as a kid, not so much anymore.
Okay, what kind of apples though?
Gala and Fiji.
My dude,
Hell yeah.
my dude.
Like, who eats all the other stuff, right?
My dude, we love to see it.
It's the only two.
Ambrosia's pretty good too. Ambrosia's.
I don't think I've had that one. I didn't even try it.
It's pretty sweet.
Isn't that the really big one?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I have
It's
had
pretty
that
sweet.
one. Yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
Those are good too.
We got the Honey Crisp as well. Shout out to all of my Apple enthusiasts. If you know, you know. So.
Damn. Don't ask Justin Wong where he puts that on his tier list. Probably had that in F tier. Dude, he had freaking mango in like trash tier. I was like, we can't be friends. We cannot be friends.
Wait a minute.
Justin Wong puts mango in trash tier. I was appalled. Dude, those pandemic tier lists made me actually upset.
But here we go to the Coliseum. We got Gene Senpai versus Reina. But of course, CBM is sticking with the Jin.
Yeah, a little nerfs in season 2, but still a pretty strong character.
Yeah, still pretty strong.
But Reina, though, I feel like we see a lot of Reina players, but not like the highest level, right? But we might see some make a name for themselves, like Mariner right now.
Yeah. Back to 1.
I'm gonna assume this might be a qualifying match out of pools, first wave of pools for them. This could be huge.
What a crouch.
Yeah, the flash duck 2-4 punish. Nasty.
And no overcommitment from any player, really. Just solid.
Ooh, high
Simple
crush.
Tekken, but here we go. Mariner. Oh, okay. Oh.
CBM just going to town.
Fists.
This might, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my.
It's
oh
still
my god.
It's still going.
Bruh.
Are you kidding me?
CBM, what the hell, man?
It was still going, yo.
Mariner has a family, dude. Come on, man.
Oh, last hit.
Wow.
Oh, and the
nasty work.
trade working out in favor of CBM.
And the frame advantage varies on that dive kick depending on how late it hits. So he was extra plus on that one.
Yo.
Oh, nasty. Heat smash with punish at the wall. CBM 3 rounds straight.
Disgusting.
Showing us why he's part of that team. One of the prestigious South Korea teams out there.
Yep. Absolutely.
A lot of other really high-level players on his team as well, such as Ulsan, the most lucrative man in Tekken 8.
Man.
I believe Ulsan's here this weekend too, but he also kind of tweeted that he's not really feeling as confident.
Oh, really?
I wonder if it's like character choices or, yeah, I don't know. He's kind of playing like Lars and Dragunov still, so we'll see.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
High splat
Just
conversion.
oppression session in CBM's favor. Look at that. Perfect.
Just domination right now from CBM. Mariner is trying, but CBM not giving him an inch.
That was great for Mariner to interrupt that down 2 with a down 4. Ooh, last hit. Once again. It gets the full thing. Wow.
Whoa. Just finding all the hook fists.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, and he still gets the combo. He still gets the combo. Even though the third hit of the smash with.
What is happening?
Shin Kazama. I'm the main character. I'm on the poster. I'm on the cover of the game.
Poster boy privilege.
Oh my god.
And it's still going. And it's still going. Wow.
Damn, he wanted the Oki. Oh, I like that. Okay, little burst of offense, but the flash duck heat smash punish, bro. And then take him off the wall for more CBM. Dude, nasty, nasty man. Holy moly, he put on a combo exhibition for us there. Stick is so clean. Dang, he's an all-white stick. Beautiful. Didn't have to do him like that.
Listen.
He showed us like every Jin route. Like, that was crazy. That was crazy.
That was crazy. Simple, straight to the point. Like, no room for error, no room for hiccups, just straight full force, you know?
Yeah, a lot of these guys are taking it so serious, right? Because they're all trying to make it into the finals. They 16-hour flight to like fly here and just to like compete, you know. They're taking this seriously.
Absolutely. So I can understand. But we have an even bigger.
This match is crazy.
Bigger.
It's an EU versus NA matchup. And you know what the kicker is? They're both Asuka main. This is gonna be good. I want to
of the Bunga.
Yes, I want to see the craziest stuff happen in this Asuka mirror, and I hope Shangles plays Asuka.
Unga of the Bungas. Good to see Fergus on stage here and Shangles on stage as well.
Yeah, Shangles, Lakari's mod. One of the homies as well. This ought to be good. Oh, he's full-time leverless now, too. Oh, wow.
That's a cool Chun-Li stick.
Yeah, beautiful.
Is that a... Is that
Kitsune?
Razor?
Yeah, the Kitsune, yeah.
Yeah.
The custom one. Oh, not the custom one, the Chun-Li edition, I think.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Fergus just with a PS5 pad. I get it. Like, I totally understand.
Pad players, I feel like they don't have that many options, right? Unless you want to put a dongle on in, I'm just like, I'm scared. I'm scared of putting like contraptions on like stuff for tournament, right? Like, what if it has a connection issue with the dongle to the PS5? And but you know, I don't know. Pad, seems like they mostly stick with the DualSense or the DualShock 4. Victor?
We got the Victor.
That is not what I was expecting.
Ooh, okay. Perhaps we would see an Asuka mirror later, just saving it for right now and just sticking with the Victor, keeping us on our toes. I understand. I get it.
But yeah, Fergus, very high-level player. He's made multiple TWT finals.
Oh, yeah.
So he's a finalist, man. He could definitely do it.
Absolutely.
With Shangles, I gotta say, is kind of a wild card. He does know how to turn on the crazy when he needs to.
Everything is working right now for Fergus.
Yeah, I think Fergus is going to play in a way that's not going to allow that, though, at all.
Just like that, setting off the first stage hazard and ending with a perfect Fergus.
Oh, too late on the pulling the trigger on that side step down forward, too. Okay, takes the jabs this time.
Ooh.
Wow, recovers so fast. I thought he got it, too. Up forward 3 with recovery.
Oh, man. Oh, what is happening? What is happening?
Hold on. Shangles is shangling.
Oh, where are you going?
Yeah, he's going in. Shoot her. Great down jab at the smash. No fear of the mix. What? Did it work?
It worked! Hey,
That's what I'm talking about, man. Shangles, you can never count him out. Wild card. Expression.
Okay. Yeah, not that much damage because it was
airborne.
Yeah, but even still.
Oh. He can't close it out. Fergus with the defense. The defense.
Fergus was unfazed by that rage art.
Shangles was too scared to go low to close out that round.
Yeah.
Fergus could smell it. Uh-oh. Back against the wall. He's trying to step away safely.
Yeah.
Very safely. Okay. Reverse the wall situation, but it's still Fergus's turn. There's the step.
Oh, there we go.
Not a clean flat. Oh, stuck back turn.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Up 4-1-2 at the explosive wall. This is bad news for Shangle. And still got heat.
Dunk on him in.
Nasty.
Slay that demon.
Fergus just too clean.
Wow.
Wonder what Shangles is going to switch up. Is he going to stick to the same character? He's got other characters too. Like I said, he's got the Asuka. Oh, character select, character select.
Okay. So, I wonder,
Make him bleed his own blood.
Is he going to pull the trigger?
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Oh, dang, sticks with the victor. Dang.
Oh, okay.
the adjustment's going to be. Maybe the ice tech, go to character select, pick the same character, and then, yeah, okay.
Okay, we got the Pack Pixel stage, Floor Break, and 5 Floor Blast stage.
All right, here we go. I'm sure Shangles has been thinking about what to switch up there. Wow, clean step on the... Uh-oh, this is huge already.
Big.
Just short of the
wow.
wall. Oh my God, all the explosions.
We went boom. Yo. Oh, missed the last hit, but look at that damage, though.
Okay, playing around in the stance.
Brothers.
Oh, nice confirm. Oh, sick.
Brother was stutter stepping.
Dance on him a little bit. Neutral is all a dance. Finally goes for the low blow. Kana.
Fergus, yo.
Oh my God, bro.
And boom. We went boom again.
Is he gonna try to use all the floor interactables?
It's looking like it.
Good thing we already used this one.
Yo.
Oh my God.
Dunking on him. Look at his damage, yo.
Shangles hasn't got to play yet.
Not at all. This is not looking good at all for Shangles. 1-3.
Chance. Clean splat that time.
Bon appetit.
Set him up in the stance. Boom. Armor through.
The exerciser.
To layer 1. Wow. Fergus just not
teleport.
giving it anything.
Set point.
Shangles trying some new offense, but just Fergus waits it out. The patience. Good punish.
Nice block.
Oh, no duck.
Ooh.
Wow, finally gets a cool class. Counter hit with the wall.
Boom. We went boom. Yay. We finally got one for Shangles.
Big wall splat with the right combo. This could be it.
Oh.
He could have heat dashed to kill.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, that was scary.
It's only 14 now.
Oh.
Used to be. Oh no.
Oh,
Wasn't
no.
in range.
Oh, this could be a chance for Fergus to come back.
All right, Shangles on the board. Finally.
Shangles, whew. Had me worried there, bro.
That was a hard-fought round. Uh-oh. Big counter hit, though, for Fergus. Still got tornado.
There it is. Dunk on him.
Oh, and the cheeky reset. Ooh! The charge on that kick from full crowd. I feel like the slight charge delay makes more people duck into it.
Yes.
Right? Because it's like, it looks like a little, oh, I just got kicked in the face.
I got mixed by a charged move. Ooh.
Because it's like the charge and the non-charge version is like not that much slower. It is slower, but not that much.
Yeah.
You know? It's pretty quick. It's like too fast to react to the difference, I think. But yeah, great stuff to Fergus, man. Just so controlled. Didn't feel like Shangles barely even got to play.
Yeah, because I was like, bro, was stutter stepping a little bit, but didn't do any of the victor.
Yeah,
you know?
Shangles didn't even play bad. He was just like playing with his jabs, little whiff punches here and there, getting what he can, but
yeah.
Fergus just not letting any momentum build up on his side. And it's hard against Asuka, right? She's like the ultimate momentum blocker.
Oh, man. Oh, you are absolutely right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Sabaki, can, back 3, all that stuff.
Charge. Ugh.
She's scary. She's scary.
But like speaking of like, you know, Asuka in this game, it's kind of like seeing her coming from 7 where she was unga bunga in her own way.
Yeah.
And now it's amplified like times 10 in this game.
Definitely. Especially with like that running 1+2. Just run at people all scary like, but coming up next, guys, we got one more extra match, a Chipotle extra match. It's going to be TT versus Kita from Swiss. We got some EU representation out here, man. This is sick.
We got the Lily versus June. This is my first time seeing June today. That's my favorite character.
She's sick. She's so, I feel like she's kind of like a slept-on character, but
she
not
is.
really.
Yeah.
It's hard to say, but I feel like we don't see that much representation from her.
Of her, yeah. And now she has her new mechanic, the Kazama Essence. Got to build it up for a certain amount of moves in order for it to be 100%.
But once it's at 100, it stays 100.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Divine Exile. No.
Yeah, that's launch.
Yeah, no big punish on that.
It's like minus 19 or something. Is
I think
hella
so.
launch.
Yeah, very launch punishable.
Oh, oh, good dodge.
Wow, the wall right straight,
but
but
back
misses.
turn combo. Oh, TT. Okay, first round.
Yeah, first round going to TT.
It's because that down 1-2 from Lily, she could choose to go into back turn or not. So her going into back turn there actually saved her.
Oh, good break on the Tsukuyomi.
Yeah, season 2 change right there.
What? What?
That was crazy.
What?
I guess both hits are homing moves technically. That was crazy.
Wow. Okay. Okay, interesting option there.
Again, yeah. There's the adjustment this time. Jab, then the tornado.
All right, we're almost at 100% on the Kazuma Essence.
Whoa, trying to shoot him. Not at 100 yet, though.
Oh.
So he doesn't get the extra big laser.
Yeah.
Almost there, though. Like 89 out of 100. One more light move, and she's going to be pretty much at 100. Like 2 more.
Yeah, about 1 or 2 more, yeah. Okay, okay.
Wow, he confirmed that.
Oh, we're at 100 now.
Help.
Okay, okay.
Wasn't counter, luckily. Didn't splat because it's back turn.
Yep. Do it
Oh
again.
my God.
Don't let
Oh
say
my
do
God.
it again.
3 of them?
All right, he dashed out of it.
Wow, that was crazy. Back 2. Back 2-2. Such a good round ender for June. That's kind of like a June, a Jin version of back 2-1. June's version.
Yes.
Learned a lot from his mama. 14 frame while standing, mid, good strings at the end of the round, you know? All right.
That is so funny how they have the same properties, just different notation. Yo.
Oh, the Jesus shield.
Inner peace, where are you going? Boom.
Pixel. Chance. No.
Nice.
Damn, wasn't that punishable. Kira, so sharp. Probably going to be one of the most optimized Junes to look out for.
Absolutely. And we get the rematch with the random stage. Where are we going? Fallen Destiny. We're starting to see that stage a lot more now.
Definitely don't mind this stage's music at all. This was like the first like song trailer that they used. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So here we go.
Okay.
Okay.
And the side step
Kagura.
4 pressures. Oh my.
He's Kaguras, yo. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh, can't be doing that. Punish only move. Wasn't sure if it's minus 13. So risky. Oh, set him up. Ow.
Divine Exile. That's such a beautiful move. But it's so launch punishable. Inner peace. What are you doing?
Oh my God.
Oh! Kira.
The optimization on these combos. Squeezing every inch out of that. Wow, good step.
Wow, the walk was insane.
That's so nice when you get the 180 step. You get that free 3 from the stance there. That's so sick.
So good.
It's a good chunk of damage. Look at the
Look
chip
at
adding up.
pressure.
Building it back a little bit. Ooh. Oh, no, not again. Can't be throwing that out.
1-1.
Oh, little extra carry.
Okay. Utilizing the heat smash out of the stance.
Yeah, it's just a heat move now.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
A lot of characters got those. Just switch to a heat move.
Yes.
Heat timer move.
Yeah.
Oh, big side step 4.
Magnifique.
Oh, that sucks. That was unfortunate. The angle made the second hit whiff.
Yeah, this angle is not working out at all. Okay, but a counter hit though. A little bit of a follow-up.
What the? Tekken is a 3D game.
3D.
Can.
On counter. Holy moly. Look at this.
Dude, the season 2 rounds nasty.
Oh my God.
What the? He's showing me stuff.
He's being.
3 plus 4, not enough.
What an interrupt.
Is the Rage Art good?
Yes, it's good.
Great Rage Art there, because whatever option he went for from that stance, he was kind of stuck in that stance. He would have to choose no option to block.
Wow. Okay.
Whoa, the laser. Fully charged.
Such a big laser.
And gets us, oh my goodness. And all the extra damage on the light attacks as well.
God, yeah.
There was like 3 of them in that combo too.
My lord.
Oh, big counter.
And gets the confirmed. Yep, guaranteed while rising 3.
Woo. Oh, sidewall saves lives, but not enough.
Divine Exile, get her out of here.
Too sharp, man. Kita, nicely done.
Kita, that was terrific.
Yeah, so clean. He's
so clean.
That's what I always appreciate about his style. He's just so like optimized and clean. Like some players are just like that, you know. They just have a very clean play style.
Yes, absolutely. Well, that was the Chipotle extra match. GG's to Kita taking it over TT. But we're gonna take a quick break. But don't worry, we'll be back. I can't talk.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
welcome everyone back to EVO 2025 Day 1. I can speak English, I promise. I promise y'all. But we are back at it again. My name is Iambake, and I am here with MYK. How are you feeling, good sir?
I'm feeling great. This has been a fantastic day number 1. We saw a lot of the favorite names come up on stage as well, you know. But yeah, we're all trying to get into day number 2. These guys are trying to finish up their day 1 pools so they can make it into round 2 pools for tomorrow and stuff like that, right? But of course, you want to come out on winner's side, have that little extra life going into tomorrow. So
yes.
But yeah, it's scary. Double elimination tournaments, it could be just boom, 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 and then you're out. But hey, there's a lot of stuff to check out here at EVO. You know, like I myself, I haven't got to really check it out. So I'm doing that after this myself. I got to do a little pin shopping myself.
Hey, listen, we all have something to do at EVO. It's jam-packed with everything. You have arcades, you have artist alleys, you have different booths up for different companies. We have the competition itself. Like, there's so much variety in what you can do at EVO. So that's terrific. Amazing.
Dude, and there's literally a food court right outside the convention
yes.
hall. Like, right outside.
Yes.
So that also is a big plus, too. So, yeah, big shout-outs for all of those amenities. Of course, here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. It's been wild, man. It's the second year here, and it's so big now. It's so big.
Yeah, I've heard that everything was bigger. It's my first time here. Being in this convention center,
right,
so
yeah.
I'm walking around. I'm like, holy crap!
Like,
this
remember
is huge.
from like Mandalay to like here?
Mandalay to here, it was just,
yeah,
it's such a big difference.
It feels like the floor space. Like, you come in from that first main entrance and you walk all the way to this Tekken corner where we're at right now.
It's such a walk.
It's like almost a 10-15 minute walk from there, you know?
Man, it's such a walk, man. But ooh.
Oh, big name coming up on stage. Big name. One of the Tekken dads of the community. One of the most wholesome stories as well. LCQ winner as well.
LCQ winner.
That's not easy. TWT Finals LCQ winner as well. Gerlanda.
I remember watching him win. I was at home sick. So I'm on the couch dying, and I see Gerlanda just win, and I'm like, oh my god, yes!
And I feel like he's the first one that really put his character on the map. This character doesn't exist in 8 right now, but Katarina, he was the first one that really like, oh dang, that character might be pretty good, and he was doing work with her in Tekken 7.
Man, Gerlanda was doing amazing with Katarina in Tekken 7. That was solid work.
Yeah, he definitely put that character on the map, and then we even got to see Arslan at the very end for the last Tekken 7 finals, where he's just like brought out Katarina for the grand final. So it's like we saw little glimpses of Katarina here and there, but no longer with us, unfortunately. Or maybe for the better. I don't know.
hey.
I'm sorry, Katarina players. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Genghis Dawn, the true Katarina. But yes, we have Gerlanda going up against Tai Chi.
Yeah, Tai Chi. Not too familiar with him, but Gerlanda. I think he's been playing Lydia this season, so very strong character right now.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
I think it fits him too. So,
but Tai Chi, I wonder if, and this is just me going off the bat here, if we're going to see Fakumiram because Tai.
Oh, maybe that'd be cool.
I don't know.
I haven't seen a Fakumiram yet today, so
I really want to see a Fakumiram, just me personally, but
maybe he came out too soon, too close to EVO, and not enough players got to practice him like that, you know?
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, we got 2 pieces of gum.
Damn.
I honestly feel that. I do.
One is not enough, right? One is never enough.
I used to do that too, just chew 2 pieces of gum.
And then you get like the other ones, like the bubble yum or whatever, right? And it's like the little bricks of gum.
Bricks, yeah.
And it's like, it's good for like 15 seconds, and then it's like,
it just gets bad.
It just dissipates in your mouth after like a minute. It's like, good for the first 15, and then bad for the rest.
Yes. All right, so there's the Lydia and the Yoshi.
Oh.
Ooh.
Huh.
Oh, wait a minute.
I feel like I haven't even
disconnect.
Disconnect controller issues already before the match even started. That's scary signs going into a set, isn't it? Like, I'm worried for like the wires and stuff. If you don't have a solid wire for your controller, if you're a pad player, devastating losing around like that.
It's so interesting. Every time I see Yoshi, well, not every time, but like majority of the time I see Yoshi, I do not see his default costume. I always see Tekken 7.
They like the octopus.
But then in Tekken 7, they're like, "What is this costume?" Like, hey,
nostalgia, the way it hits, right? Don't know what you have until it's gone.
Oh man, but here we go. Oh, we got the horse stance in full force right now from Gerlanda.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how much of a party Yoshi Tai Chi is, because Yoshi mains are all party animals. But to what degree is what I'm trying to find out.
Oh, what a drop.
Nice. Ooh. They told me you couldn't cancel that anymore. What was that then? Oh, he got hit out of the hop kick with the down back 3 before the low crush frames. Unfortunate. He actually had the right read.
Man, that was just time. Wow, timeout. Wow.
Yeah, really close poke fest right now.
Yeah. Get that health, yo. We love it.
That's really that's really Tekken, right? Like, you build up with the pokes, and then the big stuff comes out.
Yeah, the big stuff, yeah.
Oh yeah, the big stuff's coming out. Here we go.
And we've been seeing a lot of that throughout this block.
Ooh. Gotta feel your opponent out. See what kind of player they are, you know?
It keeps going.
Heat dash extended combos, yup. And reach the wall. Yup. And Yakushima.
Ooh.
It's not that rare. It's rare, but it's not that rare.
Yeah. And Gerlanda still has level 1 of the Heaven and Earth stop.
Caught him looking at it. Oh, he went for another one, but he didn't tech roll. He held back.
What a delayed hop kick.
Delayed hop kick whip punish. Can we kill with the right combo? Blossom Fury, not enough.
All right, get some of that health back, yo. Revive yourself.
Yeah, just waiting it out.
Revive yourself.
Level 2.
All right. Punish.
Good block. Optimal punish, too. Okay. Gerlanda's ready.
Yeah.
I believe he's like the Falcons esports manager as well. Team manager, I believe, too. So Gerlanda has been holding it down, man. Part of Team Falcons here. Shout out to the Falcon team. They're so strong.
Yes, indeed. That's such a sick intro for Lydia. Like,
it's very fitting, yeah.
It's so good.
But her whole thing in this game apparently is like food and stuff, right? Does she have a special intro with Anna?
She does.
Right?
Yeah. Anna's like, why don't you cook for me sometime? Like, ma'am?
I mean, she is the prime minister of Poland. She must get some good meals.
Get some like 5-star.
Oh, okay, that's a good option, Yoshi, with the right spin.
Ooh. Oh, level 2 already. All right, a punish on the 4-4-3.
Flash,
tried to flash.
Yeah, just armors through it with the horse 1.
Man. Oh my god. Everything is working.
This is the burst damage of Lydia.
Alright, the flash into the engager confirm. Good break.
Okay, little punish. Gerlanda's been so on point with his punishes though. Damn. What the? I've never seen that.
That's interesting place to whiff. Level 3, here we go.
Went for the hop knee, gets denied.
It's that point now for Gerlanda to move on.
Okay, Tai Chi gets it started with the full crouch sweep here. Chance to the wall, bing bang boom. Ooh. Nice.
Yo!
But one too many spins. I think he did one too many spins.
Oh, no great health now.
Level 3 Lydia. Scary business. And you got to make a 3-round comeback on a level 3 Lydia. Oh, didn't get the burst.
No spike on the heat
and
burst.
The heat dash, is it enough? It is.
It is. Wow. That was so compact.
Yeah, that was really clean from Gerlanda.
Yeah, very, very compact gameplay, especially like with a character like Lydia. She can suffocate you within like a matter of seconds or even like rounds really because of her stock buildup, and it's just the fact that she's such a fast moving character.
Yeah, once she starts And the thing is, like, she hits one thing, she goes into a stance, and she goes
A
into another thing,
stance,
and it's like,
yep.
oh, dude, I gotta deal with all this, right? Your life bar just snowballs. There we go.
Life ball.
Life ball.
Life ball. And another. Yo, these big names are keep coming and keep coming and keep coming.
We're gonna see a lot of them all day today. The action's still going. TWT champ himself, the current one, Rang Shu.
Yes.
The only two-time TWT champion.
Yeah.
The only one.
He won
First to ever do it.
First one with Panda, and
Yep,
then the
in
second is
Last year with 8 with Kuma.
Kuma with the
Both bears. Yeah, he won it with both bears.
That's how you know, like, you gotta know your character. If you know your character well enough to win a huge tournament 2 times
in 2 different games
with 2 underestimated characters.
Bears in 7 were actually bad.
They were really bad in 7.
Bad. Yeah, they were like actually terrible. For him to do that was amazing.
And even had Harada shook, like, Panda?
Really?
Like, really with a bad character?
I never thought I'd see Panda win the World Finals. What the?
But that goes to show you have to be so in sync with the character. Even with many of their flaws, you know exactly what to do and how.
When he had those tournament runs, right, for the finals, it just looks like his defense is ultra instinct. He just guesses right on everything. He's playing a big body character, right? So he's been playing the character that can't really step for years. So his Tekken senses and instincts are so good on when to, like, I think my opponent's going to go low right now. He's just so good at that.
So good.
His senses are crazy.
So AJ Pie with the king?
Definitely knows the opponent he's going up against, but gotta play your game. You gotta just play. Muscle armor, wow. I think he let the follow-up rip already. And the armor runs out. Yo!
Get those out of there.
Double up. Oh, I had it.
Yeah, did not commit. Did not commit to it.
Had the counter down forward too. That was a big combo opportunity for King there.
Yeah. Swish, swish. Swish, swish.
But, you know, going up against, like, a high-level player, you kind of psych yourself out, too, right?
You do, yeah. I'd be scared, too. Be like, oh, man.
This guy's the world champ, bro. I gotta beat him. Why is he in my pool?
All right, goes for the heat smash. It goes for a little side switch there. Okay, here we go.
Wall flat.
Pie doing a little bit of something with the king. Running up on him. All right.
Okay, a little punish. Oh. Smash. What are we going to do with it? Just the mid checks. Rangshu just safely stepping and blocking with the bear off the wall. Oh, chance.
Nice.
AJ
One
Pie.
more. And,
good guess. It's a 1 or 2.
Clutch.
Oh, got around. Hold on. Is this the turning point?
Hold up.
Beat the world champ?
Yo. Charging it up.
Oh. Flow conversion on the shove. Nice. That's a classic.
Very nice option. Very nice option.
To the wall. Oh, no.
Too far.
Had to get up a little closer for a standing 3 to hit. Oh. He dashes it, keeps his plus frames. Smacks him before the armor activated.
Okay.
Scary.
Whoa,
wow,
what a homie!
Yo, AJ Pie. Clean.
Okay.
Nice full combo.
You might be seeing some life now.
The Weibo action?
Now imagine that actually stunned on ground like 7 did.
The steps!
Oh, the step! Okay, we bringing it back.
AJ Pie, the sidestep rights around the running 1+2s have been so good. Oh, not this time though.
Don't turn your back now.
Rangshu staggered it a little bit.
Oh! But no, yeah, he's cranking it up like tenfold. Oh, wow.
AJ Pie, though, he had 2 really strong rounds,
Very strong.
He can do it.
Like you said, you know, if you're going up against a pro player, you're thinking like, your thinking
A
becomes
million
very
minds.
limited.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
it's
thinking
very,
of too
very
many
limited.
things. I can't do this. I can't do that. Blah blah blah. They're too
Yeah.
smart for this. I can't. Right? You just gotta play sometimes.
Just play. Yeah, just play the game.
You're overthinking it. Hit them buttons, bro.
So we are now into Descent of Subconscious. Oh,
Oh, Bear
swish,
Rex.
swish,
Yeah, Rangchu just going for the chip right now. Safe low.
swish, swish.
Good step again, but airborne, so he had to change his whip punish.
Oh, the triple arm break. Oh,
Wow.
oh, the demon breath. Yo.
Good option from Rangchu there. Rangchu's finding some comfort in the neutral right now too. Yeah, letting it rip.
Complete 1-1-1 natural hit on counter.
Bing, bang, boom. Gets the ground to hit. Yup. Oh my god, he actually got hit. He's going for the guard break.
Nice. Nice.
Optimal.
Oh. Ooh, wow. Had the right idea, but
Yeah, just laid on it. Didn't expect it.
yeah.
Unfortunate. Ooh. Counter hit.
Oh, counter hit, yeah.
Link.
Confirm.
Oh no, he get the up 4-3 part. He only got the 4. Weird. Ow.
Oh.
Yeah, he dashed to get as much damage.
Oh, we're going downstairs. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh,
He definitely wanted the unscale, but then the way he was bouncing on the wall,
yeah.
didn't get it right.
Yeah.
Shining, going down.
Going down. Nice
Still got heat.
readjustment. Yep.
And rage. What are we doing with it?
Okay, we counter hit. Not counter hit. Just frame throws. Here we go.
Oh, he was expecting the bear special get up, but
Oh,
the forward
the
2-1.
crouch.
Rangchu too ready.
Rangchu.
So good, man. The world champ. The world champ is here. Looking directly at the camera into our souls.
Hi, Rangchu. But man, that's like you said, it was a battle of, hey man, you just need to play.
Yeah.
Because AJ Pie was doing so great. He was trying to make a bit of a comeback.
But Rangchu just so
Yeah.
solid. You could tell he was like super comfortable in game number 2, and he was just running his thing. So Rangchu moving on, winner's side. Congrats to him. World champ is here. We got a lot of high-level players here. I mean, of course, Arslan. We already said it a couple times, I'm sure. 5-time EVO champ, trying to make it a 6. Rangchu trying to become an EVO champ. You got like Low-High in the mix. You got like Ni here from Japan, like EVO Japan winner this year. Number 1 in the leaderboards right now as well. So, and this year TWT rules are a little bit different. Top 4 in the leaderboards, you skip the group stages. So, so there's a big incentive for these top level players to keep the points up in their TWT global leaderboard.
Interesting. So now, question is, I wonder when finals are going to be held. That's exciting. Where would you like for finals to head to?
You know, finals has always been rotating between EU, Asia, and NA, right? And we just had the T7 finals 2023 in NA.
Yeah.
We just had the first year of Tekken 8 in Japan. Where else is there to go? We got to go to EU.
We gotta go to EU.
I feel like it is, but I could be wrong. You know, they could mix us up.
Hey.
We were just talking about IRL mix-ups. It's real.
It's real, yo. But all right, we have our next match coming up. We're going to have Strog versus Ruben S.
Strog out here?
What you know about Strog?
Strog, I believe he's a Russian Tekken player, right? Going up against Ruben S. So yeah, Strog, super strong player. I've been hearing about him for a while. I believe he's a Steve main.
Ooh, another Steve.
Or I might be mixing him up always with the Dragunov, but I believe he's the Steve. I always feel like, yeah, I always do that. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I believe it is.
Okay, so they're getting situated, getting all set up so they can connect their controllers, what have you.
This little blue no-bead stick, that top, or bullet top, cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks clean. Looks really nice.
Oh, always love seeing stick users out in the wild, man. I feel like we're a dying breed.
Oh no.
We're going the way of the dodos, man. We gotta keep stick players alive. Especially when there's a new player that are like, oh, I got into Tekken or I got into like whatever fighting game, right? And they're like, I'm a stick player. I'm like, what? You're a rare breed. Like, what the hell? Where'd you come from?
Yo, speaking of sticks, I know that at the Bamco booth that you could win some Anna and Fakunam.
They have sticks?
Well, you have like the buttons. You can win like an
sick.
Anna and Fakunam buttons, but I think it's only if you're doing Player Pro or staying on like winner stays on.
I think they got I think every day they have a different pro there. They have Anakin, AK,
CBM,
and CBM. Yeah, that's good luck, guys. If you guys can beat them in a game, you guys definitely deserve prizes for sure.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, if you guys want to just try your hand at going up against them, check out the Bandai Namco booth. We're right here. Check out all the booths, man, if you're already here.
Heck yeah, but here we go. Like you said, Strog with the Steve.
Yes.
And Ruben S with the Lee.
Ooh.
And the good Lee fit too.
Of course, yeah. The T7 Lee fit is fire.
It's so good.
This might be peak Lee design. I agree.
It fits his style.
It does, yeah. I feel like T7 Lee, T7 Brian, those are like some of my favorite designs for those characters.
You know what? I can get with that. But all right.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Stayed crouching.
Smash. By Fox Fury, wall pressure. Sonic Fang Heat Dash. Such a good tool. Like that kind of move during Heat is so good.
Yeah, Sonic Fang is so good.
Sonic Fang Heat Dash, Fang Shoulder Heat Dash, fast move that covers a lot of screen. Super good.
Oh, yeah, Ruben's trying to go for that counter hit. Confirm.
Dude, Strog playing so slippery though.
Yeah.
So much control with these up back twos and just keeping them pinned down with these running twos.
Slide on them.
Ooh, just a little low poke, back away. Don't want to overextend on Steve because of that. Back one, back one.
Back one. We're going to be reaching the wall here, and this should be the round. Yes, indeed, Strog. Okay.
What can Ruben do here? He's trying to go for the down 3 high crushes.
Wow, what a whiff punch from Strog. Yo.
Yeah, down 3's not bad against Steve either because he does a lot of highs, but
yeah,
it's not letting him do anything. Okay, good jab. Punish with the acid rain. Okay, didn't get to use his heat. Now Ruben's activated. How are we going to use his? Oh, use it. I dare you. Back one.
Yep.
Takes the spike. I like that.
Okay.
Last hit connects, him trying to get up, and dang, Strog just so clean.
Didn't even give Ruben a chance to use the heat.
Right? That's kind of a strategy we've been seeing a lot more now.
Either use heat early or use it just enough to where it's like, okay, yeah, no, you can't use it at all. It's okay. It's fine.
It happens, especially when your opponent like makes you hold a sequence and it's like, I guess I'm not going to be able to use heat. My timer's up.
Yeah, you definitely have to hold that. Wow, what a block into the punch. Where are y'all going? Guard break, what's it going to be?
Dude, running 2 and up back 2 just locked down in neutral.
Just dunk on him. Got a little bit of a flicker there. Okay.
Wow, the sidestep right tuck. Dude, Strog is ridiculous right now. What the hell?
Yo, Strog is going in.
How do you open this guy up? In any bit of overextension, there was a back one there for him. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, just kept it going. Marvelous. Okay.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Ruben.
Oh no, big drop. That was a huge opportunity.
Wow.
Duck forward 2 though, put him to sleep again. Pop heat during this route? Yup.
Yep, here we go.
What are we doing with the clinch? No, he's staying down. He's looking to use it though.
Oh, wow.
Just so clean.
Just donk on him. Strong, set point.
The pickup didn't get the pickup.
No pickup. Yeah, no pickup. Boom.
Not the easiest pickup in the world. Gotta do a crouch cancel or like a hitman stance cancel. Excuse me.
Man.
Wow. The punch sabaki.
Not looking too good for Ruben right now. He needs to pull something out.
Dude, he doesn't give him anything.
He doesn't. He's not letting him breathe, man.
Wow.
Will this be it? Just a simple crouch jab. Thought we was gonna see like he dash. Nah, just crouch jab. Just
The
crouch jab.
style ender, I love those. Shout out to Incog. He used to do that too. He would be like bound and then jump jab.
Hilarious.
If it's gonna kill, right? Just,
yep, right.
Just a little like.
Just keep it
I
simple.
don't need to do anything crazy. Boop.
Yes.
Check this out.
But
Buddy.
no, Strog. Holy moly.
Ridiculous. The defense was crazy.
Crazy. We didn't even see all of the Lee shenanigans.
The layer 1 is like, okay, Steve versus Lee. I'm a Lee. I'm going to try to go under his highs, his 1-2-1s, and back ones with down 3. And then there was always a down forward 1, or he just straight up blocked it. He just didn't even get to go for that layer 1 with Lee, it felt like.
Yeah, we didn't see many of the slides that could go under like those options.
Didn't give him a chance, yeah.
No. Hey.
Crazy.
But man, that was such a crazy match. We have more crazy matches coming up. We're going to take an ad break real quick. But don't worry, we will be right back after this.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now. Wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back here at EVO, Las Vegas Convention Center for EVO 2025 Tekken 8 pools. Day 1 action. It's been a lot of crazy games, but man, long day so far. We still got more Tekken action for us to go. I'm MYK. Joining me is I Have It. How's it going?
Hi, going well. We just seen a oppression session match. Strog versus Ruben as Strog with the Strongs. They can't keep doing this.
I missed what happened.
They can't keep doing this.
All the good matches.
This
is like a classic Wednesday Night Fights battle, actually. Jackie Tran, Vegas local, going up against SoCal's very own Paragon.
Oh my goodness, they can't keep doing this to us. But it has to happen. We all know Jackie Tran.
Old school legend. He's an EVO champ himself.
Tekken 4.
Tekken 4 EVO champ.
Tekken 4 EVO champ.
There's not a lot of us left, man. Like, Spiro brought that up. Like, how many people from Tekken 5 are still around? Jackie, before that, like Tekken Tag 1 even, like, still around. Legend. Legend. Shout out to Jackie, also a good friend as well.
Yeah.
Been rocking the Jack. Really strong Jack player.
Very strong Jack.
Paragon,
Absolutely.
though, you got to look out for the Claudio. Season 2 Claudio. Not as strong as launch Season 2 Claudio, but still got some nice changes.
Yeah. Man, Jack versus Claudio, how does that matchup work?
I mean, Claudio is always like this big wall of good buttons, right? Like back one or something, right? How do you get around back one? Well, luckily for me, I'm Jack. I'm a big body, so I don't have to worry about sidestepping that much. So it's like, he just plays the back and forth game and timing game with him, with Jack.
And this is also a rarity. We get to see Claudio in his default color.
Right, I feel like they always pick the blue outfit,
They
right?
pick the blue every time.
It feels like
We
it's
never
so
see-
off when you see him in white. It's like, wait a minute, that's his default? I thought the default was blue this whole time.
Nah, that's the default.
Oh yeah, his outfit is white.
It is. Here we go, Jackie Chan versus Paragon on the Pack Pixel stage.
Oh, we're already starting it off with the big lows, huh? Ooh, Jesus palm.
Oh, misses the big boot.
Damn, he's trying to break the floor with the one throw.
They fighting for that. They fighting for that floor break.
And why not? Especially with Jack. Jack is a full throw game. Okay, now Paragon's ducking the throws. That could be a tell for Jackie, though. Might cash out with a big mid.
Oh, wall. Yep. Oh, okay. A little bit of a miss there.
Second burst wins. Same frame
Wow,
burst.
same frame.
Same frame burst.
Sick.
You don't see that very often.
You do not.
That was sick. Wow, under it.
Short you.
Yeah, he's catching him ducking now, see? Check him with the mids. Ducking for throws? What throw? Check out this mid.
Get a crouch grab out of it, too.
Wow! Beat him to the punch. Are we going to take the floor? Yes, we are. Up
Yay,
2.
we're going down.
Finally. 5 form blast available.
We got 5 opportunities to go boom. Who's
5
gonna take
booms?
5 booms. Who's going to take all 5 of them? I wonder.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No sexy time, please.
Oh, wow.
Luckily, he didn't take any damage, though, so he... nah, he's probably dead.
Oh, yeah, he's dead. dead.
Paragon,
Well
first
said.
2 rounds. Jackie, like, playing a little wild at times, trying some stuff to, like, get in his head, but Paragon not biting.
We went boom.
Wow, barely at the wall, but short wall. Oh. Oh, the second it saved his life.
Hey, wait a minute.
Okay, Jackie looking strong this round. Gotta close it out, though. Yeah, just playing simple Jack right now. Just solid pokes. That's it. Nothing fancy. He was trying some fancy stuff earlier.
Yeah.
Just lows and mids. Lows and mids. And a punish.
Yeah, punish on that back 3-3. Yep. Wowzers.
Still showing the throw game a lot. Paragon's been ducking him on a lot, too, though. Full forward 1 mid check. Volcano Buster modified. This is going to hurt. Gets an unskilled, too. Oh, my God.
Nice heat burst placement.
Whoa.
Right back at you.
He didn't heat dash it, but the back 2 catches him. Jackie ties it up.
Yeah.
Wow, finally gets the 1 throw. But too bad they already used the floor.
Yeah. Aw, man. Right in the middle.
Whoa. Just for the high crush.
Oh, the full thing.
And the floor.
We went boom.
Boom. Heat that for pressure. Wait. Jackhammer counter. Burst activation safely activates. Back 1+2 doesn't dash it.
Yeah.
Still doesn't dash it. Is he crazy? Wow, he was right.
He made it work.
Because back 1+2 usually it has like hella pushback, but it's launch punishable, right? So the fact that he was using it without the heat dash was like, he knew it was going to hit.
Yeah.
Wow. Great play from Jackie there in that last round. Sick.
All right, we are at Urban Square. We haven't seen this stage. We can get some coffee. Got that Leroy Smith coffee. Check out the Bamco booth for
Dude,
Leroy
Leroy Smith with the Azucena coffee above that. They're competing, bro.
All right. Oh, no break.
Just frame block, not there. He went for it again, Jackie. Ooh.
Ooh.
Big wall splat. Uh-oh.
Dude, step on him, drill him. Everything, just pokes. It's Poke City.
That's Tekken 101. Gotta poke.
It's
Gotta
not
learn how to
Urban
poke.
Square. This is Poke Square.
Everything works because of pokes.
It's Poke Square City, baby.
Pokem City.
Pokem City.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Short you?
He's been using that there so often. It's been working.
Yeah, and it's
luckily he hasn't had an install behind it. Because that would have been big payouts.
Yeah.
Clean whip punish from Jackie to the wall.
Simple down forward two.
Go for the new heat extension. They peeled off the side though. The angle was too messed up. Ooh.
And the 10 frame heat smash coming at you. One of the, the fastest heat smash.
The run up and then like half-second delay before the low. Playing around with timing. Counter or no, short legs. Oh. Yeah, Jack and Bears have like shorter legs sometimes. Like those instances, super fortunate for Jack there. Nice carry into Spicy.
Yo. Alright, he burst.
Oh, from downtown.
Right back at you.
Wait, is he right? No, he hit the brakes. Paragon just faked him out.
Unfortunate.
He made it look like he was going to do another running too because he was like hella running at him, but he was just like, nope, hit the brakes.
Literally.
Oh, but the throws are back. The one throw.
The one throw, yep.
Ooh.
Oh, what a trade.
Step. Clean
wow,
step.
Let her rip.
Blade.
Paragon.
To the wall. Ooh. Wow, spring kicks the low smash.
Yeah, snuffed it out.
What the? He's trying to raise the roof there? That would have been sick if it worked, but... Oh, that must have been a throw input mess up, actually.
Good break.
Oh,
again?
Rage Art is good.
Yes, Paragon, 2 for 2 on these Rage Arts.
And with that, he's going to tie it up. Still needs one more. Jackie trying to close out this set with this one round, though.
Wow, what an interrupt to the down forward 2.
Finally, round start down forward 2. He hasn't really brought that one out. Chose the right round to do it. Nasty combo. If he delayed a little bit more, he would have got all the hits on the drill. He actually missed one of the hits.
Woo.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Do it with the install behind it.
Jeez Louise.
Oh.
Wow, running 2, Paragon staying alive, making it a 1-1 situation.
That was looking close, man. These guys are fighting. Dude, where did that running 2 come from? That was super fast.
Yeah, that was fast.
Ooh. Jackie, it looks like he feels it. He knows he could have just ended the set right there. He's like, dang, I got to play another game? Should have been over. Got to close it out.
All right, we are in a stage where we have 6 whole wall breaks.
Uh-oh.
So let's see how this gonna pan out.
Wow, spring kick punish. That was a punish.
All right.
Ooh. He tried. Didn't get there in time.
Woo.
Out of the air. No punish on the down forward 2 from Claudio. Ooh, run up
just
armor?
slapped
Again?
him. Just
What kind of...
Oh my god! What is happening?
Is he meaning to do that, or is he messing up running shoulder? What the?
Good lord!
I've never seen a Jack player do that. That was sick though.
Yo!
Oh, didn't do the one.
Oh,
So he didn't get the wall splat.
Look at this wall pressure. Nice.
Big
second
whiff.
set. Oh my god.
What
No,
the trouble?
The drop. Yo, 3.
He had to build up the. He had to do the starburst animation, so he couldn't convert. Oh no.
Oh god. That was terrifying.
That was a scramble of a round.
Yo.
Oh. +4 out of the air.
Out of the air. Yep. That's
nice carry.
Okay.
A little more on that walk on.
Let her rip.
What a down jab challenge. Spends it on the dash. Steps the down back one. Oh.
Wow. Big damage.
Dude, Jackie keeps finding those jackhammers like it knocked down a normal hit, like it's T7 again or something. Oh, big whip though. Why?
Oh my god.
Jackie, why?
1, 2. Shoulder.
Oh. Jack special, get off!
No,
my
get
god!
That out
I think that he's been trying to do that shoulder the whole time, but he keeps getting run up into forward 1+2, the armor move. Oh my god, it finally came out properly.
Plant them seeds. Observa, okay?
Great down 2 to challenge.
Oh, nice crouch on that grab attempt.
Smash.
And that 10 frame heat burst. Heat smash, I'm sorry.
The shoulder, so chunky.
Wow, Jackie.
Good close up on game 3 there.
That
Good
was
close up.
That was insane.
there was some funkiness happening a little bit, but
yeah,
Jackie
they were
cleaned it up.
scrambling.
Yeah, no, true.
Bro.
You find yourself in the scrambles, man, as a player. That's the only time. The only time. In control situations, everybody's seen the I Love Lucy's and done the I Love Lucy's, right? Situations, but it's like the scrambles is where you really find yourself as a player.
Yes, absolutely. But geez to Jackie Tram moving on the winner's side in the Tekken 8 pools. Up next, we have KWTV versus Due to Side Effects.
That's a sick name.
Due to Side Effects.
Right.
Reminds me of those commercials where they list all the side effects of like the medicine.
Like, this is all the great stuff and all the happy people in the background. Now here's all the side effects. It's just like a rap lyric sheet. It's like, oh my god.
Due to Side Effects.
But here we go. KWTV. Due to Side Effects. Pools action. Day number 1. Day 2.
Oh, look at that smile.
Right?
That's such a nice
That's a mental smile right there.
Is that an Akuma?
PTSD?
Yeah.
A little bit. It's like, I remember that guy.
I was trying to look at his stick. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's definitely Akuma.
Is that like the 5 one where with all the hair? I can't tell. It just looks like there's a lot of hair on there.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like Akuma in 5.
But alright, they're getting all situated, set up, ready to go. I hope you guys have been enjoying EVO 2025 Day 1 of Tekken 8 pools. We really do appreciate you guys for tuning into the broadcast and showing your support to all the players, all the commentators, all the staff behind the scenes.
Everybody that makes it possible, seriously.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like, could you imagine if one day tournaments are just gone, man? It could happen. But everybody that makes it all possible, big shout outs to everybody, man. Production, the TOs, everybody. Bracket runners, like, they're hardworking people, man. It's like 12-hour days, just running the brackets. You got to find food sometimes. Just rough, man. But, yo, here we go. Into the next game. KWTV versus Due to Side Effects.
Raven versus Elisa. This is the first time we've seen these two characters on stream.
I like me some Raven in this game right now.
Yeah.
Season 2 Raven, a lot of fun.
Yeah, her Raven was a lot of fun this season.
Dude, he's crazy this season. I love him. Like all the back turn teleport stuff, he could start getting wild with it. Let's see if we see it though.
Alright.
Oh yeah, Lisa got these new routes.
Oh! Straight up, he smash.
Hellfire. Wow, he went for the sweep because it would be a launcher with this floor break. Not letting it happen because I'm gonna break it first.
Woo! Here we go. And gets a full combo up for a 1.
Ooh, back turn wall combo though. Hard to get like a full combo in that situation, but nice stuff to do.
Okay.
Nice break. That's a
good
real
break,
throw.
yeah.
One break. Try to save himself with the back turn power cut. Whoa,
Oh,
tricky.
okay.
I've never even seen that.
Oh, that
Wow.
activated a stage hazard? Holy moly. Up for a one.
Oh, nasty.
Another one. Oh, come on,
nasty.
fam. Come on, fam.
Dual boot low to get the next wall. Out of the air.
Ooh,
Big
what a
chance.
spike. Yeah.
Big chance for KWTV. Gotta make it hurt.
Another one. That's 3 of them.
Okay.
Nice
Nice block.
Oh
Hellfire.
my god.
Chance.
Just straight up did it.
Life's even. Counter hit throw.
Oh.
They brought it back. Wow. It's never over till it's over.
Jeez.
Oh, that was the punish. They weren't sure though. Ow.
Okay, completed it. Oh,
Vampire knee finds it.
that knee was such a killer. In 7 with Master Raven.
Oh, where am I?
Oh,
Back
the
throw.
back throw.
Sick.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Outta there.
KWTV, hold up now.
Oh, just the first mid. Burst through. There's the quicksand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's starting.
Oh,
Nice
wow.
dunk.
What a crouch into the wall rising too. Up for one. Boom.
Are we going to blow it up? Yeah, Wall was in a really weird spot.
Yup. There
Finds
you
a
go.
fresh explosion. Even better.
Do we have one more? We have one more hazard, I think.
Perfect wall carry. Nice. With the chainsaws out, hold this mix.
Oh, look at all that gray health. Look at all that gray health. Look
Final
at that.
chance. Parry out. And the power crush all tied up.
Lord, have mercy. Okay, nice interrupt.
I love that jab right there, actually. That was great.
Oh, we have 2 more. Okay.
Ooh, waited. Oh, no. Messed up the second knee.
Yeah, missed input for sure.
Chance.
Oh, 3 more. Okay, we got more hazards.
No. Okay, couple of drops.
All right,
the
we
scrambles
yeah,
happen
we scrambling
soon.
now.
We're hella scrambling.
We scrambling now.
Out of the air, the hookup burst.
Look at this.
What?
Wow, gets the side grab.
I love that side throw. That's oh! Wasn't in time, but 4, 2, 1 heat dash. Is it enough? With the rage art,
With
just
the
keep
rage
it
art,
simple.
this is enough for a kill due to side effects taking the first game.
That was a really fun game to watch. They're both so close.
Yeah.
They're both so evenly matched there. And both had like sequences that I'm like, whoa, that was sick. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some adjustments for KWTV. That was really good stuff on both ends though.
That was crazy work.
Some funky sidewall angles happen, you know, especially downstairs on the Azucena stage. Really small stage, a lot of chaos down there, so I can't even blame them, right?
I was trying to figure out how many hazards we had left because they were using them so much.
They used almost all of them. Right?
Oh,
counter,
worm
get a
virus
link.
into the engager guaranteed.
Ow, ow. Help me.
Oh my god.
He only did the first hit of the low so he could punish the parry. That was so smart.
Oh my god.
Was that intentional?
Elisa.
Wow, that was really good.
Uninstall.
Oh, airborne though.
Airborne, yeah. So not
And
that much
all
damage.
gray. All gray, so she could recover all of it. She was heat activated.
Oh, tried to go for that 6th sense.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Hoping they duck for back 2-4.
Alright, gets the heat smash due to side effects. First round.
Ooh. Yeah, he uses just the first hit sometimes. I like that. It's really
running
tricky.
2.
Nice block and punish.
Yep.
No,
wow,
no.
what a crouch.
Not that bad.
What's going on? What's going on? What's happening?
Okay, fine the full crouch low.
Okay.
Nice punish.
Nice.
Yo. But the knockdown is different because it hits back
Back
turn.
turn, yep.
Oh my god. Oh, the two things are happening.
Oh my god. Hey, I'm gonna need y'all to calm
Nobody
down.
feels like they could get a clean hit right now. Oh, speaking of, just gotta complete the combo. Just keep it simple.
Rage art?
A, B, C, 1,
Rage
2,
art?
3.
Yep.
That's all you need.
That's all you need.
I was scared that he even put that 4-4-3 before the rage art. I was like, just do the rage art, it's enough. Scary, scary. Especially when the round was that scrambly.
Wow. This is insane.
Oh, sick. Bro,
Break.
when can I hit you, man? Let me hit
Slide
you.
on him.
Bro! All the parries are sick. Let me hit you.
Oh my god. Yo.
When is it my turn?
Yo, please. Help me. Okay,
Okay, how does nice
sidestep.
step?
Okay.
Stuffs the Hellfire.
Woo.
Oh, steps it in chainsaw form. Nice forward roll to avoid the layer 1 Oki. Out of the air.
Interrupt. Okay.
Wait. Oh,
the low. KWT set play right now to make this 1-1. Oh. What a sidestep into the engager.
Keeps it mid, keeps it safe. Whoa,
Oh
the
my
backpack
gosh.
2 counter. Oh, but unfortunate. Raven sometimes just gets stuck back turn, and
Yeah.
that's what happened there.
Yeah.
You gotta try to save yourself with back turn parry, back turn counter, back turn power crush. Hard to tell sometimes though in those situations.
Look at these chainsaws. Okay, no more.
Nice step.
Stepping and
Clean.
side effects has been stepping the Hellfire a lot.
Yeah, shout outs to Namco, man. Like one of the most recent patches was making Heat Smashes no longer realign when like the first hit was like that.
Yeah.
That was just clean. I
That
mean,
was good.
his didn't really get that because it's only one hit on the first hit. So.
All right, due to side effects, trying to close this out.
Ooh.
It's
Oh,
getting-
pressure! Help! Hellfire!
Oh, Hellfire.
He went
Got
left
caught
this
that
time
t-
though.
yeah,
But he
yeah.
couldn't go right because the wall was right there. No dog. Nah, blocking chainsaw.
The hop kick, and due to side effects, taking it.
Fun set though, man. Give it up, man.
Woo.
KWTV made it really close with the Raven. How fun.
No, listen, this was a scramble for the ages.
Dude, the parries?
To
Dude, I'm out.
It felt like a movie,
Yeah.
just watching the side steps and the parries.
Dude, there was that
and
one
then
round. It's just like every time there was an opening, he would just be out. Boom, just teleports. Like, how are we
Yes.
supposed to hit him if he's just playing perfect like that, right? That was sick.
That was sick.
But chat, one more thing. We got an extra match. Shout out to
Extra
Chipotle.
match, Chipotle, yay!
Chipotle extra match. Harry Perry team versus Cambosa. Let's go to the stream station.
No way. And we got Falcon, yay!
Oh shoot, a Pokemon, you're right.
That's the Rama. Rama is such a dangerous stance, yo.
Scary.
Like, it's so scary.
He legit aura walks on you, and then you just gotta like, what do I do?
Literal 50-50, all options, including an unbreakable throw.
Yeah.
Oh
and an
my
unblockable.
And an unblockable. Scary stuff, yo.
Whoa, stacking up. Whoa, you trying to chase the back turn spin too? He had the right idea.
Unblockable low there from Harry Perry T.
Perfect wall carry, perfect wall combo too.
Okay, a little bit of a punish there.
Oh.
Good break. Good
Little
one, +2.
Yeah, back 2-2 to close it out though. Harry Perry too. Oh,
Oh,
wow. Punish.
wow.
Okay.
And that was a regular grab, too.
Yeah. Oh. Huge.
Kick the smack
Oh
out of him.
no, that
Ooh.
sucks. Little whip punch with 3-1.
Yeah, keeping it.
Out of the air?
Yes.
And that's a wall. Yup.
Yep. That's it.
Keeps it simple, yeah. Good stuff. Cambosa all tied up 2 apiece. Final round, game 1.
Wow.
The mid spin knuckles into the hop knee. That's a classic setup too for Yoshi.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, nice punish there.
Oh,
Swung into
wow.
it. Maybe try to whip punch the first hit. Didn't know it was a 2-hit though.
No!
Over the sword sweep?
Over the.
Wait,
All right,
hold
here's
this
Rama.
mix.
Spun out of it.
Yoshi
Such a
having
great choice.
Yeah, having that spin is such a good option.
Such a great choice. To avoid a bit of the 50-50. If not all of them, right?
Right, maybe. I think I think they have to delay the Rama options. Or maybe even just not do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, because Rama, you can stay in Rama for just a little bit.
Yeah, you can hold it for a little bit, but man, right there, Harry Perry T gets the final launcher with the heat burst combo to close it. Dragonfly dance too. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like how he put it away immediately. He's just like,
amazing.
The little pop-off. The respectable little pop-off.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Falcon, I'm such a scary character.
He's huge, and he's just, you know, like the first week fighting against him in this game, like I fought him in 7, right? But it's just, in this game, it's like, oh dang, I felt that feeling again. It's just like, he's always in range, and I'm never in range for him.
Yeah,
like, he reaches everywhere.
Literally. But here we go, Harry Perry T going up against Cambosa. It is 1-0 in Harry Perry's favor. We're going to the Pack Pixel stage with the beautiful rainbow drop, not broken.
Oh. Little whip punch again with the 3. What?
No!
That's a mid, sir. Yoshi hop knee, by the way. T8 underscore. I'm just kidding.
All right. That's the follow-up in the Garuda.
Oh.
Another one.
And only with the install now is that low guarantee.
Whoa.
For the fall.
It's going to hit. It doesn't
too much forward momentum.
Oh, the running 3, Cambosa.
I like it. Cambosa playing big. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And what I find so interesting about the Garuda Force is that you can go in and out of it however you want, whenever you want. You don't have to build up to it. You just go into it within certain moves.
Yep.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, there's a couple of moves to build up that stock, that install. And
yeah.
Like, he has a couple of, they haven't really seen it yet. The triple kick, like with it, maybe we'll see it now. He's heat activated, he got a couple, but the Rage Art is blocked.
Blocked, yep, with a down forward 2-3. Rage Art right back at you. Watch the movie, fam.
Couldn't he have just done Rage Art back without the launcher now? And that's a change in this version, too. They made Rage Arts a little bit worse on block.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
You could Rage Art or Rage Art now on block.
Oh, big launch.
Sidestep 1 to the wall. Perfect.
1, 2, 3.
Got the delay as well to get all the damage.
He's like, hey, get your butt back to the wall.
The Shawarma Cutter.
Let me go back to Soul Calibur 6 real quick.
Oh, good interrupt with the 3-4. No punish on that one, though.
Good patience. Good break.
Oh.
All right, so we have Garuda. Ooh.
Bach with a little bit of heat. There we go. There's the smash.
Yep.
The big spring kick. Oh, he went for the right option, but he didn't splat. Oh, he did down forward 2-1 for the wall splat, but he was just a little pocket of space away from the wall.
Oh, the flash doesn't get guaranteed, though, because of the trade.
Oh, Cambosa is still on game point, though. Definitely wants to bring this to the final game. Eric float conversion. Nice.
Wow, the 3-1. Okay.
And downstairs.
And we're going down. Whee!
It's a ride. Pac-Man Express. Good times. Oh,
yo.
There's that. There's the Garuda install. Gotta try to sidestep right the third hit.
I'm feeling a forward.
Oh my God. Jumping teep kick. Huh. In time. Expensive smash. Oh, Harry Perry did that on stream for you guys.
He just did that.
He had to make the comeback. It looked like it was all Cambosa, and out of nowhere,
Rainbow
Harry
drop, we're going boom.
Turn that throw into a launcher with the floor blast. Bing, bang, boom to the wall. Yo! Hella damage.
Oh, we punished the flash with a down forward 2-3.
Nice work there. Oh, nice. Send him close to the wall. Yo,
oh
the
my God, the wall run
went over the running 3. Cambosa wants it, but Harry Perry not allowing it. Just wakes up with the wall standing 2-1. Wait.
Oh my God.
No tech roll. He could have tech rolled.
And
that was an American reset.
That was insane. Harry Perry T.
Wow.
With the resets, go into the Rage Art and go with the kill. What an insane reverse sweep. Wow.
Great Cambosa just needed that one round. I feel like they smelt the blood in the waters. They could feel it, man. That was already like 1-1 in their head.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But you gotta get the bubble first. Gotta get the bubble. Damn.
Oh, that was
tough. You know when they say it's 2-0 but it's close?
Yes.
That was definitely
That
one of those.
was one of those.
That was definitely
That was
one of those. Good stuff, man. Shout out to Chipotle also again for bringing us that extra match. Woo!
Man, that was crazy. I got to see Falcon Ramen.
I got the spicy sauce on that match. The red sauce.
The red sauce.
With the sour cream. Damn, I love sour cream.
All right. Well, we are going to go ahead and take a break. Thank you all for tuning in. But don't worry. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8 action right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to EVO 2025, presented by Chipotle. We got more Tekken 8 action here. I've been here before. I'm Bloodhawk. I'm joined this time with the young blood, Majin Obama.
You can't call me young blood. I'm not as old as you are, but I'm getting there.
You were calling me old just before we got on this right here. What's
But
good,
yo,
man?
I'm glad to have you back out here, man. Glad to be out here again at EVO Las Vegas 2025 for the Hateful Eight, man. This is that game, Tekken 8. And coming up next, this next match immediately, look, God bless this guy, Icarus. He's stepping up against one of North America's strongest players. I need him to fly a little bit closer to the sun than usual, though. Shadow, we got some work to do this weekend, big dog. And this is one of the players who, representing North America, looking at this event, this is always something that I have in the back of my mind, especially since I feel like it's been you've been in the cut for longer than I have, man. You know this, but it's for this tournament especially. There's always that kind of sense of looking at the North American community like, yo, this is y'all's stage on y'all's home turf. Who's going to step up and be able to deliver a big performance, get to the end of that bracket like that? And you've seen it be different people over the years, right? Whether it's Jimmy J. Tran, whether it's Lil Majin. Genghis Don with the 5-minute coaching session on the stage, whatever it is, whoever it is. That's always my question coming into this event, though. From the North American community side, who is going to step up? I have players at the top of my head that I think have been performing really, really well in this game, and who I think that the game suits their style too. But it's at the same time they got to get on the stage, they got to get up there, and they got to make their way to that 8.
I mean, this year it's been Shadow and King Ray Jr. doing the international tour, right?
Yeah.
Taking some heads. Shadow, didn't have a great showing at last year's EVO. I think he got like top 60 something. He fell out early for his expectation. I think expectation of people around him. So I'm sure he wants to do really well this year because obviously we got TWT points on the line. He's on the leaderboard. We got some EWC tickets to come.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake here, man. It's not just, of course, everybody wants to call themselves an EVO champion, right? Because and look, it doesn't matter what EVO you're talking about. I'll take any of them.
Yeah.
And I feel like you'd be crazy to say otherwise.
Yeah, the big question for Shadow for me is like which characters is he bringing out this weekend, because sometimes it could be a grab bag with this guy, right? You think about the Zafina, but I've seen Kazuya, Claudio. Sometimes he'll go even deeper with an Elisa or a Zhao Yu.
Yeah, there's a question.
Devil Jin.
There's the lingering question of like how much of that is about what he wants to put on the table, and how much of that is in search of like different answers, right? Yes. Or even matchup knowledge, or just being able to reinforce some concepts. But with him right now, it's been Zafina, and it's pretty much been that way almost since the start of the game, right? Claudio Zafina Shell been serving him well up until this point. Took him a little bit of time last year to get cooking like that, but once he did, you saw the player that you see here, and he's had a really great year this year. However, he's come up close a few times on some really big wins. He has to be able to get a big performance this weekend, I think, to satisfy his own personal expectations.
Icarus making him sweat in these 2 rounds so far, but
that uppercut, baby.
Sniped him. Should have ended out easy with. Oh, he's going to get that little bit of damage. I respect it with the Rage Art to make sure to secure the kill. And, let's take this 10, 15 seconds of your life you're not going to get back here.
I love the cinematics, yes. I love them. She holds it all in the palm of her hand.
You got the JoJo stand in Season 2 here with how many. She got the install, the.
Hey, with how active he is, yeah. He's a little bit more active than Herman Purple, man.
Yeah.
He's be doing damage too.
Yeah.
Already
nice hop kick challenge.
But for Shadow, you're cool with that. It's a tell too, especially with Icarus. It'll show, hey, after that blocked Azazel attack out of Tarantula stance like that, in some of these clutch situations, he'll bet on the hop kick.
Finishes it. Yeah. Caught him moving.
We finish Rekkas here. We finish.
Gonna spike him down. No, heat here. And then goes to the mix-up with the Mantis Claw. And gonna stay back. Whoa, I don't know what he came in with, but he got floated for. Gonna spend the Rage early here. Yeah, doesn't have heat or anything else to try to extend the combo. So once that even up the life bars, take away that gray life, Shadow's still gonna have a little bit of a lead here. Icarus still has that Starburst stack.
Big whiff.
Little punish. Regular throw gets broken. We're gonna throw out the Blade. Oh, got the DP trade in neither favor.
Oh, spring kick! Oh. Is that deep? That's good defense. That's active defense. That's what I call that.
You got to make the call in the moment, right?
All right. Shadow poking with a lot of mids here. Trying to find some way to break down Icarus's guard.
Yeah, but if this was Tekken 7, Shadow would be completely fine playing the slow game, right?
This game is a little bit different in terms of what it forces out of you in terms of active decision-making as well. You can't afford to be passive in some of these situations. Character offenses are too front-loaded and too powerful to just give them chances.
just on a sliver. Spend it. A little bit nerfed, but still a really good move. And that's not even a Shadow Classic. That's a Zafina
Classic, yeah.
Finish the string at the very
I've been
end.
mashing into that all the time.
Yeah. And always when it's about to win you the round, too. And the messed up thing is that even if you call it out with a block, it's not that punishable.
It's not that
minus 12,
minus,
minus 13, I believe. So it's a great round ender.
It's a frustrating attack too, just because at that range too, she has those two normals those two lows that look very, very similar, and you become so desperate to guard her sometimes just to be able to deal any kind of punishment that sometimes if you're not like super focused, like oh yeah, she has the threat of that follow up, it's really easy to just like kind of autopilot your way in the mashing and that. Even at this level of pool play, you might see that sometimes, and that's one reason. I mean, when it comes to character offenses, especially at this stage in pools, you got to be able to test the other player, man. It doesn't matter how good they are.
Yeah. And especially like doing reads like that in the first game, where if it doesn't go well, you still got another game, but you got information. The worst time is like those do or die rounds, those final rounds where it's like, man, you didn't really need to do it now. Icarus, you know, we've been talking up Shadow, but Icarus has been playing pretty solid with this Claudio.
Yeah, I like the way he's playing compact too here.
Ooh, but the sidestep.
He's willing to box with Shadow in this close range like this. Not really scared off as a Phoenix op. There we go.
Cancels the
Heat burst activation. I like the crouch jab to steal his turn back. Explosion.
Ooh.
Just out of range of that running. Oh man, the glyph just right in front of his face. Shadow able to get the whip punish, get the round.
Sets the 4. Oh, big counter.
Manticore, yep. Spike the floor. No?
A little bit too far away.
That's so much chip afforded just for blocking a mid, man.
Again, it takes a little bit of her life to do it, but then she gains like 3 or 4 health back just from each hit. So it's like you're paying money to make money.
Yeah, I mean, hey, interest rates are pretty high right now, man. Especially in this game with this character.
Spikes him down.
And then I like the sidewalk right as well after.
To control the wall. Nice power crush through. There is a gap through that.
Good option from Icarus.
1+2 throw. Switches sides. Neither player's popped heat. Nice challenge again with the duck jab. That's a Shadow Classic there. Finishing the 10 string.
Like you said, especially on round-ending scenarios like that, betting on it there. And that could be a part of that lesson that he took from that last game as well. These extended strings like this, he wants to press back.
Yeah, Icarus getting a hit by a lot of the last hits on certain strings, so testing his knowledge, but we're going downstairs.
Running to activate. Ooh, sidestep 4. Rare footage of sidestep 4 missing like that.
That's somebody on Twitter right now doing hashtag #T8 report. Oh, takes the throw though. Spends it. All right, we get 3 for free. Nice little micro step. He's trying to force his way out here. Spends it.
Low
Not
smash,
the kill.
yeah.
No, just a little bit short. Oh, that was his opportunity, but he gets another one with the 4-4-4.
There you go. Shadow backing up. Finds his opening here.
Yeah.
Take the floor break.
Up forward 1 again.
No longer in the equation here, but now we go back up. Heat burst cancel. Unfortunately gets tagged, but that could have been a lot worse.
Ooh, the tarantula launcher. What do we end here? Yep.
Into your mid engager, into your stepping mid kick, and just like that, Shadow 20Z. Hopefully he's gonna have a. Hopefully this is the start of a good weekend for him. This is somebody who needs it, right? There are a lot of players like this in this event right now with the way the Tekken World Tour is shaking down. Obviously, this is a Master Plus event category. That means a huge opportunity to get points gains for some of these players who maybe haven't had the most success internationally at some of the big Master events, other Challenger events like that. It's not just that, though, of course. Obviously, everybody wants to call themselves EVO champion. That's something you can't really take away from somebody. But there's also the tickets and being able to try to make it to that event next week, right? Yeah. So this is a scenario where a lot of the players who are already qualified, in the event that they make it towards the end of this bracket, those tickets might get handed down. So it's going to be something that you're going to have to keep an eye on, basically, who ends up qualifying and who makes it really deep into this thing. Yeah. Because this is a tournament now where every loss, every placement that you make counts in a big way for some players.
And the storyline, at least for EWC quals, is that, like the top 16 out of 20 on the TWT leaderboard are already qualified. So it's very possible that somebody that only gets doesn't even make top 8 will manage to get one of those tickets. So like the storyline later on tomorrow night is going to be really interesting in that regard.
I agree. Yeah, I'm excited. We were talking about it a little while ago. Top 24 for this is going to be hype. This is going to be the most fun part of the tournament for me to watch. But like you said too, if 16 of 20, right? There has to be a sense of pressure on the backside of that. It's like, man, I'm in the top 20 on the leaderboard, but I'm the only one not invited to this dance. Like, what the hell's going on here? And this is your opportunity to be able to lock that ticket up. But speaking of lock him up, this dude needs to be in jail with the way that EVO Japan went down. And props to Mogul because he bounced back the week after.
Yeah,
that was pretty sick.
Yeah.
But
people don't talk about that one as much though.
yeah, for some reason
that's the messed up part, man. It's like you lost week 1, you lost the week before, and then you beat in that one. But it's just like EVO Japan, that was the more important one.
That one didn't have the camera cut in of him holding the 4 up and everything like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here we go. This is Nee trying to make his statement here on this bracket.
All right, let me talk about Hungry Peruvian a little bit because I met this guy over at Boston a couple weeks ago. Mainstay of the Boston scene, one of the new younger guys, plays Azucena. And he's like one of their top guys, you know. Like they got some strong guys up there these days. Like Tenno playing on the Horong as well, gives that guy a run for his money. So, but you're playing a Tekken, playing a man that's on top. You know, definitely on the Tekken Mount Rushmore.
I mean, I don't think you're gonna find too many people.
Like not even transcending like GOAT status. You know, if you think about a Tekken Mount Rushmore, that guy's probably on it, right?
You're not gonna find too many people I think that would disagree with that statement.
Yeah.
Well, unless you know something I don't. Like, what are you trying to say?
Well, we got rocking the Brian right here, Peruvian rocking the Azucena.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Hungry Peruvian kind of approaches this too, right? This Brian character in this iteration of the game as well. He's so threatening in mid. Has so many tools in mid-range too, and he's able to close the gap in a way so much faster than it feels like he was able to before. How can he position Azucena into that mid-range and be able to try to get some of her mix-ups going with the way her stance transitions and pressure works?
Azucena, this character, I think, doesn't get talked a lot in Season 2. Like, Season 1 came out super strong at the gate, got nerfed a bunch. Season 2, I think she's got a lot of interesting changes, especially in terms of her combo routing and other ways of getting into stance and forcing that Liberator stance pressure.
Yeah, she's definitely one of these characters that they slowly kind of tuned more and more into being a Tekken 8 character.
Well, I think she came out of the gate as a Tekken 8 character, but it's like they turned her into something. I feel like she was very boring in Season 1. She was effective and boring, but in a boring way. I think she's way more interesting as a character to watch in this game because of the other ways of getting into stance pressure.
Yeah, they definitely lean way more heavily in the stance pressure and stance transitions.
Peruvian gets himself away from the wall, spends the heat smash, backswing blow. I think that thing backsteps so quickly. It can get out of a lot of interesting scenarios. Doesn't finish the second hit because he wants to keep him close to set up the kill scenario just like that.
Yeah, it feels like compared to maybe some other characters with some really aggressive backswing blows like Raven or Drag, hers just gets back so far, so quickly that you almost always have to keep it in mind if a player shows you that they're willing to go in the minus frames and then just let it rock like that. You almost have to play with a little sense of anticipation on
I mean, like, new character that just came out, Fakaram, he tries to force the Rama stance stuff. She can
get out of dodge.
Everything.
She can get out of dodge.
So a lot of times you just have to cancel it and just see if she's going to do it or not.
I'm glad you brought that up. There's definitely some character-specific escape routes on those kinds of setups in those scenarios.
But Nee taking that third round very convincingly. Nee's such a scary guy to go up against. Like, he's like learning about you with every round. Feels like the more rounds they could go, he could figure out your social security number. I think just from your Tekken play sometimes, man.
He's gonna walk away knowing my pin number and everything.
Yeah, the way you play Tekken, oh, you're a Sagittarius. But Hungry Peruvian trying to get something going right now. I like the stance stuff, but gets one bad running 3-2. That's one of the big changes to that move they gave it in Season 1. The second hit doesn't come out on whiff.
And then Nee sidestep on the burst. He tried to cancel. Didn't even matter at that point.
I think the side. You know, obviously hindsight, we're in the booth here watching. I feel like the sidestep wasn't big enough. I think the heat burst might not have whiffed there, but that's like the worst situation up close. Now that they've nerfed a lot of the tracking on the heat burst, sometimes just that one poor heat burst up close, you're like, I'm going to cancel it, and I really hope his reactions aren't good enough to see it. You know?
It feels like that's the play on the back end, right? Now it's like, I gotta cancel and pray.
You can force out bad heat bursts now that they nerfed the tracking on a lot of them. I believe that was Tenno coming on stage trying to coach him. And I feel like, Hungry Peruvian, he didn't do a bad job trying to play that slow game, but it feels like, sometimes you're trying to play the style of ball with somebody that invented it, you know? And it's just like sometimes you just gotta like force the mix.
It's like Nee just got higher return options out of that game.
Yeah.
It wasn't like like you said, he didn't play it poorly or anything like that. He was able to score a lot of hits.
Yeah, I feel like maybe you got to go for the higher risk Liberator options like the sweep, just to force him to try to duck in certain situations.
Yeah, and immediately Hungry Peruvian going with the non-jailing high strings that she has, and Nee showing him why that's not the best idea.
Yeah.
I'd anticipate maybe he try to go for lean a little bit more heavily on her mids and mid-string extenders.
Peruvian trying to fight his way back at the wall.
Nah, Nee is boxing him, man. Micro step to the right. Any slight advantage like that, jab string, working it in. Got you on the wall. Super active heat smash. Please try to back away. Okay.
Try to go for the sidestep punch.
The sidestep hook. Power crush on through the mid. Kick her in the head, just like that. Nee. Hungry Peruvian, what's your answer?
Another one.
I like him working the one jab there a little bit, but Nee just like the patience, man. Just had the just vision on that just to make that step. And he's been able to get good return on it every time, like you said.
Yeah, I appreciate Peruvian staying down after the wall combo. Didn't want to tech into a taunt setup. Willing to take the hit on the ground. All right, we're in heat. We got the enhanced Liberator stuff.
I like him paying attention to Nee's lateral movement, too. You saw him go with the forward 4 engager there. 1-2 punish, the haymaker. Down back 3, this time going with the mid extension out of back turn stance.
Another walk, though, but recovered crouching, so managed to get away with his life.
You saw him doing the back turn counter, too. All that just to get lifted. Taunted at the wall, activate.
1-2. He didn't need to do all this. He could have just ended it with the up forward.
He did need to. It wasn't for you. It's for me. It's for him. He did it because he wanted to do it. Testing with one jab. Trying to work the cannonball straight here. Running 3 Hungry Peruvian. Finally leverages that sweep.
I really wish he would have brought it out earlier, though. Now it's like a do or die kind of situation.
Yeah.
Get knuckle whip. Back to 4. Should get the wall easy here.
Hey.
Which way are you going to tech? Die now or die later? It's die now.
Bloody war with the flames after.
Check with the jab. He still got a little bit of that heat timer. Trying to get that punch.
Had the step, and like you said, that situation wasn't quite enough. He had the right idea, though. One jab. Testing with the lows. Mid dispensers. That's Nee moving on.
Yep. And, you know, both games, like, just like the game against Shadow, Nee, like, not super flashy moments, but willing to just, wear down your life bar like 20, 30 damage at a time.
It feels like when he sits down, it's like he's committed to playing 2 or 3 games with you, and it's just like, this is just how I'm going to break it down throughout that set like that. And Hungry Peruvian, like you said, there were some options I wish he would have done a little bit earlier in the set, too. Felt like we waited, like 5 rounds for him to do a sweep.
Yeah, and if that sweep got blocked there, compared to like early on, if you do it first round and it gets blocked, that's information, and you potentially lose that first round, but it's the first round, first game. Betting it all, like even though it worked out, betting it all when you only got 1 round left to give, like the risk reward is so different there.
I think, like on the offender side, it doesn't feel good when you're betting on your mix-ups with from that position. You know what I mean? Like when you get that deep into the set, and you're like, I guess he's gonna let sweeps rock, so I'm just gonna do the sweep.
Yeah.
It's a completely different feeling from if you've tested them earlier on in the set like that and kind of developed an RPS or a Yomi-I throughout the set as it's gone on 2 games or several rounds at that point.
Yeah, because early on, like if it gets blocked, then you're like, well, did he react, or is he just willing to block low early? You have so much more room to work with that information.
It's like you have an answer, but it's like you have your answer, but it's like a lot more educated as opposed to just like, screw it, man, screw it, man. I'm putting everything on double green.
Yeah.
You know.
But we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be more Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2025. Stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
EVO 2025 Tekken 8. My name's Majin Bomb. I'm here with Bloodhawk. We're not going to waste any more time. We already got another match on stage. This time, check this one out. All the way from the UK, Big Gosane.
Yep.
Showing up, trying to make a statement, trying to make some kind of impact on this bracket. But his opponent, man, how do you pronounce this? Is it do you go long I or is it soft? Like, is it alpinist? Alpinist? What do you?
I would say alpinist.
What makes you say that? You just guessing?
Well, usually with English, you put the vowel by itself.
I don't want to hear it, brother. We got enough rules. English is rules made to be broken, man. I don't want to hear it. Can I get confirmation on that? Is it alpinist? Does
let me get the stream runner to ask him right now before he plays. How you pronouncing it, man?
Well, either way, he's gonna have to deal with this British law player who is Gosane. Man, it's like it depends on the day. It really does depend on the weekend with him. If he's feeling some kind of way, he can have a really, really big impact on the bracket, shake up some matchups, and probably ruin at least one other person's tournament. You know?
Yeah, like you said, like at the top of his game, he's world class. But some days it just feels like it doesn't come together for him.
Yeah, so to me, like there's a few players like that to me. When they show up, my first question is who showed up this weekend. You know, like Nobi's another player like that, very hot cold. Where it's like, okay, is this the world beater or is this?
I was talking earlier about this. You know, another player like that is Book.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely whether it's something physical or mental even is something to be seen. But
we'll see which Gosane is coming to play.
Yeah,
this
is about who showed up in Vegas.
Yep.
Place your bets.
Right,
here we go. Gosane.
Alpinist with the king here.
Low touch to start off with. Just about trying to find how he can get in this dragon charge pressure.
Trying to force his way in with a 4-4-2. Jaguar spin away.
Trying to drop the hammers on him.
Counter
Alpinist
hit.
with these lows, though.
Grabs him with the 50-50.
That's going to start his lead here. Muscle armor.
Oh, breaks the ultimate tackle. It was counter hit, but he didn't confirm.
Crouch Jab steal his turn back.
You know, with the UI changes, with the counter hit showing up, I wonder how many players are training themselves to actually maybe react to the indicator. This is for counter hit confirms.
I definitely noticed it with some character players.
Yeah. But we'll see.
Like King players, I think they fish around their eyes. They kind of look around on the side of the screens now, especially when it comes to like stuff like down 4-2s.
Yeah.
You know.
Easy. The side wall, so you spent the heat first to try and make sure you get the kill gear. Clean. First round after that DF2 hit from Gosane.
Okay, Gosane found the power hit. Jabs in the muscle armor. Great sidestep right. Finds the uppercut.
Oh, going for the little bit trickier combo.
Activate.
1-2. DF 1-2 would have reached there, but...
Okay, but an aggressive low parry here. Here we go. Man, into the smash.
He's going to... the angle wasn't right
for the
wall
it was the side wall, yeah.
Yeah. Slide. Another one where like maybe Alpinist maybe he understands like the level of player that he's up against, so he wants to play slow, but that's kind of playing into Gosane's hands.
Gosane wants you to do that, especially I feel like King players that I don't know, man. I feel like especially at this level in tournament in 1st to 2, you got to go crazy, man. You got to make them scared for their lives.
Round 1, run up giant swing.
Yeah, I mean you say that like laughing, but I'm serious.
I'm 100% serious too. It's another thing where you have to are you a throw breaker or are you a throw ducker?
Yeah.
But we saw almost no throws in that first game.
Yeah, really, it felt like Gosane was the one who laid on the offense and kind of took control throughout the whole set, especially, I think, like a little bit more through halfway in round 1. Alpinist has to be able to find some kind of confidence to be able to just say, like, yo, I got to at least test him on some stuff, you know? give us some stuff to think about at least.
I think that's been the story of the first 3 games that we've been commentating in this block. It's like the underdog not willing to try and test these people early on. Ooch. Tried to test him right there, but ate the 1-1-1. Oh, tried to get the back turn Junkyard, but no dice.
Yeah, now Gosain has wall pressure. 4-2, nothing after. Alpinist gets the balcony broken on him. This is all pre-tornado still, too.
Yep.
There it is. 69 already. Ooh,
what was
Gosain with the drop. Takes his punish on the power crush there, but Alpinist trying to fight back here in rage.
Got so much return on that balcony break and
Has heat
engagers.
too, if he can find some kind of hit, but no, he went for the shoulder shove. Gosain with the lateral movement to be able to get some really, really clean whip punish opportunities here. And it hasn't even been so much about the Dragon Charge pressure either. He's not even really trying to play this. This law game is what's really annoying, you know?
Oh, manages to get the hop kick right here. Gosain ducking, maybe was expecting a throw. This is the biggest opportunity that Alpinist has had so far. Spring kick, I don't want to guess. Alpinist, what's he going to do with the rest of this heat meter?
Thing is, Gosain too, he has to have some anticipation. He knows this guy just has a bomb waiting to drop. Wait for it.
Oh, trade in Gosain's favor.
Yeah, you got to be looking at that with your
Loading 3. Sets down for 3. Goes low. Nice low parry.
Alpinist with a chance here. Okay, in rage.
That's a lot of damage. Tries to cover the step.
Counter hit shoulder. Okay.
Oh, but Gosain willing the while standing 4 counter hit into Dragon Charge. Gets the free jab afterward.
Okay. Counter hit lows now.
Gosain smelling blood now. It's hard to notice, but like Gosain, each round he's been slowly picking up the pace as well. Just putting his foot on the gas just a little bit more. But this is a big opportunity for Alpinist. The muscle buster right by the wall. Oh, down 4-3, but no confirm. Yeah, no confirm into DDT. This is big for him.
Counter hit shoulder shove. This is going to be a big moment for Alpinist.
No, doesn't go to Jaguar Sprint.
Yeah,
now he's doing it now.
Drop the bomb, cancels it.
He was worried about the Rage Art. Oh, managed to reach. Is this going to kill? It'd be so sad if it did. Oh my god.
After the blast, Rage Art.
This is probably enough, even with all the scaling. I think it's going to do a minimum of 10 damage, or he lives on a sliver. What's going to happen? Oh, just enough.
All that just to get tagged at your Jaguar step. Gosain. Dominant 2-game series here. Going to be moving on in pools. Alpin's going to have another chance likely on the loser side of the bracket, but we'll see how these pools shake out for him and Gosain as they move on throughout this, 2,500-man bracket that we got this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, like, say what you will about what numbers were year to year. This is still an amazing bracket, and the level of play has been pretty good as well. Even though it's round 1, like, he's been in some competitive matches most of the night.
Round 1 pools we were talking about, it's like if you're entering tournaments for this game, you play this game like that. It's not, there's obviously levels of play. There's definitely gaps, but it's like, I felt like even just anecdotally, I was like, oh man, even from round 1, it feels like the people that are entering tournaments for this game and they're not doing it willy-nilly, they came out here to play Tekken. You know?
And even though like the FGC's been growing so much, for a lot of people, EVO is their one big tournament they come out to every year just to see, like, part of it is just for fun, but part of it is also like, this is the big tournament. I'm going to come out. I'm going to see where I stack up with all these guys that I see playing internationally and all this stuff. Sometimes that's their goal. You come out, you say, like, I play in my locals, but I don't go to a combo breaker, I don't go to a CEO, and I don't go to a big range. I come to EVO because it's EVO, and where do I stack up in the grand scheme of things?
That's part of the fun. That's also, there's so many positives about it. It's like being able to get that contact experience, being able to say like, oh yeah, I was in a bracket with Rest, and I didn't get a chance to face him, but even just having like small goals like that, like I want to make it to round 2 of this, round 3 of this, round 4 of this, that can do a lot to, I think, build up drive for players, and it makes them better in the end.
Yeah,
but it's also just the ability to just get outside your own personal unit where you know the pecking order like that, and being able to size up and see how you'd fare against complete strangers like that in these kinds of situations. It does a lot for you.
The big focus is obviously like TWT points and EWC tickets and being able to raise that EVO trophy on Sunday. But for a lot of people, it's just smaller journeys, smaller goals. And those are just as important in the grand scheme of things.
I like that you're saying that too. It's very easy to get kind of lost in the pursuit of the championships and these tickets and these points, but that's part of what it makes a community. That's the lifeblood of the community, is not just those adventures, but it's also the little adventures like, hey man, I just started playing this game last year. I want to make it out of pool someday.
Yeah,
and seeing those players grow from being like, going 0-2 to being able to go 1-2 to go 2-2 to go 3-2, and then like finally they qualify. That matters.
Yeah, for some of these people, like I said, smaller goals, smaller journeys, getting out of pools and getting that Chipotle card. For some people, that is their EVO trophy.
Yeah.
I remember the first year I got one, I used it online, and I still got it. I still got that Chipotle card. I look at it, it's like, I got it out of my pool.
There's a different sense of pride when you pull up, you're like, yeah, let me get the lemonade with that, and then
let me get the double meat, double cheese.
Then they tell you the total, and then you're like, you slide that card like that. That hits a little bit different. But
and they always look at you for a second.
You're talking about journeys, man. These are two guys that definitely had to cross emotions to get here. Take on player one side.
I know Take. Tell me about Imada.
Imada is another player who's kind of been active out there in the JP scene. Japan, in particular, has had a very active, I would say, like, at the dojo level. There's like a consistent amount of like 100 to 128 players that if there's a tournament, you could expect 100 people to show up. And it's that same group every time.
Yeah, the dojo level of on JP is how Shonen got to TWT Finals
Shonen got, pretty much on the back of that, right? And so this is another player who's pretty much just in the cut, out here competing, trying to make a name for himself. Running Clyde.
This is a character that a lot of people say top 10 contender, but you don't see very often.
I mean, do you disagree?
I don't disagree, but again, you don't see him very often.
You don't see him that often, but usually the people that do play him, they tend to make statements.
Yeah, but then it's one of those things like, man, this character's kind of good, and bordering on really good. Why don't more people play him?
I think they're just they're not Final Fantasy fans enough, man. Maybe that's what it is. They don't like playing from range 4, range 3 in the mix.
As the kids said it, they don't know peak, man. But
Take, shouts to Landon.
No disrespect. But no disrespect to Take, but I know Brian is good because Take picked him back up.
Hey, okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. There's certain people that just like, if you know they say like you gotta follow the paper trail.
Yeah.
There's certain people, if you just watch the characters that they play, that's the funny thing about the Discords now too, man, is certain people and certain players of certain characters are radio silent right now because they're getting away with murder.
For JP, who used to be the person that I could tell a character was good because they used it, Pekos.
Pekos, yeah.
If Pekos used that character was like low-key real
He's
good.
still kind of like that.
Yeah.
We could just game the game. You just like, I'm just gonna play with G.
Yep.
It's like the Tokido school. Crouched at the offset, finds that low touch.
Charges
down back 2 with the charge. Block on the sliding low out of Phoenix stance. And Take with the defense able to close out that one. That's the thing about this character too. You gotta let him party a little bit to give himself some give him openings to you. It can be a little bit dangerous to try to just close in the gap on your term.
Yeah.
That time Take got a really good cannonball straight to be able to get it there. But you gotta let him party a little bit, but not too much. That's the way you gotta deal with Clyde.
Kip up and depressing a button.
Yeah, you're gonna die for that.
Yeah.
Bloody war.
Clean third round for Take. Olden. Not very happy about it. Translate the body language here for me, man.
I don't know if that has a translation. I think the frog says everything.
I mean, he pointed at the jersey too, like, bro, we're on the same team. Why are you messing me up this bad?
This is travel. I booked your travel for this, man. You can't let me get around.
All right.
But it's the way the built-in mobility, the way obviously his heat activation, just the way everything becomes natural strings, the effects. It's very easy to get lost in the confusion with this character, but. You got to be able to make some really, really good block punishment, but also make some good judgments on strings like that. Down back 2 with the ice wave after.
Yeah, I see he's not afraid to throw out the down back 4 as well. Oh, but it's going to make him pay for it that time. He could have been a launch there, but oh no, got up ducking or got up moving. Ooh, peels him off the wall.
Take, stop. Stop. Activate. Got the
Clean wall splat. I probably was trying to heat dash there, but maybe it didn't come out. But get off me. Can he survive? Yes, barely.
Active defense. Very good defense.
You don't want to die. You don't want to lose the whole round with rage and heat in your pocket, man.
No, man. That's your defensive mechanics, man. Yeah, you gotta bang on that stuff, man. Let's go.
Defend it right there. Yep.
And cancel. So now, how does this work?
No punish. Nah, only a little punish, I should say.
I'm surprised he blew it there. The smash, and just like that, comes down with the knee.
Take just willing to weather the storm. That's what a lot of these characters with these really obnoxious heat activations, Sometimes the answer is just like, let me wait until the heat's no longer a factor before I make my move. Counter hits. Should easily get the wall here. Get the snake eyes too.
Yeah, gets his activation. Boom.
Take going for damage over. Ooh, the empowered hatchet. He's got one more stock of snake eyes.
And look at Take with that subtle step to the left in the reversal finish. Oh, man.
You know, if anything's cheap on Brian, it's definitely the reversal like that. 5-frame startup, I believe.
Oh,
on the
don't you love it when
window?
Don't you love it when the character who is known for just counter hit launching you into oblivion just has reversal options on some buttons like that?
I mean, I like it. I like it when it's not happening to me.
To me, yeah, I like that.
But Imada's got to do something to get on the board here.
He's keeping it tight too. You saw him trying to bang on armor like that, or trying to go to a heat burst option.
Little steps into blocks. Nothing super committal. Oh, but that was a committal sweep. Mess it up though.
Committal
Imada got a
sweep.
chance.
Committal defense too from Take. He was just holding south.
And this should be it unless something goes wrong.
No, he's got the smash too. Yeah, he's good. Take gonna be moving on here. Has to bury the Yamasa fanboys on the way out.
I haven't seen Take play for quite a while, but he's looking like I was making fun of him for dropping the Brian for most of 7, but he looks like he hasn't missed a step.
I don't know. What is it about? Like, I guess, I mean, we know, right? That's how strong he is, right? Brian is almost too rewarding to play in this game right now. I think for a lot of the old head Brian players to you know, not do it, you know? It's like the temptation is too great. He's just right there, and he has so much value. I think packed into, especially with the way he uses heat, obviously, the Snake Eyes mechanic and the way that works. You saw it come into play several times during that set.
To be fair, over the course of Season 2, they've been slowly trying to strip away a little bit of the power out of the Snake Eyes moves little by little. They nerfed the empowered hatchet. They nerfed back 1+2. They nerfed the forward 1+2 1 string a little bit, the tracking on that. They just nerfed Solar Racer by not letting it the full charge version wall splat.
Yeah, that's true.
So they've been, little by little, they've been stripping the power. They nerfed the heat smash. It's not +15, it's +9 now. So it's like, little by little, they've been stripping it. I think for a lot of people, though, it's just like too little at a time. They really want more drastic changes, but...
I mean, he's still buff. It's probably just to the point where they just want to... It's probably hard to balance, too, if you think about it.
They really don't want to go too far.
Yeah, in one direction or the other.
Yes.
So you have to be kind of content, I guess, with making some small changes along the way to try to find it where it feels really appropriate. But for right now, shit, get it while it's getting good.
Yeah.
Because it's still very good.
I'm really interested in how Armor King comes out, this brand new character, and then eventually when we get a Season 3. If the Season 3 is like as drastic as Season 2 was, you know, but potentially in the opposite direction, it might be an interesting
That's
set
my
of
thing.
changes.
I'm not even thinking about Season 2 anymore. My thing is, like, let's talk about next year. Let's talk about Season 3.
You can't throw out the baby with the bathwater, man. We got this game right now, and, you know, these players, you got to give it up for these players that are, you know, playing it out right now, you know?
No, it doesn't matter what anybody says. The thing is, some of these players are just locked in on, they are competing in Tekken, right? Competing in Tekken 8.
Yep.
It doesn't matter what season it is they're going to show up and they're going to pull up and play, and you're seeing it right here.
Yeah, with Jod on the stage right now.
This is one of them, yeah. Jod, I think he's been a little bit more quiet than he has this year, I think, compared to maybe years previous. Just in terms of just impact, yeah. I'd say like impact on the world stage.
Yeah. I think
it's not as though he hasn't been traveling. It's not as though he hasn't been playing. It's just we feel like we haven't seen him as much.
Mm-hmm. Still rocking the Nina though. Feels like one of the few that didn't just immediately swap to Anna, you know?
Yeah, I guess so, thinking about it. But also, yeah, just rocking the Nina, man. The struggle bus.
But I think the way that he plays Nina, just like Anna would never suit that style. That movement, that little compact kind of like swarming you, but also being very safe. The thing about Anna is still like, she's obnoxious right now, but still is taking like risks in terms of running that offense.
You got to be a little bit, have some screws loose a little bit to play like you know what I'm saying? Like, characters like her, Raven, those kinds of characters, you have to be okay with basically just taking out the mortgage, putting it all on black, and if it comes up bad, you got to be like, all right, we'll do it again.
Nice float on the running bear attack. We're gonna blow it up right away. No, big bear combos.
Saves it this time, just gets the wall pressure, eats the throw. I like it. To activate through the bear wake up.
Yeah, you know they want to do it. I like the counter hit down 4-1 as well to counter hit the electric.
Didn't even use the bomb blast, just use the threat of it. I think that makes it make his pressure more scary.
And like this style, yeah, I don't think he could do this with Anna. That's the big thing that I think. Messes up the combo though. Jod is leverless, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Infamously.
Yeah. I guess in 7, like he was like one of the biggest guys that like put that control
early
on the map,
on,
right?
he definitely put it down with her, especially because, you know, in 7 she was a little bit more still of a specialist kind of character. She had a little bit more execution required on some of the more optimal combos, but he would just make it look easy, you know, especially on leverless. Even so now,
another big block.
He's able to play really compact and makes still just put together that pressure, man, especially at the wall here.
Not giving Thresh any opportunity here to make a comeback. Yeah, and at this time, figured that he was going to stay down and not do the unique get-up, so he just shut up. And
somehow finds the room to make that smash work there. Jod, a very quick game one here.
Yeah, making this character look like she didn't get changed from Season 1. That's how dominant that first game was.
She might still be good. she might still be a very good character. Believe it or not.
Crazy talk.
I miss the days when people used to just own how good their characters were. You remember, like, it's always been downplaying has always been a thing. But I'm saying, like, yeah, what happened to that pride? Like, yes, she's busted. It just carries a risk now, I guess, because.
Yeah, I guess back in the days you're talking about, we could freely admit our characters were busted because we knew they weren't going to get changed.
Yeah, now it's like, teacher's watching.
Yeah, that's the best way of putting it. Yo, keep it down. Mr. Smith came in the room.
Oh, the polar bear launching low slam. There you go, back one.
Run up, heat burst, gonna threaten now.
Jod did that no fear. Did not think Thrash was even gonna try to step. Obviously, big body bear.
Yeah, being able to like cancel like the jabs and the DF1 into crouch dash cancel and stuff like that, just to keep the pressure going. Generic throw gets broken. Throwing out this back 2-2.
Yeah, that great sidestep there at a whiff.
Can't kill here. It's gonna be one more hit.
Gunshots.
Okay, I thought I was almost wrong.
Just trying to keep the pressure going. Don't give Thrash another opportunity. And just like that, the mid and the low ender like that. Jod sees it. Able to take the return here, get the round.
Thrash not really getting any big opportunity to get anything going. Just Nina just smothering him.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten any room.
She
stays on you. He works the one jab. Then you end up blocking a sidestep one. She's plus and she's just mashing on you.
And then you try to pop heat burst as a last ditch, and you just get counter hit, or you don't have enough health to armor through whatever Jod's gonna do. Nice duck. How does he always know?
He's so fast, man. He's young too. You forget.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bear wake up has not been it's not even on the table anymore.
Yep.
Since that first initial activation. Gonna activate here. Bear electrics, but oh man.
Spends the salmon. Trying. This is his last ditch effort. Another power crush gets blocked because of the cancel.
Great float there though. Wow.
Oh my god. Is this enough?
Wall?
Oh, he's dead. Just like that, 6 rounds straight.
That
Jod
was
moves
optimal.
on.
Wow.
Yeah. That was perfect wall carry. Enough time to get in to get the combo, and Jod just makes it look easy.
Nasty.
He's moving on. These, you know, no big surprises so far in the matches so far, but it's like everybody came to play this weekend. All the top names, no matter what region you're from, Japan, EU, Korea, Pakistan, US, South America.
I felt like I said it at EVO Japan, like the play is gonna play. It's the same people, you know, for everything everybody has to say is the same people showing up, and they're trying to make their statement, make their run.
Yeah,
they're out here motivated, like you said.
No matter how much you try to change the game, you know, it's like great players adapt, right?
Yeah, man. There's a really cool quote that I read recently where it's like, it's not the smartest or the strongest or the most intelligent that survive this war called life. It is those with the capacity for change and adaptation. And then he broke Batman's back after that. I was like, oh, they gonna let Bane just spit like that? But yeah, I mean, it's true. I think it's especially remarkable to me when I think about players who their strengths might be in a certain category, and when they take it in this game that might not necessarily favor that, they find a way to impose their style and their approach on the game to that.
All right.
I think that's been really fun to watch.
We could talk a little bit, but we got this Chipotle extra match going right now. B-Kun versus Ellie Bear. B-Kun rocking the Elisa. He's been playing Elisa all through 8 so far?
Not all through 8. He's been on Victor. He's been on a few different characters like that. But this is another one. This is one of the younger players in Japan who, I say younger, he's been young for like 7 years, I guess. You know, he's like getting there now. But this is definitely one of the younger generation players who has been trying to make a name for himself. He's consistently just out. He's out here traveling. He's at every dojo event damn near. Cool to see him on this international stage like this. B-Kun going up against Ellie Bear.
Ellie trying to get something going with this Azucena.
Had plus frames there.
Punish. Counter hit low off wake up. Ellie mashing a little bit too hard.
Activate. There's the head bomb blast.
Gonna be a side. Oh, clean wall splat.
I like the wrap around to hold the wall too. Nice, B-Kun.
And clean game 1 here. This is a character I feel like you don't see a lot of. This character, another one like Clive, like very good, but you don't see a lot of like high level. You think of Cuddle, B-Kun, Hamoud from Pakistan.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
those guys.
Dawood Sakandar.
Yeah, so it's like character got nerfed a little bit in the most recent patch. Hello World, I think +4 from +7. So
well, it's like those 3 outside of like 3 of those players too. A lot of there aren't too many of them that would play her that compete internationally like that, consistently like that, and those players are playing other characters right now, which is funny because you would think that means like this character just gets outvalued or something. I don't see it though. I think she's still really good.
Yeah. I think the biggest negative thing that happened to her in Season 2 was them doing the universal chip damage change in Heat. If that had kept in, this character might have been potentially a top 1. With how much chip damage she could have potentially done. And she still does very scary chips.
Yeah, she still does a lot.
And B-Kun showing it right now. A character in this game that can still move around freely, but also having great panic buttons with the 2 power crushes. And now a lot of her power being put into that dual boot and destructive form stance.
And it's the ability, this too, when you combine that with, and then I have a Tekken 8 gameplay loop that I can force like that too. One that's highly rewarding for, for the frames too.
Yep. Spin the heat
goes
smash.
Goes
Hello
low.
World.
No, this time goes mid. Hello World.
Was waiting, thought potentially was going to call out the rage art and just waited. But Ellie Bear, got to get something going here. 1 round away from getting sent to losers. Big punish from downtown.
Yeah, Ellie Bear just getting a little impatient there. You can't be just... You want to make something happen like that, right? But against a player like this, you cannot be...
That's still hit? Okay. That is a labbed combo.
Okay, go in the stance here, the 1-1.
Ellie Bear, not a lot of lateral movement here. You got to try and... You got that wall to your back. Spends it right away, +5. Heat burst. Still blocked, though. 1-2 gets punished.
1-2, punish in return.
Ooh.
Nice, the sidestep hook.
Gets a little bit of that heat meter back. Side roll to get away from the 4-3+4, or the up 4-3+4.
Low mid there, while standing 4 to interrupt.
Nice
clean
wall.
wrap around, and that's the risk you run with the Azucena. And again, a running attack, but also a smash. Very, very walkable like that.
Yeah, and then they made the changes to a bunch of heat smashes now that they don't like auto track you midway through as well. So doubly punishing in this game. You gotta, between the heat burst changes and the heat smash changes, you really have to know that they're not going to move when you want to commit to those options nowadays.
Ellie Bear too, especially in that last round scenario, got a little bit impatient. You saw him just trying to kind of almost like flailing in mid-range like that. You can't make it easy for your opponents like that. This is not trying to come down on them like that, but you have to identify when you're playing someone of a certain level, they're actively looking for that whiff. You cannot give them non-jailing highs that just have infinite recovery or anything like that in mid-range.
I tell people you really have to play like the other person is paying attention to you. Everything that you do, even the way you move, is information in a game like this at this level.
It sounds odd because it's obviously been true forever, but I feel like this game maybe. I don't know. I feel the sensation with this game because of how defense and offense work.
Yeah,
is you actively have to be trying to play the other player more.
Yeah.
Maybe you
have to beat them to the punch constantly.
Yeah.
But we're going to take another break here. When we come back, more great Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2025. Stay tuned.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Hey, yo, welcome back to EVO 2025 Tekken 8 action. I got mixed up a little bit there, but I saved it at the last second. If you're just joining us, welcome, and you've been missing out on a lot of great Tekken 8 pools action right now. I'm Bloodhog, joined with Majin Obama. How you been feeling about the matches so far?
Yeah, I mean, like you said before the break, I think it says a lot that if year 2 of this game like this on this big of a stage, you have a 2,500-man tournament, and we're looking at round 1 pools, and it's like, man, everybody here is they're playing this game. They actually play. Yeah. It's not to say that there aren't levels of play to it, right? But I'm saying even the lowest level, even at the floor, you're seeing players who are they came out here with a mission, dude. They're trying to, again, whatever their adventure is, whatever their competitive story is, they're trying to see that to fruition. And whether that means getting through your losers finals at your pool, or whether it means stepping on stage against Arslan Ash like Phoenix is about to do. That's the beauty of it, man. Everybody in this bracket has a story, and you're just watching it play out. So you can tell Phoenix, I'm not liking the body language immediately, bro. He looks nervous as hell. He's like, oh, man, this is going to – you can't – all right, I guess if it's Arslan, maybe I guess you can't. I can understand, I guess, but –
You got to come – listen, man, you can't get on the stage like your arms are too short the box of God.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're fighting right now, man. It's just like you have to shoot to kill, especially if this guy is bringing the Anna Williams today.
Yeah, and that's something that I think we're going to be looking at too, especially as we make our way towards that top 24, towards that top 8. I'm curious about picks like that. So, for example, like, where does the Anna Williams flex pick work in with some of these players as they make their way deeper into the bracket? Where does in fact a Fakaram have a place in any of this? You know, with the way some of these players work in terms of their character selection, where they're not necessarily married or anything like that, and especially with the way that this game is and the offense is, I think running shells like that, especially if you're the kind of player who can juggle between characters, that seems to really benefit some players more than others, I would say.
Yeah, I think Arslan especially, if he's still running that Nina or I don't know if he's completely committed to the Anna Williams, he feels it's ready for this weekend. I think, honestly, for pool play, I think the Nina is a way safer pick because of how safe that she can play, and then you can just kind of like, grind people's life bars down little by little. Anna is really obnoxious right now. Looks like he's going with the Anna, but sometimes these people that you've never played before, you don't know like what their ducking tendencies and stuff like that. Like somebody that's willing to duck like low sweep every single time or something like that, and they launch you, and
especially
you lose.
Against Anna in context. Like there's some people who just like on that opening string, they'll just be holding south and like usually get launched and with the way offense works in this game, especially against a character like her.
Yeah, especially against a Kazama, where every time maybe you try to go for full crouch mish, they just can you in the face. Like, no, get out of my face. Like, that kind of thing. We'll see how this comes into play. Phoenix losing 44 damage off the jump right now.
Just ate a projectile from half stage, too, and there you go. That homing attack with Tom. Ugh.
Now for 1, 2, 3.
Right now, you were talking about ducking habits, and just like that, ate the mids at the end of the round like that after eating all those big hits in the big earlier stages of the round.
Going for the high.
Nice, and Arslan throwing some feints in there as well. Goes with the double kick ender.
Going for the regular reversal. Challenges with the 4-4-2. Nice step on the back 3. It's going to be a lot of damage here.
With the heat activation there. In the debuff. Wow. All that just depressing in some mids, fine.
Anna, girl, you spinning around too much. You're making me dizzy, man. It's like all these cancels in the middle of these combos, but a big opportunity for Phoenix.
Yeah, he has to be able to ride this wave of momentum here.
Ooh,
trade in his favor, though. Yeah. That works. Oh!
Yeah, the trade messed up the timing for the combo that he wanted to do. And you saw that can get baited and punished.
And Arslan still has heat to work with as well. Going to leverage it with the burst. And now has the wall here on the arena stage. 3. This time goes full crouch mid.
And that full crouch mid only being -10 is huge for the safety kind of a full crouch game.
Yeah, the safer option.
Yes. Arslan keeping it really simple. Not trying to leave these gaps that could get like can there as well. And snipes them from downtown with the 4-4-2.
I look at this as more him trying to find comfort with her in this stage of tournament like this, in this environment, maybe.
Yeah. I'm sure if somehow that first game went badly, like you said, we got the Nina in the back pocket.
Yeah, when you have the benefit of shells like that, and I don't think you said it too, like when Job was up. not every Nina player or not every kind of player can do that, right? Especially with a character like her, she requires a kind of specific or different approach and mindset in Anna, right? That's not something everybody can do easily.
Nice little walk and punish with the up forward 1. Frenix trying to control the step, but unfortunately gets stepped a little bit again with the forward 2.
Again, it's about this return difference here. That one step, look at what it cost him. Wall pressure, now in rage. Punish, yes. One of the faster, it's 13, 14, yeah, it's something like that, right? It's way faster than it looks as a heat smash. Nice off the Izumi, Izumi back 1+2 mix there, goes with the low.
And Frenix not getting a chance.
1, 2, 3.
It's kind of been the tale of us here. Like a lot of these guys going up against these top players, they're not getting a chance to play.
Full crouch mix paying off big time here for Arslan.
Trying to get the kill streak going, and I will show you my own reversal. Little
had the step and had the whiff punish to seal the game with a perfect. Wow, to the round rather.
Arslan 1 round away. Now, that was your one big chance, and you might not get another. That's the other thing about playing people. When you know you're punching up, you got to realize you got to maximize the little chances that you get.
Any little opportunity you get, you have to be able to, you know, if they're going to give you the launch, you got to be able to take the launch. But just like that, Arslan got Frenix's back to the wall and just bombs away, man. She just kept shooting. Stepping in mids, lows, everything was hidden. But Frenix, good stuff. That's not the easiest opponent to take down. Not the easiest opponent to take down.
It's some rough draws, man, in these pools, man. Like that, I don't know if that was the first or second round, but then you gotta like, man, okay, this is who I gotta play.
But my thing is, if you sign up for this game and if you sign up to play in this bracket, you want that. You want to be able to play Arslan on stage like that. You know, that's what. Hope he got what he paid for. He got what he paid for.
I mean, personally, I want to play Arslan too, but let's push that to round 3 or something.
I want to play Arslan, but I want Justin Wong to fund it. You got it, and I cost more than 20K. I cost more than that.
All right, moving on. We got 2 guys coming on the stage here. I'm not familiar with either of these. Reinhold versus Delirium Heart. We'll see what these guys can do.
You're about to be familiar because, man, they about to play this first of 2. They're trying to make it out this pool, man. They're trying to make it to Saturday. 3-day event. We got to earn that top 24, that top 32, top 48 block. That's going to be fun.
You know, between the posture and the leverless, I really thought, I'm assuming Reinhold is on the left. I thought he was Frenix still. With the leverless coming out too, I was like, yeah.
You notice something? You talk about the posture. I feel like these leverless players, they got bad backs.
They got poor typing posture, you know?
They're like the soy jack meme, but like in real life, they're like leaned over and stuff.
Stop.
They get way too comfortable press on the touch type on the Mavis Beacon posture.
I think that's the biggest problem with me trying to use leverless. Like, it's too low for how I would want to use this thing. I would have to be like classic knee. I would need like 3 chairs to put my leverless on so it would be at the appropriate height for me, you know?
You got me more self-conscious about that, like paying attention to like more people watching, kind of like watching posture and stuff like that when people play.
You can learn a lot from the way somebody carries this. But actually, now that he's leaning back, way better posture.
There's some folks too. If you watch,
he's kind of built like a linebacker, and now that I'm looking at it, it's like
trying to make it in the league, dog.
Yeah, we'll see what characters we're gonna get today. I'm trying to think about what I haven't seen today. I haven't seen Shaheen. I haven't seen.
Oh, in terms of characters?
Character usage.
Haven't seen a Leo. Haven't seen a Shaheen. Has there been an Eddie on stream? I believe so,
yes,
right?
Yes,
yeah.
There's been Eddie. There's been Lydia. I haven't
Lars.
Seen I saw Lars earlier. I haven't seen Heihachi or Deviljin.
Okay, here we go.
See. I've seen a lot of these characters actually. A lot of good character representation this weekend.
Something happened, I guess. I don't know what happened with EVO Japan. Pina woke up all the Raven players. They started just popping up now on stream. What happened?
That character got some good changes, and like not in the sense like this character is like overpowered content. That character got cool changes with the way that he can warp now in between strings and stuff. Like it's very thematically appropriate.
And it's as opposed to before a lot of these Shadow Clone situations being -14, now they're -13 too. You know, even just that one frame of difference like that.
That changes the entire Brian matchup.
Yeah, true.
Or like a Mishima if they're on point. And just like that. I think like it could be aggravating the fight, but Like, these changes for Season 2 of Raymond were, like, kind of the coolest ones I saw.
Oh, Delirium Heart. I love what I'm seeing, though. Staying on the
Oh,
floor.
yeah, this is your boy, or this is your character.
We've been together. We've been together for some time.
How you feel about this Raven versus Master?
I'm partial to Master, but I'm starting to understand this one a little bit more. You could definitely play some Tekken 8 with him, and that's what you wanted, that kind of rhythm right there. That was sick. Here we go, the Chakram opener. Wall gonna prevent the larger combo, but then you saw the wall standing 3+4 there too, was anticipating a step off the wall.
Gonna go for sweep, no. Full crouch down for 3,
He's
but
cool.
top kick.
He's cool with doing Hydra Bite like that pretty often. It's had pretty good return for him, just even these first 2 rounds alone. Yeah, there you go. Let your bomb go. There you go. Reinhold, you know if he's flashing blue like that, you know he's going to dump on that thing. Let him have it. Down back 2 with the Atlas swing.
Send him a message. I appreciate that. Round 2, sending that out, that sends a message early on.
I like that. Block the down back 2. Don't crouch jab. Let him know what time it is. Yeah, you better be power crushing. You better be. Teleport on the throw. I like it. Now slide on him. Hydra Bite. This time going mid. Chop on through him. Fine, you gonna eat this sweep, you gonna eat this slide, kick him in the head. Delirium Heart.
You can tell the good Raven players from the kind of like the intermediate ones, because they always know what their next step is.
They always know what their next step is, or sometimes I feel like they've decided like 5 steps in advance. They're like, I'm gonna do all this, then just slide at the end of the round. Just like,
again, teleport to avoid the throw.
Oh, he tried to come up with the wall standing attack button, but he got a jab instead.
Spring kick.
Activate.
Oh, the muscle armor didn't last long enough, but get out of my face.
He pressed though, yeah, down 4-1. He was trying to, he was maybe anticipating a sidestep in that point, you know, passive homing on that attack like that, but gonna eat this.
I'm gonna pay this 1 rage art to tell you to get out of my face. And he still got the little bit of heat. Oh, what
that
a
was
punish.
sick. That was so sick. And that's something too that I think separates like the intermediate ones from the beginner ones, is awareness and usage of parries and shadow clones to be able to get out of unique situations in unique ways. So like you see it a lot with Pina when he plays against Mao-Il. That came up a lot in Combo Breaker and EVO Japan, where some of these situations where against a Jack matchup, especially when your back is to the wall, most people are going to be like, oh man, I kind of just got to play his mid-low game and just guess, make sure I'm checking the throws. Pina was like, no, I'm out of here, bye. You know, that kind of thing. And then when they press their offense into that, it sometimes opens them up for whiffs that you can take huge return.
Yeah.
This character only needs 1 opening to mess you up.
Yeah, because he has these unique ways of getting out, you need to create unique countermeasures.
Yes, exactly.
And because of that, that gives him openings to do other things. Oh, man, 1 frame, managed to sneak in that Shining Wizard. Woo! Sobot. Oh, finishes the string.
Oh, no
Not
punish.
Yeah.
Just wanted to press mid. Oh, but back it up.
Enough
That's
to kill.
the thing. This heat smash is very slow. It is has that kind of like projectile property, but it does have the reach on it like that to be able to tag, and you can like, kind of set up like spacing traps where you can kind of just react to what people are doing.
Oh, baited out the wake-up kick.
Nice cartwheel this time. No follow-up, no big follow-up, rather. Pressing with his jab, activate. Yes, the sweep, the crush, and then the mid out of soul zone into another sweep. Delirium Heart right now cooking.
He's been consistently going to the full crouch options when he gets put in, like something like heat burst or anything like that, but that puts him in crouch.
Reinhold has to have noticed that by now too. So now it's like the back and forth. There you go. He goes full crouch sweep again.
And so different from how he played the first game, right? You said the first game he was going for the Hydra Bite more, the safer load, and now he's going all in with the full crouch sweep.
I mean, if he ate the Hydra Bite 7 times, you screw it, man. I'm gonna just go for the sweep. And you know, in some of these situations, he wants to try to go for grab as well, right?
Oh, I'm gonna pay this again. Get out of my face. But this is your last chance, Reinhold. You need to get this round and
no
keep
more
yourself alive.
resources.
You gotta make this game. This is as honest as this Tekken game's gonna get.
He has to get momentum too here. So he's
Hop
gonna
kick.
dash up. Yeah, down back 2, eats the low. Ooh, had the block on the low, but just like that, back it up while standing 4. And there you go, man. Delirium Heart with that ninja, man. Go ninja, go ninja, go.
This character is annoying to fight, but he is definitely cool to watch in this game.
He's probably a good tournament character. I think it's especially like a 1-2 format. I think it. Like I said, you on some level you have to be a psycho to play. Like you have to be cool with.
You're not running Pocket Raven.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're not gonna see too many people who would do that.
And I rarely see people that run Raven even have a secondary character. It's just all Raven or nothing.
I guess now, especially when most. I mean, that was the thing like last year too, right? Pina tried that. You know, Pina tried that. And
I think if you got
he kinda
Raven,
gave up.
like you got Raven Brain and you try to apply it to a different character, it could be a little bit difficult to like.
There's like a very small collection of characters that you can kind of play that way, but you definitely, I felt it too today. Even I was like, damn, you really got to just be crazy as hell when you play this. You got to be like, no, I'm putting everything on 0-0, and if it's wrong, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beg for somebody's credit card number and then do it again after. And you got to be cool if it doesn't hit. You got to just be like ice cold with
Listen, 90% of Raven players quit before they win EVO, bro.
Before they get the counter hit jackknife and win the round.
Yeah. All right. You were talking about him earlier, Nobi. He's finally on stage here versus Saucy. Who's he running these days?
He's been doing damage with Lars.
Yeah, okay.
He committed to Lars early season 2, and he's been running it.
Even with the nerfs afterwards?
Even with the nerfs afterwards, he's been playing through it, and especially with regards to most of like the dojo events out there, a lot of them, you know, of course, come down to like him, Chikra, and Rangchu, and with other guest stars, but he's been running this Lars drag split, Lars drag Steve kind of split, you know, that we're used to seeing from him. A lot of those kind of collections.
I was wondering if he was bringing the Steve out again, too. I remember Season 2 Steve being very good.
I've seen him play Steve in at least a tournament or two.
Running the Dragunov, though, this is a little nostalgic, though I still remember, I forget how it came on my timeline, the beginning of Season 2, him playing, trying to figure it out, and him doing backswing blow and seeing what it did, and just, he kind of just had, like, that delirious laughter, just, like, losing his mind, like, because, like, him and Fear, what they did to backswing blow on Dragunov is kind of foul.
Yeah.
But
Saucy here gonna have his work cut out for him against this drag. Let's see how it works out. It's Saucy right away. Counter hit, shoulder shove.
And I'm interested, you know, like you said the Lars, but he's bringing out the Dragunov here. Oh, punished it. Counter hit, low. The stop, the immediate stop. Counter hit.
Nice micro step to the right, lets the smash go. Ooh, clean walk around. Saucy with a chance here.
Ooh, but the get up blow, the face down went into the unique attack.
Then ignition switch to check the muscle armor there.
They've nerfed it so many times, but it's still
it's still an ever-present threat. Yeah. Ever-present threat. Counter hit and drops the hammer on him. Here we go. Nobi now with the chance. The assaults.
Absorbed it with the muscle armor.
Got his health back too. A lot of HP he got back.
He's not near the wall, but he better tech this. Oh, he was near the wall. Oh my god. He absorbed so much there, popping that heat burst, going to commit immediately to the smash.
Yeah, tried to delay and come up with a mid there. Nobi wise to it. This time breaks the giant swing. Step and drop. Saucy, okay. Getting real saucy with it. Down for a 1 to open.
Punish with the wall standing 1+2.
The muscle armor, all those hits just to tag him low.
Running 2, trying to push with the war. Another muscle armor into nothing.
Trying to nullify Nobi's more static offensive pressure as much as possible. Here we go.
Maybe potentially trying to wait out the heat meter before activating their own.
Smash no longer on the table for Nobi. No heat.
Oh, no punish though. Goes for the Tijuana Twister. That gets broken.
Had good success outside of those giant swings. Good success breaking every other throw.
Counter hit.
Back for the Tundra Slasher and then finds the low at the wall.
Oh, no.
Salvo combo whiff.
Only the smallest of whiff punishes, though. Down for 1. Lets it rip. No hit confirm. Into the pigeon roll.
Running 2 this time. Activate through.
Counter hit.
Saucy being very polite in some of these situations, too. Just willing to just take a down 4 in some of these scenarios. We could go for a little bit more. Salvo, oh man.
King player, but not breaking the 1+2, and gets up into the mix. Open space, there's not really a mix anymore on that, but by the wall, you definitely have to choose how you get up properly.
Back 4 string series has had really good success against against Saucy, and Nobi definitely peeps it, especially at the wall and in some of these situations. He's been mixing up between Tundra Slasher and the Tundra Slasher Ender, and they would just kind of just extend this pressure through mental frames there.
Yeah, I will say Saucy needs to be careful with these throws with their back to the wall. One more bad one, and they might potentially get wall splat for it. You've shown the card twice now, and like I said earlier, you got to play these guys like they're paying attention to everything that you do.
Yeah. Especially, man, we didn't even talk about Dragon Heat. The threat of, especially throwing any lows against that character.
Nice little walk, try to get it from the wall, but getting poked down and eating the heat smash.
And Saucy was just ducking. He just hard ducked.
Probably expecting another down, too.
Yeah.
Like, that's what, even with the nerfs, this character's basic game plan has not changed. They got a little bit of extra stuff with the counter hit back threes and the pigeon roll stuff.
It hasn't changed, but the thing is, Blood Art is still effective.
Yes,
it's still good. Everything still works.
Yes.
He just got the pigeon roll to add to it.
Yeah, and you just can't like autopilot as hard, you know. But somebody like Novi has been playing this character. Novi's like, I played this character when he was good. I played this character when he was bad. So like, he's been with it. He's been in the lows and the highs. Little punish. Down back 3. Crash dash forward. Gets caught out with the running 2.
The assault, and that time waits out the muscle armor. The cocked hammer, just like that, finds its mark. Activate. Gonna get the wall as well.
1-2.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just going to ignition switch. Do it again. This time, muscle armor gonna find the engagement after. Goes for your throw. Nobi gonna make you pay for this. There's the smash at the wall, and just like that, 2-0.
Yeah, not as big as a punish as I thought was gonna happen, but was definitely ready with the throw.
I was looking for the drop the shoulder into him and then push him on the wall like that. But even so, that was enough to get through it. And so Saucy gonna have another shot, hopefully on the loser side, see how they do. But Nobi gonna be moving on winner side of that pool.
Yeah, it's like, you know, a lot of little things here like that they add up when you're playing against these people on the world stage. Like, you go for the throw with your back to the wall, it whiffs. You do it again, it's like, now the other person's like, all right, this is a habit. And I like to tell people that are coming out, like, good players change their habits when they get punished. Great players change their habits before it can get punished. You always have to be one step ahead of people like that.
That's something I've come around a lot more to now as well, just from anecdotal experiences. Like, you can't give players above a certain level, especially if they tell you who they are, you can't give them warning shots.
Yeah.
You know?
You
Like
get one.
You get one, but like, you can't be, if you tried something and it didn't work, you can't be like, I'm gonna try it again. They probably noticed that at this level, they probably noticed that at the first time too. So you can't be willing to just go to that well like that. You have to represent options, but it's like, you can't afford to give good players warning shots like that. They will take advantage of it in the worst way possible against you.
Well, we'll talk about this a little bit more, but we gotta take another break here, and we're back with more Tekken 8 action in just a bit. Stay tuned.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Let's go. Tekken 8 here at EVO 2025. Hope we didn't keep you guys waiting too long. We had to Again, give props to everybody that helps make an event like this one possible. Majin Obama here with Bloodhawk, and we are here to talk about this Tekken 8 action as we whittle down this 2,500-man bracket down at, that top 32, top 24 spot. The end of tomorrow night, that's where it's going to get really, really fun. But coming up next, we already got our next match lined up. It's going to be B-Kun versus Mick D.
All right, B-Kun, we saw, this might be one of the first...
this is one of Chipotle choice matches.
Yeah, this might be the first double repeat that we've seen today. I haven't been watching all the matches, but B-Kun, we already saw what he could do with the Elisa earlier against Ellie Bear. So, and this character, Elisa's mad good, B-Kun's super good. Mick D's gonna have, I'm assuming this is further in the bracket, so, Mick D coming up on stage right now. And B-Kun with the headband?
Yeah, he's keeping it real patriotic. Let's go, all right, cool. With the Nipponichi headband, there you go. So,
bringing out the leverless.
We'll see how it goes.
Oh, pointing at it as well. How old is he? I know he's been around
He's
a minute.
He's got to be like 22, 23, something like that.
Oh, still a baby. I feel that way about Ty. Just like...
Yeah. The thing is, like, you got to count for Corona years.
Yeah.
That really kind of, like, just stole some time. Kind of, like, added up time, like, low-key.
It's true. I still feel like I was like, wait, 2025?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, time skip.
How'd that happen? Definitely a time skip. Definitely some people came out of the other side of pandemic looking real different. Like, I had nothing to do, so I just got swole at home. Like, just like. But we'll see what Mick D. I'm assuming this is either 1 or 2 matches away from getting out of the pool.
This should be like a qualifier match, if I'm not mistaken.
So Mick D definitely had to take a couple of heads to get to this point. Any big predictions for this weekend in general, whether it's top 8 or any standout players or regions?
I mean, my questions are still like, what Pakistani players were able to make it here? You know, we saw Hafiz Tanvir talking about he was able to get his visa cleared. I don't know if he actually made it in. Numan was in the bracket, but I don't know if they actually showed up. Those are players who I think are going to be really, really interesting X factors for this event. But then also, yeah, you got B-Kun now switching off the Elisa, now opting for the Victor pick. He's been running that shell of those 2 characters, and I guess it comes down to character choice, like what matchup he would prefer.
I can definitely see not wanting to run the Lisa against Lars because it could be like how, you know, like not when I say easily, but how like frequently Lars can kind of get in on his own terms.
Yeah.
While the Victor, you can be way more aggressive and try to take the tempo back.
Take the tempo back, and then also keep it compact and kind of play around him. You have threats like, 1+2, of course, the threat of like counter hits, counter launchers like that make him a little bit antsy about trying to press at close range like that. And yeah, it's about trying to lock him down and preventing him from getting loose with that, again, Den stands, with Sen stands.
You get pushed out by the limited entry too, but you get to run back in with the running mix.
Running mix, and he just has good reach too.
Yep.
And gunshot as well. You know that.
Ooh, nice snipe on the heat burst cancel. Gonna spend it now, +8.
Yeah, guys should have drained, but the Delta Slicer.
I don't care how plus you are.
Oh, going for the avalanche mid. And the running two, like you said, they just don't block. Screw it, you just go in. Jab strings in the jab low. Feigning Len into the while standing 4 like that. While standing 4, coming down with the down 2.
You know, I was gonna say for a large player, MCD being a little passive, you know, a little bit apprehensive maybe to try to get his turn going.
I think he's probably
maybe
really,
he's trying to read B-Kun. Like
he doesn't want to overextend. I think he doesn't want to just like bang on just an immediate Den 3. You know, just trying to start that game out, trying to show a little respect, I guess.
Punishes the power crush.
But this can be scary too, man. When you expecting one approach and then they come out with the defense and they start punishing appropriately and then getting their mix that way.
Honestly, those can be the scariest kind of Lars players. The ones that like kind of goad you on into thinking they're gonna play nice, and then like out of nowhere, an up forward 3 or an up forward 4 or a down back 4 comes out. Like
when there's that sense of deferred expectations, you know.
Yeah, I was just pretending to be normal.
Running 2 now. B-Kun stepping with him to the left.
Oh, he was ducking too, but maybe trying to low parry.
Maybe trying to low parry, or just sometimes you get the duck, but you just don't get the down back, you know?
The back 1. He got the punish, but it wasn't counter hit, so he didn't let the second hit go. Nice block. I like these, like again, like basic kind of Tekken stuff in the grand scheme of things, but like dashing up in his face, just trying to feint trying to bait a response. Stepping low. Yeah. Oh, gets the entry
lows
one.
and the wrap around here. Counter hit launch. McD, activate.
I like it. Like, I like these little moments from McD where he's like playing kind of passive and stuff, but then just like an explosive response that pays off. But he's got to do something. Gets frame trapped with the
Victor
idle one.
blows into the mid mix like that too, man.
Yeah.
It's not just the threat of running two. Now you have to worry about that new attack that he has to be able to just, again, insert a low there. It kind of makes you a little bit more antsy on defense at range against him like that.
Where'd the glasses come from? He came on stage. He wasn't wearing those.
Oh, he always wears them. He's a glasses guy.
Okay. He didn't have them at the beginning.
Maybe that's the difference. He put the Zennies on. All of a sudden, you can see the frames. Maybe that's what happened.
You got the blue light filter on? You definitely need that against Lars. It's like all those lightning bolts coming out, man.
Power crush. Quick little flip up, but man.
Tried his best.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
He's going the wrong. The one thing I can say for MCD is that he's kind of going the wrong way in the running mix. You want to sidestep right to deal with the mid, and then you can sidestep duck to deal with the low. And that's layer one on wave, but he's already going the wrong way to start.
Time sidestep right, activate. Bikun. Presses down 4-1s.
Hit confirm. Plus. Blocks it, but you had to blow up his life bar for that, man. Spends the heat. Smash. Again, going for the avalanche. Nice block. Punish. The first hit whiffed, and they gave him time.
In the throw.
Regular
man.
throw.
I feel like there were a few opportunities on both sides there at the end of that round. That one got kind of scrappy. Finds the uppercut. Bikun. The interception here. And the carry.
That's what
auto carry.
And yeah, even on a side wall, the full combo worked.
Guys are just give me some of your health.
MCD in a bad spot here. He's getting harassed. Got a nice step. Got the sidewall splat. How much can we get off of this?
You got to make this count. At minimum, you have to take him to the glass.
Decided to spend it. Yeah. 84, pretty good.
It's a pretty healthy chunk for that situation. Here we go.
He lost the
Activate
wall
now for
right away.
Bikun. Eats the sweep. Down 4-1, the mid challenge.
You see Bikun trying to control the wall there. Nice block in the low. Down 2. Oh, he didn't react to it.
Mid feign in the low.
Up 4-4. Another one. Bikun, but just standing right at the right space to make a whiff.
And again, just had the sidestep too as insurance.
Yeah, and it's like running. Nice challenge. Didn't want to commit to the full 1-1-1 though. A 4-2 to control the step.
Arc blast this time punished.
Perfume
goes
low.
Mixing the low.
Nice block.
You gotta be able to take the bar for that, man. McD, push to the wall, set point.
Not reacting to the feint either, but had some really key opportunities that unfortunately he did not capitalize as hard as he could have.
Yeah, he's gonna watch this one back later for sure and be like, damn, I really let some harder punishment opportunities that could really, especially with a character like Lars in this game, if you are able to nail some punishment, the potential for momentum snowball is so much in your favor, bro. You got to be able to get those.
Yeah, even something as simple as a -12, like forward 2-4, getting a knockdown, and then being able to come in either with stands.
That's
or
enough to push the rock down the hill, and,
yes.
and then it's off to the races.
Yeah,
you know?
Like something like a knockdown into dynamic entry 3, and now all of a sudden you're spinning the casino wheel, ready to try to get something going. I do respect him willing to kind of play a really kind of a low-speed style.
He definitely played way more defensive and
Yes,
passive than you're used to seeing that character play, especially with this game like that. But it cost him when he didn't have the correct punishment in some of those situations that, again, this could be something that could cement the round for you. Yeah. This one moment that goes into a mix, that goes into heat activation, and now
goes into game, and then it goes into game 3. You know?
Guess for game pretty much. But you got to be able, if you're gonna have that approach, it's brutal. This game is a brutal game. If you're gonna have that approach, you have to be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds token, but like it's true. You really do have to have all of your punishment in the most perfect way, where you can take advantage of that momentum swing and be able to try to lock rounds.
Yeah, I'm willing to excuse one not launch, but then the second, we gave you a second one, and you did the same while standing 2-3. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
And it's going to be something that he watches back, and he's going to be like, yeah, you know what, I really did let that one go, in spite of some really, really good play overall, too. Yeah, man, having that approach, I wasn't expecting that when he queued up Lars initially. Like
You definitely expect something in this game when somebody queues up
I'm looking for black. I'm looking for Den 3 immediately. Like, okay, there it is. that's what I'm looking for.
But on the stage right now, we got
the Furious one.
Yeah, we don't really see a lot of Joey in Tekken 8.
He's. I mean, I think you do. He's just quiet. You know, like Joey was out in Japan last week.
Yeah.
Hustling, grinding. He almost won 2 locals in 2 days. In Japan, you know, and
it was a team tournament, and then he came to fight.
The
Tuesday.
2-on, and then he came to Tadakai Tuesday, lost to Kagemaru in the finals. But I mean, this is he quietly kind of travels in hustles like that. It's just not on a billboard, you know, that kind of feeling. But
he's been training hard for EVO though.
It seems like he's been motivated lately, and which is what is exciting for me is because, you know, especially when you talk about the collective of players like I think Anakin. That Gamers 8 winning team, you know, like the Anakin, Joey, and Joe Crush, that trio to me, I think they're really fun to watch, especially in this game because they play so differently.
Yeah.
And the character, I think, definitely alongside the core gameplay of the game favors one of those kinds of player styles in particular. Joe Crush.
I mean, Joe definitely feels like he brings out everything that character can do in this game.
But also for that reason, I like watching Anakin and Joey play and try to bring their approach to it.
Subdued kind of.
Yeah.
They're really trying to it feels like they're really trying to force that Jack 7 peg into that Tekken 8 hole.
Into the Tekken 8 hole, yeah.
But
going up against Soren 14.
Punish.
King time 1-1. Working with the full crouch lows. This time call out from Soren.
Oh, but drops it.
Comes up with the while standing 2-1 for the knockdown. Joey, that 4-2 counter hit with that big boot.
Punish.
And just like that.
The blue sparks on top of it, too.
Should keep the wall, gonna kill here, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of his Japan streams while he was trying to grind ranked. The ups and downs of it all, but he definitely was trying to refine his gameplay as much as possible for this.
Activate. Still wall control here. This time stomping.
Spends it all. He's got one more stock of the Gamma Charge.
Jet kicking the Sherman stomp. Wind up on him. This time, okay, heat burst from Soren. What's he going to do with it, though? Has that bomb.
Nice duck into full crush down forward to the big gut punch. Spends the heat smash here. I'm not sure about that, but
I thought he was going to hang on to it and try to use it at the wall.
Yeah, potentially, but nah, lets it go again.
Especially if you're going to do these non-jailing highs against Joey like this. Back two, all charge. And just like that, the low touch able to, again, put Soren 14 on notice here. Soren fishing with the down 4-2, not going to fly.
Oh, a little late on the punish. Just waiting for him at this point.
And that kind of showcases what we were talking about, too, going into the set. Joey is like, okay, I'm going to let you rock, and I'll beat you with my defensive knowledge. I know you're gonna try to be insistent on these non-jailing high strings. Fine, I'll take the wall standing 1 launch every time.
Yeah, and like
whereas a player like Joe might be more aggressive and press into you.
I'm not even gonna get the chance.
Yeah, not even gonna get the chance.
Yeah. And the double down back 1 string, triple down back 1 string.
The wall control.
Yeah. Definitely you got shades of Jack 7 in Joey's playstyle. With the Tekken 8 mechanics behind it.
It's hard, man. You can't just cut that part out of you, especially if you train for so long to kind of have a certain mentality and approach with the character. Yeah. It makes sense to just try to bring it to this game.
Yeah, I mean, to put it in card game terms, it's like, Joe plays aggro while Joey and to an extent Anakin want to play control. Yeah. And it's kind of hard to play control in this game, but it's not impossible. You just have to be good defensively.
You got to be perfect.
Yeah.
That's really what you're playing into. Yeah. If you want to play that way, you can play that way. And we've seen people show us that it's possible. Like the way Nee played the EVO Japan, that to me kind of showcased that. But you got to be willing to play perfect.
Yep.
Down for 1 float here. Willing to just take his low touch there and just immediately back to call out on the armor with the throw, and you get put on the wall.
King a little bit too big. Couldn't get the clean resplat like he wanted to.
Good defense from Joey.
Soren
he's not listening.
Not learning his lesson.
Yeah, he's not listening.
Yeah.
Joey's told you time and time again, you better be able to force a little bit more mid-low mix on me. You cannot just be letting these whole strings rock, especially if they have non-jailing highs like that. I'm going to launch you. I'm going to take you to the wall every time. If you do it, you pressed into this string, fine. Look where I'm going to put you. Back to pressure. You're still banging on armor. You're still banging on it. I'm going to lower my shoulder, and you're going to pay for it.
And now 1 round away, Joy moving on, potentially moving on in winner's side with this clean jack play.
And Soren is still swinging, but man, there you go. No confirm on the down 4-2, no attempt to. Boom. Activate.
2 stomp on him.
The upper, and then the lurch into the drill arm. Joey Fury. As expected, magnificent display. 2-0. The good stuff, I guess, to Soren 14 too. Yeah, I mean, playing a player like Joey for the first time, I think, is an experience if you've never played someone like that before. If you're just used to just like hopping on ranked that play, I don't know where Soren's from, but it's like if you're just used to hopping on ranked and playing like that, and then you play someone like an Anakin or a Joey, it's a very like shock at first. Like, wait, there are people that are still trying to play this game with that kind of approach. He will remind you very quickly. Yes, especially, and that kind of what made me thinking about it too. Especially round 2, it felt like game 2. There were still so many highs. He showed you every time. If you're willing to swing with the non-jailing high like that in mid-range like that, and it's not confirmed or, not off of a straight hit, Joey, I felt like launched him for it like 9 times out of 10.
I mean, yeah, again, like just like we were talking about, like these players are paying attention to everything you do, and you have to adjust or you're just going to get eaten alive.
Yeah. When people tell you who they are in this game, sometimes you have to listen, you know? And that's a hard lesson to learn, and it's a hard one to implement too, especially in tournament like this with the stage and with the lights. But that's part of the brutal lesson that I think competing in bracket at this kind of event.
Yeah, I mean, like I've told people before, like my ideal of fighting games is like fighting games are a conversation between two people, like Tekken philosophies. But sometimes people just want to yell, and they don't want to listen. Like.
And you either got to be patient enough to let them yell until they're tired, until they're finished, or you gotta yell louder, or you gotta yell louder,
or you gotta put them in the corner. Sometimes it's like, no, you're in timeout. But we got Kagemaru on
going
the
up
stage
against
right
Bennis the Menace, but this is Kagemaru.
He's running the Safina now these days, right?
He's been locked on Safina pretty consistently, and this is another one of those players. I mean, it feels like I've been saying this about him for like 7 years at this point, 7, 8 years. He's always looking for the big break. And with him, it's not about second places. He's got enough second place finishes at the big events. He's looking for wins at this point.
I remember early on in 7, he was rocking the Josie.
Yeah.
And then switched to Negan or somebody else. I forget. He swapped at some point.
Negan, he had a roster of characters, but yeah, I'd say like Josie, Negan. There were a few others.
Yeah.
But originally, I think he's one of those players who comes from like Jack player DNA, but runs a ton of different characters. But he's so good at being able to, I think. I'm really appreciative of him because personally for me, he really forced me to think about the game more deeply in terms of learning what your character's attacks do outside of the obvious. So in particular, passive homing attacks. He really forced me to learn like, oh man, I have so many attacks that passively track to this side versus this side. And he does that through his movement, especially after anytime where he has minus frames.
I get what you're saying.
He's going to force a lot of you to have attention on his sidestep.
But the thing is, like, the movement is so quick and subtle that a regular homing move is too slow to keep him in check.
Yes.
I understand exactly what you mean. So you have to learn how to use, like, these little things like, like a sidestep jab or even like a DF1.
You're down 4-1 especially, yeah.
But like in very particular ways.
And he's going to force you to have that recognition and, again, that attention to detail in the way that he moves. And it's one reason why he goes to this character as well.
It's another example. We were talking earlier about Raven, like a character that requires unique solutions for unique problems.
Yes.
And in her case, the unique problem is stuff like Tarantula and Mantis.
Tarantula and Mantis specifically for him are probably the more common ones. More common stances that he finds himself in. You see here? Mantis stance pressure.
Ooh, the dash up into the forward rumbles too.
Yep, mid-engager here, Bennis the Menace. Back to the wall, going into counter activation here. Big whip.
Oh, he got lucky the whip. Yeah.
Unfortunate mispunish for Kagemaru. He still finds himself with the advantage there. And there you go, the big side swing like that with the explosion after.
And it's another move, like this move, the back 1+2 got nerfed kind of heavily.
Got nerfed, but still has the range.
It has the range, but no tracking.
No tracking.
But if you're good at the game, you can compensate for the lack of tracking with movement and with like just little things. Delaying the button to make it track after they've already committed to the step. Like, there's little ways that you can make this move very good.
And Kagemaru finding his opponent's timing here too. Counter hit Manticore. Look at the wall return here. Man, that's all just to break the balcony, just to activate here. And get the heat dash follow-up with, just short of the kill, 96 damage.
+9.
Easy break there. time going with the Incinerator route, but the micro step to the right just to take advantage of the whiff on the orbital attempt there.
And it's like, the orbital was a good attempt, but in some ways it's a little bit telegraphed, right? Because like when you're playing, somebody like Kagamaru is like, he knows like, the only way I lose here is if I duck or go for a low and he orbitals, right?
So he simplifies the game and he's like, fine.
No, I'm just not gonna go low. I have all this life. I just need to wait to tag him one time.
So it's either press or delay, sidestep, micro-step, guard, or something like that. He'll go for those kinds of options a lot. That's why I was saying earlier, you said like down 4-1s, especially if your down 4-1 has really, really good passive homing, it's something that you're going to have to utilize against him a lot specifically.
Yeah. See, in this opportunity, the orbital works because there's so many other factors to keep track of at the beginning of the round. But when like something like orbital is like your only win condition, then it becomes easy to scout.
Let's go!
It's like, no, just denying the orbital. Right at the wall here. Now what's going to be important here is the play after. You get the Zazal explosion, but you back up and you give him that whiff recovery kick in 4-1.
The opposite of it is like thinking about when you're in a situation like that, what is the way I lose? And the way you lose right there is going for the wake up low, not giving enough credit to Kagamaru and Zafina's ability to backdash to make a whiff.
It's like I can't yell at him, but it's like you gotta know that he in particular is looking for that.
Whiffed right there.
While standing forward, pump comes up the punish there. Eating some lows now. Hatchet pressure, then the smash to follow up. Okay, Bennis.
Yeah. Bennis trying to wake up here. Oh, the big tarantula DF1. Tried the duck jab, but she gets down there. The scarecrow down back 4.
Yeah, she gets low.
And
like that.
And only doing the down back 4 by itself, not doing the enhanced version. Not considering, using a, not like, this is not worth my heat meter,
Yeah, he's going to save it. He's going to save it, especially for big hits like that, where he can, especially if he can push a little bit towards a wall.
Not
Eating some hatchets here,
yeah.
tracking moves right now.
Another one.
Big payoff for Bennis. With a chance.
Oh.
Explode.
I don't think he realized the wall was there because the camera angle, and that's just going to hook up Kagamaru here. Going to bring it to set point.
That's the real Hermit Purple. Look at that. Getting ripped up.
All right, one round away here for Kagamaru to move on into winner's side.
Okay, Power Crush. Not a terrible option there.
Oh, I like it actually.
And the Snake Eyes after as well.
Doesn't wall splat anymore. That's one of the nerfs on deck right there.
Activate with the right step, you saw it. As before he even let it go.
All right,
and
Bennis.
now here's the
What are you
problem,
gonna do
Bennis.
now? Did you learn?
Don't give it up, Bennis.
Side step, yeah. I appreciate trying to go for the heat smash.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. And went for the meaty punish too. The standing 3 into the guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah, he went for the active defense, but there you go. Kagamaru gonna get this one going. 2-0, he's gonna be moving through that pool. That's another player who is, I think, highly motivated from Japan. Not one that you see on a lot of international stages all too often, but that's definitely one who is, I mean, anytime there's a dojo event, anytime there's anything going down for that game in Japan, he's there. He's competing.
If I remember correctly, he's the one that ended my EVO 2017 run. I ran into him in losers bracket versus Josie, and I was like, Leo versus Josie, I was like, it's close, but you got the better of me. It's so, and I never, so many players like that, even in your own scene, even in your own region, even like that, it's like, when you think about it, it's so rare how few times sometimes you run into certain players as a competitor, right? Like, somebody like Kagamaru, even though I've been to EVO so many times, I've only played him one time. Like, it's like so many people in the field, so many possibilities, so many timelines.
I like the flip side of that, too, is the guy you can't get away from.
Yes, the demon.
Or win or lose.
Yes.
Like, maybe demon, maybe not.
We're destined to do this.
But it's just like, man, I just keep running into
and
you.
not even something like an Arslan or a knee that's just like, oh, this is grand finals again. Sometimes it's like top 32, loser side, I got to play you again.
Yeah.
And one of us got to get out. But we got the Chipotle extra match on deck right now. Woobite versus Kinari.
So, funny thing, JCG Kinari is actually, that's a BlazBlue player. That is Yo. That's actually, he's been playing Tekken, he's been messing around for a while. So pretty much, I think, since late 7, but he now does production work for a JP team out there. But that dude's a legit fighting game player. He was one of the best Reliuses in Japan in BlazBlue. But He's been playing Tekken recently.
All right, playing Relius, but not playing Carl. I guess he wasn't making good decisions.
No.
I know.
No, I mean, Relius was cheap as hell.
I know. I just wanted to get my joke in.
Oh yeah. They didn't. They weren't doing docs to ban his character at that time. But this time going with the Clyde.
All right, Yoshi versus Clav.
Both of these characters defensively too. You got to take note of their parries, but also the flash as well.
Yeah, flash.
So it's going to be
here,
defense against string pressure and how willing they are to let some of these strings rock.
Also the Titan power crush.
Yes,
just absorb things from downtown, like
absorb things from downtown. But the other thing too is like, are you aware of the ranges here to punish it appropriately? Because I mean that's still an issue with that move, with the knockback.
Ooh, hit the running 2 on the tip so far that the Phoenix Shift 2 actually didn't hit. Normally that's like a little mini combo.
And Yo right now fishing with the 1+2 really hard there. Ramu's spear.
1-2. Down back
bite with the Manji spin kicks mix. 1+2 into engage.
Yeah, you gotta respect the spin.
And Kinari said right back at you. You gotta respect my spin. You gotta respect my spin too.
+1 into the 1+2. I think Wubai tried to do down forward 4, so literally beat him by 1 frame. Gonna commit, but gets the counter hit. Crouch dash 2. Ooh, optimal combo here from Wubai. I think I recognize the name. This Yoshi is no slouch.
Nasty cutting his ankles up at the wall.
I tried to get up. If he had stayed down, potentially would have made the lows
like
with.
Low, unblockable, Manji spin kicks. He got so much damage off the lows there.
Yeah. Oh,
flash, and that's the first instance where we've seen just like string denial or any kind of pressure denial.
Especially on that string, that sequence where I think he's +14 coming into Phoenix Shift, but maybe +8. I'm not sure. I get them all mixed up.
That's big too. Anytime you can deny Phoenix Shift from the follow, because you got to think it's not just about damage. It's about preventing his ability to get Zantetsuken meter as well.
Yes.
If he wants to go with any of those options that are Enders to be able to build gauge like that, which can become a big threat later on in the game.
Yeah, it's like if you manage to get up to, it doesn't even have to be 5.
No,
it
I
could
think
be like 4.
Three is enough. That's significant.
Yeah, that adds about, I think I want to say 25, 30 damage to a combo. So it's huge. But Kinari not. Is he gonna do it now? Yeah. Okay. I was gonna wonder
Level
if he's
2,
gonna
great sidewalk to beat the spring kick.
Homing
Plus frame
move,
there, yeah.
Screw your frames, bro. Eat the flash.
6 seconds, you better. That got Dane.
No.
I was about to say, yeah. I was like, woo bite. Oh man.
It's another situation. It's about how do I lose? I press a button and he does rage art. Like let me just like hold back. Oh, counter hits. That's the 1. 1, 2. Boom, boom. Finishes it.
The big cutter. Oh my God, spinning low out of Dragonfly stance.
Yeah, and these are some of the Season 2 buffs that he got changes to, where it's like going into the Indian Sid and going into meditation and in and out of it a little bit faster. So it creates new kind of like offensive sequences. On top of the old ones that he had, you still got to deal with Dragonfly, you still got to deal with back turn, flash, kin stance. So they nerfed the healing, but they gave him a lot of interesting things in return. Flee, the new moves into Flee.
Yeah. He got a nice little spread across some of his other stances that are maybe like
that you historically have not seen.
Weren't as useful, especially like last year. I felt like or not as common, I should say.
So now like the Yoshi players have more incentive to dig deeper into that moveset, and you as a defender are like, oh, I gotta learn more stuff to defend against.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like the full crouch low that he just did, he has an option to go into Indian Sid as well. Just different offensive sequences. Kinari trying to get something going here.
Yeah, just working this down for 1 string or 2 slashes. Mid, and he goes at the end. Ender at the wall just to be able to break the balcony here.
This feels like one of the bigger opportunities he's managed to get in this set. Get up. Surprised he's not trying to do a lot of the new 442, the 441+2, from range. Maybe he's worried about the Yoshi spin or something if he uses it too much. That's the regular 442. That's good as well because it gives a counter hit launch and a chunk of Zantetsuken meter.
Back 2, no. Just goes to the
another one. Got level 2 now.
Forward slash Ender, but the uppercut from Wu Bite. Big opportunity here.
Oh, messes up the combo though,
just
and
to
punish.
1+2 in his back like that.
I'm surprised we didn't see the flash right there. Jab, I'm gonna keep doing it.
just held guard. He held guard.
Kinari, the breaker, the explosive wall is in the foreground right here. You can barely see it.
There's a step, but he gets the cancel off in time. Flash to deny the Phoenix shift.
He did it last time.
That time on the block running 2. That's big. That's what we were talking about. It's like both of these characters have that ability to be able to try to say, like, okay, well, if you're just going to go into plus frames into pressure, I have this tool that you're going to have to deal with or contend with. Flash on Yoshi's side, also spin, but then, of course, Clyde also has the threat of his parry.
Yeah, but Kinari hasn't really shown it.
He hasn't shown it. He hasn't gotten opportunities to, really. Wubai in a lot of his pressure has just been killing him with lows and just launchers.
Oh, misses the second hit. I'm not sure why.
And then gets flashed.
Yeah.
Flash and then helicopter shot. For 1+2 here with the dash behind it. Kinari with another chance. Got to be able to hold the wall here. Or make a call on the flash. There you go. That time gets the mid slash there.
He got hooked up.
Yeah, the wall splat was able to give him the round.
Working on 3, trying to get that third meter.
Power crush.
Get out of my face. He would have absorbed the flash there if he had committed to flash right there, but that's the one time Wubai decided to not flash after the running 2.
That's 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Uppers here, fishing with a 1+2. Break on the throw.
Oh no, couldn't punish the throw right there. Little punish on the power crush. Wubai.
He's stepping lows from Wubai. Killed half of them. No way, the spin, the activate, but he finally finds the homing low there. Oh man.
I like Wubai rotating these options, right? Especially not going for the flash every single time in these certain situations. Sometimes spinning out of the heat engager, sometimes not. This is very specific anti-Clive knowledge right now on display.
And the thing is, too, in big moments, he's been right. You know, when he had like the spin sequence to go open him up against the Phoenix shift.
This is not going to kill, yeah, especially if you drop it. But he's
1+2 to engage. Kinari now. Yeah, hold all these effects, big dog. Yeah, hold them all.
1-1. Plus. Challenges with the 1-1. Goes over him with the running 3. Ooh.
It's a sword fight. Rage art.
Again, baits it out. The Yoshi player that doesn't want to like extend their advantage like that, just willing to put on the brakes, is the scariest kind of Yoshi player.
Yeah, when it's when you actually have to consider them like normal people.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like when you play the matchup like that.
It's like, I could flash here, but what if I didn't? I know you have rage, I could keep going my pressure, but what if I just decided to cancel Dragonfly and block?
But thanks again to Chipotle for the extra match there. Wubai able to get it over Kinari. So with that said, we got to take a quick break before we get to our next match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EVO 2025 Tekken 8.
Stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What's good, y'all? More Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2025, presented by Chipotle. I'm Bloodhawk here with Majin Obama. We've got a lot of great matches to come, and we've seen a lot of good matches on the stage so far.
Yeah, we're beginning a good mix of people who you can see are people who just signed up for this tournament. They're in the cut and they're motivated. They came out here to play, and then you see these big bodies there are established professional players who, you know, we're assuming are going to be at the end doing battle, but these people are not making it easy for them. And coming up next, man, God bless Lolo, going up against the Lich King right now. There's always like one Mega Warong player, and right now is to the edge.
Yeah, this guy had the LCQ run last year, as well as doing well at EWC, I believe.
You could just say it's since the game dropped, he's been having a good Tekken release. I would say that. Like,
yeah, but I think like his growth, even with the good releases from the start of the season 1 till now, has just been he's been getting better.
He's been getting better. I'd say like more consistent in terms of like bracket impact too.
Yeah.
He's just like. You got to be just like grumbling when you see this guy in your path, and to make it deep into a tournament run.
Yeah, that's the best way of describing it, honestly.
And and the other thing too is, he's got to be just like I'm trying to just like put myself in the shoes of somebody who's a professional player of this game for a living. This is the type of dude I do not want to play in tournament. In a 1-2 format.
Look at the look in his eye, bro, right now.
It's the look in his eye.
It's round 1, and he's thinking about murdering this man.
He's already thinking, as soon as I hit rage and this dude overextends his string, I'm mashing rage art. He is that kind of dude. He's super active defense. That's what we're calling it. He is burning. I'm serious too. He does not care who you are. He will pop a rage art in the middle of your string. He will burn, like save heat burst, usually for safe activations and combos, but the smash is always on the table, or he's going to leverage that mix-up between down back 4 and the mid-flappy kicks just to be able to try to just, again, in a pressure situation, make you guess.
We got to see if Lolo is ready to deal with the Horong, because even regular Horongs will make you crazy, right? So, but you're dealing with one of the best, if the best.
He's got the smarts, but he's like a little bit of the crazy in there too. Oh my God, Bear wake up with the plasma blade on him.
Oh, but a little bit too far. The Bear legs kind of can screw up that combo a little bit, but Edge is also one of the things like, this whiffed, I already know what my next move is going to be. Got my 2, power crit, get off me.
So cheap, so cheap. And now we just run the high-low mix, fine. Low-high, rather.
Still had time to block.
Activate.
G-Clef, bringing it out.
Full G, Lolo with the activation of their own.
Gonna roll. Yep.
Keep that thing up.
You gotta crouch cancel that now too, because the roll leaves you in crouch now. So there's a little bit more nuance to that combo.
And look at Edge too. In that situation, banging on crouch jab, just any opportunity to steal turns back, fine. I want it.
That power crush is so annoying in this game, and in ways that you wouldn't think, because of the way power crush works in this game. Like, if you throw a jab into it and it was T7, you'd still be able to block and punish it. But now it's safe just from absorbing that jab. So there's so much utility from using it.
Even using it just to buffer movement, honestly, just like the threat of it and just being able to just push, like
that,
like what he's doing right now.
Oh, no break on the command throw.
And you got to think about how it all folds onto each other too. Think about Horong. Think about what this character, how he likes to play, how his offense works, how it works within the scope of Tekken 8, and then you have something like that where it's like, you know, maybe I press into you, or maybe I just use movement to push you back to the wall where it makes my pressure even better. You can't run away even more than you couldn't run away before. Now you have to commit the sidestep options or trying to scout my high.
But now they gave me a new tracking low.
Yeah, and I'm in heat now. Now guess for game.
Yeah. And I'm in heat now, so be careful if you want to press back into me, because I got a counter hit jab that I stole from Akuma.
It's just like these little things that fold onto themselves, and it kind of it's crazy, man.
And for a character that a lot of people like wouldn't say is like top 5 or like you maybe say top 10 or top 15, he's so effective.
There's a group of characters that I think kind of fall into that category where it's like no one's gonna say like top 5 Horong or something like that, right?
But if you fight a good one, you're gonna hate your life.
You're gonna hate your life, but also it's like
nice pick up.
Where does he fall outside of that? He's probably still really strong regardless, and that should tell you, I think, a lot about the top 10, top 15 range of this game in terms of character and power balance.
Lolo got a little bit careful with his heat meter. Goes for the jig jumping low.
Yeah, that time goes for the mid.
Gets the follow-up. Not enough to kill, though. Okay, the safe low at the end. And there, I don't know if you guys can hear it here, but there was a lot of cheering for Lolo getting that one round. They know this. They know Lolo's fighting for his life right now.
This is what it's about, though, man. Especially for Americans out here, North Americans in this event. You're fighting with your home in the background.
Big whiff, big punish. Gotta maximize it.
And activate here.
Didn't dash though.
Instant smash too. Doesn't really leverage a lot of that heat gauge. Okay.
And then
Funny bear stance, roly-poly. Side swap.
Free hit. And then into the counter.
Okay,
hit.
Lolo.
All right, staying one step ahead.
An opportunistic kind of round, but sometimes you need those just to get the party started. Uppercut from Edge.
Yeah, the second hit is also launch punishable. Most people don't try and risk it because the third hit will beat you out. That's one of those things where it's like, Edge actually, he punished it because he gave Lolo credit. He's like, I believe that you're smart enough to hit confirm this, so you're going to stop when you saw the first hit get blocked. And that's one of those most aggravating things in fighting games where it's like, you lost because I think you're good.
When you give someone a little bit too much credit or not enough, in some instances.
Challenge with the down back four.
Yeah, no backlash after the 4-4 either.
Ooh,
here we go.
Bear Jordan. This is going to be a lot of damage if he can convert properly. One,
Activate.
two.
Either way, he's getting the wall.
Oh, just a little bit short, though. And the running three lets Edge get away. Ooh, screw your counter hit jab.
Pressing into the bear electric.
Oh, but the side wall. It's looking bad for him. And yeah, heat, that smash roll combo. Free hit. Oh. A lot of these second game rounds on both sides have been one big opportunity leading the a slippery slope and getting the whole round.
Yeah, and you see Edge going to right flamingo 4-3 as well in some of these pressure scenarios. And the plus on block, man, super annoying.
Floated him and still got time to convert. Oh, it needs like a throw or something
to
get away from this wall.
Okay, good duck and good jab after, but Lolo, you got to be able to buy yourself the real estate and step off.
Yeah.
Sidewall there, Edge just presses on with the pressure, and Edge moves on.
Yeah, I think he tried the G-Clef after the heat burst, but +1, and Edge just beat him out of his own jab string. Just, losing by the numbers sometimes, but...
You really got to play, especially like... Man, Hwoarang, it just feels like you got to take... You have to play like if he forces me to block anything after, obviously you don't give up, right? You want to try to defend, and at least try to scout for a sidestep opportunity, especially if he goes in the plus frames.
Yeah.
Or if he goes with a non-jailing high and be able to take your duck and launch, or duck and while standing forward in some situations, because some of the follow-up attacks are too fast for you to even be able to squeeze in launches for some characters.
The problem with that is that's all the stuff you gotta learn to beat an intermediate to above average Hwoarang, and now you're playing the best Hwoarang in the world, so it's like you need all that plus more in order to beat somebody like Edge. But good stuff to him moving on in winner's side.
Yeah. So with that said, next match, check this out. Lame one going up against Anakin. Here we go. Yeah. This is what I was talking about earlier. He's another player. He's been kind of quiet recently. Just quiet. Just been out there. It's not like he hasn't been playing. He's been out there traveling and playing like that. It's just you haven't seen him too much on the world stages recently, so it's good to see him back.
Yeah, season 1, his results probably by his own admission would be just super disappointing the way things went for him in season 1 on the world tour and just in general. And season 2, he's been trying to learn this stuff. He's been streaming and grinding a lot, and I'm sure he wants to make this EVO a big statement, kind of like a return to form kind of stuff but we'll see how it goes. Definitely maybe a victim, in a similar way Joey too in season 1, just kind of a victim of how much the game changed on top of your character changing and taking longer to adjust.
It's not that weird, and it's not a mark against them. It's not even it's just that this combo is just, this is not exclusive to those two players. There's a lot of players I think that kind of have fallen into that. I don't want to say trap, but it's where they've been affected by that.
Yeah, you gotta do a little soul searching. You gotta do a little bit of how do I change completely, or do I force my style?
Do you
to
try
work
to force yourself on, impose your will on the game like that?
Yeah, and I think for Joey and Anakin, it's a little bit of the latter.
Nice, good roll out to the right side. Comes up the wall standing 1 here. Anakin gonna put her on the wall. Drill arm Oki. Where we going with this? Lean into her, lower that shoulder, and there you go. You eat the mid hand, activate.
Nice duck, but not the biggest punish. Oh, but we're gonna try and get as much, but
damage adding up here.
He didn't spend it, so he lost the corner. If he had spent spent the charge, he would have been able to maybe keep the corner there.
Died with the heat activation too.
And running 2, that's a lot of damage to take real early.
Trying to challenge those shoulders, that is not going to work out well for you. Better get your step or get moving. Back one with the follow-up here.
Spends it this time.
2-1
Nice challenge.
interruption on the noise.
I feel like that move was so obnoxious for such a short time that everybody just learned ways of dealing with
But
it.
I'm tight because, like, I got home from my bike ride and it was already nerfed. I was like, well, I didn't even get to try to move, man.
It was a long bike ride, to be fair.
I guess, yeah.
It's not like you went to the store.
Down 4-1 follow-up, Anakin right now. Cooking in spite of the misfires. Jackhammer this time goes and tries to...
That was, I think,
Tekken 7.
I think that was a misinput on uppercut.
Yeah.
An uppercut.
Trying to get the blue sparks.
I don't think anybody does debug on purpose in this
No,
game
not
anymore.
anymore. Not anymore.
It's like watching Jimmy play Brian and seeing Snake Edge come out. And that was a 4-3, man.
Activate. What's Anakin's play here?
And I think this is the big difference between Joey and Anakin in Season 2 compared to Season 1, and the difference between them, Joe and them in Season 1. Joe already had all this damage optimized in Season 1, and I think maybe Joe and Anakin thought they didn't have to try as hard to squeeze as much damage out of this character as they needed to, but I think that's the big difference. From seeing Joey play and seeing Anakin, they're getting these launches, and they are making them count.
Way more optimized in terms of like combo selection and routing.
Yeah, where in Tekken 7, because they had the control style, they could afford to be a little lax on their juggle damage output.
I peeped that, yeah.
Yeah. But in this game, they know they gotta delete life bars when they get the chance.
This is the way people say it is like this is a killing game, right? So it's like if your combo selection and recipe decision making is not on point to the point where you can get maximum return off of some of these situations, you leave a little bit of life on one character and you have to play one more interaction than you need to. You're setting yourself up for disappointment in this game.
Oh! 66 on top
on
of like
both
90
sides of the
something.
corner.
Yeah.
Okay, lame one with the launch.
I forgot these ghosts. Is that Blinky? The red one? Or Inky's the blue one, right?
They got Clyde? Clyde is the orange one,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and Sue is the pink one, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so like, Blinky was just kind of side-eyeing that whole interaction on the wall, like, damn, you messing her up right now.
Fishing with uppercuts,
looking
yeah,
at it right
classic Jack stuff.
Yeah.
Whip, uppercut, do it again, run right into it.
Sometimes the classics are still working.
4-4-2 with the lift here into the activation. Got the wall. Nice splat here, and here's the thing. Look what the floor is. Yeah, floor blast. Not done yet. 4-4-2. Resplat. This time drill arm ender.
Oh, no break. You gotta block that. No.
Anakin riding the momentum here. Mid's fine, back it up. Uppercut,
Whip
once
jab,
again.
DF2.
Spiker into the floor, blow him up. Pixels everywhere.
1-2, make some noise.
For the extended carry, nice. Drill arm ender again for the Oki.
Okay, uses the power crush to get off.
That's fine. A lot of health. Oh man, never mind. Might not get the chance.
Oh, a little off axis, I believe. That's why that whiffed. Get off me. It still has a charge now.
Yeah, got the gamma charge.
Lame one has got like no life to Oh! Anakin, you deserve that a little bit.
Dashed in his face and
that
just
was a little
ducks.
disrespect. That was a little bit disrespectful. And he might lose the round for it, but he's got one more chance, one big chance. Punish?
Did you flip?
No!
Low, mid. And the 2-1 series to finish it off. Lame one. You had a shot at the end. Good stuff, good set, but Anakin able to move